And let's introduce
Oh
our
my god,
next
dude, I'm losing my mind.
Joker.
I'm losing my mind. This is hilarious. the, the back room's on overtime right now. What the
It
Hang on.
really is.
I have to add the card here. One second. We have like a sweatshop in the back of the Kino Casino. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. We are pulling up. There he is, the new Joker on the felt table. Tell him who it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, our latest Joker that's set for a feltoning, a feltastic feltoning, is Beardson Beardly. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to let you know, to break the news to you, that our friend Beardson Beardly's had a no good, very terrible week, has he not? Brother Andy, can you please bring up the Beardson divorce intro clip?
Oh.
And let's let Beardson tell you in his own words what's happened to him this week.
All right, guys. This is recent, by the way. This is, what, 3 days ago? 4 days ago?
This was, I think, 4 or 5 days ago now. This cope occurred over the course of 2 days. I'm going to give you a timeline on it and everything like that, but we're going to start from this moment, and we're going to work our way backwards. We're going to start to guess amongst ourselves, and you're going to place your bets on what led to this moment. But this moment is so biblical that it's being covered in mainstream news articles. We're going to pull up a mainstream news publication after this that's covering this story. And it's just incredible. This really is the crown jewel of the Kino Casino tonight. I know a lot of people, the Nick clips, we've seen this before. Well, this is breaking news, folks. This is some news. Nobody's covered it. You're not going to get this over on the other revenge pornographer show. You're not going to get that on the pedo platforming show. You can only get it in the Kino Casino, where anything can happen. So let's go. Let's play this clip.
That's right. So me and my wife separated.
Imagine being happy about like everything falling apart.
This is the cope. Like, this is like the smiling Wojak mask where he's crying underneath. That's what's going on here. But just imagine this, folks. You've been served the divorce papers. Your life is falling apart. Your wife of 12 years has left you. What do? You fire up OBS for a stream about it. And you go over all the gruesome details of your marriage and why it failed.
Oh,
I haven't seen
this. I haven't seen this. Oh, God.
Now, I just want to point out, I pointed this out on Twitter, but a mere decade ago, it would be unthinkable that somebody at their most prone, vulnerable moment, at the moment of their divorce, would be able to share it with the entire world. But thanks to the internet, and thanks to mental illness and a desire to grift, we get to enjoy this. And we will enjoy. Oh. I will be enjoying this very much. Let's continue.
Me and my wife separated. I'm drunk. Let's just do it. I'm not like, it's not like a big thing or whatever. It's like,
not like... divorce is not a big thing, Ashton, How long were they married? Like 12 years?
Yeah, it was just 12 years of my life.
12 years.
This was my life partner, the love of my life, who I, lived in this apartment with for the last number of years. And, she paid for the vehicle, so she took it. She was working to support me and pay my bills while I got to live as a man-child playing video games for my savior, Nick Fuentes. This isn't a big deal at all, guys. Don't worry about it. I'm just getting drunk and coping about it on live stream for money. Oh, it's good. Oh.
Torn up about it or whatever. It sucks. It's not like a good thing. I mean, I'm not like happy about it. But yeah, we're separate. We're not divorced. We're not getting divorced or anything like that. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen in the future. I don't know what's what the deal is exactly.
Imagine not knowing the deal about your separation and divorce.
I don't know what the deal is. I don't know. My wife left me. She's separated from me. She took all her get out of the house. She took my car. But, you know, I just don't know what's going on. You know, maybe she'll come back, guys. Well, if she saw the stream you did, Beardson, which we're going to get into, I don't think she's coming back. Oh. Spoiler alert. I don't think she's coming back. Okay.
Drinking Bud Light, by the way.
This is the thing. You're at the lowest moment in your life. Your wife's left you. Everything's gone to shit. And you're just reaching for a beer. Please, God, dull the pain. And you grab it and you look. It's a Bud Light. Now
that's worse than the fucking divorce, if you ask me. If you don't have a Coors Banquet ready, if you don't have the Cobra Kai fucking drink of choice fucking ready in the fridge, you're felted. Oh, yeah.
Imagine drinking light beer to drown the pain away. And Beardson's so soy that over the course of the show, like, again, Beardson's blood is 99% soy, okay? And so when he drinks these 5 Bud Lights, he just gets absolutely tanked and starts ranting about how his wife has fertility issues, how she's a whore, and then he starts talking about soliciting feet pics. He goes down a dark path on this show. I've actually never seen a man, by the time, what you're going to get to witness on this breakdown is a man just descend into madness in real time and just hit rock bottom. Rock bottom.
Of what's gonna happen. I mean, it was pretty amicable. I mean, we still talk. We're still
amicable.
Cool.
Amicable. I can't even. Amicable.
And remember, this is the number 2 in the America First movement. The man who's gonna lead us to victory and save our race. Yeah.
Amicable, drinking Bud Light. Like, come on.
So it's not like a you know, a big thing. It happens. It's part of life. We've been together for nearly 11 years, living together every single day for 11 years. There's been a couple times she'd go out of town for like a day or two, and I'd have the house myself. But like, this is like different. You know what I mean? This is like a different experience.
I'd say so. I mean, I'd say it's a bit of a different experience when your wife leaves the house for a day or two, to when your wife packs up all her and just leaves forever. I'd say maybe it's a bit of a different experience, but that's just me, a person whose wife hasn't left them. And by the way, for people who are like, this is immoral, do you know, this guy didn't have to stream this for money on the internet. You know, he could have kept this a private affair between him and his wife. This didn't have to be public knowledge. He might have, you know, tweeted out, me and my wife have separated, I wish her the best, kept it classy. Instead, he goes on what is the most unhinged, depraved spiral I've ever seen. Anyway, let's get through this, and we'll get into our Place Our Bet segment.
You know, it's like I said, it's not like a big deal. I mean, we talked today. You know, it's like we're not like angry at each other, or we're not. This isn't some like.
Wait, sorry, I don't. You don't know what's going on, but you talked today. You didn't bother going. Hey, so this whole thing, like, what's you know? All right,
This isn't some like huge thing. You know, I mean, it sucks. You know, I'm not gonna try to sit here and cope and be like, this is awesome, I'm free, you know, or nothing like that. Anyways, right?
Wow. Okay, I mean,
would it be fair to say he's coping, folks? I think it'd be fair to say.
It would be actually unfair to not say.
So, Andy, do you have the article at hand? This is from a highly prestigious publication, featured worldwide, the Hyphen Report. Our headline here: wife of Hobbit Beardson Beardly leaves him for black lover. Whoa.
And written by the prestigious author here, the notorious Dr. Sheckelstein.
Yes, that is a world-renowned name in news, more credible than Anderson Cooper, Wolf Blitzer, Don Lemon, Chris Cuomo. Those names definitely, for sure, Dr. Sheckelstein is more credible than. I would put my life on that. But here we see Beardson. He is face-palming as his wife has left him. scroll down. I just want to look at these pictures. Here's Beardson with his wife. Okay, she's left. And now, a week later on Instagram, she's posting with her black bull.
Oh my God.
How did we get here? How did we get here? Place your bets.
This is like,
Andy.
you see it's like a movie trope, right? It starts with a guy, he's bleeding, he's in the alleyway, and he looks at the camera and goes, "You're probably wondering, how did I get here?" And then we Tarantino it. We're gonna rewind here, right? It's like the starting of Deadpool, the first movie, if you've seen that.
So this is the segment. This is the segment we call Place Your Bets. Brother Andy, hit it.
Now, when I read those, right, I can't. Do we place bets here, or is it unethical since we're dealers?
I think it's a little bit unethical.
Okay.
Let's wait until everybody's seen all three before we give our hot take. So let's pull up for everybody. Number 1, Beardson saying he's gonna rape Brittany Venti. Was this the moment that Beardson's wife decided, you know what, I've had enough. I've decided I'm leaving. It's over. Let's have a look at this.
All right, here we go.
If I ever see Brittany, if I ever see you, I'm gonna you in person, and I'm married. I'm going to put my in your fucking asshole. Even if you never had anal sex, like I'm gonna hold you down. I'm gonna grab you by the back of your head, and I'm gonna put no lube. I'm gonna remove your pants. I'm gonna remove my pants. I'm gonna stick my in your ass. I'm gonna rape you because you're such a dumb fucking that you do not understand. You have evolved yourself into a community that you do not understand, and for that you're gonna get anally raped. Okay.
He's laughing like the Joker.
Unhinged.
He's laughing like the Joker. He's one of our Jokers. There you go, right?
Imagine your husband is a live streamer. You know, he's like, honey, this is how I'm going to make income for us. You tune in to watch your husband, and he just goes on some unhinged rant about how he's going to rape another woman in the ass. And it's not like Beardson just like, it slipped his mind that he was married. He brings up, he's like, yeah, I'm married, but I'd still rape this. Oh, whoa, buddy. The optics of that, by the way. Would a normal person that would watch America First be like, you know what, I'm down with that? Think of the farmer in Kansas. Think of the Wall Street trader in the GOP. Think about the Chamber of Commerce leader. Are these Republicans, these conservatives? Think of the Christian preacher. Are these people going to support that? Anyway, this is clip number 2. This is Beardson saying that he doesn't enjoy sex with his wife.
Okay.
Is this the moment that she decided to leave? Let's have a look.
That's all that it is. I mean, that's really all that it amounts to, and it's pathetic. I mean, I really think, and honestly, again, it's the end of the day. Like you're expected to capitulate to these people who, you know, they just want you to capitulate to women. Just bend your will to whatever theirs are. You know, it's fine. I don't know. It's pathetic, man. Like people like really just think like sex is like just the ultimate high. It's the best thing in the world. You gotta have it. You gotta have it. You have to do it. You have to have sex. It is the best thing ever. No, it's not. It lasts about 20 minutes. Feels good at about 5 minutes afterwards, and then you just feel dirty and you have to take a shower. That's it. That's it.
Like,
yeah, wow. So great. Yeah, really worth it. Really worth it. Really, yeah, feels good for about 20 minutes. You know what else feels good for 20 minutes? Just get a massage. Just go to a massage. Like, it's the same fucking feel. If not, honestly...
Imagine thinking a massage is the equivalent to fucking your,
he's gonna say it's better.
No, he's not.
Just get a massage. Just go to a massage. Like, it's the same feel. If not, honestly, getting a massage is better. I'd rather have a massage. Massages are great. Actually, I'd probably need to go get a massage. My back is still... Like, it's still just absolutely wrecked. I have no idea what I did to my back. How would I know? Well, that's what I hear, you know.
So was it the sex life? Was it, you know, they didn't enjoy the sex together? Is that why she left?
Oh.
I don't know. It's up to you guys. You buy in. What are your options? Oh. Now let's go to option 3. And this is Beardson's epic incel gaming moments. These speak for themselves. I don't need to fucking say anything, really.
And remember, just remember, Wignats were removed from the movement because of optics.
On the orders of Beardson in the Weekly Sweat.
Dude.
The orders of Beardson, the Weekly Sweat. All right, here we go. Let's check this out.
Dude, I would just go around and beat women up. That's all I would do. I wouldn't even attack men. I would just beat women up like this right here. Boom! What's up, you stupid? What's up, you stupid hoe? Kick her in the. Let's see. Let's find another woman to run over. Look at that dead. I
haven't seen this.
In the head with that car. God laughs when hookers die. So stupid fucking. I'm gonna beat this fat black woman up with it.
Shut it down.
God, just imagine. Imagine if GTA was real life. Wouldn't this be awesome?
Whoa.
Oh, what's that? I gotta wear a mask? Oh, look, it's some pink-haired feminist. Oh, you think Kyle Rittenhouse is innocent? You. What's up, you stupid white?
Wait, you think Kyle Rittenhouse is innocent?
You know, he can't even get it right.
He can't even get it right, you know what I mean?
He can't even get it right.
He can't even get it right.
This is unhinged, isn't it? This is like crazy. Dude.
It's funny, though. It is funny.
This is just the tip of the iceberg on his incel rants. Yeah. Well, this is the thing. I debated, should I really play this montage? Because this montage might actually make you like Beardson.
Yes.
Okay. The reason I wasn't doing videos on Beardson, I'll be honest, is he started bringing the content. He started making streams where he just did this for like 5 hours. And I'm like, how can I in good conscience, like, it's too funny. Like,
this is amazing.
On it, you know, but this might be why his wife left. I don't know.
This is probably the most positive part of our entire stream. The Kino Casino, the casino manager's knocking, and he's saying this is based.
It's a little unhinged, you know?
I like this, though.
You think Kyle Rittenhouse is innocent? F you. What's up, you stupid white? Black, huh?
Why are you still on the game?
Are you Mexican? I want to know. Are you Mexican?
You perceived 3 times and you're still playing.
Are you Mexican?
Jesus Christ.
Are you Mexican? I want to know.
I gotta know right now. I gotta know. Are you Mexican?
I'm not Mexican. I'm not Mexican. No, I'm not.
You're not white. I can tell you.
It's none of your business.
I can tell you.
You're fat as fuck. That's all I know.
I can tell you're not white.
You're fat as fuck. That's all I know.
You're not white. You'll never be white.
Hey, listen.
You're not white. Shut up. You're not white. Nobody gives a f. You're not white.
Put the Wignats need to go, you know?
Wignats need to go. The optics, once again, are washing over me. Just breathe in the optics. They're so pure in the American.
This is the most Kino thing I've ever seen. Honestly, I feel better, to be honest. Ashton, the homosexual montage, like, made me feel like grimy. I had to wash myself off, you know?
This is some good. This is the good.
Have like a cloth on my forehead, you know, because of the homo.
This is that clean high. That's that good. That's that good pure Colombian shit, bro. That's
honestly,
that Colombian, you know.
We might need to switch Beardson's card from a Joker to a King. Like, I'm not even, you know. Like,
well, just wait. He hasn't even warmed up, bud. He hasn't even warmed up.
Okay, King, you dropped this crown emoji. Okay, here we go.
Oh, look at the fucking camping in the middle again. Look at the fucking. Everybody laugh at the fucking. Ha ha ha! Suck my. Eat my. I'm gonna kill all you. Eat my. Keep coming. Shit out here. Oh, you getting melted? You getting melted? You getting melted? You. Yeah, I'm gonna treat you like you're in the gas chambers. You fucking.
Shut
mad. That's my question.
Shut it down. Boss.
He's gonna treat you like you're in the gas chambers. That's who were wrong. Beardson, Wignats. What's the difference? It's the same picture. It's the same picture, isn't it? What a king. He dropped this king. He dropped the crown king.
Let's get the back room of the casino to make that king card, bro. I want to send it to him. I want to DM it to him personally.
Yeah.
Why
are you so mad?
Oh yeah, because your parents are brown too.
What are you so mad for?
I'm not mad. I'm having a great time because you're not white.
I mean,
maybe you should go back to working at McDonald's. You see, I got the play of the game because I'm the super soldier while you're nothing more than a bunch of fucking degenerate, dirty suck each other's. Look at that. Look at me cleansing you off the fucking face of the planet, you fucking.
Can we get a Beardson segment of the week, you know? Like, I'm not...
Like, please, Beardson, keep streaming on Cozy. It's the only reason Cozy's worth a shit is to see Beardson just give his epic gamer moments.
I think he should take the fucking crown of America first. You know, like...
Beardson, pull the trigger, put the knife in Nick's back, and just make it all about being an incel and raging at women online. Take the crown, my lord.
We started making fun of Beardson. Now I'm on his side. This is Kino. The Kino Casino delivers thanks to Beardson today. After all the gayness, this is fucking cleansed the gayness off of us. I love Beardson now. Okay for Beardson.
I shouldn't have played it, boys. I should have just kept this one to my chest. Now people are gonna go be groypers. They're gonna be like, man, I better sign up. I better give Beardson my money.
Yo, Beardson for third chair. Beardson for third chair.
You bros.
Holy shit.
What are you like Dominican or something?
I think Beardson. Someone said in chat, coffee. Your bot.
You to the planet, you fucking. What are you like Dominican or something?
I think you're pretty mad. I think you're pretty mad. I think you're pretty mad. I think you're mad.
I think you're pretty brown.
You're mad, dude.
You're brown.
I think you're mad.
You're brown.
You're mad. Are you mad? You're mad. You're mad. And you're fat. Dude, you never fucking stop talking. You're a weirdo. You're a fucking weirdo. Shut the fuck up. Shut fucking. You're a fucking. Your mother's a. Your whole family's a. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking. You're a fucking loser. Look at
07's in chat. 07's in chat. Oh, wait.
What's
your name? Beardson Beardly. You probably have probably have no facial hair.
And the fucking other guys just felt it because we could see the beard, you know?
He's just felt it. He's destroyed. I have hours of this footage archived. This is but a 5-minute supercut of some of my select choices. From Beardson's stream.
Dude, we might have a weekly sweat Kino Casino corner with Beardson.
Over here. I will literally.
This is a real.
Pardon me. I'm gonna start watching Beardson streams. What the fuck am I missing over there? Holy.
Well, I'm keeping it a secret. I've been keeping it close to my chest because I didn't want to promote America First. But remember, guys, this is a very viable political movement. When normal people see this stuff, they go, "Wow, bow down. This is very optical. This is a political move."
No facial hair.
The scoreboard, Andy, over here. I will literally. You go negative in real life. Your fucking bank account's negative. You poor ass.
More. You're fucking dog. Your mother's a fucking. Yo, listen. Your parents failed you.
Scoreboard.
Your parents failed you. See, that's all you gotta say.
He's just yelling scoreboard because the guys getting felted in the game.
Yeah, scoreboard.
Hit tab, motherfucker. Hit tab.
You're a
Scoreboard. Shut up. You suck, dude. Scoreboard. That's all I got to say. You suck. Suck my. I'm sorry you're trash at video game. Suck some more. You better know you're dead. You
Yikes. You're my dad.
Yo, I don't know my dad. I sell cigarettes on the street corner. I'm gonna kneel on your fucking. I'm gonna kneel on your fucking. Oh, dude, bird.
Holy
Oh, no. Optics bros. Optics bros. What happened?
I'm gonna kneel on your.
Oh, you're not that guy, pal.
I am that guy.
Yeah, you're not that guy, pal.
No, if that guy you mean your boyfriend, then no, I'm not that guy. You.
Hey, vote for me.
I'm so ashamed. I'm so ashamed to be a gamer. This is what games journalists have turned these people into, man. You're not that guy. What are you gonna do, you fucking? What are you gonna do? You're not gonna do shit.
That guy, pal.
612 Wharf Avenue, Red Bank, New Jersey. Come to my fucking house. Come to my fucking house. Yeah, I'm gonna go. That one guy. I'm gonna go work in the morning. So, you have fun playing video games. Yeah, I will. Yeah, have fun fucking working a shit job you don't like. How about that?
He's the yang to Nick's yin.
Yeah.
Yo,
No doubt, bro.
I love
No
this show.
doubt.
Our show rules, dude. This show rules. It's just highlight after highlight. I love the Kino Casino.
Okay, so what if you brown? So for money, what, you mad?
Yeah, you stink.
You mad? You melanated? You mad because you melanated? Nah, that means you melanated. You closer to the sun. That means you can survive. That means that you can survive in the sun. You can. There would be around there or melanated.
Yeah, this guy doesn't have it. This guy doesn't work for a living. It's miserable. Yeah, I'm not. It's awesome. It's funny that brown people always brag about their skin, but
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Hey, you sound like a f***ing. Hey, yo, money, catch him out.
So your skin doesn't crack.
Funny, he's not gonna listen. He's just gonna keep screaming.
How's your melanin treating you? Well, you have to put your cocoa butter on your skin so you don't look like a ghost.
He's gonna keep screaming. He's not gonna listen to a word on what. We just say whatever we want right now, and he can't hear us.
You live in your mom's basement. Well, yeah, it's awesome. I don't have to pay any bills and I get to play video games all day. Sounds like a pretty sweet gig to me.
Go clean out your ears. Take a shower.
Why don't you
Brush
clear
your
your
teeth.
ears with an extra bone that black people have in their
Oh, my ears are clean. I showered.
Just
Absolute mad lad.
just
The mad lad.
straight up going into fucking race realism during COD. You know?
It's like, have you read the bell curve? Like, whoa, dude. I thought Richard Spencer was unoptical, you know? Little did I know, finally had to bow down to the optics of this shit.
And you have like Dingo watching this going, that's too far. Like, that's even
Dingo's like, dear God, man. Can you just tone it down a little?
Yo, dude,
Like, for real, there are kids watching. We're trying to red pill the children about the white race. This guy's just coming in here, he's wrecking it for us with his bad optics. Come on, man.
my God, this is the funniest.
That's what Dingo's saying, you know?
Dingo is fucking going nuts.
He just walked out.
Yo, his name is what? Yo, what's his name? His name is what?
And that's FBI.
His name is Beardson Beardly. Hey, yo.
You've been with your wife for 10 years too, Isis? Yeah, man, and it's I always hate when people, like, I don't know, man. People say it's like, it's hard work, or whatever, and it's not really. It's not really. Like, people really act like being with somebody for that long of a period of time or whatever is like really hard work. It's not really. I mean, but you do have to put some effort in. You know what I mean? You show this, a lot of the same stuff.
What's that Twitter account? Things that aged poorly at things that aged poorly.
Things that aged poorly, but it gets even better.
No, it's not.
This is like the piece de resistance, the chef's kiss. Here comes the chef's kiss, brother Andy.
Okay.
Sense of humor and stuff. She doesn't find everything I do funny. She doesn't really she's not really down with the racism and the homophobia all that much. but
I wonder why.
I don't know why the marriage failed, guys. Any guesses?
I like how the last scene, just like it. You know what? I think we should do though. We should replay that minute Beardson bet to get everyone on their final bets. So now you could change your vote, right? If you voted, so you could change your votes now. You've seen all three. First one was Brittany Venti. The second one was Remind me.
It was Beardson saying he doesn't enjoy sex.
With his wife, yeah, or sex at all, and thinks massages are better.
Massages are better, yeah.
Or number 3, honestly, Chad King move in my opinion, but like, I mean, think about it, like, be objective and think about it in his wife's opinion. She's dating now a black man. So now put that, like be objective about that, okay, everyone? So we'll be right back. Everyone, place your bets. Change your bets if you want. It's the last. You have 1 minute, guys. Here we go. Ashton, Dealer Ashton, let us know what
the official results for why Beardson's wife left him. With 29% of the vote, we have number 1, threatening Brittany Venti. Coming in second place with 32% of the vote, we have Beardson saying he doesn't enjoy sex. And our overwhelming winner with 39% of the vote, 39% of the bets placed, it's number 3.
Let's
Beardson's big incel rage.
Hang on, guys. I have to do this. Wow, number 3. Holy I'm going to say, now I know it's a bit unethical, but I will say, I'm the dealer, I can't do this, but I'm all in on number 3 too. So
I gotta give it to number 3 too.
At about 1 minute and 12 seconds into that clip, it was just a no question, but of course I can't really say that legally here at the Kino Casino. The manager will get mad, but what a show so far, ladies and gentlemen.
Look, a lot of you have said, look, it's going to be really tough to top what we just saw from Beardson's epic incel gamer rage. It may not top it. Let me tell you something. It's just as good in a very different way, in the sense that you are watching a man unravel in real time. You are watching copes that are just biblical, like beyond belief. It's like in the show with Commander Riker. And you'd say, like, that one must be made up. That can't be true. That one, we just wrote it. We made it up. No, this is true. This is real life that we are about to witness. Beardson Beardly, full segment cope, or the full cope.
Oh, we're still on Beardson.
Oh, yeah. We haven't.
No,
we're not done.
I have to say this, and here was my warning to the chat while you were in the bathroom, in the casino bathroom. I said, look, we've had a lot of laughs about the gay stuff, and but things get dark starting from now. I told them to bring, put the kids to bed. This is why we left it to this time. Things, not less fun, just more soul crushing. Is that what I mean? Like more depressed.
I don't know. This is like invigorates my soul, because it's seeing America first, the real world consequences. So for you kids out there that think Nick Fuentes is cool, Beardson's cool, you want to be a groiper, you want to be a groiper general, realize that this is where you're going to end up. What the end results are of America Firstism. Not the real America First policies that are based, but Nick Fuentes' sick ideology of America First. So let's get into this here. This is amazing.
All right.
So the first 2 minutes is stuff we've seen before. It's the intro of his. I don't know if we want to go through that again.
No,
or if we want
to speed it up and start like about here, like 148.
Yeah, let's start about here and let's go.
All right.
I mean, it sucks. I'm not gonna try to sit here and cope and be like, "This is awesome. I'm free," or nothing like that. I don't know, man. 33. Clock's ticking for me. Still got plenty of time. Yeah, no, I'm not dating again, man. I have no interest in it. I really don't. I don't have any interest in dating. I have no interest in getting with anybody else.
I'm gonna actually add some Kino to this, okay?
Our dude's down bad here, isn't he, chat? He's down bad.
I'm
Down real bad. The time's running out. I'm 33 years old. I'm never going to have a girlfriend again. This is a man who, it's sinking in. He's never going to have sex again, except maybe if Nick Fuentes pumped his dumper. Oh, man. Yeah, this is a really fitting track.
Just being real with you guys, I just don't. I don't have any interest in any of it. You know, I mean, I don't know what the future holds. I mean, it is what it is.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
But
our incel warrior.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It just is. It is what it is, and I can't stomach. Like what? Could you, what? You want me to make a Tinder account? You know? I don't know. I feel like this isn't want you. I don't give a. I'm not dating her. I have no interest. I have no interest in dating. I mean, we're not divorced, man. I'm not divorced with my wife.
Oh man.
Things could work out. Things could be good.
It's just full on denial.
It would be kind of funny, I guess. That would be kind of funny. It'd be kind of keck. That'd be a move. No, I'm not.
He's like he knows his wife might be watching.
I just hate women, man. I really do. And
sour grapes.
I mean, even if like she sent me divorce papers tomorrow and I signed them, I wouldn't date, man. I can't date. I can't see myself dating a woman.
He sees himself dating.
It would have.
Like this is beyond cope, isn't it? Like this is like biblical levels of insanity that we're witnessing right now.
Okay. I cried.
Have to be like pretty extraordinary circumstances for me to date a woman. Really, I mean, honestly, I don't have any interest in it. You know,
I bet it would have to be extraordinary.
I'd have to date some.
Like, imagine just saying that out of context is so funny. It would have to be really extraordinary circumstances for me to date a woman. Like,
clip it, boys, clip it. Casino manager, if you're watching, clip it. I need that on the soundboard next week.
Old, blown out. You know. It's like I don't know, man. I don't have any interest.
His
in
only
it.
options are old, blown out.
We're gonna blow the mind of empty egg box in your chat. How old is this clip, Ashton?
It's 4 days old. Nobody else is covering this, by the way.
I think Rand did. Yeah. Based.
Tells me what to do, and stifles my career. And once we stop hanging out with my friends,
Psycho.
I don't have any interest in it. I just don't. I'm a full-on incel now. I don't even have a car. Even if I wanted to fuck a bitch, I couldn't. Because I got no car. I couldn't even leave the house. I am full-on incel.
Full-on incel, chat.
If I wanted to have sex, they'd have to come to me. It ain't happening because I'm not reaching out. We are beard cells.
No.
From here on out, we are full-on beard cells.
Chat,
no more.
Pause it.
The age of the.
Chat, are you in the beard cell army? Are you prepared to give up your life for America first? Let's remember that this was the man who kicked Patrick Casey out of the movement. He's not just the man who kicked Patrick Casey out of the movement. He's the guy who kicked Culture War Criminal out of the movement. He's the guy who kicked Red Pill Gaming out of the movement. He's the guy who's kicking everybody out of the movement. Whoever says, hey, maybe we shouldn't just play video games all day and cry about women. Maybe we should organize locally and try and, have good optics and win elections and have families and wives. Beardson's the guy who's like, no, we want to play video games all day and be based incels.
Oh,
let's just this is who Nick has put as the number 2 in charge of the movement.
And we have
no trusted advisor.
Irony, bro, is over. The age of the beard cell has begun. Yeah, I'm an incel now, man. I'm an incel. It feels good. I'm a full-on incel warrior, ready to die for the
Does
cause.
Wait. I can't.
I'm sorry, man. That's too fucking rich. That's fucking amazing.
Beardson's my favorite streamer now. For better or for worse, you know?
I've been like keeping him safe. Like every time I fire up a show about Nick, I'm like, man, I have all this stuff on Beardson. Like I have all these archives and clips of Beardson, and I'm like, but wait a minute, if I expose this to the wider sphere, they start bullying Beardson, we might not get content like this anymore. But I'm finally like today, I'm like, I'm on the grift, and we need some good content. So I brought out the fine wine, the aged wine, the good wine. Yes. Yes.
This is... dude, this is just... Oh.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess I can kind of talk about this now. The reason why we never had kids was because my wife couldn't. She couldn't.
Pause.
No, hang on. I can't. This is making me sad. This is like...
no, but think about this. This is going to be submitted into court during the alimony battle with the divorce. This will be played in court before a judge. This whole stream. The wife will submit it into evidence.
It's over.
It's disgusting, though. Like, imagine, like, your wife leaves you, and the first thing you go, this dirty... She was infertile. She couldn't bear me a child. Like, whoa. And the whole time he's coping, he's like, yeah, she might come back, guys. It's not over. I'm pretty sure it's over. You just called her, like, infertile on the air. Yeah. And I'm going to guess, I'm just putting it out there, with the way Beardson carries himself, I'm going to guess that the fertility issues were on him. Just putting it out there. Just maybe.
Someone said a womb doxed. You dox a womb.
I mean, we went through some man. We went through some. I mean, I guess I'm putting it all out here, anyways. It's not like we weren't trying. She just couldn't. Went to doctors and everything. She had some weird happened to her, and that's why I was like always like such a weird thing when people would try to bring it up. It's like, dude, we had like 3 miscarriages. Like, what do you want me to do?
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Man.
It's like,
man.
You're really trying to use this against me? Like, it's like some sort of like slide around. It's like, dude, I mean, we'd miscarriage. Like, what do you want me to do?
Look, I'm not trying to moral F here, but this is you know,
people are starting to turn around. They understand why it might have been morally righteous to take a big dump on Beardson, huh? Maybe. Not to mention the fact that he encourages young men to give their lives to Nick Fuentes, who, let's face it, is probably a federal informant at this point. If you're stupid enough to go to AFPAC 3 and give this guy your financial details and your doxes next month, wake the f*** up. Oh. Don't go. If you're a groiper and you can hear my voice, please don't do it. You can have a future. You can have a job. You don't have to be Nick Fuentes' catboy butler in a compound because you can't get a job, having to lick his balls and fan him all day. Please, listen to PPP. Listen to the fat, lesbianic-looking man, okay?
Man. What do you want me to do? It's, like, out of my control. It's not like I'm not trying. It's just, like, that's what happened. It's just life, man. That was my life. Like, it wasn't really my business to say. It wasn't really my business to say, and it probably wasn't my business to say now, but it's like, she left, so I'm whatever.
Wait, didn't he just say, like, earlier, like, I'm trying to, like, maybe we can work it out? I think...
Maybe reconcile this.
I don't think that's gonna happen, bros. Irony, bros, that's not gonna happen. Like, that's not gonna... Like, I know why he's called the weekly sweat, because he's got, like, a fucking, you know, like, sweat coming down his forehead now.
Yeah. I am mourning. I'm allowed to say these things.
This is unreal.
But, yeah, I mean, it's like, what do I say to that? Do I just start spilling my guts about it? It's like, yeah, actually, my wife's infertile or whatever, because she had a miscarriage. And it blew our ovary tubes or whatever. It's like, you know, what do you want me to do?
Wait, what?
So,
this is like the lowest of the
No.
lows, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't optimistic kind of guy. So I think it's pretty much it. To be honest with you, I think it's pretty much over. But it's not that I couldn't find it's not that I don't think I couldn't find a wife or whatever. I could. I think I'm a decent looking guy, charismatic and funny. I do pretty well for myself. It's just like I don't really like want to. Does that make sense? I don't have an interest in it, man. I don't have an interest in it. I fell in love with this girl, and things happened the way that it did. I married her, and I made a commitment. And you know, if we get divorced, you know, I know that commitment's like kind of over, but I guess not for me. For me, it's not. I guess. Does that make sense? You know. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in the future. But I got to keep living my life. You know, I told you guys before this year even started, I was like, I'm going to become the best Beardson I could possibly be. And this hit me kind of, I mean, I wouldn't say out of nowhere. But it definitely
No, I wouldn't either.
I wasn't counting on this to happen. But I'm not going to let it slow me down either. I'm going to hit the ground running. I'm going to make a bunch of money. I'm going to buy a car. I'm going to move away, probably. And I'm going to become a big old superstar incel with no women in my life. It's going to be fantastic.
Oh, holy man, an incel superstar. Like,
I said I was going to spend the rest of my life with her. And if I don't get to do that, I'm not gonna just sit there and do it with somebody else, you know.
Oh man,
like,
imagine spilling your guts like this on a live stream for people. You know, I'm reminded of the Lighthouse. He says, "Don't spill your beans, lad. Don't spill your beans." He's spilling his beans. He's spilling his spaghetti all over the fucking carpet. Just a total joker here. You know, he's not staring at felt. Like, he's staring at the plywood, folks.
Nah.
There's nothing left.
The table is ashes. He's staring at the ashes of the table.
She took the car that she paid for. Beardson copes. He's like, well, I got to keep the house. It's actually not a house. It's an apartment he rents. And he's like, I got to keep the dog. So he got to keep the obligations, the liabilities of the relationship, the things that cost money. His wife took the car. She took all of the nice furniture out of the house. Beardson's trapped in the basement here. And he's just coping. I'm an incel superstar. I'm free. It gets worse and worse. Like, by the end of this, he just starts, like, standing up and just pacing and talking about how he needs to, like, start drinking and smoking weed to deal with this. It's amazing. Whoa.
It's like, that's it. I had my one marriage, and that's the way I feel about it.
Oh.
Man, this is a man who's lost all hope.
No, this, you know,
Drinking Bud Light.
I'm a free man.
Like,
I'm free.
Oh, the cope.
But even if, like I said, even if divorce papers were filed tomorrow, I still would be interested. I did that for 11 years. I'm interested in
11 years down the drain,
hanging out with this Beardson guy that I hear so much about. You know, I think he's probably a pretty cool guy.
I hurt myself
and,
today.
I'd like to know him a little bit better, I guess, you know. I gotta get my ducks in a row, because, like I said, the lease is up on this place in like June. And I don't know, man. I think I'm just gonna bounce. I think I'm gonna bounce out of Kentucky, move to Florida, go down there, be with some friends. I got a lot of friends down there. I'm gonna hang out with Musa and Baked. I'm just gonna move in with Musa and Baked.
No.
Pause it.
Wait, he's moving in with Baked.
Imagine being at this point in your life. You're at your absolute lowest. Your wife's left you. Your relationship of 11 years is destroyed. She's taken the car. Your mom's bringing you groceries. She's fucked, you know, and you know, you're just thinking to yourself, I'm gonna move in with Baked Alaska. That's the next step in my life.
Oh.
That's how I'm going to improve the situation, is I'm going to go sleep on Baked Alaska's floor. Maybe he'll take Wooza's bedroom and Wooza will have to sleep on the floor. I'm pretty sure there's like 9 people living in that house and like 6 of them are sleeping on the floor. You're going to go do IRL streams and get pressed? Beardson's like all of 4'11" tall. Straight out of the fucking Shire, our hobbited friend here.
You know, imagine you're walking.
He's gonna survive.
You're like a media dono. Bump, bump. Life is like a, and then like it's just gonna be like gunshots, aim. It's gonna be like all.
I don't know. I think he'll just spurg out with manlet rage, like oompa loompa doompa dee, or like they are in the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, and he'll just like rage out at PTS and rage quit like day one. No.
You want to snag some real estate, Beardson. You want to snag some real estate. Come on,
I'm snagging real estate in the Yoba house. That's what I'm doing.
No, come on.
I'm snagging.
Wait, pause it. Even the guy in the call with him, his friend, is like, nah, dude, wait, dude.
It's like trying to walk him off the ledge. He's like, no, dude, like invest in property. Like, dude, what are you saying? Like, don't do this, bro. Don't do this.
He's trying to pull like the Mel Gibson and Lethal Weapon 1, you know, in that scene where he takes the guy off the ledge. He used to talk.
Beardson standing on the edge of a crater. You know, that's where he's at right now. His marriage is dead.
The Yoba couch.
Look at Jacksonville.
The Yoba couch.
Imagine living on the Yoba couch. Like, this is what you're aspiring to do. On the Yoba couch. Isn't this more than what I promised? Isn't this more than what was promised, folks? This is the good.
This Kino is like too much for me, man, to handle.
Show's not that bad, I don't think anymore.
Yeah.
Like, this show has been emotional for me, man.
Yeah, desperately. I cannot fathom the thought of calling my mom to have me take me to the grocery store again.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm 33 years old. That's fucking embarrassing. You know,
we can't let that happen.
You know how embarrassing it is to go to a grocery store with your mom when you're like 33? And you're single? So, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm getting, like, even if I wanted to date, I'm not getting any bitches right now. There ain't no way. So I can leave my house and not have to ask my mom to take me to go get groceries tomorrow. That's probably still gonna have to ask me to take me to get groceries tomorrow. Oh, I don't want to. It's so bad. If you guys only knew my mom, don't get me wrong. I love my mom to death. I love my mom. Okay?
Wait, can we... There's something that we have to... Like, there's something beyond what we're hearing right now with the music and all this, the emotions. Ashton, look at the screen, right?
Yeah.
Now, aim your eyes to the bottom of the screen.
Okay.
Look at the bar.
It's at $0.
Hang on.
Tough.
I mean, you know,
Trying to grift for a new car here. Now, I will say one thing that in the background that I noticed, Andy, that I thought you were going to bring up is it's January 11th when this clip was filmed.
Yeah.
Christmas decorations are still up. Maybe that's why his wife left him, eh? That should have been an option in the place your bets, say. January 11th, the fucking Christmas decorations are still up.
Oh my god. I'm going to have to open up the Premiere and throw a quick edit for the 4, for the number 4. Okay, let's keep going.
But it's awful. It's awful. Literally, when we went to get grocery shopping, I turned around and she's gone. She's like gone. Look at it. You know? It's not even like
Mom abandoned them in the grocery store.
I want to have sex with that. It's just like, man, it's big ass. It's a big. I mean, you know, you can be ugly as in the world. You got big. I'm gonna look at it. You know, it's not like I want to you or date you or anything like that.
Hot.
I mean,
so this is like some sort of weird, like voyeuristic sexuality. He doesn't want to actually grab the or grab the. He just wants to look at it, because though he hates women, he's somehow still sexually attracted to them.
You know,
this is like some sort of like twisted, sick, and perverse logic or reality. I don't know quite what's going on here, to be honest. But all I know is you don't want to be this guy. If you're a young groiper now, you're 18, 19, maybe you're in high school, maybe you're underage, 15, 16 years old. Ask yourself, when you're 33, you want to be him?
I can't. This is like... Oh, he made over $1,000 on that stream? Fair enough.
No. He made actually $2,800. So he
Wow.
makes us look like jokers.
Oh, okay.
But this is what I'll say. In order to get that money, he had to endure Nick's humiliation ritual, which we'll get to in this clip.
Oh.
Nick sent in the order on Discord to his capos, his pay pigs, his whales. He said, guys, we need to get Beardson a car, but you have to only send him homosexual donations and homosexual music.
Wait. Are you joking?
Oh, I'm serious. And so this is what happened, is like Dalton Clodfelter, fantastic name, by the way, starts donating like gay BDSM music about masters and slaves. And then like just crazy shit, man. So that's what we're going to get to where he's just reduced to the point. He gets the money. He does get the money, but at what cost? He had to do Nicholas J. Fuentes' gay homosexual ritual.
It's gonna happen. I'm at least getting some feet pics. That's what's gonna happen. Tell you what. Now that this is all said and done, the feet pics factory is getting flipped right back on now. The feet pic factory. Look, I need to see. I'm gonna get some feet pics, man. It's gonna happen. Feet pics are gonna be raining down. Joke? No. You know what? Not a joke. I mean, that is gonna happen. Hope you're at AFPAC 3. Kidding? No, okay. I'm kidding. Kidding, of course. No, I'm an incel. I'm an incel now. I'm a verified, bona fide incel now. No one can take this away from me now. God, I really hope nobody clips that, sends that to her. That's gonna be embarrassing.
He hopes that nobody clips that and sends it to his wife. I think you guys know what to do. Eh? But just to break that down there. He's grabbing. You serious, bro? Serious, bro? What pics? Bro.
Holy
bro.
Ashton. Oh my god.
It's 2B all the way. I just realized something. Now that my wife isn't here anymore, I can get one of those big anime mouse pads.
Look on the bright side.
I mean,
I can finally
silver lining.
Get the mouse pad with 2B's hanging out.
Go ahead.
I'm a free man.
Yo, imagine. Wait, hang on. Imagine divorce, 11 years, you lose everything, and you're like, the anime mouse pad. I can't even, I don't get it.
He's so excited about it. He's like, yeah.
He just thought of it too. He was like, oh my god, wait, hang on, pause. I was depressed about this divorce, but I was on Amazon once, and now I can get the shut Ash this.
Up there in the mind there, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're only halfway through this clip. I mean, don't even.
I am finally free from the shackles.
I need to pour a drink. 1 sec.
Where I can get a big anime mouse pad. You know what I should do? I should go down every single one of her friends at one.
Unhinged.
No, that would be.
I hope his wife doesn't see that.
I really hope.
It would be funny.
I really hope nobody sends that on Instagram.
I had to make his Joker card bigger on the screen too.
That would be a good bit.
I would.
That would be a good. I would do it only for the comedy, but nah, I'm not doing that.
Now I see the funny.
I'm just kidding, man. Like I'm just venting, getting shit off my chest, things that I haven't been able to say out loud. I can say these things.
Press 1 if this is a tragedy. Press 2 if it's a comedy. You see the funny side.
Place your bets.
I was drinking and smoking weed then. Now that we're split up, I figured it'd be only appropriate to end it.
Wait, you know what this song is called?
What?
F.
Press F.
It's literally called F, dude. I'm not even kidding. It's called F dot. Like, dude, it's called F.
Pay your respects.
It's called F. The song is called F. I got like a royalty-free compilation, you know? It's
some good stuff.
It's just F. It's called F.
With drinking and smoking. I think
you can't write
I think it's
stuff,
poetic.
Dude, you can't.
It's like the prequels. It rhymes. It's poetry, you know? Like Dalton.
I guess it is.
It is poetry.
Talk about weed, because I've smoked a lot of weed in the past,
and
I may or may not have fired up a joint this weekend because of events that have transpired. But it's definitely not something that I would recommend doing like all the time. It fries your brain.
F for felt, yeah.
It's not good. I think it's okay. I think it's okay, like in moderation. You know, like you do it like socially, sort of. You know what I mean? Like I consider weed kind of like drinking. You know.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of the doing it all the time sort of shtick. You know what I mean? Like I said, I did. I had somebody bring me a joint this weekend. I did smoke that because
one joint. A guy
I was just anxious. I couldn't really sleep. You know,
a guy drove 25 minutes to his house, to his apartment, just to bring him a joint, like one joint, one pre-roll. You know. I
was just like, man, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? You know. But it helps me sleep. That's really about it. A lot of you guys to have to date exclusively Asian women, but it just may be what we have to do in order for the white race to flourish here. You know.
Hang on, wait.
Pause.
Wait, hang on.
Can I get an optics check on
I need to change
that statement?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change the music on this section of the show. Goofy, royalty-free music. Go ahead.
We're just in clown shoes moment. The cope has become so thick now that we're talking about race mixing with Asians to save the white race. I wonder if Führer Fuentes has okayed this take from his number 2 in command, the Hobbited one. I'm gonna guess that this take was maybe this is Fuentes approved. I don't know.
Maybe it is, but I think this is more fitting.
The white race to flourish here, you know. We're gonna have, but I mean, really, honestly, look at it this way though. We're gonna have like a race of like Elliot Rodgers children, just incel super soldiers. Outrunning the world. So I mean, I guess that's kind of a bright side. I guess I don't know.
The bright side. Elliot,
like I'm like poor. Okay, I have money. I have like money in addition to the $1,000 or whatever. It's like
preview.
So, I mean, trust me. I would like to raise more money so I can buy a decent car. You know, but trust me, I would love to be able to buy financing as a scam. I mean, I don't really have much of an option. Okay, don't really have a whole lot of options here, unless somebody wants to drop some serious fucking money and help me buy a car, so I can go to FBAC 3 and like I don't know, go buy groceries without all my.
It's like,
shit, dude.
like
awful.
Grab an Uber, you know, like.
Anonymous sent $5.
No, there's other options, man. You couldn't you get the delivery app?
What's that music?
What? Wait. I mean,
Oh, that's his music. Okay.
This is what.
Hold on,
So this is now where the music starts coming in. So Nick has sent the word. He's like, guys, you got to get Beardson this car. So you got to send him the gayest music you can find, the worst music you can find, in order to do this humiliation ritual to Beardson. So we're gonna see his sanity has declined massively during the course of these events. But now, by the end of this, you're gonna see a man that is just completely broken. Just buck broken.
I mean, what have we been watching for the last 35 minutes? You know, like, I mean, what do you mean, Ashton?
Yeah, well, it gets lower. It gets lower into the dirt, into the ground.
I'm falling asleep on stream tonight, bro. I'm getting blackout.
No doubt.
Here.
Papa Perez, let's go.
Papa Perez, let's go.
What?
What do you mean turn out the same?
What? What happened here? What just happened?
It's like if I was donating the music to, like, you know, fit the situation, you know? It's like me doing it.
Yeah.
It's like Mario Galaxy music or something. It's like, what was that the owl band? What was that called?
Like Owl City, like Fireflies?
Yeah, Fireflies. That's what it sounds like, Fireflies.
This is, like, Nick ordered this in the Discord. He's like, I want only gay music. I want to torture this guy. And so Dalton Clodfelter, who's the streamer over there on Cozy, Claude Felter, by the way. You can't even make this shit up. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's just the universe works in funny ways. This motherfucker, he's donating Beardson this shit, you know, on Nick's orders. It's amazing.
This is the best thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, it's so good.
What are you guys requesting to me? What is going on right now? What is this?
Last song reminded me of this. Made by the same band.
Oh,
What?
303 starts playing, you know?
The hell is this? The hell is this now?
303.
What are you?
Wave it off.
What? Do you like? Is this what you listen to, Dalton?
Yo, Dalton, let's give everyone 07s in chat for Dalton.
07s
Like
for
07s in chat for Dalton. Holy
Thank you, Dalton.
Dalton.
Orca Whale says, Dalton, buddy, why are you a Freemason? It's true. Dalton Clodfelter is a legit Freemason.
Yo.
And this is him using his Freemason sissy hypno psyops on Beardson to get him to tune out for Nick's Catboy harem. That's what's going on.
Holy,
What's going on?
I really.
Keeping it real.
Yo, Dalton, start watching Kino Casino. You're welcome, bro. You're welcome whenever you want, man.
Is this what you're into, man? This sucks. Dalton, is this what you like? I mean, whatever. It sucks. It would explain. It really would explain a lot that this is the kind of shit that you listen to, considering that you like The Matrix. What? Dalton, how did you even hear this song? How did you even hear this, man? Did you get, like, molested, like, while this song was playing or something? And after you got molested, you're like, well, who sings this? Is that what happened? Were you hanging out like a gay bar or something? And pulled out...
I'm gonna start watching every Beardson Beardly stream, bro. I'm a true believer, you know?
True believer in his content, man. But this is the golden age. This is the golden age of Cozy, bro. It's...
Holy f***, I'm gonna f*** out of here.
The little Shazam app, it was like, huh.
Here we go.
First heard it in middle school. So, okay, so the molestation theory is really starting to add up here. No.
Yeah, I don't want us getting blocked worldwide for this, so I'm gonna lower this volume because I don't want us being blocked worldwide. He has to listen to this on Cozy TV though. You know what I mean? Like imagine this is
like the ghetto of the internet.
You know? Look at him.
Man.
He just pulled a Warski. He fell asleep on stream.
Look at this oatmeal.
He's eating porridge. It's not even oatmeal. It's porridge.
It's porridge, and it looks awful, bro. Like, look at this. Like, play this.
He's eating porridge. More, please.
Hey, sir, give me more.
He's eating porridge. I lowered it. I don't want it to be blocked worldwide.
Holy.
Because oatmeal is supposed to be like thicker, right? It's supposed to be like, you know.
This guy's eating fucking gruel, for God's sake. On the day of his divorce, he's eating like lukewarm gruel. He's like, it's not even hot. It's really soupy. Like, good God. Good God.
Hobbit porridge. No, but the thing is, you would think like, okay, you're like in a divorce. It sucks. It's a situation. Like porridge is like in a movie, right? When the guy has a divorce with his wife, it's like you time lapse his life 4 months later. Then he's eating porridge. It's never the day of. You know what I mean? Like it's sort of like you were good for a few months.
Your wife was like cooking all the meals. She leaves the next day. It's like you don't even have the dignity to order pizza or takeout.
Papa John's, you know?
Papa John, look, I'm gonna make myself some gruel.
Straight up, you had the gruel ready? That's nuts.
Oh man. Bowl of sadness. Truly Jack Ruby the Bull.
Yeah, I don't want to get blocked worldwide.
Oh, this music's just incredible though. He just keeps getting felted.
Really?
Now you have to hear some K-pop. What is it? K-pop.
This is a great clip. Just listen to him go.
Really?
Ashton.
He's just about to lose it. Like this has been going on for like over an hour.
This is.
Oh my god.
This is like audio HRT. That's what this is. This is audio HRT. If you listen to this, you're gonna turn trans. This is just like sissy hypno music. That's all this is.
I don't know if this is copyright too. I want to be careful.
It's not. Just let it go.
Listening to this will turn you into a
hour 4. YouTube doesn't pay attention at this.
It's true.
I'm gonna f with the audio.
I hate it. I fucking hate it.
No
Yeah, no doubt.
No
Like, listen to this whenever they're like looking in the mirror.
No one listens to this. They do it because they know it makes you. It's like, do you donate to an IRL stream to watch them be safe throughout the stream? No, you're going, oh, there's a black person in the background. Time to hopefully see a right? Like that's what you do. You go, oh, $5 media. Oh, DuckTales, let's fucking go. You know, the N-word DuckTales, right? No one is donating this because like, oh, this is not part of my playlist.
This is a humiliation ritual for Beardson on the orders of his Catboy leader.
Exactly.
That's what's going on.
Like a full body mirror, and they start like putting on like dresses. That's what happens. They start like tucking their like putting on lipstick.
No, that's Goodbye Horses.
Dude, did you really play that Santana Rob Thomas song? Like, yourself, dude.
Santana.
Are you for real?
He's just so rad.
Wait, what did he call him?
Dude, did you really play that Santana Rob Thomas song? Like,
Santana Rob Salmon song. That's Santana, right? What's his name? Yeah.
I don't know, boys. I don't know.
Chat. Someone in chat. Like Santana, am I right? Like with someone else or something?
Yourself, dude.
He literally like
real.
reversed at all the syllables. Yeah, Santana, I'm right. Yeah, okay, I was right.
Oh, but you got to remember, he's had 3 Bud Lights.
Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, I've drank. I started at here on the 60. Okay, so if I can remember Santana, the 3. Oh, I see what you meant. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Ashton.
Me by
Yeah. Oh my god.
He has a giant in his house, a giant setup for model trains.
This is where he's at his lowest point. He's just having to listen to his capos, like his bum boys, tell him about their model train sets. Like, look at how devastated he is at this point.
We got a train set, and it goes around the Christmas tree. It goes around the Christmas tree, the living room, and it goes through a little hole in the wall, and it goes into the bed. And you're like, shut the fuck up.
Well, I was editing this together last night. This final 2 minutes, I just fucking couldn't stop laughing. And he puts you'll see. I just couldn't stop laughing. For real.
Baby, you're just a bottomless pit of useless knowledge and nobody gives a
It's called entertaining the stream.
He's the only guy like on the day of the divorce. He's like on like
his only friend on the day of the divorce. This guy's like donated like over $400 to call into the show, right? And he just it's all over him. What a business genius!
Someone throws us $400. Come on for 30 minutes. You could chat. You could talk about Pokemon cards here. Like I really don't like the Kino Casino's open. The tables are open. Like you could.
Kino Casino's open for high rollers.
Yeah,
but only high rollers.
Yeah, if you throw us like $200-300, bro, you're sitting at the table. You could chat about like your Pogs like collection from like the 90s. You know what I mean? Like your slammers. Remember those?
So not everyone has to listen to a sad sap riot.
Oh my god.
The song died in your arms today.
What are you listening to here?
This is the best.
Oh no, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes.
Silent Hill ambience.
No, Silent Hill anime girl version.
Silent Hill anime girl. What?
I love how he knows what this is.
Yeah, wait, that's true. He's like, oh, the Silent Hill. Wait. I was like, wait, what? I don't even know what it is after he said it. Like, I didn't read the wiki. Sorry.
Great. Yeah, I love this.
He knew it though. He knew exactly what it was.
Man, who listens to this kind of...
I guess you. I mean, you're the one who's naming it.
Big Mig, if you keep listening to this, you're gonna become trans. You may already be trans for all I know.
He's like pop-up video. You know,
I don't know what kind of grown man listens to this.
You're being forced to listen to it to pay for your car, buddy.
Like, I mean, somebody dox Sigmig so we can know whether or not he's an actual or not.
He's trying to
imagine calling for the doxing of your own donors and pay things. Like,
paid like $1,500. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, show some gratitude there, pal.
Dox him. You know, like.
I guarantee you, this guy's got like pastel blue and pink socks. I guarantee you. Might as well. I mean, this might well be just how it is.
Beardson is Scrooge, and we're like spirits of Super Chatter's past.
This is the best.
Might as well. I mean, this might as well be what my life's like right now, man.
Here it comes. Oh, it's so good.
Here, it could be worse.
He's smoking ciggies inside.
I guess.
Yeah, because his wife's gone.
Time you start believing in ghost stories, Beardson. You're in one.
No, that's a line.
He's just completely broken.
This is defeat. This is defeation.
I'm such a pirate autistic.
It's like utter just defeat. Just in the gutter.
My ancestors are pirates.
Are you
serious?
Yeah, I have an ancestor who's a pirate.
And he's just listening to these idiots, and he's like, I'm so tired of this.
Well, I'm not gonna say last name.
I just died laughing at this last.
Captain Thomas. He was a pirate in the Caribbean.
Captain Thomas.
It was like Indian music, like, you know, the Uber picked you up and you're like, okay, I'm gonna rate you 1 star when I hop out, you know?
I don't know what the best part is. There's so much that combines into that makes me laugh. Like, first of all, yeah, you got the Indian music going. But then you've got Beardson, like, with the lit up cigarette, just expression of just pure failure and cope on his face. But what really is the icing on the cake for me is the pay pig on the call being like, yeah, there was Captain Thomas Arg of the pirate ship Roberts. And it's like, holy.
You can't write this stuff, dude. You can't. Wow, the Kino Casino, ladies and gentlemen. Holy.
Now, before we continue about Nick, I wanted to check in on our good pal Beardson and see how Beardson's doing. Beardson is apparently done with sax. I think we have a clip here. Beardson is done with sax. Let's listen.
Okay. Go ahead, Beardson. The floor is yours.
Have you devoted yourself to a life of celibacy now, Beardson? Yeah, pretty much, man. I'm done. I think I'm done with the whole sex thing. You know, it just, you know, not for me. Not for me. I am, you know, never ever going to have sex with a woman ever again in my life.
With a woman?
With a woman. Do you notice how he adds that modifier? I will never have sex with a woman again. A little bit, Beardson buddy, it's a little bit sus.
Never having sex with a woman. With a
like, you can't make it up.
No, you can't. Oh.
No, not for me. Not for me. I am, you know, never ever going to have sex with a woman ever again in my life. I will never, there will never be seed poured from this fountain. All right? I'm accepting it and I'm fine with it. It's okay, you know? No, I don't know.
No, I don't know. He reality just jumped into his brain for a second, you know? He just snuck in. Yeah.
It's like what I've just said is unhinged and insane. I probably should add like a qualifier that I don't really know. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I've completely lost it. So let's we have another
observation. Look at his donut goal.
And
no, wait, no. Look at what it the N-word challenge. Go ahead. Do we have the N-word challenge? Did he make the money?
I don't know. I didn't realize, but I'll have to try and find it. You know, this week I've just kind of been focusing on Nick a bit. I just saw this Beardson last minute. I was like, we got to bring it in. Now, Beardson is having a lot of problems with people calling him short. So he's getting into a bit of manlet rage here.
Okay.
We're going to see some, like, high-level cope from Beardson here.
All right.
How about that, Pumpkinhead?
Whoa.
Wow, you're a real... What do you need? I mean, honestly, what do you need to be tall for anyways? What are you trying to impress some... Trying to impress a girl?
You know?
Sorry. Whew. Holy shit.
It's just beyond.
Oh my god.
It's beyond.
He's mad. Holy fuck, dude.
What do you need? I mean, honestly, what do you need to be tall for anyways? What are you trying to impress some... Trying to impress a girl, you f***ing simp? Oh, I'm 6'3". Yeah, so what? What's the big deal? Who are you trying to impress? You trying to get your f***ing dick sucked because you're a fake self?
Yes.
Imagine.
Yes.
Imagine going. You're trying to get your dick sucked every day of my life. Yes, every day. 99% of males out there would love a job right now. Okay, like let's just be fair here.
If you want a job, hit the like button right now to make Ethan Ralph seethe, folks. Hit that fucking like button to make Manlet seethe. Like this is fucking like textbook, like little man Napoleon syndrome. Like you want to be 6'3" so you can have sex so that women like you? I'm a short little guy.
Fucking dick sucked because you're a fucking fake cell piece of shit. Is that what it is? Oh, you need to get your height up. Yeah, why? So some fucking girl be like, oh yeah, that's so cute. Yeah, eat shit, man.
Banned.
Oh, yeah, he's so sad. Like you can
banned.
You can see in his eyes. He's like so sad there, right? Like he's just totally coping.
Oh.
I wish I was tall.
Oh. Look, even Kill Moose Kill in chat went. He says, "Not even lying. I'm tempted to get one instead of watching the end of the show." LOL. You see, even he's on the hunt right now during the show.
All this like manlet hate. All this manlet hate.
Go ahead.
Tired of hearing of it. You want to know? You don't know who was a manlet? Napoleon, Stalin. Well, I was trying to say that, but all the great.
Even Beardson's like, I know the optics on. You know, even
even he's like, man, I probably shouldn't be saying what I'm saying, but like, I have nothing else to grasp at because I'm like less than 5 foot tall. So let's bring it in. Oh man,
Stalin, Napoleon. Okay, are you Stalin or Napoleon? Do you do what they do? Holy.
Like, you're nobody. You're fucking, like...
I'm sick of this manlet hate. I'm sure you are. You know what? Also, like, you hate being called gay, right? We know that for sure. Wow, this is fucking amazing. I have to say, as much as we can make fun of America First, they make some great content for us to watch. I'll say that.
They basically write the show every week.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to point out, by the way, that Napoleon actually towered over Beardson by at least a good 8 inches. Okay? Napoleon was like 5'8". Beardson's like 5 foot even. Like closer to 4'11". Right? Like...
he's still at 10... for the N-word challenge. I don't think the N-word challenge happened, unfortunately.
Not looking good.
Not looking good, boys.
World leaders in history were manlets, okay? I am a part of a great, rich, long line and lineage of manlets that ruled the world, all right? We live longer. We're better at literally everything that we do. We're better at
go ahead.
Like, are you better at reaching the top shelf at the grocery store, or
riding a roller coaster at Canada's Wonderland?
Like, what are you better than tall people? This is just like the
reaching the top shelf over the fridge, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, we can get. I mean, honestly, no offense, but manlets just look better when they're jacked. I mean, you guys look ridiculous when you're like 6'3", and you're a little fucking. You still got those pencil arms.
Arnold Schwarzenegger looked fucking ridiculous, you know, when he was jacked. Yeah, I'm sure. He didn't look aesthetic as fuck. What was he, like 6'4", 6'5"?
That is objectively a lie.
Like,
jacked short dudes look weird, kind of, right?
Yeah, they're like overcompensating. Like, people always look at it like they're overcompensating.
It's like the whole Joe Rogan thing. People make fun of Joe Rogan. That's like the main joke about Joe Rogan, that he's short and like he has like a turtle's body or whatever because he's jacked, right?
Yeah.
This is crazy. I have to start watching Beardson every fucking day. Like, I'm gonna start watching him daily now, I think.
Well, apparently his stream today that I didn't have time to clip was insane. So maybe we'll cover it next week. I only got these 2 golden gems of Beardson. Just trolling through the farms, I found these golden Beardson. Let's continue.
You know? So, yeah, sorry. Hate to say it, but manlets really rule the world here, okay? So, I will take my 5'7" status to the bank.
I'm pretty sure
he's not 5'7".
He's not 5'7". Nick is like 5'6",
and he's shorter.
Yeah, like it's bullshit. Like,
if you're proud of being a manlet, you should say your real height. We've seen this physically on videos. Like, it's not like, you know, it's 5. He's probably 5'4", I'd say, right?
Yeah, I mean,
let's be realistic, you know?
I don't even know.
I'm being generous.
He is really short. Like, he's really short. Like, he's shorter than Ralph. He's shorter than Nick Fuentes, Baked Alaska. Like, and he's noticeably shorter than the...
It's not like an inch or something. It's like, okay.
Like, at least 6 inches shorter. Like, I honestly believe that Beardson is probably not any taller than 5'2", or 5'3". Like 5'3" is the most I'll give him. I don't even think he's there.
And that's if he wears like shoes with like.
He wears lifts. You see it in his shoes, like at when we pressed CWC at AFPAC, or not AFPAC, but the vaccine protest. He had lifts in his shoes, and he was still a good 6 inches shorter than Nick Fuentes, and like a good 8 inches shorter than Baked. Like
amazing.
Yeah. Being a manlet, whenever I'm sitting on the throne of the world, and then I'll have my guards take you out back and behead you, and bury your tall body in a very tall grave. How about that?
What are the optics of that statement?
Is he gonna kill all the tall people? Go ahead, Beardson. Who's watching this like based? I guess the short guys, I guess.
I don't know. Somebody gave him $10. Oh, okay. Let's get into this Beardson stuff. Actually, do you know what?
We have Beardson on why his wife left.
Play the Elden Rings clip first.
Okay, we'll start slow here, guys. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Wait, here we go. All right. Whoa, sorry about that.
You know what? I really do just hate women. Really
it's just out of nowhere. Like you're just playing fucking Elden Rings. You're in the middle of a session and you just like scream to the sky. And you're like, and I just really hate women.
All right, I need to use my power of misogyny here to really beat this guy. I really gotta channel the misogyny here. I'm gonna pretend this is a e-girl.
Wait, did he? Yeah, was he?
Channel the misogyny here. I'm gonna pretend this is a.
He was hit there, right?
Talking about channeling his powers of misogyny to the.
Oh, I wasn't. No, I'm not talking to a girl, Rizzo. Trust me. There's no girl in the world that wants to talk to me. All right.
He's right. We agree. We agree, Beardson.
Funking on himself, bro. Like,
holy! Does he not know we're gonna watch this on the show? Like, has he not figured it out?
He hasn't caught on yet.
No.
No girl in the world that wants to talk to me right now. So I was. If you want to know who I was texting Kai actually.
Oh.
You know what? I'm gonna end the stream. I got a lot of going on right now. And it's not going well for me, so I'm going to end the stream.
What's happening?
And that girl, it's not a girl, it's something else. But
I think what happened is that his wife was texting him saying that he owed her money or something. Or, you know, he's just like spiraling now.
Oh, he's playing Elden Ring and he's dying on the first boss. Well, it's not the first boss. That's a hard boss when you just walk out, but
yeah, something else. But yeah, I gotta go.
Is that normal?
Imagine being him.
The cope laugh.
Yeah. He's gonna take a stop at the rope store, and then go next door to the stool store.
He's fucking lost it, hasn't he?
Is he?
I fucking hate women! Oh my god!
What is happening?
Whoa, bro! Smashed his keyboard.
I thought this was him being mad that he was losing in Elden Ring, but no, he's having a mental breakdown about women, like during Elden Ring.
Yeah,
this is crazy.
He's just completely unhinged. Like, you know, most people play video games to like escape, to chill, to get their mind off of like the problems in the world. He just plays video games, and the whole time he's just seething about women. He's like, I can't get vagina. I can't get vagina because I'm only 4'10". I can't get vagina because I'm a little midget manlet. Then it just fucking boils up inside of him. He just fucking explodes, starts smashing his keyboard and screaming about women. He's completely unhinged.
I can't even imagine what the.
Oh man. Now you know what, man. You know what? Honestly.
If you do feel like women can be enraging sometimes, right? I'll experience it.
No doubt.
But you know what you do? You go, hey guys, I gotta go now. I'm gonna go make some food. Thanks for watching the stream. And then you sort of have like your own sort of little mental breakdown, right? on the stream. Ah! I hate women. By the way, it's not women. You hate whoever's texting you. A lot of women.
You're white.
You know? Yeah. He's like losing it.
He's genuinely lost his fucking mind. Like, look at him. He's like seething. Like what happened?
My life's pretty good.
Hang on. You can't have just done all that and then say that. Sorry, go ahead.
Like what? Like this is the ultimate cope he's about to go on now. Like he's just gonna go on this rant like about how great his life is. Bro, we just saw you like lose your fucking mind screaming about women. Your face contorted in like anguish and pain, like doing a fake laugh. Like contortions of his face were like unbelievable, like Olympic gymnast level. Oh.
Okay. I'm kind of fucking bad. All right.
Right?
Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy.
I'm kind of a bad. Really?
Oh.
Go on, Beardson. Let us know.
I just want to. You know what? Let's just get this out of the way here, okay? Let's just get this out of the way here. I've got a huge guest coming on tomorrow. Absolutely magnificent guest. You know what? I'm just gonna say I'm bringing Gavin McInnes on the show tomorrow. Okay?
you know, like maybe in 2016, 17, this would be a big get. Gavin McInnes hasn't been relevant in like 5 years, bro.
Yeah. Oh,
no one cares. Like
all the liberals are dicks. We hate them. Good. Wow. Good.
Like his whole life is like spiraling, melting down. The highlight of it, you know, when I have Gavin coming on tomorrow to put those up his bum.
Holy.
Winner. Oh boy.
At noon. I'm hanging out with Milo Yiannopoulos. My best friend's fucking Nick Fuentes. The streams have been fucking killer. I am fucking...
Imagine going, my life rules. I got Gavin on as a guest tomorrow. I hang out with Milo Yiannopoulos.
I hang with a gay man in a theater.
Yeah.
And best friend is the leader of the White Race.
Yeah, who's lost the ability to fly on an airplane. Wow. Wow, your life rules, dude.
You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea how much I've been killing it, how I'm at the top of my game.
By the way,
great. I'm handsome as I'm funny. I'm smart. I'm kind.
I'm like losing my mind. This copium.
This is a level of cope that like it's beyond, like it's astronomical. It's outside of like the realms of the universe. It's into like the multiverse of cope.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like talking about how good looking he is, how he's on top of his game. Folks, he's been wearing the same shirt for 2 days straight. Same shirt for 2 days.
Wait, watch this, by the way.
My game. I'm great. I'm handsome as I'm funny. I'm smart. I'm kind.
You're kind? To who? To the black people you yell at on COD? The fact that you hate women? That you hate everyone that's not an America First person? You hate at the whole world. You yell about everything and you're kind?
I'm charismatic. I'm empathetic. I'm really the full package.
What?
The full package of what? How can you be the full package when you're not even 5 feet tall, Scrappy Doo?
Yeah.
How can you be the full... Come on, bro.
Oh, you're a manila envelope. What are those manila envelopes? You're not a full package. This is his brain trying to like...
Is he just reflecting on what he just did? He's like, holy shit, I'm analyzing that. That was really cringe, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's just thinking about him on our next thumbnail. He's like, that's going to be on our next thumbnail.
I'm a fucking legend.
The fun-sized package.
And I don't have to deal with this shit.
Okay? I don't have to deal with this shit.
Really, dude, like, he's had to stream every day. He's had to stream every day, even though he keeps saying he needs a day off and he's really sick. You do need this shit. Have a look at his dono goal.
99.
He's at $99 out of 5 million. It's it's not looking great, you know?
his goal's 5 million. There's no incentive for his audience. Like, at least when we go, we're gonna hit 500. We'll do an extra show and do extra time. We do it. For them, they're like, "What are you donating towards?" You know what I mean? 5 million.
Scott really is like the next Wings or DSP. Like, he really is. Sure.
All this shit is just beneath me. So, you know, I am the full package here, and you know,
and you're beneath everything else.
You know,
sometimes I gotta recognize that. Sometimes it's just gotta sometimes it just needs to look in the mirror, take stock of what's going on in his life, and realize that, you know,
when you're saying that your life is when you're
surprised he can even reach the mirror. You look at it, you know.
When you're looking in the mirror and you're talking to yourself and like having a discussion, things aren't going well. You know what I mean? Like, things are not so hot when you're like, no, we got this. Yeah, you know, everything's good. When you're having a full-on discussion, it's failing, Beardson. Go ahead.
Because failing. A real simp doesn't do that. A real simp doesn't do that. They don't recognize their own worth, and they just put up. I'm not doing that. All right. I'm not doing it. Anyways, Beardson Beardly, signing the off, because I'm gonna go deal with all this. And
I thought you. Wait, I thought you just said
everything was going great.
But he just said a real man doesn't have to deal with this. Doesn't have to. And then he goes, anyway, guys, I'm gonna go deal with this. Just tell her to off, you know? Like, I'm playing Elden Ring. Like, I thought you just said that. You were like, oh yeah. Oh. Wow, failed. Beardson Beardly. Now.
Oh, hold on, Andy. I got a Beardson rap video.
No. Oh, okay. Send it over.
I just sent it.
Okay.
Let's listen to a little bit of this, and then we'll play the clip of him hoping about why his wife left him.
Oh,
a bit of the Feet Olympics. We probably won't do the whole thing.
Yeah, that's a road.
Yeah, I don't know. Well,
nah.
It's only 16 minutes. I've got it edited down too, but
I'm just talking. I know the chat wouldn't want to watch that, so.
Yeah. Hotep God in this motherfucker. Follow me on Twitter for the real knowledge. We the kings. We always was the kings. Today I'm about to show y'all. You feel me? Get woke. Hotep. We the mostest. Back on the throne, out here getting domed with my melanin coating. White as the snow, but I got a good flow and my spirit feel floating. Back on my board, feeling like a true pimp with my information flowing. We the kings from the past, living dangerous of dash, running knowledge on your kids about the pyramid. We the brothers in charge of engineering jobs, slinging water on the web for 89 bucks a pop. We the melanated whites who are fighting for the rights for our brothers to be free from evil leftist schemes. We the base master race with a plan to replace all the nogs and our schemes about African queens. We the mostest spaceships and you know I with it. We was kings once before, but now the left trying to ignore. But we all headed back to our fat pyramid stacks. We the mostest spaceships and you know I with it. We was kings once before, and now the left trying to
just pause it.
I'm like,
I just gotta ask, why? Why did he film this? Why did he put this shit up, bro?
How?
What was he thinking?
Like, this is
What was he
insane. Is it supposed to be? Is it funny? It's supposed to be funny.
Is it supposed to be a parody or something?
Satire?
He's like rapping. He's like rapping about how like he's white and they're gonna save black people from the leftist schemes. That sounds quasi serious. It's like some sort of political message. This was from years ago. I'm guessing this was during a Beardson grifter arc. This was like Beardson version 4.6 or something. That was trying to like capitalize on the. Remember when like the black nationalists were like a big thing for a minute?
Yeah,
like that. Like
Quasi
Hotep Jesus
and Quasi-Kodo.
Yeah, like he was trying to capitalize on that. I'm guessing with his grift, but this is just embarrassing, you know.
No,
and this is like the number
awful.
2 in the America First movie. Whoa.
By the way, Gavin McInnes, I don't know if you saw this, but he had Ghazi Kodo or whatever. And Ghazi, right? You know how he's tried doing Black Hammer? So it was like like a town. So that failed miserably. So now Ghazi is turning right wing.
Whoa.
And Gavin had him on, and now he's like grifting the right. And the right is falling for it.
Shameless. They always fall for it.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Just shame.
Look, a black guy who's on our side. You see? No.
See, guys, we're not racist, guys.
He even slipped up and went like, this white guy, like, he literally on Gavin's show said that.
People in the chat are saying this is a serious rap.
Is it?
To our fat pyramid sketch. Philosophize a line about the large amount of crimes that my brother spend a dime inside a prison cell and dying while the left pretends to cry and say your protest drinking wine and tricking us into a riot so they can feel like a pariah. I refuse to be ignored because the color of my pores. I am a Hotep. We are spreading across the world. And even if you white, you got the melanin inside and you no longer have to hide. White Hotep.
You're who?
Yeah, that's right. White Hotep.
Got the melanin inside.
Back to the spaceship, safe like pyramid. Back to the cradle of civilization known as Mother Africa. You know what I'm saying? That's right, mother. We're taking y'all back home, and we're gonna come with ya. We're taking us back for White Hotep, mother.
Love how it's from Honey Pot Records too. Like, a little on the nose there, buddy.
Is that the name?
All right, let's.
I thought that was like a parody title. A parody company.
I guess that's what he was recording under, Honey Pot Studios. All right, let's hear Beardson tell us why his wife left him.
All right.
This is Beardson's new cope from this week about why his wife left.
All right. I'm sure it's reasonable.
That's the weirdest thing, honestly. It's not wearing the wedding ring anymore. It feels very bizarre. It's kind of a nice bird. Ring
It's
anymore.
supposed to be chopped up like this? Like the crown?
Yeah, it's good.
That's the weirdest thing, honestly. It's not wearing the wedding ring anymore. It feels very bizarre. But you know, it's kind of a nice burden to be lifted. I kind of still want to wear it just so like women won't talk to me. You know what I mean? Like,
whoa! He wants to wear the wedding ring so that women won't talk to him.
They won't anyway. Don't worry.
Good point, Andy.
Right?
Good point, brother Andy. Amen, brother Andy.
Amen.
Hallelujah.
I kind of want to just keep wearing it, but I feel like that would be kind of large.
His audio is so scuffed. Like,
what is he recording on?
Look at his hair, man. Like when he turns his head, like bring that back. What happened, bro?
Wait, is that a fade? It's like a fade, but then it becomes like longer hair.
It looks like he had a lobotomy performed.
Wait, look at this hairline.
It's this area that's like
just
gone.
bald. Did he slip with a fucking like a trimmer?
Slipped in the shower with the trimmer.
You know, chat. What is this? Did he light his hair on fire by accident?
So I'm not gonna do that. Wait, what? Why did you get divorced? Well, I mean, it wasn't,
I can't stop looking at the hair.
You know,
like this. You know, mine is nice and like, mine's perfect. What happened there, dude? It's like a mini meteor hit his head.
Yeah,
total
it was just,
package, by the way.
Total.
You know, people grow apart, that sort of thing. It's nothing.
Wait. Watch this.
Yeah, it was just, you know, people grow apart.
It's not on this side. Unless his hair is like on it.
Like it looks like on that side it's fine, but like the other side is scuffed as
that sort of thing. It's nothing, no animosity or anything like that. It wasn't any big drama or anything like that. You know, just things happen.
But there wasn't big drama in your divorce. 13 years marriage, no drama. Really, it was fine. Okay.
Let's get ready for this, Cope. This is astronomical. The reason why it failed.
Okay.
I can't even believe you said this.
And I think a big part of it was, to be honest with you, I wanted to start going back to church and stuff, and she wasn't really interested in that. She wasn't really interested in all of that. So I think that was.
They're not going to church. This guy's not going to church. He's playing Elden Ring.
This guy is so full of fucking shit. Like imagine saying that. The reason it didn't work out, I wanted to go to church, I wanted to be a good moral person. My wife just wasn't interested in spending that 2 hours a week at church, so we just had to get divorced. Because I'm such a religious and morally upright man. I haven't been attending for years and years and years, but...
I think that put a pretty big divide. I felt like Job a little bit, honestly.
What?
He's like yelling down at his wife.
Felt like
She's like,
Job?
You gotta forsake.
Biden?
Oh, Job, like from the book of Job.
Job.
In the Bible, like the person who was like punished by the devil, in a bet with God and the devil on whether Job would turn against God. That's who Beardson thinks. He feels like he's went through all the persecutions that Job did. His life's going great, guys.
No, this is great.
Life's never been better. He just feels like Job, like all of his children have been killed, his wife taken from him, all of his fields, his donkeys, his animals, all his money taken away. He's afflicted by boils and shit. Yeah, he's definitely just like Job, but his life's going oh man.
Yeah.
Say God or whatever. It's kind of what I felt like, to be honest with you. So yeah, that was a big part of it. I think for sure. But I mean, other than that, it's just 11 years together. You just kind of grow apart. No big deal. No hard feelings.
No big deal.
No big deal. 11 years.
No big deal. It's
marriage.
It's just my hair. It's just my hairline looks like that, but it's no big deal. So Beardson talked about how the reason his wife left him was because she didn't want to go to church. I kind of think maybe this video had something to do with it. So let's have a look here. Beardson's going to introduce to us the reason he's doing this stream here. The reason he's going to review all these women's feet.
Okay.
Let's have a look.
Here we go.
Fit in with the crew with Today is America. I thought, in order to fit in with the crew there and to, show that I would be a really good fit for the organization.
So what we're about to witness here, ladies and gentlemen of the chat, is Beardson is going to present the Feet Olympics. Where he's going to find every Turning Point USA ambassador that's female and every Today's America ambassador that's female. And he's going to review their feet. And it's exactly as cringe as it sounds. Okay? And I just want to preface this by saying, I don't have anything against people with foot fetish. It's pretty harmless. Very common. Okay? It's not the end of the world. But maybe if you're trying to lead a political movement, maybe keep it a little on the DL. Maybe don't openly perv on women's feet while you're talking about being like a Christian conservative leader of a movement. Maybe. I'm just saying,
The org, that, we should rank their ambassadors by feet. Because, look at this kind of content here, okay? Let's just see here. I mean, this is easy. This is real milquetoast, right above the plate kind of things here. And,
okay.
I just feel like I could spice things up for these people, what I mean? I feel like I could spice things up a little bit. We wouldn't have to, thanks for the gas prices, Joe. I don't know what the hell's going on there.
Making actual political points that might influence voters. serious, bro? Rating women's feet for 2 hours, bro.
All right, yeah. It's the Drake meme.
You know, that's
he's like actual.
You know, socialism versus capitalism. Ben Shapiro. I mean, this is, I'm not going to try to roast the content here, but I just feel like I could do better personally. So,
all right.
Today, what we're going to do is we're going to rank their ambassadors. Let's start off with Emily Wilson here. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Is there feet in this one?
She's throwable, though. This girl, Emily. Look at her.
She's throwable. She looks pretty fine. This guy's like, what do her feet look like?
I fill her up with the. Yeah, now he's looking for her feet. All right.
No, it's just No. Okay, I'm out. Boring. This one should be easy. I feel like this one would post feet just for free. You know, a bunch of thoughty pictures.
Bro, look at this picture of her right here. That's a.
Like I don't want to look at that picture.
Yuck.
Oh, yuck, bro. Like it gets worse, bro. It's
beautiful
so bad.
in this picture, right?
Yeah, thoughty picture. Thoughty picture.
Look at this picture, bro.
Oh, here we go.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go to that, but let's see what he does.
Oh, the feet are cut off.
They're cut off. We got like a bit of heel there. Unfortunately, this may be. I mean, we could probably go on this. Let's zoom in here. Those look busted as f***.
What?
Like,
where? What world is he living in? What don't look. What is he?
What is he talking about?
What part of her isn't fine from head to toe? I'm kind of confused here.
She's wearing the shoes, by the way. How would you know?
Can't even tell.
Look at that, dude. You don't want to stick. Anyway, sorry. I don't want to be rude.
These feet look busted as f***. Holy shit. Look at all of that. That's terrible.
Hey, explain.
No.
You know, when like a movie reviewer hates a movie, they go, "Oh, the pacing was off." The acting.
It's just full. He's just playa hating.
Oh.
He's playa hating.
That is terrible.
No.
I'm sorry. Look, I wouldn't step anywhere near any of those, to be honest with you. Those look terrible. I don't know. It's hard to.
He almost said, "I can't even see her toes." He almost just said that, but then he caught himself and went, "How could I have reviewed them if I can't see her toes?" I can't even. I watch. Just hear.
Terrible. Her toe. I can't. If you.
Her toe. I can't even see it. Whoa.
I don't know. It's hard to tell with this picture, but you look at that toe. I'm seeing wrinkles on the toe. That is not good.
Oh, you're not. Why would that make her feet bad? Like every girl's like soles wrinkle. Like you don't get what is he? He's coping so hard.
This is like the craziest cope, dude.
Good look. That's a big F for me. Personally,
F?
I can't really tell what's going on there, to be honest with
Imagine.
you. So that's a pass for me. I'm going to give. I'm sorry, Emily Saves America. That's a F rank. That's a big F rank right there. Kaylee Campbell. All right, Kaylee Campbell.
Yeah, right.
Let's see. What do we got here? Let's see. We're scrolling. Again, I imagine it won't be that hard to find what we're looking for. Oh, bingo, jackpot. Here we go. All right. Oh, all right. Enhance.
Oh, she has a banging body though. Like,
yeah, like look at her waist, comes down.
Yeah. Woo, and look at her thighs here, nice and thick too, with a thin waist and like nice boobs.
He's gonna focus on like 1 megapixel of foot that's blurry. You can't even tell.
Yeah.
You can't even see her toe. Like you can't even separate like the toes. Like it's like, what are you talking about, bro? Like.
This looks like no offense. No, I don't mean anything by this, but that just looks like.
That looks horrifying, actually. Like, I know it's just like artifacting on the picture, but like that looks like a ball sack almost, you know?
Oh yeah,
it's like the
wait a minute. Yeah. If you kind of like, if you look at it in a different way, like where her ankle is kind of like the head of a penis, and then there's like a little anklet that's like the top of the penis head.
Yeah,
and it comes down into like a ball sack. Beards, is he gonna come up with that cutting edge commentary?
Yeah, or it looks like a
Probably
bone.
not.
A bone, you know, like
looks like an old man's foot. Maybe
it looks like an old man's foot. It looks like a fucking Beetlejuice monster foot.
There's a better image here. I don't know. I'm not.
She had a foot.
Think like, oh, this is like a weird thing or whatever.
Yes,
it is.
It's not really, because you can tell the quality of a woman by how she takes care of her feet. It's not like I'm really into feet, but it's just
okay, there, buddy. I've seen you say that.
I'm gonna go ahead and press X there. I'm doubting.
Yeah. We'll be pressing X.
That's an X.
Will.
That's an X.
We'll be pressing X.
Oh man, purple. Was that purple toenail polish? Very wide.
Did you hear what he just said?
And purple. Was that purple toenail polish?
Purple toenail polish.
Come on.
Oh man.
Come on.
Oh bro. Come on.
Very wide. Very wide. Looks very flat-footed.
I can't even tell from this photo. Like this is like. You have to like crane your neck, like see anything.
Wide, like what? Her big toe? Is that what he's saying? I don't know.
Oh, like he's like talking like it's just.
They're split apart too much. The fingers.
That's a pass. I'm sorry. That's gonna have to be. I mean, I'm surprised.
How about this, Beardson? Pull out your feet. Let's see your hobbit feet. Oh.
I'm not seeing any tattoos.
I saw them yesterday.
On the feet.
They were disgusting. I actually did see his feet.
Really?
If you didn't see my show yesterday,
no. I was working on subculture.
Don't worry. In the bowling alley picture, he's got his bare feet on the bowling alley, and there's like Harry and like a hobbit. Like, he genuinely has hobbit feet.
So I guess there's a point for that, but
what?
I'm sorry, I'm going to have to give it an F. I'm going to have to give that one an F as well. So far, not looking good.
Right, show us an A.
Not looking good here. I'm sorry. I'm working with what I have available here. So if any of the ambassadors want to, get a petty and submit a new ranking into the thing, don't care.
But he's totally not in defeat, guys. He's totally not in defeat. But he's like, if any of you girls want to. Send me some foot pics.
Welcome to, but
this girl is,
I have to work with what you.
She looks too young.
Provided here, okay?
Right? Am I wrong? Like she looks too young.
Nita Marie. Oh, here we go. Right off the bat, right off the rip here. Okay.
I'm sure she's of age, but she just like.
Let's see.
Imagine trying to rate like off these.
Oh, her body though.
A better photo.
Oh, look at her abs.
Holy shit. Look at that. She's ripped. What the?
Can we crop out the unneeded here? Can we just...
Unneeded?
Yeah, get to the feet. All right, so...
You can see like the inside of her like thigh here.
Kind of veiny. Kind of veiny.
What?
Where's the vein?
Where are the veins? Where? Like, I don't, like...
Chat?
I don't know.
Do you go ahead?
It looks pretty impeccable to me. I don't know, like...
Imagine.
Not gonna lie, there is a bit of an arch. They painted white, so that's a plus. But again, just kind of a fat foot. I mean, again, you have an arch, so that's a plus.
This is insane.
This one's gonna be... I mean, this one's
creepy.
Why? Clicking this photo right here. Well, that's the first one you click.
This is easily I would say the best one so far, but I don't know. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed because there's a lot of vein action going on up here. There's a lot of vein action right here.
Her foot's like very slender and like well formed.
Yeah.
Look at like it. Like, what the fuck is he on? Like he's like smoking, bro. Like for real.
You know.
And look at her leg too. Like she's like soccer player legs.
And yeah, I'm gonna give this one a D. I'm gonna give it a D for not being flat-footed.
He couldn't give it an F. He knew he couldn't give it an F because he knew like this guy's so full of shit, man. Like,
I'd give her a D too.
Yeah, we'd all give her the D.
A decent arch there, so yeah. Why do all these conservative girls, by the way, have to post like pictures of them in a bikini? I don't want to see that.
Are you a? Sorry, pardon my French, but there's no other word, right, Ashton?
Yeah. Total tree.
Like, what the was that?
That was just like his confession that he's gay and he wants cat play penis.
I want to see a girl in bikini.
Spare time.
Personally, I think she doesn't have enough pictures.
All right. Anyways, all right. What do we got next?
She looks very young there, but then her Instagram looks better. Like whoever airbrushed this picture's an idiot.
We're up to a D here. Don't care.
Oh
right.
no.
In peaks.
Let's just
click on
let's just skip this one.
This one. I mean, I don't even really.
That for no reason in particular.
No, there's no reason in for.
Oh, no, we're out. Sorry.
Yo, okay, all right. I haven't seen this chat. Yo, Ashton, I'm perfect.
That's pretty on point.
That's pretty based.
I'm out.
Oh man.
Oh, she has an interesting look to her, eh?
Graham.
Restoring my faith there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Faith Graham here. Oh. Let's see. I'm not digging too. Oh wait, here we go. We got something here.
Not the high school picture.
You know, like he perv on this high schooler's graduation photo.
Yo, he's scrolling down.
God. This is a monstrosity. This is an absolute.
What did he say? Monstrosity?
This is a monstrosity. This is an absolute monstrosity here, folks.
There you go.
I mean, they look mangled. The toes look absolutely mangled.
This is a high school graduation.
I mean, what happened?
Beardson.
What happened? It looks like just a wreck, like a car wreck happened on your foot. This is automatically an F here. Just terrible. Absolutely terrible here. Big F.
Oh, she's in high school though, so it doesn't really matter. Let's move on.
F on that one. I'm sorry. I hate to do it, but I can't even look at those. That's just absolutely grotesque. All right, let's see. Who else we got here? Michaela Wheels? What? She looks like... Okay, first off here. In this photo, can we pause... Is there a way to pause it? Okay.
She looks alright. She's fine.
I mean... After a few brews at the bar, you wouldn't say no. Like, let's be fair.
Say no.
Yeah.
In this photo here...
Well, compared to the first chick, though, like, it's night and day, but...
Okay, this is a horrible photo. I don't know who would take this photo and think that this is a...
Oh my God, Beardson, come on.
It's unreal. This is, I mean, I would not let these, okay. This looks like, okay, and again, I'm not trying to be like too rude here, okay? I don't know why this picture looks like this, but this looks like the picture that they would use on like Dateline whenever this gets killed. You know what I mean? Like, Mimi was such a nice girl. You know, that's what it looks like. She looks like a Law and Order SVU victim. You know, they use this picture to like they put this picture on the side of like a milk carton or something. It's like missing Mimi Arizizari, whatever her name is. Okay, there we are. So we got this lady here, real Ashley Martin. She just looks. No comment. Her at is okay. Never mind. Real Ashley Martin. Here we go. Oh wait, here. I mean, right off the rip here. Here we go. Easy. Let's see, they're buried in the sand there. Okay, perfect. There we go. Front shot. Why so far away though? I don't get that. Oh my God, it's like Fred Flintstone's feet, dude. Were you pedaling a car with these before this photo was taken? Holy!
She's on the beach and they're covered with sand. Yes.
Like,
there is sand all over her feet. Were you pedaling a...
He's lost his mind. He's lost his fucking mind.
Were you pedaling a... No, she's... Oh, you see that stuff that she's standing on? Yeah.
Again, look at the spacing between the toes. It's just terrible. Like little hot dogs on the end of your foot. It looked like you were just pedaling a car around. Like, thick ankles, or at least right there. Maybe not so much there.
Maybe she was walking in the water just before the shot. You know, I mean, you're at a beach.
There, because you got an angle, but this is just terrible.
This is chaotic.
Look like you've been pounding pavement with these things for 10 years straight. This is, I mean, you know what? I'll give her some points for being, like, at least somewhat modest with the bikini, but this is just terrible. I mean, look at those things, man.
What, the sand-covered feet on the beach?
Look like she's been actually, like, paving concrete with those things.
No, she doesn't.
Beat up.
What is man on?
What is going on?
The hell?
I don't know, man.
How many we got here? Okay, Charlotte.
All right.
Charlotte Waldron. I will say Charlotte's probably the first one that actually looks like a normal female.
What? What?
What does that mean?
I don't. In my opinion, she's like one of the least attractive ones.
I would say like third or fourth place.
I don't know. She's certainly not at the top.
Perfect. Wow. I mean, she just did all the work for us right here. This is the perfect shot right here. This is the...
Okay. Those are normal feet. Let's see what he says.
I mean, really, this is the perfect shot. She did all the work for us at this point.
Go review it.
And let's see. I mean, they're not painted, so that's a big plus. That's a big minus for me.
Okay.
Honestly, though, good arch, but they look like you have like chubby toes. I don't know how you have chubby toes, but you do. They're not terrible, though. I mean, really, honestly, at the end of the day, not terrible, but chubby toes, but pretty good arch. They look a little beat up about right here, then the heel. I mean, if
who watches this unironically?
I don't know, man. Nick Fuentes does. He's chose this man be the number 2 in charge of the movement.
That is a bold strategy.
It is a bold strategy. Let's see how it works out for them. You know what I mean?
I guess.
You can lose some weight in the toe area and then maybe get a pedicure. Honestly, I would probably bump these up to maybe a B, but as of right now, I'm giving these a C. And it's a real, I mean...
Why did all the other ones get like... This one gets a C or a B? What? Is anybody else just lost? Like, confused?
I'm confused, yeah. Because I would need like what is a perfect foot to him and then an ugly foot so I can have like a scale here. I feel like he's just making it up as he goes. There's no rhyme or reason.
Real low C. It's like a C minus. Because again, the chubby toe, I mean, again, it could
How
just
about
be...
this? Show us an A when you start. And then let's move on from there.
The angle here, I don't know. But I'm going to go ahead and give that one a C minus here. But, I mean, the best ones that we've seen so far. We got this here. Oh, wait, no. I've already seen the gold here. I already see the gold here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, easy. Again, does all the work for us here. I wish we could do without the bikini here, though. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
Wait. Hank.
Work for us here. I wish we could...
alert.
She looks smoking in this.
Homo alert.
Yeah, easy. Again, does all the work for us here. I wish we could...
Same abroad or what?
Homo alert.
Is this the same?
Homo alert. Like, come on.
Hey,
No, it's a different girl.
Do without the bikini
More
here,
gold.
though. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Ooh. What? Ugh. Chipped ass paint. I mean, they look like sick. I mean, what is this like red? What is this ring around your toe? What is that?
Probably the non-painted section of his toes, of her toes. Thank you so much for that,
All right.
Beardson. No,
There were two more clips, quick, of Beardson. I sent you one, which is that Beardson. It's called Beardson Loves Feet. I sent it to you there. And by the way, there is a picture there of what he considers A-tier feet to be also.
Okay. So here's the feet. It's a little bit blurry, but
look at how homosexual he looks here. Like, can I just like point that out? Like, there's not a single drop of hetero energy in his body at this moment.
he has the
Full
feet I
on
like.
him. Just, it's not very good, bro.
All right, chat. Here we go.
He says, "Okay, Foots and Footly. You know what? I can rub my dick on a bitch's feet. Have fun doing that with a leg, motherfucker. Okay?
What?
Have fun doing that with a leg. All right? Should give me like a. It would be like a hand, maybe like a foot, right? Or something. I don't know if that works. I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything about this stuff. When it comes to like sex and all that, I'm honestly so out of the loop. I'm so out of the loop when it comes to this.
Not shocked.
But I'm just saying, I can suck on some toes. You can't do that with a leg.
Oh, don't even say that. That's disgusting.
Oh, what a visual. What a visual to put into people's minds. All right, final one is Beardson's job in the movement. Job that Nick has given him. We've seen what a creepy weirdo this guy is. What's his job in the movement?
I guess
we'll
find out.
We're gonna find out.
Oh wait.
Dude,
whoa. Hang on. It's a short one, but it's a sweet one.
Dude, well, it's like these are the times I actually get to do my job, you know? Like that's what it feels like. It's like I'm in a holding pattern. I'm just like, all right, well, there's nobody to kick out the movement.
So he's talking about Stu Peters and kicking Stu out of the movement. So he's saying, like, see, Stu f***ed up, so now it's time for me to do my job. And his role in America First, he's saying, is to kick other people out. The man who went on a 2-hour stream reviewing women's feet. He is the arbiter of who and who is not America First, who is not a true conservative patriot.
God.
For like 6 months, like, what do I do? I open up Pokemon cards, I guess. But then this happened, and I was like, oh, man, finally some content. Finally, I can
clock back in and kick people out. So, so he's opened a Pokemon card. He actually, insulted himself in that in that video. I'm just opening Pokemon cards. I can get the clock back in. So Nick he's his feral attack dog, basically.
Yeah, that's exactly what his role is. So now on to the big breaking story about Beardson's wife. So Beardson's wife, she has a new relationship status on Facebook, folks. We want to share that with you. Now, her name is Blair Blumenberg, which raises the question: was Beardson married to a Jew all this time? Was he? As he disparaged the Jewish people constantly over and over and over again? Was his wife a Yenta? Why does every alt-right leader seem to have a Jewish wife? Why is this? Anyway,
in a relationship, there she is.
She's now moved to East Prairie, Missouri. She's in a relationship, but what I find interesting is that she's working at the law office of Keith P. Allen. So has she traded up for a lawyer?
A Jewish lawyer.
A Jewish lawyer.
Whoa.
And is now working in his office. Could it be that Beardson's being cuckolded by a Jewish lawyer? It can't be.
Now, you might be thinking, is she having a good time? Is she happy now? Ladies and gentlemen, this next photo that we're going to present to you, to the court, is nuts.
She's got a whole new life. Let's blow this up for people. I'll read this for them. It's incredible how everything has fallen into place. I hated my life for years and thought I was stuck forever. Folks, she hated her life with Beardson for years. Thought she was stuck with a man who was 4'11" tall. But fortunately, she just knew that she'd be happy again. She just went for it. She left his that. Now my life is beautiful. I have a job I love. That job lets me spend more time with my amazing family. And I'm seeing someone who I absolutely adore and who's helping me see the best parts of myself. I've learned that I don't need validation from anyone but myself. I'm so thankful for all of you who've helped me through this transition. Instead of judgment, I received love. I love each and every one of you. So her life's going great.
She's clicking her heels, you know, like walking on sunshine. And Beardson's just, and Beardson's like this dark cloud. Hello, darkness, my old friend. As he's like just streaming, you know. Oh my God! And look at her, Blair Blumenberg, feeling thankful. Like she needs to tell the world she was miserable. Wow. I'm happy for her, Blair.
Yeah, I'm happy. We need her story. We need it.
She's probably getting down proper now. Let's be honest.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She's getting a real man now.
She's getting bent over and filled up good, you know?
Beardson, he's, in a tough place. He's in a dark place. So when you're in a dark place in your life, one of the good things that they recommend is to set goals, a list of goals,
true,
a new direction for your life. Beardson has come up with a list of goals. Brother Andy, can we see that on the screen here?
Sure, let's read these goals.
Let's see what his goals are for this year.
Okay, here it is. 2022 goals, 10K followers on Cozy. Hasn't happened yet, Ashton.
I don't think it's going to happen unless Nick fires up the bots for him. But imagine that's your goal, to get 10,000 followers on Nick Fuentes' streaming site, okay? That's his big life goal, okay? At the top of the list. That's number 1. Number 2 is to interview Gavin McInnes. Has been fucking relic of 2016's alt-light, okay? Sure, you did that. Congratulations. It's crossed off your list. Good job, buddy. You interviewed a nobody. Number 3, get jacked.
Okay.
Now, I don't know about you, but when I was taught to set goals, they were supposed to be SMART goals, specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and time-based. This is not a specific or measurable goal, nor is it attainable for him. It's not realistic because this lazy piece of is never going to clean up his diet or ever go to the gym.
No.
And I know that's a bit ironic coming from a fat man, but holy Beardson, let's get real, buddy. Reality check. Then we've got become Catholic.
Wait, what?
What?
I thought you were a church boy. Didn't he leave his wife?
He was saying he was going to go to the Baptist church and all stuff. I just find it funny because it's actually impossible for Beardson to become Catholic in the calendar year of 2022 because the conversion process lasts over a year. It's not you have to go through the adult rites of Catholicism and all that. He's so ignorant he doesn't even know that.
He's not doing this.
He couldn't even possibly become Catholic until Easter 2023. And he's not doing it.
He made this list last week, and he threw in Gavin McInnes and get a new car. He did this to show that he has a new car.
I love that his fucking next item on the list is to get a girlfriend, but I thought he was an incel for life.
Yeah, what?
I thought he was never going to date women again.
Have sex.
It was not for him. I don't know what Nick Fuentes is going to approve of this. I don't know if your boss is going to approve of this goal, Beardson. You better cross that off the list right now, buddy. Otherwise, your paycheck might be cut off. I mean, if you get a girl and you're not available, suck Nick's little peener or, take it up the dumper from him or pump his dumper, you might find yourself excommunicated from the movement there, buddy.
Is it possible? Do you think he can get a girlfriend?
No, no.
I was being facetious.
No.
I was being facetious.
You know, take the black pill on that, Beardson. Fucking listen to Coach Black Pill. You're too short, bro. It's over. It's over for you, bro.
Shut it down.
Get a new car, okay? Yeah, sure. He can. By the way, this is gonna come up later. You know, he got what was it? A Toyota Prius. He got like this Toyota Prius or whatever. He got like this piece of shit. It's like 17 years old. This Prius. Anyway, he says, get on InfoWars. Like, your life goal is to get on InfoWars.
I don't see that happening.
It's not happening. At least he's not going to get on with Alex Jones. He's going to get on with Harrison Smith and then think that he was a winner. I got on in the Beta Boy time slot run by a fucking weirdo with glasses. Oh, I'm a winner. And move out of Kentucky. I don't know, Beardson. Where are you going to move into? The fucking Catboy Mansion to service Nick's full time with your mouth? I'm not sure. But that's his goal list.
He's doing this to show up his ex-wife. You know what I mean? Like, look, I can do it, you know, feel better about himself. This is all a cope for him to tell people that he has a new car. That's it.
He's getting his shit together. He's like, look, honey, please, baby, come back. I got a Toyota Prius. You know, like, okay. I interviewed Gavin, honey. I'm not a loser. I know you've been miserable for years, but you know, I interviewed Gavin McInnes. Things are looking up. The next picture we have to show is kind of in conflict with his get a girlfriend goal. He says, this is from like 2 days ago. He says, there's no such thing as a good Christian woman. They are all demons designed to steal your essence.
I don't get. Wait, first of all, wow. Whoa, buddy. Chill. Secondly, pick one. Just pick one side. I'm so tired of this whiplash of like, we're an incel. I want an incel. Shut the f up, man. These guys are all like ridiculous.
Pick a lane. Pick a fucking lane, Beardson. Well, a lot of things have been coming out about Beardson's past. A lot of his past associates and friends have been dropping embarrassing stories of his past. And one of his friends, there's a picture here, it's a little bonus for us, of when Beardson used to work at the Steak and Shake, I think it's called.
Oh!
This is Beardson living his wagey life. No wonder he's so desperate to suck Nick Fuentes' balls. Imagine he has to go back to this wagey life. You know?
Look at his
like,
face.
Just look at him.
Look at his face. He looks so weird. No wonder he has the beard. He needs it.
He's so dysgenic. He's so dysgenic. Like, holy. Wow. And then look at the background. Like, this is such a cursed photo. Look in the window, man. There's like some juggalos there who are looking to kill him, or like Sting from fucking wrestling.
Yeah.
Look at them. There's like three of them.
Like a liminal space photo, you know, but with someone there.
Yeah. I don't know. That's some creepy shit.
Oh,
but look, folks. So Beardson's been having a no good, horrible, very bad time, and he's very angry. We have a compilation of some of Beardson's rage from this week that we're gonna play for you guys here now. It's called the Beardson Rage compilation,
and
let's see this.
I don't want to spoil it, Ashton. But I'm too excited. I can't hold it in. Then later, after this video, Beardson gets felted by an entire political discord.
Well, Beardson's going to go to war. You fools out there making fun of Beardson in chat don't know that he has an entire troll army that's coming for you. It's coming for the casino. He has a whole troll army that bends to his will, so we need to be fearful. We need to be fearful.
I don't know about you, Ashton, but I'm shitting my pants.
I'm scared, man. Lollipop Guild, man. You know, those dwarves are scary, dude.
Yeah, we'll watch that right after this.
Never do an Omegle again because you stupid I'm never doing Omegle again, ever. Go fuck yourself. I will do whatever content I feel like, you stupid, ungrateful, fucking shut the up! I'm doing content right now!
He's not too happy about his audience asking him to do real content. He's pretty pissed off there. He's not happy at all. Oh no.
No, he's mad. That's not like gamer mad. That's like he's mad. I've never seen him that angry before.
Oh, he's genuinely
right
like this.
Shut the up! I'm doing content right now!
Whoa! Beardson!
Oh.
That's like some Chris Chan level. There he's like curse ye hame hame. He like punches the.
He's losing his mind.
He's on a downward spiral.
I see a bad finality with him, dude.
This rage, so this spurg out is because, and this is what we're going to segue into the next segment. This whole spurg out is because he was invited to do an Ask Me Anything on a politics Discord that has like 60,000 members. And Nick Fuentes got to do it. John Doyle got to do it. But 30 minutes before Beardson was supposed to go and do his AMA, he got messaged by the owner of the server saying that he was irrelevant and a loser. And he wouldn't be allowed on. So now he's losing his fucking mind. And he's like, he's trying desperately to get his AMA rescheduled or like let it go.
Imagine the owner of the entire Reddit was like, listen, you're irrelevant. Like, that's insane. Messaging. Okay, here we go. Let's watch it. I can't wait.
I can pick another time. Really? Because that's not what I heard earlier.
Go ahead, Beardson.
Really? Oh, so why couldn't we do it today? Lying fucking. I can't stand this shit. I cannot stand this shit. We either do it right fucking now. We do it right now or it's not happening. You've wasted enough of my fucking time. Enough of my fucking time. Oh, now all of a sudden we can do it later. F you. You kidding me? Why? So I can schedule another time with you, and then all of a sudden, oh well, we can't have you on again. We can't have you on. F you, Anime King. You lying fucking. I called you a liar to your face earlier because I could hear it in your fucking voice. You're not a good liar. You brown hijabi.
By the way, the guy's name is Anime King.
Imagine getting dabbed on and called irrelevant by the Anime King. And Beardson seething about how he's brown and a hijabi. It's like, well, you know, you're the one seeking his platform and his clout in his Discord server, and you're because you can't go on.
I hate you, Anime King!
He's just cursing the Anime King, but he's going to rally his armies. Like, we'll see that in the next clip.
Oh, Anime King is shaking in his boots, in his hijab.
Is it true you had Gavin? Gavin, Milo?
I'm an important person. I had Gavin and Milo on.
He's angrily typing to Anime King.
So I did have them on. I'm not lying. I had all these important people on from 2016.
He's typing. You hear that too? He's like hitting it hard. He's like, I had Milo and whoa, Anime King. He's scared.
I told you that to your face. Is it? Oh wait, you had Gavin McInnes on? Also, why aren't you on Twitch?
Whoa. Anime King says, why aren't you on Twitch? Have you seen him game, Anime King? Twitch would ban him in 5 seconds.
Oh, but Anime King knows that. He's just pouring salt into the wound. He's like, well, if you're not on Twitch, you're not relevant. Like, you gotta go. You're supposedly a gamer, and you're not even on Twitch? What?
Whoa, buddy.
I'm gonna blow a gasket here. It's like talking to words. I'm a vet. The troops. Give me a big the troops in the chat, please. The troops. The troops. The troops. The troops. The troops. The troops. Fuck you.
Because Anime King was a veteran, so he's saying like the troops. Very, very optical, very appealing to America First conservatives to chant the troops. You know.
Yep. And having that chick from that Nier game right over there. Her name's One, I think. Is it One? I don't know.
His gasket has indeed blown, folks. Let's see. Let's play this through.
I don't give a f***. It's not my problem. You volunteered. It's not my fucking business. Like, oh, I'm a vet. I only have one arm. I don't give a fuck. A, you're probably full of shit because, again, you're a fucking liar. You lied to my fucking face, and you think I'm too stupid to fucking realize it. But it turns out, I have pure white genetics, and you're a brown person, okay?
Okay. His Aryan genetics.
Woo. I can pick up on that shit. You're not going to pull that shit past me, okay?
Oh,
sorry. Your voice is raspy, dude. Yeah, because I smoke fucking cigarettes, because I'm a high T.
Let me lower the volume for you in the at home.
And you know, with me. All right. Fuck you. Yeah.
This is.
Anyways.
This is insane.
Look at this. They did it again.
Oh, go ahead, set it up.
So this is Beardson's ordered Chick-fil-A because he can't cook, right? So he orders Chick-fil-A every day, and for the last 3 days in a row, they've given him the Chick-fil-A sandwich without the bun. They've just given him the piece of chicken. Let's play this. He loses his mind.
Chick-fil-A biscuit with no biscuit. This is the third time. The third time this has happened to me.
They know who he is. They gotta know who he is.
No, they know. They're doing it on purpose because he's like it's a black member of staff at Chick-fil-A who's just like had enough.
Yeah. That's all that's in
They
there.
just throw a piece of chicken in the bag.
It's like this tiny little piece of chicken. It looks like the smallest piece they could give him.
Holy shit, dude. That's smaller than a junior
like
chicken.
Or something?
It's like a chicken nugget, man.
Yeah.
Like 2 chicken nuggets.
Oh, hang on. Beardson, wait.
It bounces back. It's so rubbery. It's so rubbery.
Boingling.
It fucking bounces back. Oh,
this is f***ing Kino. Ladies and gentlemen, he was felted. But if you think that was bad, imagine an entire Reddit of 60,000.
Discord of 60,000 people.
Well, I was saying, like, the Reddit threw him out. And what do? Invite him in to their Discord to explain himself. After, who was it? Anime King?
Anime King said he wasn't allowed to do an AMA. So then this e-girl gave him a backdoor invite to the Discord server. And he ends up joining, but he gets called out for being brought in by an e-girl. Because that's the most evil thing you could have is an affiliation with an e-girl, we all know. And anyway, it's chaos. But there's a bit of context. Beardson rallies his troll army at the beginning of this clip. So let's have a look here.
All right, this is a long one, everyone, so we'll try not to pause too much. All right, here we go. And thank you, everyone. I appreciate the donos.
Normally, I would tell you guys to just attack a woman any time of the day. I hate women, right? Full incel here. She brings in this guy. What's his name here? What's his total? By the way, sounded like a sounded not white, total brown, hijabi piece of shit. By the way. Let me look through. Anime King. He's an admin for the server. He's an admin for the server. See, Lily, I guess, is only a mod for the server, but she, you know, hey, Carson's cool, Steve. I like Carson. Carson's a good guy. Carson's cool. Carson's cool. He was at AFPAC, by the way. He's a fucking hero. Totally cool guy. Love the guy. But,
okay.
So, she brings us this total Anime King in. And he's like, hey, I'm sorry, Beardson. It just doesn't look like we're gonna be able to do this with you. Basically, we looked you up, and you know who the I am. First off, you know who the I am.
Do they?
Okay?
Do they?
Let's not beat around the fucking bush here, you little it. Okay? You don't sit there and act like you don't know who the Beardson Beardly is. Yeah, you little fucking hijabi piece of shit. you.
Who does know who he is?
No one knows
That's
who you
the
are,
question.
Beardson. Like,
I'm letting him fly tonight. I'm letting him fly tonight. This little brown piece of shit, Anime King, which by the way, of course, Anime King, probably a pedophile, allegedly. Don't know that for sure, but if your name's Anime King and you're a fucking admin in a political Discord server, chances are probably a fucking pedophile. Probably don't know for sure. That's a total speculation, total rumor. But
he might be right. You know.
No, you never know. He's just like throwing a shot in the dark. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna say he's a pedophile. He's probably, you know.
Be real.
He has nothing else, right? Oh, wait, I'm gonna lower it before I hurt all your eardrums.
He's losing his mind.
Probably a pedophile. But this brown piece of shit. This brown piece of shit.
Mm-hmm. I didn't pause.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about this, Beardson. But yeah, I know it's 30 minutes until your AMA. But I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to. We're gonna be able to do this, unfortunately, on our server. I'm like, well, why the f not?
30 minutes.
Why the f not?
It was done on purpose.
Why?
30 minutes notice.
They did know who he was the whole time, and they just wanted to. Like, that's what I believe, you know? That's what I want to believe.
It has to be, dude.
How are we gonna be able to do this?
Okay? It's so funny, dude.
But it's the point. It's the message. Mm-hmm. It's the message of the whole thing, right? It's the message of the whole thing. That they want to cancel me. They want to cancel me. Well, guess what? I'm gonna cancel your whole fucking server. I'm gonna cancel all your fucking social media. I'm gonna cancel you. Because you wanted to slight me. You wanted to waste my fucking time? You wanted to fucking turn me away at the fucking door after I'm invited inside? Guess again, motherfuckers. You are going to face the wrath of Beardson Beardly. That's just the way that it's got to be. That's just the way that it has to be. Do I care about fucking blowback? Do you think I care about any of this shit? No. I am uncancelable, motherfuckers. Uncancelable.
This is beyond.
And I'm gonna go full fucking...
Oh my god! What is going on? Ashton! What is happening?
The wrath of Beardson is being unleashed. He's gonna tell us about his army next. I wasn't exaggerating either. Like, he's gonna tell us about his army.
And by the way, again, this is directed to Anime King.
Like, having to validate yourself to the Anime King mod on Discord. No, I really am important. Please.
I'm losing my mind right now. This is amazing.
Nuclear.
Oh god. Oh, I
gonna go nuclear.
I did lower. Okay, here we go.
You guys keep fucking with me. How about that? You are a fucking nobody compared to me. I have an army, a legion of people that are willing to do whatever it needs to be done in order to protect me, to protect this fucking movement.
Did an e-girl invite you?
All right, here we go.
Oh, he has, folks, they're gonna face the wrath of Beardson. He has a fucking army. A troll army that's going to descend on this Discord. But as soon as he joins, what happens? He gets called out for being invited by an e-girl. High crime.
Oops.
Jack.
Oops.
Chill.
The first
Jack.
mistake, buddy.
Oh, no, he's smoking.
You
know when he's smoking, by the way, chat? This is serious, okay?
What, Jack? I got invited to do a server, and then I got invited to do an AMA on this server. Yeah, no. You're not gonna talk over me, you fucking okay? You're not gonna talk over me. Shut the fuck up. Here's a good question. How much do you weigh? No. Here's a simple question. How much do you weigh? Because you sound really overweight. Here's a simple question. Here's a simple question.
Laughing at it.
You sound really overweight.
It's a simple question, Beardson.
Yeah. Answer it.
Go for it.
No, answer the question. Answer the question first.
I'm not overweight, but I asked you a very simple question.
Oh, you're not overweight. You're not overweight. Okay, yeah, I believe that.
If anything, I'm malnourished. Yeah, that's what we call the flipperoonie. Okay. I asked you.
This guy's just fucking.
He just felts him, like, just dominates me. He's like, let's get back to the point. Were you invited by an e-girl?
Oh, all of his disses, by the way, I've noticed a theme. It's all shots in the dark. Literally, he's a pedophile. You're black. You're not white. It's just all this, like, just shot in the dark. You're fat, right?
Good question.
Uh-huh.
Did an e-girl invite you to
Go
this
ahead.
server?
I think Femoid Lily did. Yeah, she invited me to do an AMA. Yeah.
Oops.
Confirmed.
Oops.
Felton.
Listen, 12
Still
games to the top
shot.
of the head will solve that problem.
Oh!
Boom,
Dab dog.
Dude, how many people are watching you right now?
Here's the thing. I don't know, like 600 or so.
There's not 600 watching him. There's like fucking 100 maybe.
Spoiler.
Oh, he's
Spoiler.
I did
Many
nothing,
of them are over the
though.
age
Like,
of
I tried to
14.
help Beardson. Like,
over the age of 14. He's
This
just
guy
getting
rules.
kicked out of him by like a random guy on a politics Discord.
Yeah.
This guy's supposed to be the #2 of America First. He's wasting his time going into this server to fight with nobodies.
Just like a picture of Putin above him, looking down in shame.
Just keep playing it. Holy
admins I possibly
Why
could.
would you
like the
invite
owners.
Beardson without
Because
information?
I enjoy his politics.
Oh, why wouldn't you invite me? I'm fucking way more famous than any of the fucking people. What you got? Let's see. You got David Pacman, AMA. David Pacman, really the fucking irrelevant loser that hasn't done shit and gets like what 4K views like a fucking video? Yeah, wow. Congratulations.
More than you.
What?
More than you. It's David Pacman for fuck's sake. He gets like mainstream guests, I'm pretty sure. Not to say he's the most relevant man, but
Fine, baby. I'm the no. I want to know. Let's hear about David Pacman. I want to hear from him.
Relax.
I'm fine, baby. No, you're not gonna tell me to relax either. No. It's not gonna happen. No.
Cocaine. I'm not saying you shouldn't have an AMA. I'm saying.
No. What are you saying?
I'm saying why would have you ever received the invite if it wasn't cleared with the top?
Oh, I don't know because I don't know who runs this server. I thought for all I knew, fucking Femoid. Yeah, and
because it was cleared. Because it was cleared, and then it got reversed.
Oh,
It was reversed. He was cleared. He came in, and they're like, "Never mind, kick him out."
He got swiped.
Well, here I
He got
am.
swiped. He got duped.
Oops.
Hi, Emily.
Looks like
Emily
we got
is,
our own. Yeah, this is like a private AMA.
Emily's the legend.
What do you? First question in the
Yeah,
AMA.
first question of the day.
What do you
Beardson, you better answer right, buddy.
What am I
This is
drinking?
the first day of your
I love
flight.
this Discord.
What do you drive?
so now
I
they're
drive a
letting him do
convertible.
his AMA.
Oh, they're doing it.
And they ask him what car does he drive, and he says a convertible. Meanwhile, the real answer is a Toyota Prius. A 1994 Toyota Prius.
He's lying on his AMA.
Red. Yeah.
What's the point?
They're gonna press him. They're gonna press him about it, and he's gonna get
Slow, right?
Yeah.
No structural rigidity. You don't like fast cars or what?
No, not particularly. I like cruising with the fucking top down in Miami when I'm going to see Kanye West and hanging out with my friends like Nick Fuentes.
Kanye West is so cool, man.
Oh yeah, he's fucking awesome.
Kanye West. Huh?
Yeah, dude, Kanye West is fucking awesome. Are you kidding me? It was awesome. Yeah, he is. He brought a fucking.
Cool. His wife got snatched by Pete Davidson.
Yeah, and then
This guy, King.
yeah, and oh my god, it's like you can't fucking talk with these fucking retards. Yeah, you know what happened at the Kanye West concert? He brought an army of people out and threatened to kill Pete Davidson. It was fucking dope.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pete Davidson is still alive, right?
Right.
Oops.
Oh damn, he didn't kill him yet. Oh man, oh no, what a fucking bad guy.
Yeah,
Felton, Beardson, move on.
I'm sure.
Is Beardson's brain broken?
I'm single. Yeah, I'm an
Scoreboard.
incel. Yeah,
Other
absolutely.
animal came in here. Right.
Yeah, I'm a fucking
You
incel. What
said
about
he
it?
was
Black on white crime right there.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, he's got a soundboard. This is hilarious.
You're getting dunked on by a soundboard.
Jeez.
Wow, Neb. So rude.
Nep. Oh my
What kind
god.
of convertible do you drive?
Oh, I'm not gonna tell you. I don't care. I don't know who you are, and you don't get to ask me about fucking personal information.
AMA.
I don't know.
He doesn't care, but he wanted to do this AMA so bad, right? He gets his AMA, and he just, I don't want to answer your question. I don't care. But you're begging the Anime King to let you on. Whoa. Literally on your knees before the Anime King. No, I really did have Milo on. I really had Gavin on. Really, Anime King, please.
Imagine being on a Discord with everyone insulting you, and you stay, and they're just all like, "You're a fucking loser, dude." And then
And he's got to defend Kanye West's honor and point out like how he is a king, like just devastated. Like,
oh,
you're an alright guy. You're a little spurty.
Low.
Oh, I'm a little spurty. Yeah, I'm a little upset. I'm a little upset. You know, you could say that.
I like that you use certain words that I would get muted for, but
What's
you
your
seem to
license
have
plate?
a clearance.
Yeah, it's called having clout. It's called being famous. It's awesome.
What's your license plate, Beardson?
Dude.
Well, I don't know who you are, but that's cool.
Yeah, I don't care if you know who I am or not.
Beardson,
It means nothing to me.
But I would contend that Kanye West is not cool, as I said.
Being a billionaire with like tons of money and just doing whatever the fuck you want and schizo posting on Instagram is not cool at all. Are you kidding me?
You know, like Epstein was fucking a billionaire. You know, like was he cool?
He's like, yeah, as long as you're a billionaire and you're a schizo, then you're base. Like, why are you defending the honor of a black billionaire? Like to this extent?
He hates black people.
I know, right? Not Kanye though. He has to lick those.
So posting on Instagram makes it cool.
Yeah, that is fucking awesome. What are you talking about? How is that not awesome? Like, what do you mean? How is that not awesome?
Couldn't you say that about like Mark Zuckerberg or like almost any other freak?
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
No, Mark Zuckerberg is not schizo post. Are you kidding me?
I think there's at least a couple of billionaires you could be like they're schizo posting on social media.
Like who? Like who? Nobody.
Yeah, I can't.
You really think Mark Zuckerberg? Mark Zuckerberg schizo posting? Are you kidding me? No one's doing it like Kanye. Dude, Kanye West posted an image of a guy putting another guy in a chokehold and says, "I'm coming for skeet." Like, that's fucking awesome. How do you not? And maybe if you're like a low T beta male, you don't understand the fucking like awesomeness of that. Maybe if you're not like a high deranged individual.
Beardson's such a I'm sorry, pardon my French, ladies and gentlemen.
But Beardson is such a low T himself that he's literally being dominated and bullied by janitors on a Discord. Like, these guys are like no farther above Gator's power level. They're actually probably beneath Gator's power level in terms of wielding the broom, and they're just dabbing on Beardson. Like, Beardson thought that he was the King Janny wielding the broom for Nick, but he's being swept up by nobodies.
Shut the f*** up! No one's talking to you.
And now he's like,
he's like raging. He's raging at Jannies on the internet.
I love this.
Shut the f*** up.
That's the equivalent of like a Ukrainian flag in your Twitter profile and being like,
Sorry,
"Look what I'm doing. I'm putting an image on the internet."
I said, "Shut up! You're a dumb."
Really, if Kanye West actually kills Pete Davidson, I would say, okay, that's cool, but that's not going to happen.
Right.
So stop LARPing. Like, it's like putting the Ukrainian flag on your Twitter profile.
No, it's not.
Hey, did you also?
What are you talking about?
I got my legion of fans to chant for Pete Davidson's death, except
dude, except for he has a legion of fans and you don't. That's the thing. That's the difference.
This guy should have his own podcast. I'm thoroughly entertained by what he's saying to you, Beardson.
He's just dismantling Beardson. Like, it's bad. He's clowning him. I don't know.
You know?
Yeah. Oh, I don't care. I don't want it. I don't want it. It's cope, man. It's cope. It's cope. It's cope. It's cope. Oh no! You're not allowed to say a word. Oh no! You're not allowed to say a word.
Oh my
Look at the f out of here.
I thought you were kind of cool for.
I don't give a. You are
like a fortune. You're saying fortune.
You talk like a. Oh no! Get the f out of here with this shit, man.
I'm destroying your argument.
Oh, you're not destroying any argument, man.
Yes,
you sound like a data mail.
I just did.
No, you didn't. Saying you win doesn't mean you win. You.
I'm not saying.
It's like saying somebody's coping doesn't mean they're really coping. Like, the only one coping is you, Beardson, for the fact you couldn't do an AMA. And now you're fighting like nameless, faceless janitorial staff in a Discord server for like less than 100 viewers on Cozy.
This is the greatest clip of all time, Ashton.
I'm demonstrating that I won because
you didn't win anything. You're not winning this. You look fucking embarrassing, and you just keep talking and talking and talking and filling the dead air with absolutely nothing. See, this is where we go again. You're not making any sort of like substantial.
This guy, by the way, isn't even flinching. he's
just like
unfazed.
really calm and level-headed, and Beardson keeps like rising up, like in anger.
Yeah,
and having to filibuster over him. What Beardson is accusing him of is exactly what he's doing right now. He's like filling the dead air with monotonous crap to try and talk over him because he knows he's losing.
And he's just like, come on, man. Come on, Beardson. You don't even know. Like, Beardson's like, shut up! You're nothing! Yeah, come on, man. Kanye, really?
Point, and you're not entertaining. You're boring, and then you fucking laugh at your own jokes. Yeah, you fucking suck, man.
Don't talk over me. Let me snort some help, mommy, help.
What are you talking about?
Oh, now he goes, you're not funny, and now the whole Discord's laughing at his joke.
Laughing at him. Yeah, look, he's got to smoke. He's got to hit his vape. He's hitting the cope vape. As Beardson, he's hitting the cope vape.
Alright, here, Beardson.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you some life advice, dude.
I don't want to hear it. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. No, shut the fuck up.
Right?
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I don't want your life advice.
About you.
No, it is about me. It's not about you. Shut the fuck up. Yes, it is. It's absolutely 100% about me. Yeah, no, listen, nothing. I'm not. No, I don't. I have a great story for you. It's called "You Shut the Fuck Up." I don't really give a fuck what you have to say. You literally hang out in the in politics Discord server. This is what you're doing on the Saturday nights, hanging out on a.
You're getting felted by all of them in a politics server, Beardson.
And you're there on Saturday night, Beardson.
You know.
Your job is, I guess, to be in this Discord server representing the movement terribly.
Wow.
Politics Discord server, jerking each other off. Yeah.
What you're doing, just
I want to,
chattering away like a woman, right? So please be quiet.
Oh, you want to talk about being a fucking woman? I'm going to give you some life advice, sweetie. I'm going to wag my finger at you. Yeah, you sound like a fucking woman, dude. You want to talk about who sounds like a fucking woman here? I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna give you some life advice, and I'm gonna wag my finger at you.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
It was funnier the second time.
Hoodies in a one-bedroom apartment getting $300 from 14-year-olds life advice?
I'm sorry, what?
From a man to a boy, I'm giving you some advice, right? Keep it below the belt, all right? Keep it a little cool, all right? Keep it a little collected.
I absolutely will not.
Right?
No, I absolutely will not. Maybe you're not in touch with your. Maybe you're not in touch with your.
From 614-year-olds by keeping it cool, pal.
Keep it cool. Yeah.
What would happen if I brought Anime King in here?
I'll bring him in.
Oh, let's go! Anime King.
New time. New challenger.
Yeah, it's like a Switch, or what's it called? Smash Bros. Like a new challenger.
Yeah, absolutely, please bring him in. Please bring him in.
Okay, tell me what you drive first.
No, I'm gonna drive my.
He's below the dignity of like the Anime King. Beardson's not worth his time. Beardson's gonna have to jump through a bunch of hoops before he can face the Anime King. He needs to let us know what model of Toyota Prius he drives, what the year is, and everything.
Car over your fucking head. How about that? Shut up.
What do you drive, Beardson?
He just did an ASOC shut up. Holy shit.
Dude, that's all these fucking guys do is just sit there and like jerk each other's off and laugh at each other.
They just point and laugh at you.
Funny.
They just point and laugh at me, like, good job, Beardson.
Bring him in. What kind of car do you drive? It's so good.
I'm signaling to everyone that I made a funny by laughing at my own joke.
You just said code 30 seconds ago.
Yeah. By the way, wait, am I wrong here? Maybe I'm like not remembering, but are they laughing at their own jokes? I don't think so.
Oh,
okay.
Cope 30 times.
No, did he really?
You should make a soundboard. You should make a soundboard of you saying
Cope, Seeth, Malt, Reddit.
Yeah. Cope.
Again, this is all very rich from a bunch of people that hang out in
Redditors.
politics Discord.
You're here with us.
You know it's bad. You know, you're just getting dabbed on by guys from Reddit who are just like dismantling your cringe attempt to be a 4chaner. Like, you know, saying cringe and Cope's not an argument, and he doesn't know what to do because he's. It's so good. Like,
hang out on Closer TV with you.
Hanging out right now.
Yeah, you could. Oh, the only reason I'm here is to raise a little hell. No one cares what is the female.
You got baited by an e-girl. You got baited by an e-girl. That's why you're here.
Whoa! The female literally backhands him with "I'm the owner, bitch." This is
You got
amazing.
baited. You got baited by an e-girl and got trolled by Redditors on Discord. Like, half the mods are probably and they're just trouncing him. No.
Oh, she's
Beardson.
like, I own. He's like, why would I listen to you? I'm the owner.
Like,
shit,
nobody
ignore
gives a
you.
shit what the fucking female has to say, man. I don't know why she keeps fucking chiming in like anybody gives a.
Beardson, call Denorius the N-word right now. Do it.
Do what?
Do it.
Bye.
Do it.
Oh, here's what I'm gonna do.
I can't even understand a fucking word any.
He heard what they said. He heard what they said.
He's scared. He's scared to drop it, folks.
He's done.
His chud energy is like been completely depleted by the cringe of the soy boy Redditors. Like they've just totally. It's like trying to be the one-man chud army. Like I thought he had a whole army of chuds that were gonna descend on this server and dominate them. But there was a legion, Andy. There was a legion.
No one.
There was a legion.
No one. Not a soul. Not a fucking poor soul.
Fucking Redditors are saying, dude, you guys sound like fucking.
You're stealing 7 letters. You know what? I'm gonna say Beardson the ban here.
Chill, everyone, chill.
I can continue the keep dunking on you. Every single Jenny in this Discord is a. You should all kill yourselves. Goodbye.
Oh.
This guy just mogged Beardson. He did the only respectable thing you could do in this situation, which is
He
just
pulled
drop that.
He pulled the pin and left the room. You know?
Yeah.
He just dropped the mic, dude. That guy's a legend.
Yeah, legend. And by the way, he didn't even just mog fucking Beardson. He mogged everyone in there.
No, he did, and everybody's giving him respect, but Beardson gets no respect because he's a loser and a bum.
Default take over the stream because he's fucking base, dude. He just
Oh, is that right?
He just called all the mods the N-word.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it was funny, honestly. It was pretty funny,
600
actually.
fans absorbed.
Dude, he's like,
You should give him that $300, man. He's earned it.
Dude,
Yeah,
your
is
chat
that
was
right?
going nuts because he said the N-word, dude. That
Yeah.
was fucking
Yeah,
sick.
yeah, it was. It was
Give
really
him your
funny.
anime t-shirts.
It was pretty funny, honestly. Yeah.
Say it, dude. Say it. Come on, dude. I'm not joking.
Come on, say it, dude. Dude, you sound like such a.
Oh,
Hey, come on, say it.
diversion.
Beardson is hoping so hard because he's been mogged completely. He's been mogged completely, man. He ought to just give all of his donos, all of his viewers to that base chud. That was bringing the real chud energy that we needed to felt these soy boy Redditors. But Beardson just embarrasses us all. He's supposedly the champion of 4chan.
Oh.
What are we gonna do, Anon Bros? We're
Log off. It's done, guys. It's done.
Dude, say it, dude, say it. Oh, I fucking muted me again.
Black mod out
Get the black mod out of here.
I'll just deafen it. I'm not, dude. It's like these fucking.
Beardson has to deafen this server. He has to mute them because he got blown out so bad, and then he rage quits. He comes back later for his final show. He rage quits. He comes back a half hour later to fight them again. That's the final 3 minutes here.
That's all that it is. This is the kind of people that hang out in these fucking servers all fucking night.
I love
night. It's like what a fucking like cancer fest this fucking thing is. It's just annoying and just totally just like bombarding one another over and over again and all jerking each other off. That's all that this fucking is. Let's see, can I join? Am I back?
Oh, no.
Am I back? Am I back?
Hello?
I can know you're all back.
I have to log in through Telegram.
Oh, dude, look who's back.
I'm back. I think I'm unmuted. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, Anime King authorized his unmute, so.
Hey,
welcome
he needs authorization from Anime King to speak. Look at him as he takes another puff off the cope vape, man.
And it's a
That's
pink
the
vape.
face of a man who's felt it, dude.
He's a pink vape, bro.
It's a pink Andy, no.
No.
It's a pink vape.
It's a pink vape.
All right.
Thanks.
Beardson, you gotta be careful.
You'll thank the Anime
Yep,
King.
you're back.
Trigger happy black in the channel, right? Listen, he's gonna
Yeah, it's
go
other
black, dude. That
Oops, sorry.
sometimes break into convenience stores and they steal everything.
Never relax.
Start shooting, dude. That That's
You gotta get
this
the
Janny
noise
right
out of
here.
you.
Oh, there's a black Janny in here.
I respect the hustle.
Dude, he's one of the most violent.
You respect the hustle. I don't care. You're a woman. I don't care what you have to say.
Dude, wait, was that
Shut
Lily? Wasn't that Lily?
That was Coach Fitness. He was talking
that was
about
Coach
anything.
Fitness?
I want to stream one day,
Yeah.
so I just want to say good luck, and I think that's awesome. You know.
Wow, I literally don't
Shout out
care.
to you.
Shout out to you for shutting up, please.
That's a supporter, dude. Come on, man.
I don't give a fuck.
Wow, that's sad.
Yeah, fuck the fans. I don't
Yo,
care.
all your fans, bro.
His fans are like 13 years old. It's fine.
No, I'm 12. He's at 325.
Oh, you're too young to be on Discord. I'm just kidding.
For me.
All right, Beardson. Dude, listen, we gave you a little bit of a hard time, dude, but what do you actually drive, like, no joke?
No. No, like
they're toying with him, man.
Oh my!
They're treating him like a fucking kid on the short bus.
Why
like,
do you
holy
care?
This is great.
Just it's a good read on what kind of person you are, you know.
I don't care what your read on me is at all.
What's the license?
So why are you there?
Dude,
It's
yeah,
not
what's
good.
the
What
He's
is it
back.
that you know how to- I'm sure saying his car and model, if he drives a convertible, is not going to be much of a dox because most.
Are you sure you
convertibles are
misread
not
it and it's actually a Prius?
It
It's
probably
a convertible
is.
Prius.
Another
Are
ASOC,
convertibles
bro.
good cars? I don't think
Yeah.
so. They're not fast.
Hey, Beardson, when do you deploy?
I'm
deploying to
deploy.
Oh.
Deploy for what? What are you talking about?
Shot in Africa.
For war.
For war?
The race war.
Ukraine.
The race war.
Alright.
The race war?
He has nothing. He's sitting there being insulted, just repeating.
This is like when like you watch a UFC fight, the guy's on the ground like turtled up, the guy's like on top of him just pounding his fucking face in, and all he can do is shell up. Like that's what this is.
Wow.
He's just being fucking pounded out by a bunch of fucking Discord janitors.
War? Deployed? What?
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's called the joke, you fucking
Oh.
Yeah, can we start that so I can stop listening to like this retarded like, fail at making jokes?
Yo,
The race war, dude.
The race
You
war?
don't realize we're in
It's
a
just
race war right now?
riffing.
Yeah, riffing. Like any fucking human being could pick that up.
Oh my god, dude, like, it's like fucking. Can we?
Hey Ashton, when will you be deployed?
I don't know, Andy. Like, hopefully soon.
Can we remove the women from this channel? Is that possible? Do we have an admin where we can remove the women?
Women alpha?
He looks like he's about to cry.
Yes.
Was it you playing the Sigma sound on your stream, by the way? That's so cringe.
Oh, is it cringe?
Yeah.
You don't like it?
No, because it's shit in beta.
You sound like a fucking nerd, dude. It just sounds really cringe. Like, dude, why does everybody in here sound like a fucking dude?
Because they're mostly right wing and white. Because they're mostly right wing and white.
No, dude. Zenorius.
What?
Get rid of the black.
I'm done, dude.
I'm so sick of this guy being muted.
It's just like a battering. Okay, last few seconds.
I'm done, dude. They're just gonna keep fucking muting me every time I fucking do anything.
I don't even
Every
think
fucking time I get
just think he got
muted.
dominated.
Yeah, it was just like he was held down. Like he was not muted there. He just like gave up. He lost his fucking he lost everything.
He lost his mojo. He lost all of his chud energy. It was all gone.
Holy Ashton. Pure gold. Like, this is amazing. I can't wait to see more developments on the Beardson case here, because it seems like every time we watch him, it's just darker and darker. Soon, he's going to be holding a loaded gun.
Right now, I mean, his wife is doing a full AMA with Kiwi Farms, his ex-wife. She's answering all their questions. We'll cover the best parts on Friday, and hopefully we can get her for an interview by then.
Wow.
We have some scheduled show right now, you know.
Welcome.
All right, folks. Welcome to the Kino Casino. Holy, his second in command, the second in command of the movement, Beardson Beardly, is lost it, folks. He's in a downward spiral from which I don't know if he's ever going to recover. His wife is in DMs with me, his ex-wife. Is DMing PPP on Twitter. His ex-wife is on Kiwi Farms doing Q&As. But she is running damage control for him. So the question, is it really Beardson's ex-wife? Or is it Beardson has hacked her Facebook and is trying to defend himself? I'm not really sure, folks. But if Beardson's ex-wife is smart, she should head into the Kino Casino for a fucking interview. Because if she doesn't reveal all...
apprehensive. Ladies and gentlemen, I have some bad news. She's apprehensive. She's not 100% sure. She's a bit worried here. And, you know, we hope she shows up. Because she might end up being one of our jokers. You never know. I mean, Mrs. Beardson,
we hope that she... Well, no, she's not going to be a joker. If she comes on, she's going to be the first queen.
I'm saying if she doesn't show up.
Casino history.
Yeah, first queen. Oh, shit.
If she doesn't show up, then she's the joker of all jokers. You know what I mean?
You all thought on Rake Back 2 was a fantastic episode there. Beardson was being felted by an entire Discord, a political Discord. One by one, they bent him over and f***ed him in the ass. And if you thought he was spiraling there, you ain't seen nothing yet, folks. Holy shit. Oh, man, it's
haven't
beautiful.
Seen anything.
But hang on, wait.
Beardson
is... Ashton, I thought they had, like, $2,000 a show on the bottom there. I thought they had, like, 6,000 viewers live. What's happening?
Well, Beardson's saying this week he's not making any money.
What?
And he's begging the viewers for donations. Please, guys, donate or there won't be any show. Beardson's struggling there. He's struggling hard. He's throwing shit at the walls in frustration because he has no money. He got banned from Discord today because he's orchestrated raids on Twitch TV.
No.
And he's fucking rad. Yeah, he's so pissed. It's not even his fault. It's the new alliance with UX and Kai and all them. They were going and doing these raids, and because Beardson's affiliated, he's getting fucking taken down off Discord. He's losing his fucking mind. But yesterday, which is what we're going to get into first, Beardson declared his war against the new... He declared his war against the Cozy TV streamers, other than himself. But here it's going to start off here. Beardson's going to let us know how he's feeling after AFPAC. Let's remember his wife's left him, and now he's no longer at AFPAC.
No, shut it down.
He's no longer interviewing. He's no longer getting interviewed by Milo, no longer getting interviews with Gavin McInnes. Dopamine's wearing off, and that's where we leave Beardson now.
It's not going well over here for Beardson, who, by the way, has $882 apparently, and about to complain about having no money. What? Okay, seems sus to me. You ready for this?
Let's go.
I took some time off because I was kind of had a bit of AFPAC depression, honestly, post AFPAC depression. Because it's rough. It's rough coming back to the regular world, coming back to the regular grind. It's the post-friend apocalypse, all your friends are gone, they're back home. Especially because, I've talked about this a lot. I don't really have a whole lot of friends I can hang out with IRL here, you know what I mean? Dalton's close by, but he never wants to hang out because he's a prick. He's always standing me up. So
just pause it for a second.
Throwing his friends under the bus on a stream?
He's just pissed. He's like, I don't have any friends in real life anymore because I'm a total toxic piece of shit and a neo-Nazi and Louis Theroux documentaries, and my only friends were at AFPAC, and now they're all gone, and I'm depressed, and the only person that lives near me is Dalton Clodfelter. Imagine you want to hang out with Dalton Clodfelter, but imagine he turns you down. Getting turned down to hang out by the Clodfelter.
No.
Mason himself, the Clodfelter.
It can't be. It's not true.
That's the state of Beardson's life right now, folks. All right. You better keep playing.
By the way, his face is permanently in a frown. Have you noticed that? Like every clip now, you think this. yeah, guys, I'm gonna play a game tonight. You're like, whoa, no smiles to be had around the Beardson household, ladies and gentlemen.
No, because he's broke and friendless and wifeless and hopeless. That's where he's at.
Oh, shut it down.
I mean, speaking of, if we're calling people out here, and I think I need to, because I'm getting a little sick of it, getting a little sick and tired of it. Okay, I want to read you guys this post here from our good friend Kai Clips. Okay, if you'll allow me.
So he's already starting drama amongst other members of the movement. Like, he's already causing problems again because he's bored. So he's got to fuck with the new guys on the site because he feels slighted. But what is he upset at Kai Clips about now? Previously, he was upset at Kai Clips because Kai Clips had a wife. Kai Clips had a family. He had things going on in his life. He knew the Bible and shit. What's he upset about this time? Let's find out.
He works out.
Yeah.
It's very negative if you work out when you're part of AF. Now, I'm sure, Ashton, it's something very intense, very, very...
It's got to be a serious political issue. There's got to be some sort of divide
political, it's scary. You know what I mean? It's right, chat? Right? Let's check it out.
Let's see what it is.
Yeah.
If you'll allow me this for a split second, let me find it. First off, Kai has decided that now Batman is his new personality, which we're all really in love with this new arc. We're all really in love with the fact that Kai has found a new movie to base his entire personality of. Even though, let's be real, Kai is absolutely nothing like.
Pause it. Did we not just watch on the Rake Back Nick Fuentes base his entire identity around Taxi Driver and Drive and Joker? Doesn't he base his whole personality off of Sam Hyde and Donald Trump? And Beardson bases his whole personality off Nick Fuentes and hipsters that he watches in movies. But he's going to tell Kai, your whole personality is just movies. Okay, bro. Okay.
Wait, is he we're good. Is Kai actually pretending to be Batman? Like, what's the backstory there?
Well, no, it's about who's the true Batman. It's about who really represents the values of Batman. You'll see.
My God. Okay.
Like Batman, and I don't know how he could relate to Batman in any way, shape, or form. He's not a doomer. He's not a loner. He's not an incel. He's not a weirdo freak.
Like, these are qualities you should be proud of having? What?
Wait a minute, Batman's not an incel. Anybody watch The Dark Knight when
bashes
Batman's on a fucking boat, a yacht with broads, like tons of supermodels? But yeah, Batman's an incel. Beardson's talking about but those are the new values of the movement. Beardson's instituting for the new of the movement, the new values of the movement, which are to be a loner, doomer, weirdo, incel freak, I think is what it is. But let's keep playing this.
Yeah.
This is a real serious beef.
Oh, okay.
He's nothing like Batman, okay? But he's decided that he is now Batman, apparently. Not accurate at all, though, by the way. I mean, let's be real. Not accurate.
Wait.
If anybody's Batman...
Wait. Hang on. Whoa. Bring it back. Yikes. Sorry for pausing, but I thought Kai was like this, the golden child of the movement. Now everyone loves him.
I guess not. I mean, he's also vaccinated, which is a point of contention between everybody.
Yikes. There it is. There it is, folks.
Not accurate at all, though, by the way. I mean, let's be real. Not accurate. If anybody's Batman...
No.
This guy.
No,
right here.
no.
Weirdo, check. Loner, check. Doomer, check.
Shut it
Incel,
down.
check.
Kill
Freak,
me.
check. At about 2 a.m. Last night.
Well, yes, to all those things, but you're also not a crime fighter and cool. Or rich.
Yeah, any of the actual positive aspects of Batman, like being a weird, freaky homosexual with Robin, I guess. That's like you with Fuentes, right? I guess you're the Batman to his Robin or whatever. But anyway, we better keep playing.
He makes his post. He goes, just for the record, let me do my Kai impression here for a second. Just for the record, people who hate the Batman, Ben Shapiro, Joe Kent probably. People who like the Batman, Nick Fuentes, Kai Clips, Dalton Clodfelter, APG, UZ, UX, just doesn't know it yet. Donald Trump, probably. He's like Batman. And chicken. Keep in mind, I literally had like an hour-and-a-half long discussion on this stream.
Whoa, wait.
About Batman. And you know who he leaves out? He leaves me out. And he left Yoba out. And he put UX on there. He put UX. He put UX on that list of people who like Batman, even though he says just doesn't know it yet. UX is a who hates Batman. First off, and I'll get to that in just a second here. Yeah, today I'm just attacking all the cozy streamers, I guess. He leaves Yoba off and puts
all the
UX on
streamers.
This is amazing. This is Yoba's Batman.
Yeah.
Yoba on the RVs, the Batmobile, you know? Holy shit.
On there who didn't even like the movie because he has
Thank you everyone for the support. I promise I'll read those after this video. Like, thank you guys. I appreciate it. This is the best video. Beardson keeps topping himself every freaking day. Love this.
Really?
Oh.
Beardson, really? Two legends? Two absolute kings?
Keep posting.
You're going to leave me and Yoba off the list?
Yes.
Kai?
Yes.
Well, you know what? I think I'm going to leave. You know what? I'm making a list. I'm making a list myself here. Let me. There we go. Here we go. Here's a list. Here's a list for you, Kai.
Making a list.
People who are awesome and my friends.
He's making a list of people.
This is like high school drama, isn't it? Like
not even.
It's not even high school. This is like elementary school. Like, here's the list of people who are my real friends.
And some
You're
of the
not
letters,
on it.
And some of the letters are spelled backwards. Like the S is backwards and yeah.
I don't know. I'm thinking of people who are awesome and my friend. Yoba. Nick.
What a list.
Fuentes.
What a list.
Luza.
And these are your friends? Who needs enemies?
Jaden. Jimbo. And you know what? Since Patrick Casey.
Oh, you know it's bad.
He just
bro. By the way, his typing ability is terrible. You see this? He keeps making mistakes on everything.
He needs to take some touch typing lessons or whatever.
Yeah.
But you know it's bad when he's putting Patrick Casey on the list. That's him calling his shot, Kai. That you're the next Patrick Casey in his sights. That he's going to oust you from the movement because you didn't put him in your Batman tweet, buddy. You joined a really serious political movement there, Kai.
This is insane.
Threw it all away.
Chat, are you watching this? This is
no,
nuts.
Yet. There we go. People who suck and are cringe and hate me because they're
every word misspelling.
Oh, let me put Wurzel on here too. Wurzel.
Doesn't know how to hit apostrophe.
Kai
Quantine
Clips.
sent $11.
How about that?
11 cents.
Also, we're also put Dalton and UX on there too. Okay. There we go. How's that for a list? Motherfucker? You know what? Let's expand on this. Let's expand on this. Franson, we gotta put Franson on there. Franson's my buddy. Absolute buddy material there. You know what? Let's put RPG on there. Probably.
Oh, you know it's bad. He's putting Red Pill Gaming, his sworn enemy.
Yep.
His sworn enemies, Red Pill Gaming and Patrick Casey, are above Kai Clips and Dalton and UX. So they're on notice. Kai Clips, Dalton, and UX. They're on the outs of the movement. I realized you guys thought you were joining a serious political movement to save America, headed by Nick Fuentes. But what you didn't understand when you signed your blood oath to Nick is that you would be the personal whipping boy for a hobbit for the rest of time. Until he decides to throw you out. It's crazy. It's crazy.
By the way, second list, or a second part of the list should say people who I'm going to banish off the AF poster next year. Basically, that's what it should say.
Doesn't feel too good, does it? Doesn't feel too good. Be omitted like that, does it?
What? He's like a teenage.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of being treated this way by the new here, man.
I'm sick of not being called Batman by the new people. Like what?
Yeah, I'm sick of being treated this way by the new. I should have put. You know what? I should put Louis Theroux on the friend list.
Whoa! Hey, Kai, you're done.
Hi. I should put Louis Theroux on the list. You know what? Maybe I should. Maybe I should.
You should.
All these fucking new f***s.
Yep.
Omit me. And keep in mind here as well that I've done nothing but help promote their streams. Nothing but help promote their streams and help promote their content. I think it's done. I think all the time of me making guest appearances on other people's streams is done. I'm over it. I have tried to be nothing but a good shepherd and a friend to these people.
He's the shepherd, Andy. He's shepherding them through the valley of darkness, like he's their leader and their moral guide.
This is like if you wrote a script for Beardson to read so we could cover it. If you were like the script writer, you know?
No, it gets worse because like this was yesterday. He's in worse mental condition today.
No.
This was yesterday's show.
Oh.
We haven't even got to today's show.
Oh, there's more? Please. Yeah. Yes, the Kino is overflowing. Wow.
Dalton, I hop on his streams all the time. Same thing with Kai. We did FNAF pack together.
By the way, Batman would never head on a stream. Just saying.
By the way, he just said they did 5 Nights at Freddy's pack together. Where they stream playing 5 Nights at Freddy's. Very serious political movement pack? There, playing 5 Nights at Freddy's.
I didn't even, that wasn't even a thing in my head. Like, when he said that, I was like, no, that wasn't what I thought it was. I just moved on in my brain. Wow.
And this is how I'm repaid?
We should do that too, right? A FNAF pack? You down? No, because we're not gay.
Oh, I'm straight. I'm straight,
no more
man.
Guest appearances. No more. I'll be sure every time you go live, I'm going to go live now. How about that? And, hey, we might talk together, but I'm just going to go live.
Time slots.
Whoa.
He's going to disrespect their time slots and steal their viewers and donos.
Yeah,
Trouble in paradise.
This is amazing. This arc rules.
And siphon away from you. Okay? How about that?
I's now donating $20 to try and make it up to Beardson. I have had a severe and continual lapse in judgment. Guy's literally getting on his hands and knees and licking Beardson's hands. Please, Mr. Beardson, please let me stay in the movement. I disrespected you about Batman. I know, sir.
Is this real?
Please.
Is this really him?
Yes, this is really Kai. Yeah, this is really Kai. And then Kai's in the chat groveling to him.
Yes.
For like an hour.
Yes.
How about that? No more guest appearances for Beardson.
Kai Clips sent $20 camera flips on hand pulls away sniff sniff. I have had a severe and continual lapse in judgment.
Every time. Well, thank you for the 20, but not necessary. You're not going to buy my friendship back.
Read this one!
Oh! Hold on. He's going to go off about Ralph in a minute. Because he's taking out all the trash today.
Shut up!
He's going to take out Ralph.
There is a god! There is! Oh my god!
There's one man who doesn't like Ralph anymore on Cozy. There's a new sheriff in town.
Beardson, don't make me like you, bro. Don't make me like you.
I'm not gonna buy my friendship back. That's not how this works. Okay?
I'm not gonna buy my friendship back.
God of Conquest 91 sent $3. Don't forget Ethan Ralph. The OGs are number one.
Of course, we can't forget Ralph. Even though I just want to point out that Ralph is still yet to post my interview. I don't think. Let's check. He is still yet to post my interview that we did. I'm still waiting on that. Still waiting on that, by the way.
Even Ralph watched the interview and went, I don't know if this is good content.
This is pretty irrelevant, pretty boring. Now, he posted everyone else's interviews but Beardson.
No!
Yeah, Beardson's... Listen to him go.
I sat down to interview him. He posted Tyler Russell's. He posted Dalton's. He posted Lauren Witzke's. Hasn't posted mine yet. Still waiting. Still waiting on that. So, I don't know. Ralph may be on the list now, too.
Ralph's gonna dox you, bro.
He posted all his new posted a woman's interview before he posts mine. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Okay? Absolutely unacceptable. But we don't love Kai.
Ralph.
Fuck Kai.
Ralph, you're done. Again.
Beardson's
Third time.
in charge. You're gonna bow to him. You're gonna put out that interview, boy. and you're gonna put it out quick, or Nick won't like you anymore. You won't be friends. You won't be on the friend list. You'll be on the shit list, buddy.
Oh.
Thinking he's gonna buy my friendship back. I'm tired of being slighted by these new f***s. We are in the midst of the yob here, okay? The year of Beardson Beardly. Let's just
Even my internet was like,
gave up. Like,
yo, we need a second here.
Shut it down. Shut it down. The year of Beardson Beardly.
Let me refresh
Holy
that. All right, there we go. Sorry. Even my internet was like, hang on, we're gonna pause here.
Let's just transition to this here. Since I'm going off on everybody. I'm like the movie guy of the movement here. Okay? I'm the only motherfucker on Cozy that watches Akira Kurosawa. I'm the only motherfucker on Cozy that watches David Lynch, Alfred Hitchcock, Peckinpah. I mean, all the greats.
No one's watched Twin Peaks except for Beardson there, Inland
and
Empire.
Those are all the greats. Like, those are pretty standard list of film directors. Like, it's not this obscure arcane knowledge.
Yeah, it's David Lynch. Okay. Congrats.
I know the language of film.
The language.
And yet somehow we're listening to UX about fucking Batman. This guy wants this. By the way, I just want to point this out. UX is literally an agent of the New World Order.
Oh,
by the way, just for the record here.
Pardon?
Just for the record, UX is an agent of the New World Order. Okay?
Is he?
Let's not forget this. Let's not forget that UX is a Tesla electric car shill. That he wants to get away from petroleum and oil and gasoline.
All right, pause.
Because he likes electric.
Just for 1 second. Beardson is so jealous that the other streamer on Cozy can afford a Tesla. It doesn't have to drive a 1993 Toyota Prius. Okay, which is what Beardson drives. But he's now smearing him as an agent of the New World Order. And what's wrong with driving an electric vehicle? Like,
he hates gas. Okay.
We'd love to shill for the oil companies. They're awesome and they've never done anything wrong.
Yeah, it's not like gas is the highest it's ever been in like forever, Like
we love ExxonMobil. Okay.
Maybe UX is smart. He
doesn't even care about this. This is just his attempt to smear him because he's upset about Batman. Like, it's bad.
He's a pedophile. He's a rapist. You're like, whoa, hey.
Cars. You know what? I don't like doing this.
Yeah,
but when I get continually attacked, neglected, ignored by all the new that are coming after me, in what position am I left? Okay? It all started with Dalton not buying me the burger.
Okay, pause. This all started, you heard it here, folks, because Dalton Clodfelter and Beardson did an IRL stream where Dalton was collecting the super chats. It was on Dalton's stream. And they went for burgers at Applebee's, okay? And Dalton wouldn't buy Beardson's $14 burger at Applebee's. And because of that, Beardson's held a grudge against him ever since. And has been trying to throw him out of the movement because he didn't pay for his Applebee's cheeseburger.
14 USD? That's insane.
Well, that's what Beardson thought. That's why Dalton's on the shit list.
This is amazing. This Beardson, man, wow.
Me off of his streams. Ditching me to go see Batman with his wife, by the way.
How dare you go and spend time with your woman, your lady, the woman that
you watched a movie with your wife instead of me, man. How dare you? Like, this is insane, dude. Like, that's unhinged. Like, just keep playing him. Like,
he ditched me seeing Batman to go see it with his wife.
Maybe no one likes
By the way, it's all you need to know. It's all you need to know. It's all you need. It says it all right there. I went and saw Joker by myself, by the way. I went and saw Batman by myself, by the way. Because I'm a real weirdo, loner, doomer, incel freak. This is
while you were married, by the way.
The new term. By the way, we're no longer simply incels, by the way. We are weirdo, loner, doomer, incel freaks. Memorize that.
weirdo, loner, doomer, incel, freak. That's what we are. That's what I am, at least. I don't know about you guys. And I don't go see Batman with women. Okay? I don't do it. And I don't ditch my friends to go see Batman with women either. I'm just saying. Just saying. This is our credo. This is our motto. We are weirdo, loner, doomer, incel, freaks. Okay? If you're not a weirdo, loner, doomer, incel, freak, you will never understand. You will never get it.
I really hope I don't. I can live with that.
According to the number 2 of the movement, the CEO of the movement, you need, in order to be America first, to be a loner, doomer, incel, weirdo, freak. Or you're not allowed in the movement. We don't want normal, healthy, functioning Chads. We want weirdo, incel, freak, loner, doomers.
Beauty. Beauty. You'll never get it. Good.
I'm sorry. You just won't. Oh, this is perfect. This is just perfect. This is just perfect.
Whoa.
I mean, really.
Oh, just let it play.
I want worldwide block though.
We've got to cancel.
That will
be
not liking Batman.
We'll just get the.
If it were up to, if I ran Cozy, and a motherfucker like UX said he didn't like Batman, I'd kick him off. I'd kick him off the whole platform. I want to. You know what? Petition.org. Petition. We're making a petition.
He's playing Creep like it's this obscure like.
This is his theme song. He said that it was his theme song and he identified with it. And he turned it down.
To kick UX off
if the stream drops at any point because of copyright stuff, you know we'll be back on in a second, so don't worry.
Yeah.
This is going to be human rights. Kick UX here.
Go ahead.
Cozy.tv.
Yeah.
For not liking the Batman.
Yeah.
This is real. I'm doing this. Who has the power? Nick Fuentes. All right, we're gonna need everybody. We're gonna need everybody to.
Yes, you heard that right,
folks.
Copy
link.
Petition.org.
Okay. We're gonna need everybody to sign this. We're gonna need everybody to sign this. Sign this right now. Sign this right now. Sign it. Go. I'm gonna need full signatures. We need to get 100. If we get 100 signatures, this petition is more likely to be featured in recommendations. Now, I want this to be an official petition to Nick Fuentes to kick UX off of Cozy.
You know, I really
That's where he's at now.
I really hope they do kick him off just for the lulls for us to laugh. Well, I'm fine with it. You know. Here we go. That was so funny. Like I just love what's happening here. This arc is so fucking funny. Oh, I can.
Well, this is today's stream there with Beardson. All right, we got it up. Perfect.
No download needed. Right off Mega. Perfect. All right. Okay, so go ahead. This is today.
This is today's stream. So Beardson's mental condition has even further deteriorated since declaring war on the new yesterday. And he's going to let us know about his struggle here in a minute. So.
Observation.
Oh.
The bar at the bottom, 948. It was on the last clip, it was at 936. It's the same bar. Oh.
That's his weekly goal. That's like his monthly goal.
I see. Okay.
I'm going to be reacting to a lot of this fresh. And by the way, you guys are welcome to Power Chat.
Let me just see if
Super Chat and things like that. I would appreciate that considering I haven't really made that much money this week. And I've spent a lot of money this week. So, yeah, PowerChat.live/Beardson
Make food.
Got to eat, you know what I'm saying? Got to eat.
He's just begging, just literally begging him the gutter because he's poor and he's not getting any donuts,
$20 meals from Uber Eats?
Yeah, guys, he needs your support.
He needs it. Let me move.
By the way, I know this is like an early morning stream or whatever, but I've been streaming for like a half hour and I haven't got a single Power Chat here. I know the content's been really good, but if you don't start chipping in, I'm gonna just end it right now. Okay.
And then what? Then you make 0 forever. Okay, go ahead, Beardson.
Okay, you ungrateful freeloading. All right, I'm not doing this. I'm gonna need some Power Chats here, you motherfuckers. There's 230 of you motherfuckers in here. Surely, if everybody donates $1, we'll hit the goal here. All right.
$1. Donate $1, guys.
All right, it's been half an hour, not a single power chat. That's unacceptable.
Yikes.
All right, I'm not doing this for free.
Beardson Bros. No.
I'm bringing you guys some primo content here.
I thought it was about a movement.
Wages are at work, Beardson.
Yo, someone's like, makes a great point.
You ain't giving me well, then you're not typing for 10 minutes. How about that?
At like 9 in the morning,
He
right?
blocked him. He blocked the guy.
Mac man. It's Friday. I know you got paid. What does you being at work have to do with you not paying me? How does that even work? You're watching the stream. You can't visit a link. Type in your credit card info. PayPal. What does that mean?
Yeah.
Yo, thank you, Hebrew Genius. Thank you. I appreciate
Wow, $5. Made it,
finally, somebody shows me some respect here.
Respect.
Unemployed. Touch grass. Go get a job.
Hebrew GB said.
You get a job. You obviously have no money. Like, what the what the
You know, he yells at the guy for his excuse for why he's not donating. He's unemployed. Go get a job. Go touch grass. Like, whoa.
Sent $5 for the Grow Hyper War 2 war chest.
Thank you, Hebrew Jeebies. Oh, Mac Man with a 5. All right, I'll unban him. I mean, it was just a 10-minute ban.
Oh my god. The guy paid him $5 to get unbanned. Go ahead.
That's when your grift is at maximum level. You ban people for being then you make them pay to get unbanned, and then you're gonna have to give me your docs too, and then you'll be allowed in chat. You know.
Whatever.
Where's
he at?
McMahon sent $5. Unban me, dog. I'm just going ham 'cause it's Friday.
Yeah, well, I don't like that level of ham.
$10.
Yo, Dinkelberg, thank you.
Whoa,
He's fine.
He's like, oh,
finally getting. I can finally get Chick-fil-A.
So much. Finally.
Starving.
Finally showing some love. Come on. Sometimes I just need to feel some love.
Dinkelberg sent $10. Damn, caught us all lacking.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yo, Anonymous with the 3. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yo, Frying Dutchman.
This level to extort your
Thank you so much.
audience, you know?
Yeah, sorry. It froze for a second. Okay, or good. Yeah.
Thank you. Yo, Frying Dutchman. 07. Thank you so much, Frying Dutchman.
Oh.
Now, here's the thing. It's not even, I mean, it is about the money. Because obviously I do this for a living. I mean, I need to pay my bills.
So now he's like, okay, you know what? I'm not as mad. You're just on everyone.
But
Frying _
I just
Dutchman
feel like
sent $20. Good Beardson morning.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Frying Dutchman. I appreciate it. But I mean, honestly, really too, it's just like it's about the feedback, right? Like I don't have you guys aren't in studio, so I don't have like an applause meter. You know what I mean? I can't hear you guys clapping or anything like that. So if I've been streaming for like 30
There's
minutes,
a chat.
and you guys aren't donating, I feel like is the content
No,
bad?
but he
Maybe
needs
you
the
just
money
quit,
there.
You know?
He needs the money, Ashton.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're back. We're back. All right. Anyways,
we're back.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
He almost shot
Big
himself
shout out
in
to
the
you guys.
head.
That means a lot. Yeah, and if the content's good, keep donating. I think I just got banned on Discord. I think UX just got us all banned.
Oh,
on
no.
Discord, so that's
Oh.
awesome. Cool.
Yes. No.
Dude, I'm never joining anybody else's Discord ever again. Ever. Thanks, UX. No, that's awesome. I fucking hate this.
He was so happy for a second. He made $30,
Yeah.
and he was so happy.
He was so happy that I could finally get Chick-fil-A delivered to me, a disc without the biscuit. Because every time he orders Chick-fil-A, he gets the sandwich. They don't send him the actual sandwich. They just send him the chicken piece and like a half portion. Oh, man.
Every time, dude. Your server is still there. Oh yeah, it's there. But I have no access to it now.
Yes, his server is still
Because even
up.
though I didn't participate in any raids or anything like that yesterday, because UX did, now, and I was in his server, now I'm getting banned. This is
UX,
awesome.
you're on watch.
This is awesome.
Look how mad he
So
is.
fucking awesome. I'm never joining anybody else's Discord like ever again, man. Because no one can keep it fucking cool. I don't know why. Here's the thing. I don't know why guys are like, let's raid on Discord. Because that's the thing y'all have to understand. Beardson, your account still shows up here.
Log in.
Let's try to log in then. Yeah, thank you.
Still shows up,
There
but it
is,
doesn't
right
work.
Discord got banned. I had nothing to do with the raids from yesterday at all. But because I was in UX's server, I got banned. And I lost my entire Discord server. So, thank you. That's awesome. Hope it was worth it, though. I mean, yeah, great. This is what I'm saying. It's not worth it to do this. It's yeah, it's funny and it's good content. But then what ends up happening...
I didn't even read the fucking tweet. Just Ryan, fellow streamers, we were just hate rated by a streamer on cozy.tv who's targeting LGBTQIA2 plus streamers with homophobic slurs, racism, and other hateful speech. This is absolutely disgusting. Twitch, how do we fix this?
Happening is not only do you lose your Discord server, you lose everyone's Discord server. And everyone that was in your Discord server.
UX is on
it's
watch.
Great.
You get like what you fucking deserve.
Good time this has happened.
With the jammies,
I have like 550 people on my Discord server. It was active. It was awesome. And now it's dead because the UX had to go fucking hate rate people yesterday.
It's true.
It couldn't just keep it to just doing it. It had to, like, let's do it in Discord too. Yeah, it sucks, man. Annoying.
Big brains move
for
by
you guys,
UX.
It's not really that annoying, right?
That is a move.
For me, it's incredibly annoying. Again, when you're a content
it's
creator,
40 chests by UX to decapitate Beardson's Discord and take him down. Beardson was talking mad about UX trying to get him kicked off, but UX knew he had a 4D strategy. He knew Beardson was in the Discord. So if he planned it from his tiny Discord that he can rebuild in a day, he could decapitate Beardson's Discord and destroy his engagement.
Wow.
It was all his master plan.
I think I know you're being hyperbolic there, but I think you're right.
It was the Discord servers that I used to make content with. And now I'm not. And now I'm going to have to go back and be like, hey, I need a Discord invite. And I have to basically remake my entire Discord server now.
It'll take a long time.
Build it back up from scratch because UX wanted to go fucking pull some cheap content and fucking go raid people on Discord. That was awesome. Thanks, buddy!
He did it on stream. UX did it on stream.
On stream. Big brain. Big brain. Galaxy brain maneuver.
UX, what are you
I love it.
Yeah. I just realized that.
So I hope it's worth it. I really do. I hope it's worth it, man. I'm literally never... I'm just never... I mean, it's... I just want to... Oh, I'm so fucking... Like... Yeah, it sucks, man.
He's doing his stress
HQ still there for me. Yeah, and guess what? The admin of the Discord's banned!
Ow! Sorry, chat. I swear, if you see on the bottom... Okay, you can't see it. I have it, like tiny and still loud. Beardson, chill. Relax.
How are you not understanding this? What part of this are you not understanding that my Discord account, with all my friends, all the servers that I'm in, just got banned?
Jesus.
I'm banning fucking Beer Drinker. What a...
Yeah. That's beer drinker.
Sometimes servers get
That's
banned
the thing to do when your
donos...
donos...
If it's another server...
When your donos are drying up and your Discord's getting... What you gotta do is start banning people. You know, that's always really helpful. It really stems the tide. You know?
Yeah, exactly. No, for sure.
What are you talking about? My Discord account was banned. Holy shit. How do you not get this?
Chat, I swear, if I lower it anymore, it will just be mute. So, like, yeah. Look, Ashton, you see that, right?
Your time. Welcome to
What are you blabbing about? You moron! Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth.
Beardson, it'll be okay.
Well, it's not.
Holy shit! Do I have to dumb this down for you any further? I even read the fucking email. I fucking hate you guys so much. I fucking hate you guys
Feel
so
bad for his
so
neighbors.
Much. You get mad, Liberals win. Fuck you.
Banned.
You're getting timed out for 10 minutes. How about that? Why are we still doing this thing right where it's like you're not allowed to get mad? I don't know about you. I'm a real human being. I'm a real. Yes, I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna get upset. I'm gonna throw things. I'm gonna punch things. I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna scream, and I'm gonna be awesome and epic. Discord shouldn't be used. Go. You're a. Get the fuck out of here.
Bye.
You're timed out for 10 minutes too.
Banned.
Yeah, no, I'm a real human being. I'm a real. I got real fucking blood coursing through my veins, and I'm gonna get mad sometimes. Cringe. UX was based as. Imagine crying over Discord bans. Yeah, you're banned. How about you're banned forever for being a. Again, this is for you guys. It means nothing. For you guys, this means nothing. When you're a content creator, and I need to use Discord in order to do things like debates and schedule interviews and things like that. It's kind of a big pain in the fucking ass. You dumb fucking.
Say it.
Ooh, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. You.
Whoa! Hey!
Imagine getting mad at Discord ban.
Whoa.
I'm literally a fucking content creator, and I have a Discord server with like almost 600 people in it that I use to promote said content and to organize and participate in debates, panels, etc., etc. Yeah, I kind of fucking need Discord in order to do my fucking job. You dumb, ungrateful. Beardson basically lost his Rolodex in a business sense. Yeah, that's honestly. Chungus, perfect way to put it. An absolute perfect way to put it. It's like I literally just bought. I mean, and that's really what it comes down to. People just need to move over to a new platform or something.
Yikes.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Go ahead. And I'll read donos after this video. Thank you everyone who supported him.
He's about to lose his mind, man. He's about to throw the most childish tantrum you've ever seen. It's already pretty good. He's about to take it. He's about to take it over the top here in like T-minus 3, 2, 1. Play it, brother Andy.
Go ahead.
Do I have something I can throw?
No. Go ahead. Oh no.
You did it to yourself? What do you mean? What are you talking? What are you talking?
His own chat. You did it to yourself. His own chat.
I didn't even do anything.
Chat's like, what are you?
Not to incite anything here, but how is this reaction going to help with anything?
Fair point.
Yeah.
What is that my job? Is that my job here? Is my job to be, I'm Mr. Helpful. I'm going to be helpful all the time. I'm here to be helpful for you guys because you're all a bunch of losers. Is that what my job is? I'm a self-help guru? You dumb Is that what it is?
Great morning.
How is this reaction helping anything?
I think somebody needs to call in like a 5150 on Beardson, like call in like a wellness check on Beardson. Like, is he hanging from a noose right now? Like, he seems to be a danger to himself and others, you know? Like,
he's not live right now.
No one knows.
All the new f***s into my chat this morning? Is that what happened? Like, why am I being flooded? Why am I being flooded with, like, just fucking new f***ry here? In the chat. Come on, man. Can we just not have one good take? Can we please not have just one good take this morning?
Literally, everyone in his chat, not a single person is on his side. This is magical.
Every take has been a good take other than yours, Beardson.
Oh,
you have the bad take, Mr. Helpful, more like Mr. Useless, you know.
Can we not have one good take? We need Discord. I don't know why that's such a controversial thing. It is a voice chat client in which everyone uses. Okay? We are not going to be Discord is not going to be the downfall of America First because we're not going to use it to plan it out. You know what we're going to do? Use it to hang out with our friends. That's it. That's literally it. Here's a good take. Use a different program. Cool. How about here's an even better take. How about you shut the fuck up, you dumb How about that? What other program is there to use? You realize we use Discord because everyone uses Discord, right?
Like, holy shit, are you
like this relaxing, like lo-fi beat in the background as he's yelling.
Just use a different program.
I got a headache from this guy, dude.
How about you use a different program and get the out of my chat, you dumb fucking.
He's losing it, man.
This is fucking.
How about that? How about you use a different chat? How about that? You fucking monkey. Fucking. If you think that, if you are like, do you think that
he's
this
like
is like
forcing the rage for donos too? You know, like So there's no way. Like I believe, like for the first while it was organic, but then he's like forcing the rage for donos.
He's seen them pour in.
Know? Yeah.
Found take. Do you?
Go ahead. Break something. Break something.
You know what? Okay, let's just.
Are you just gonna start breaking?
Do you think this is? Oh wait.
He's now had to stand up.
There we go. Do you think that this is some grand, profound take that you have whenever you're like, Discord doesn't like us, bro, so therefore we should use a different program? Do you think that that's like some? It never crossed my mind ever.
Observation. He has the weakest flooring in the world. He's literally doing this, and the whole computer is moving. The camera's moving. The weakest flooring ever. Look at the shake.
Is that what you think? You think that this is some original thought that you had in your head? And that if I were to only hear those words, that'd be something that I would do? Is that what you think? You dumb, mouth-breathing, knuckle-dragging, low IQ, short bus riding. Is that what you think?
They don't make SUPERCUTs like this anymore, man.
No.
Is that what you think?
Hang on 1 second.
He like threw something against the wall, but the clip kind of like up.
Is that what you think?
I think it's just Mega Upload being a.
How absolutely do you have to be? I have to know. How do you have to be? Discord is left wing anyway. Fuck 'em.
Okay, here we go.
Am I like? Is this the reverse? Is that where we're at?
Everyone.
Yeah, we are in the reverse, Beardson. You're the star.
Is that where we're at? Is this just like the reverse in my chat right now? Oh well, they're left wing, so fuck them.
That's what you always say.
Everything's left wing. Every institution on the planet right now is left wing. Every single one. Post office is left wing. Does that mean I shouldn't get mail anymore? Should I
Is
protest?
the post office really left wing?
Are they woke?
When did the post office go woke? I don't know when that happened. But
the post office is left wing.
Packages in the mail that I order. Okay, next topic, please. Get the out of my chat. Get the out of here. Ban that motherfucker right now. Ban kicking kids right now. Ban him. Ban him. Ban him. Ban him. Ban him. Get him the out of here. Get the out of my chat. You ungrateful fucking. Next chat. How about that? Get him the out of here.
Yulo.
Did you ever tell me what to do?
Dude,
this is my fucking show.
My heart rate's at 100, bro. From watching
It's like watching a Safdie Brothers film or something, man.
Yeah,
it's like watching Uncut.
Dude, my heart rate's at 100 from just watching this show, this episode, this whatever this is.
Literally have to be the America First HR department here. I mean, that's essentially where I'm at right now.
That's like a brisk walk.
That's where I'm at. I literally have to do quality control with the fucking chat, even. You know, here's the thing, honestly. Again, you guys, you just don't realize this. Like everything that you guys say, the way that you guys behave, the way you guys act, it reflects on all of us. Whether it be me, whether it be Nick, whether it be Dalton or UX or whoever. And I wish I could just let you guys. I wish we lived in a world where everybody could just go buck wild and be crazy. But we can't do that. We can't operate that way. We don't have the freedom, the clearance in order to operate that way like everybody else does. We have to be tactical.
What?
We have to be smart.
And if you want to be even a participant in a chat or something like that, you have to be the best of the very best.
This is the internet, Beardson. What is wrong with you?
You guys are supposed to be anti-censorship, right? And like pro-freedom or whatever.
Yeah.
Cozy TV is supposed to be the free speech alternative.
No, now you have to like be upstanding citizens in a fucking internet show chat room.
You gotta suck his penis there in order to stay in the chat.
Bro, we literally came to...
Hang on, let me see one thing. We're at 15:52. Let me just see one thing.
It's like, yeah.
Bro, observation. Look at the bar. What does it say? Total?
1174
out of
1200.
Get out of my chat, you ungrateful fucking...
Watch this.
Never tell me what...
Yeah, I literally...
Oh, we're stretching the goal, bros. It didn't really hit the goal. It was just a fugazi. That was the false goal. And I'm gonna ban all of you, yell at all of you, and then extend the goal for bonus content. You know?
Okay.
What a king.
You dropped this.
Really have to be the... lived in a...
I was like, what? Was it 1500? I'm pretty sure it was.
World where everybody could just go buck wild and be crazy.
I will read those in a sec, guys.
But we can't do that.
Yeah, we'll just pretty much play this.
We don't have the freedom, the clearance in order to operate that way like everybody else does. We have to be tactical. We have to be smart. And if you want to be even a participant in a chat or something like that, you have to be the best of the very best.
Oh, f you.
So, bro, we literally came to Cozy for no rules. No, you didn't. You came for the content.
Oh.
And, you know, I'm just going to ban you. I mean, go f yourself.
Fair enough. That's a great response. That's a great response.
That's good business,
Again, this is not... This isn't like, to at least my chat. It's not a free speech place. I've been open about that from the very beginning. The free speech is for the streamers, not the chatters. You guys,
are you saying that Kino Casino has more of a free speech chat room than
pretty much? Pretty much.
Sorry, yeah, you didn't come to Cozy for free speech. You came to Cozy because we are allowed free speech. That's how it works. It's called hierarchy, right? America First.
You're the you hear that?
Same thing with Cozy.
I love how he now cares about hierarchy, but when Casey was the #2 in command, he ankle bit Casey from below to overthrow the hierarchy.
Yep.
But now that he's #2, the hierarchy matters. What a piece of...
We make the rules, and you have to obey them. Okay? I make the rules for my chat. This isn't some unlimited free speech zone for chatters.
That's right. So your whole thing is to stop the liberals from censoring everything, so you could be the rule makers to censor everything? Are you fucking retarded? This is why no one takes America First seriously. You're all fucking...
Oh, well, their whole point is, like, we are in favor of censorship of our opponents. When we get in power, the censorship will continue. It will just be of our opponents.
I fucking hate these guys, man. Like, all jokes aside, like, shut the fuck up, Beardson. Who are you? Who are you?
Free speech is
the movement, Andy.
Oh, free
Check your tone. Check your tone when you speak to the CEO of the movement, brother.
He's... I hate
I want who I want in my fucking chat, and clearly you're not somebody I want in my chat because you're a fucking entitled... I should be able to do whatever I want.
But then cry about everyone else banning you. Like, do you see the hypocrisy here? I mean, obviously.
The globalists are wrong to ban us from everything. But, I mean, we'll do that as soon as we get in charge. I mean, that's going to happen to our opponents.
And it's not even, like, crazy, you're a piece of shit, we hate America. It's like, hey, but I came here for free speech. Fuck you. You're banned. Okay.
Your chat. Yeah, no. You.
So stupid.
Again, if you just listen to what I'm saying here, again, the way that you guys act in my chat, the way that you guys act in Nick's chat, the way you guys act in anybody's chat, it reflects on them. It's not cool. I hate that it's like that, but that's just the way that it is. That's
because when they head to other people's chats, they're so polite. They're such nice guys. Yeah, Beardson, shut the fuck up.
It's the way that the world works right now.
Right? Any groiper who comes in here in the comments in the chat, they're nice to you, right, Ashton? They love you.
Oh yeah, they just suck me. They worship me. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
You know,
I'm not
some of the biggest pieces of ever. Like those spam docs. Those spam doxes in the chat to try and get me banned. They're just scumbags.
Yeah.
If all my fans are absolute retards, then that reflects poorly on me, right?
I guess.
One of us has to step.
You know.
Step our game up.
Oh man.
You said it, not me.
I'm not saying we have to stop being funny. I'm not saying we have to stop having fun.
But be nice to me.
But all of us as human beings, whether we're content creators, chatters, mods, whatever the we've got it. We all have to excel to that next level. You know what I'm saying?
Ashton, when I drank last week, the comments were brutal. Andy, stop drinking, you're fucking idiot. You're like, Ralph, don't do this. It's not funny. What did I do? Did I go, hey, ban them all? I DM'd you and went, look, I'm going to stop drinking. Like, because people don't like it. You're like, fair enough. Maybe they're being constructive with how you're acting or what you're doing. Stop being a Beardson. They're like, hey, man, chill out. Chill out, man.
I mean, literally. I mean, this is just the truth. We have the entire world apparatus.
Ralph's going to beat her after the show, dude.
Government trying to fucking kneel on our necks.
Yeah.
Right now.
There we go.
This is just the truth.
Thank you, Beardson. There, we appreciate you,
folks.
Today rules. Today rules.
Today's amazing because it's the Beardson Bonanza, and Beardson's been a very naughty boy, a very bad boy this week. He's been going apeshit. He's been going crazy. Beardson really is becoming the content king, as he'll say in the video we're going to watch today. Beardson has done like 3 or 4 unhinged streams this week. And the stream that we're going to go over today happened, I'm going to say maybe 20 minutes after the Kino Casino went off the air last week. Beardson just fires up this stream and he's just tanked. He's just drunk as fuck, and he gets sloppy drunk throughout. And he's just losing his mind. He's off the goop, as he's going to let us know about 100 fucking times. And he starts revealing secrets about how he cuckolded Nick. How he stole this girl that Nick was interested in. Apparently, the scandal is that Nick isn't gay. Everybody's turning on him for not being gay. He was into a girl, and apparently Beardson just stole this girl from Fuentes. This is what Beardson's saying. Beardson's saying he's the godfather of the alt-right, and that he invented all of the memes, and that his chat is better than Nick's chat. He was just going off drunk. And he was like talking about how marijuana is based and how you should smoke pot. And Nick was like, that's cringe. Nick was shitting on him. And he had like a moderator revolt.
He literally, at one point I tuned in, he starts yelling, I want to inseminate a female. And we're like, what? The incel kid.
No, he just drops them. He's like, look, guys, I can't be an incel anymore. I know Nick wants me to be an incel, but like, I have to get pussy, man. I have to women. It was like ridiculous. It's like crazy, man. It's just like the last words you ever expected to hear from Beardson. He's like, I gotta get some hot pussy, man. I gotta stick my dick in a vagina. It's like, whoa, Beardson, whoa, buddy.
Nick's not happy, by the way.
So and Nick's not happy, and there's infighting within the movement, and then
but Ashton, the biggest thing though, the biggest thing that we have to tell people, guys, the fact that we have this footage is a fucking miracle.
Yes, because Beardson deleted the stream in the morning. We fucking had Squire on the fucking ball. Squire was recording it. Squire fell asleep halfway through.
I was screaming.
So sometimes OBS fucks up and it stops recording. Thank God he woke up and the footage was all there. And I haven't seen this stream clipped anywhere. It doesn't seem like anybody even watched this fucking thing other than us. But it also, because there was so much other shit that happened with Beardson this week, where he ends up going up against Ethan Schmidt of the Anti-Mask Club, and he pulls a Sargon. he starts calling him a white N-word and saying that he's like, you know, he just goes fucking crazy. Okay, this stream goes for 3 hours, and I was shamed to cut any of it. But, you know, we're trying to do shorter shows. That's what people say. They want a shorter show, a more concise show, a better paced show. So I took the 3 hours and I cut it down to 45 minutes. And I couldn't cut it past that. We're going to go over that whole 45 minutes.
We're going to kill it here tonight because tonight we're going to watch Beardson Beardly literally go off. Like,
he goes off
crazy.
This might win him a golden gun this year. I mean, I swear to God, I was saying this to Andy. I'm like,
yeah,
some of these performances Beardson's turning in are fucking amazing. And this was like apex Beardson. If you can find a full copy of this, which I may put out on my Odyssey, there's a link to actually my Odyssey in the description. If you follow me there, I might put out the whole Beardson stream there because it's amazing, and I feel bad letting any of it go to waste, this Beardson stream.
You were like,
it's like the buffalo.
Like, you were struggling, dude. You were like, Andy, I like, when I chop something out, I feel bad. And I'm like, I mean,
it's like the buffalo. When the natives would kill it, they didn't want to waste any parts of the buffalo. Beardson is my content buffalo. And he's the gift that keeps on giving. Okay? He's going to line my pockets for, I don't know, however long until he blows his head off. Let's hope not soon.
Not soon.
Let's hope
it's like the opposite of Ralph. It's like the opposite of Ralph, basically. But we, I feel with like the events that are happening, I feel like we're hitting a climax soon. And guys, we're on the roller coaster and we're strapped in. And ladies and gentlemen, like, shall we just start there, Ashton? Because we've got I hope you all have your C4 energy drinks and your waters, not your alcohol. We don't, no drinking on the stream. Okay, I hope you're not drinking, guys. We're all staying sober here. All right, Ashton, is there any setup? We see, before the show even starts, he's lighting a smoke.
Yeah, so the very first frame of the entire show is him lighting a smoke, which is amazing. Basically, the setup for this is Beardson's had a really shitty week. He's had a lot of trouble in his dating life, which we're going to find out. His ex-wife is supposedly on Kiwi Farms. His ex-wife is in PPP's DMs. And Kino Casino just shit all over him. And he's getting pushed back from Nick behind the scenes. So he's just going to come on stream and get drunk as fuck. That's basically what we're about to watch.
I have a theory. My theory is he watched Friday's episode and fired up the stream directly after it was done. He was drinking while watching our show, and he had to let some things out. I have a theory that he's trying to win favor with the casino. I'm just saying. That's my theory. We'll watch some and we'll...
He's trying to demolish America first from the inside by giving us so much content. That's what's going on. I honestly am starting to believe Beardson's the one that pulls the strings and gives Nick the orders. That's what I'm starting.
Yeah, Nick
he's the mastermind. He's the mastermind, is Beardson.
Well, Ashton, that actually, you aren't wrong about that. Who's the person who decides who stays in the movement and who is thrown out? Is it Nick?
Beardson. It's Beardson.
That's what I'm saying.
And Beardson decides, like, he gets his pick of all the women. We're gonna see.
What?
We're gonna see. We're gonna see.
But I'm excited.
Let's check it out.
All right.
Oh, you're not sharing it to me.
Oh, I thought I was sharing it to you. My bad. All right, there we go. Okay, I reopened it. That's why. All right, cool. We're good. All right, let's start that over.
Let's bring it back.
He starts with like a nice lo-fi rap song.
Look at him there. No, he looks insane. Like, just his fucking face in this image is like gold. Like, his eyes look so manic and psychotic, and he's just got this smoke hanging out of his mouth.
He's the fucking Joker.
Yeah, from this moment, you knew. I just knew it was going to be a fucking golden stream.
Oh, shit. Me and you were DMing like, oh my god, dude, can you believe it? All right, here we go. Spark that up.
What's going on, my dude?
I'll lower that. I apologize to all headphone users.
It's gonna go fucking from low to high all over the fucking place because he's just gonna lose his mind.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Dudes. It's your boy, Beardson motherfucking Beardly here. More like Beardson motherfucking Beardly. More like Beardson. More like Beansoy.
Wait, he's calling him. He just dunks on himself. He calls himself Beardson Beardly. What a king, you know? He's immediately so intoxicated. He just dunks on himself. Fucking some king shit.
He was watching our show and then he heard you say that, and it was like stuck in his looping in his memory.
Donda 2 is so fucking good.
By the way, he smashed on Bud Lights, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah,
that's everybody.
He's drinking Bud. By the way, he's drinking Bud Light because it's blue cans. You know, America first.
White boy wasted on the Bud Lights. Let's go.
Let's go.
How's everybody doing? It's Friday night. I hope you're doing well. I'm a little drunk. I'm not quite drunk. I plan on getting there though.
He does.
He does.
He does, and he does, folks, and he does.
He's not
he
lying.
Saying, throughout the stream, he goes, "Just one more beer, just one more," and he just keeps drinking them, man. It gets all right. Let's just play this shit.
Because it's Friday night.
Oh, and everyone's donating. I will read it in segments throughout the stream. But I don't want to keep interrupting. So yeah.
Home alone.
Home alone.
I got no girlfriend.
Let's go.
I got no job. I'm living it up, baby.
What a king.
We're living the fucking life here. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. Share the stream. Chill the stream. It's late as fuck. Who gives a fuck? We're going off tonight. I'm going off. I'm going to fuck off tonight, man.
He's doing that thing where you leave it to the ash to the last second before you tap it out.
Yeah.
I'm going off
I love
tonight.
it.
I'm just gonna warn you guys right now. I'm gonna be off the goop a little bit tonight. We're gonna get real intimate tonight.
Like Hunter S. Thompson or something in his mind here, you know. We were in the middle of Kentucky when the drugs began to take hold. Like what the fuck?
I hope you're ready for that. I hope you're ready for that. I hope you're getting ready to get real intimate tonight.
I'm gonna boost it. Sorry if everyone who yells. I'm sorry if he yells.
Share your feelings, your thoughts. Hope you're ready to share your emotions with me. Let me just tell you. I mean, I haven't really talked about this. I fucking hate women. I really do. I really just hate women. I really have a...
We haven't heard that one before from you, buddy.
A deep-seated hatred for women. I really do. Especially after the this week that I've participated in.
By the way, right now he's saying this, but as the Bud Lights start piling up, you'll see this whole facade starts to break down.
Yeah, like the first 5-6 minutes here, it's not that crazy, but then it just like goes into madness, you know? Somebody in the chat said it's felt and loathing, which I enjoyed.
It's been boy, I mean, honestly, we need a sticker that just says, "Hey, I hate women." We're gonna get real deep into some personal shit. I hope you guys don't mind. I gotta admit, I was wrong. I used to think that there's no possible way I could hate women even anymore. You know, honest and true. I used to think there was no possible way I could hate women any more than I possibly could. Being married to a woman, living with a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
I used to say this all the time. There's no possible way you could hate women more than me. I live with one. I've lived with one for years. No, my friend, I have found a new affinity for hating women that has gone well beyond my current capacity, what I thought I could. Let me take this off. Sorry, I went to a punk show earlier. There was a local punk show in town, and it was garbage. It was really bad. They gave me this wristband. Let me rip this shit off here. How do you rip these things off? It was shitty. It was a shitty punk show, though. All the music was garbage.
Oh, really?
I was there for the liquor. There just happened to be a punk show there.
Pause. This guy's going to a punk show. He says, like, it was shit. I wasn't there for the punk music. We don't believe you, Beardson, because We know that you're into shitty punk rock music. But he's like so down on his like I was there for the liquor.
Yeah.
You know, usually the excuse is I was there for the show and then I had a few drinks. He's just like, no, I wasn't there I was just there to drink because I was depressed. Like, whoa, buddy.
You couldn't buy a bottle of liquor like a normal guy, you know? You had to go to a punk show.
No.
Nothing really goes.
Pay $11 a fucking beer, you know? It's like crazy prices at those things.
Together quite like
no, he was there to watch the shitty punk show. Like,
Yeah.
let's get real.
Yeah. He was skanking, you know, he was moshing.
Dating is miserable. It's a miserable experience. I don't know how you do it. Or I guess you don't do it. And I get it now. I fully get it. It's a miserable time.
His entire audience.
It's a miserable time.
No one's dated.
I hate doing it. I hate going on first dates. It's a miserable experience. You just got to come up with like small talk, and stupid bullshit. And I just want to scream like, you know. I had.
I'm on a first date and I just can't contain myself. I just want to scream it over and over and over again. Is this what goes through your mind when you're on a first date there? Meet Samurai at home if you have been on a date. You're just like, I want to say it so bad. I want to say it so bad. It's what goes through the mind of Beardson.
Trying to f the chick or be like smooth or, you know, find a connection. No, he wants to just yell.
I had a date this week and I wasn't like really like
X'd out there, chat. Everyone, let's see some X's in chat. You had a date this week. I'm sure you did.
Into it really necessarily, but I thought it'd just be good to go out with somebody. You know, I thought it'd be good to go out with somebody and
Do you believe this?
Go have dinner with
them.
Does
anyone believe this?
I don't. I mean, I
don't know.
And it was terrible. It was just it was absolutely terrible. We actually went on 2 dates because I'm a masochist, and I was like, well, you know, maybe the first night was a fluke. Maybe the second night will be better. It was terrible. It was terrible. I'm done with it. I think I'm done dating. I think I'm just going to be single forever. I think that's the plan. Until I meet my right-wing fashy e-girl. You know, that's cool with me saying in.
Okay, yep.
Then I think I'm pretty much over it. No, it was terrible, man. It was terrible, and I felt like I felt used. I really did. I felt used after the experience, to be honest with you. I felt used.
Did you?
It's a terrible experience. Did you pay? Of course I paid, because I'm a look, it was my first.
Of course I paid, because I like. He didn't like the date so much. He had he didn't like the girl so much. Not only did he pay for the first date, he didn't say we have to go halves, but he went to a second date and paid for the second date. But he's going to tell us he had no romantic interest in this girl.
Yeah.
She tells him, you know, she has no interest and it's not going to work.
He's
you
like,
know?
you want to come back to my crib? Like, it's free. You know, I bet you he talked about being divorced and shit and how he hates black people. Like, he probably brought that up on, and she's like, what the?
Like, his whole, like, in hardcore incel MGTOW persona, and then he's simping, you know, he's paying for the dates. You know, it's just amazing. And later, I cut this part out of the stream, but he actually starts simping for the girl who hosts Politically Provoked.
Oh, really?
He starts
That's it? Yeah.
What a good host she is, and how she's amazing, and you know, it's just, and his audience just feels so betrayed. Because he's going to come out of the closet during this stream. He's going to try and say that he shouldn't be an incel.
Oh, I saw this part. Yeah, this part I started watching. And then he's like, no, I mean, as a host. Like, I mean, like, I don't think she's great. Like, he starts trying to backtrack. I remember this, yeah.
First time, it was my first date I've been on in fucking 11 years, man. I'm a novice. I'm a novice, so of course I paid.
Right.
Of course I bought the fancy meal. Total
fancy.
Total moment. I don't know. I think I was just
dude. It was, I would say Max Applebee's.
Yeah.
I would say Max Applebee's.
Applebee's, you know.
Like trying to get out of a rut because I was talking to this one girl and I actually really liked her, and then I totally just fucked things up. I did. I totally fucked things up.
We're not shocked.
I know I did. You know, and so I was like, well, you know, maybe I'll just try you know, something different here. And I just hated it. I was just miserable. Find a childhood or school friend? I don't have any of those, man. What do you mean? I don't have any of those. I don't even have like regular friends. Man.
Oh no, Beardsoy.
Beardsoy, no,
no.
It sucks, man.
Oh man, felting himself. We don't have to even comment. It's like we're about to say something, and he's like, "No, okay, never mind. You got it. He's got it, dude."
It sucks. I'm not here to talk about like women all night or whatever, but you know, I hate being alone. I really do. I do not like being alone. I am a domesticated creature at this point. You know, I mean, it was 11 years. It was 11 years. You know,
he's a domesticated creature.
Oh. This is so embarrassing.
Man. What a way to phrase it. I'm just a domesticated creature. I used to be a wild animal, but now I'm domesticated. Like, this is what he says. He like repeats that about 4 different times. I had to trim it to just like the one.
With my
Anonymous for 3 saying, now that you are slowly realizing why Louis focused on Beardson. I mean,
he should have focused more on Beardson.
He should have one doc on Beardson.
Yes.
You know?
My previous...
I would have watched that twice.
Thing.
With commentary, we put on...
I decided this week, earlier this week,
Road and
like,
shit.
You know what, man? I'm gonna redo the house. I'm gonna just get rid of everything that we had together. I'm gonna make this house my own house. So I got a new couch. I got new furniture. I mean, like really, I spent a lot of money.
Why?
I hope this isn't too depressing.
And he doesn't have. And I hope it isn't too depressing. It is pretty depressing, but he's gets rid of all the furniture that him and his wife split on that they had together. Just waste thousands of dollars on all this new shit.
No,
when he's been complaining about money, like being tight and no money's coming in.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. She took it all. She brought a U-Haul trailer with her new black boyfriend, and they picked up all the furniture, and he's acting like, no, I threw it out. He wouldn't throw it out. He doesn't even use the couch. He's on the PC all day.
Turn it off. Because I'm not depressed, honestly, man.
I'm not that depressed, man. He was trying to say it like Hunter S. Thompson, wasn't he? I'm not that depressed, man.
Oh, here's smoke number 2.
Kurosawa movies. They're so fucking good. Everybody should be watching them. I'm a little drunk. Uh-oh, I'm rotating. I didn't mean to do that. But I fucking love Akira Kurosawa. I hate women. I'm a fucking Chad. I say you.
Okay, let's unpack what we just witnessed. We just watched a man yell about how he loves Akira Kurosawa. Like a 35-year-old grown-ass man with a beard.
Who is that?
Akira Kurosawa, he's like a director of Japanese movies. He's quite a famous director.
Okay.
George Lucas was inspired by him
Okay.
He did like anyway, it doesn't matter. He's soying out over Akira Kurosawa spinning around in a chair, and then he gets so hype job by it. He just stands up and starts screaming about how he can save like, what a crazy bastard, man. This is why we love Beardson. We just love this motherfucker. His optics are so good, and he's gonna let us know that he is America first, that he is the optics.
No, let's fucking go. Fuck you, Nick. Eat shit.
All right, deal with it, you fucking pussies. I'm off the goop tonight. Deal with it. I'm off the fucking goop tonight. I'm off the fucking goop tonight. That's right. I'm dropping in bombs. I'm hitting the fucking yee button. God, I wish I had some weed. I'd smoke some weed right now. I don't give a fuck. I'm off the goop.
Okay, so I watched this part too, and he does his chat. By the way, chat. So you all know what his chat looked like. They were all screaming, "Stop! Stop the stream, please, Beardson! Delete!" And he's like, and he starts fighting with them. It's fucking great, guys.
He starts arguing about whether or not weed's based or not. Nick comes in and starts calling him cringe. It's pretty basic.
It's fucking crazy, dude.
This stream, like, if you weren't there, you fucking missed it. I can only, like, try and recreate what was going on, but, like, it's just amazing.
Love it.
I'm wild. So true. Ain't about shit.
fuck him. If you're an e-girl, you're not down with me saying and
oh, this is
if you're an
American.
e-girl and you're not okay with me using these racial slurs, you're not allowed in my DMs.
Put a B in your age.
Please come into my DM. Worse when he starts begging the girls to DM him. You know, e-girls, please.
No.
There's one moment I have in here of it, and there's at least 2 or 3 other moments that I think I missed.
Wow.
Where he's like asking girls to DM him.
You should get Daisy. That fucking crazy bitch.
Oh, boy.
I unfollowed her. I was like, I had enough of your shit, you stupid bitch. Like, I was just done with her. That girl's fucking a psychopath, dude.
You know, smash the button. Smash the like button for Beardson off the goop.
Let's go.
Etc.
It also angers Ralph, by the way, there, chat. You know,
if you're not cool with me going, yeah, f you. All right, I'm the bad boy.
Whoa! I'm the bad boy. Are you?
Are you?
Is this what it looks like? The room of the bad boy?
Oh,
the girl that your mom doesn't want you to be with. You know, the biker, the badass gangster.
He has an unplugged Dreamcast, like as a decoration on his.
He's the bad boy.
An unplugged. He has the UMV for it too, to play little like handheld games in his bed from Dreamcast.
Oh, there's no goop left, folks.
No.
He's out.
Bad boy, you stupid bitch! I'm never gonna be tamed!
Wait a minute, you're never gonna be tamed. I thought you were a domesticated creature. Even Beardson, his face in this moment, he's pressing X to doubt what he just said. Look at him. Isn't that the face of a man who's doubting his own statement?
Wait a minute. Am I untamable?
Oh,
I'm gonna get drunk, I'm gonna swear, I'm gonna say slurs, I'm gonna be funny as I'm gonna be edgy and awesome and drunk, and I'm gonna smoke cigarettes, and I'm gonna do whatever the I want!
It's like regular adult things that people do in their home alone all the time, you know?
Like, I'm an adult, daddy. I smoke and drink. I swear.
Yeah.
I'm badass.
I'm gonna play a Halo and say the N-word like everyone in the whole world. Boy. You know?
Oh, fuck, man.
He's acting like this is shit no one does, like privately in their own homes. Whoa, buddy, you fucking...
I am a free...
He's off the Mass's plantation. He's off Nick's plantation now. He's free.
Holy.
He's free. I got no strings to hold me back. Because all the strings got cut once he started drinking the Bud Light.
The Bud Light?
And he was like William Wallace, for freedom. We will not be taking any of the rules of Cozy.
Oh.
I'll be disrespecting Nick by dropping slurs all night, laddie.
A Bud Light for him is like Pandora's box, you know?
One Bud Light's like 5 shots for a normal person.
It's like me at the end of a drinking stream, you know? Like after the half bottle of wine.
I'm gonna go to Kanye concerts. I'm gonna get wasted in Miami. I'm gonna
This is like things everyone does. I was like, go to a concert and get drunk in Miami? Bro, we almost killed someone in Miami.
Drive across the...
Me, not Ash. Ashton was not involved.
You want to own him, Beardson.
Let's kill someone in Miami.
Country to go see my other fucking friends that are...
I'm gonna travel. Like, he's like thinking these are things that no one can figure out how to do on their own.
Hashtag just girly things. I'm going to go to the Kanye concert this year, and I'm going to travel, and I'm going to make lots of friends.
Holy fuck, bro.
Let's
go. Uh-oh. Come on. Wake up.
Get wasted in Miami. I'm going to drive across the country to go see my other fucking friends that are awesome as I'm a free motherfucker. F the world. F the globalists. Fuck anybody Anybody that tells me what to fucking do. Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? I'm not allowed to say that? Fuck you.
What a take. Fuck the globalists. He's like acting like everyone gets banned.
Watch him go, bro. Watch him go.
Ah! Let me bring it back. Let me bring it back.
Just rewind
what's that?
Like 10 seconds back and just play it. Like,
I'm not allowed to say that? F you. Ah! I'm a fucking bad boy, man. I can't fucking help it. You'll never be able. No woman will ever be fucking able to tame me. I'm gonna drink lean and get fucked up. How about that? I'm a punk rock kid.
He's gonna drink lean.
He's gonna drink lean and he's a punk rock kid. Let's go.
Oh my god, you're gonna drink lean? What are you, black?
You can take the punk route.
I'm just saying, black people do that a lot, right? I'm not trying to be racist. I'm just making an observation.
Out of me, but you can't take Beardson out of the punk rock, all right?
That doesn't even make sense. You take the punk rock out of the Beardson, but you can't take the Beardson out of the punk rock. I feel like it's supposed to be reversed, but he's so drunk he doesn't even know what's going on. Oh man.
Yes, Beardson.
We gotta play. King of content. You know, you want to know why I'm the king of content? You want to know why I'm the fucking king of streaming?
Why?
Go off, King.
Because I don't need gimmicks. I don't need to do any of this shit. You know what I
just needs to get drunk.
That is a clear target to us. Out of gimmicks, the casino, like that's what he's saying.
Maybe.
Shots
Andy,
fired.
I don't know.
Shots fired. That's all I'm saying.
You know what I do? I turn on a webcam and a microphone every night, and I just talk and go off because I'm a handsome, charismatic, funny, free thinking. I'm creative as. No one is more creative than me. No one. Absolutely no one.
How creative? Camera and a mic?
Is he trying to convince us or himself? It sounds like this is like his pep talk in the mirror, like each morning. Nobody's more creative than me. You're a winner, Beardson. You're handsome. You're charismatic. You're a winner. You know, it's like what you would say in the mirror to try and get excited for the day. This is what he's trying to tell us, you know?
He sleeps to those a positive affirmation like YouTube mixes, those binaural beats. He burps in the mic.
No one can touch me.
Okay.
No one wants to.
People say, oh, Beardson's bad optics for America first.
You've just said the N-word, yelling it at the top of your lungs like 5 times. Yes.
Well, here's his but Andy, he's going to debunk that right now.
Oh,
Are you ready?
Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, I'll strap in. Okay.
I am optics.
He is optics. That is what's optical. Scream and then yell, I am the optics. That is optical. This whole stream has been a masterclass in optics.
He's like...
and he's been doing it all week long.
He's like Walter White. I am the danger. I am the optics.
I am the one who knocks.
You're just mad because you're not as free as me. It's because I've been in the game longer than anybody. I've been in the game longer than Nick. I've been in the...
Oh! Hang on.
This is what he starts to do, is he's undermining Nick throughout this stream. He's like, listen, little kid, sit at the little kid's table, Nick. I've been around a long time. I'm the godfather of the alt-right. This is what he's saying.
Nick has to step on a stepping stool just to fucking reach the level that Beardson's at there, folks.
Game longer than
this rules. Tear him down, Beardson. Do it for us.
Anybody. And guess what? I'm still standing, you I'm like,
holy shit. Yeah. Go off, kid.
Lighting another cigarette.
Light it up. Light him up! What an adult, eh? Smoking
Who else
in
in the dissonant right has lasted, has been as consistent, has come up with as much shit, as much game-changing shit as this right here? Nobody hates. I invented the woman question.
He's claiming to have invented the woman question.
The WQ?
The WQ. I don't know. That's dubious. Maybe it's true. I doubt it. Listen to what he claims he invented next.
I've invented so much shit in right-wing spaces that I don't get credit for it. And I don't bitch about it. I don't. F the troops, for instance.
He invented the troops. He's claiming to have invented the phrase "f the troops." Beardson, people have been saying "f the troops" since like before you were born. By generations.
You invented "f the troops" and the woman question. By the way, inventing the woman question makes you a like, no offense there, Beardson. Like, I'm not.
Yeah, like, I invented being an incel. Yeah. I was born in inceldom.
This is the best stream of all time. I'm so happy. Like, this is like Elden Ring came out again day one for me.
There's no one as hard as me on the internet. There just isn't.
A real hard man, Beardson. You're hard as.
What about what's the Joker dude?
Gypsy Crusader.
Gypsy Crusader, like, you know what I mean? Oh, it's the guy from Goyim TV. That guy's fucking nuts. Who goes like, oh yeah, you have some snot on your nose, bro.
Oh. Hold on.
I'm just gonna help you out there. So, there you go. You're good. You're good. Yeah, he's the hardest guy ever. What about that girl who went into the YouTube studios and did some crazy stuff? Like, that girl was pretty hard.
That's why no one debates me.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he had a debate literally 2 weeks ago with Dingo.
Dingo's
nobody wants
crazier.
to debate you. Yeah, like, Dingo is harder than you, Beardson.
What the?
Like, Dingo would beat Beardson's ass. He would. He would beat Beardson within an inch of his life, and I'm not a big Dingo respecter, you know, but he would.
Hard as me on the internet. There just isn't. That's why no one debates me. Have you noticed that? No one ever wants to debate me. You want to know why? Because I've never, ever lost a confrontation, a verbal joust. And you want to know why that is? Because I'm the hard.
Last week on the show to a whole Discord server, he got felted. Like, the Jew forgets. You know, one day they were just destroyed on the street corner. The next day, it never even happened. What's going on with Beardson here, man?
Beardson,
So I don't...
go off, King. No, he lost to the entire the fucking political Discord against Anime King. He lost to
the Anime King. To the Anime King, bro.
Come on. Losing to Anime King. I'll read those in a second, guys. Thank you so much. This is... keep telling us there, Beardson. Go.
This fucking on the internet. Bar
He
none.
called it a verbal joust. Like, I tip my fedora to you, good sir. A verbal joust. I will face you in a verbal joust.
Oh,
good sir.
Beardson's.
We will do it for all the Reddit gold.
This makes me so happy, Beardson. Please keep doing this, Beardson. Please.
You want to go low? I'll go lower, pussy.
Okay, Ralph.
Yeah, it's literally Ralph's catchphrase. Ralph's catchphrase being uttered by this man. Holy shit, man.
Oh, shit.
You can call me whatever you want. You can go, Beardson's soy. Beardson's this.
You called yourself that at the beginning of the stream.
What's that? Then come take the clown. Come take the crown.
Come take the clown. Come on and take the clown. Yeah, buddy, you are a fucking clown. He goes the crown. Yeah, the king's crown in this case is like a fucking Burger King crown. For the clown that is Beardsoy Beardly. Come on.
Come take the clown. What a fucking slip. That was a miracle slip.
That's the worst. That's the worst way to slip you could do there, right? Like, it doesn't get much worse.
You want to mess with me? Come take the crown. Go ahead.
See, you can't.
Clown crown.
No, 07 to Jade. Dude, Jaden, honestly. And
No,
I mean,
no one can take the clown crown from you, Beardson. No one can take the clown crown from you.
It's yours.
It's yours, bro. You take it.
Legit, one of my best friends. I love the guy to death. I would do absolutely anything. I would literally take a bullet for that. Honestly.
Imagine saying you would take a bullet for Jaden. Like, what a fucking delusional world, man. Like, if you're gonna take a bullet for Jaden, holy fuck, man. I'd sooner take a fucking bullet for a homeless guy shaking his cup for change than for Jaden. Like, what about Jaden would inspire you to take a bullet for him? He's literally just Nick Fuentes' bum boy. He licks his ass crease all day. I guess that's why. Because you want to be the head ass kisser, and if you feel like you tongue Jaden's anus, then maybe Nick will, rain some money your way, some crumbs upon you or some shit like that.
By the way, Ashton, would you want Beardson taking a bullet even for you? The bullet would fly right through him and hit you at the same speed.
It wouldn't do anything because he's like so frail. He's just this little hobbit.
Like
little dude.
Yeah, little like construction paper. That's that's his stick.
Legitimately have probably the best chat on Cozy.
Wait.
Hey,
let's bring it back.
Shut it down.
Shut
it down.
This is why he erased his stream. I'm convinced. Watch.
Honest and true, man. I legitimately have probably the best chat on Cozy. Jimbo may be a close second. Jimbo's got a...
Nick doesn't even have number 2.
Nick doesn't even have the number 2 chat. What a fucking slight against Nick's honor. Beardson feels like he's running the show, and Nick's letting him just run him down like this.
Well, you want to know why, though? Nick's 3 hours late for his show. That's what he's saying here, basically. Is there even a chat if there's no show?
He's shitting on him. He said earlier, I've been around longer than Nick, but the ultimate betrayal is still to come, where he reveals that he cuckolded Nick, the girl that Nick was interested in. It's crazy.
He thought this would never see the light of day.
He thought nobody would see it, but I was watching. So was Andy. We were watching this together.
We were DMing each other the whole time. And Squire, the king, was sleeping through it, recording the whole thing. Yeah. What a king.
Hey, Squire.
Jaden's got a great chat. He moderates it, but...
So they say Jaden has a better chat than Nick, too.
Yeah. Wait.
At that point, Nick's chat is like the 4th best, at best.
He's saying he moderates it, but whatever. We watched the whole video of you moderating your chat, banning people for suggestions.
Yeah, that's right, Andy. That's a good point, actually.
We don't even moderate our chat. Like, they're like, holy shit, dude.
Biased. I have the best chat. I have the best chat on Cozy, bar none. You can leave it up to me to never fail a sweets to switch it up. I'm still smoking plenty blunts. Some say it's too many blunts. Gon' catch me out here eating lunch, and after that gon' see me pull up S13 and pop my hood and let my trunk bump. Riding through the hood, I bump the duffel, truffle, set you up. I can't give a for shit, his whole squad or nothing, you bitch.
It's cozy as
I may actually have to stand up for this, actually.
Oh, everyone, he's standing, guys. Be careful. Everyone lean up now. Because he's standing.
Smash the like button for Beardson standing up.
Smash that like button.
He could not be contained. He could not be contained, bros.
Yeah, we already beat Ralph's likes. Did you see that? All his videos now have 40 likes maximum. It's beautiful.
That's tough for the Ralph.
And Ralph posted his interview with Beardson finally. I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Oh my God, Ash, I didn't tell you, real fast. During the interviews, okay? So during the interviews that Ralph was having, if you look, now Sunrise Productions had this in the videos, but you can see, and Nick a.k.a. mentioned this, you'll see Ralph lifting his gun and taking out a vape and smoking his weed vape and using it as a gun pocket. So I thought that was hilarious enough to bring to the show, right? I'm like, this is hilarious.
Yeah.
So I'm showing my Discord, and my buddy goes, Andy, bring it back. And I'm like, yeah, it's funny, right? He's like, no, that's my vape. And I'm like, what? He's like, I was in Vegas. I purchased a weed vape. Ralph said he lost his vape, and he borrowed it off my buddy. Because he used to be a pure gun guard, but now he's free. Then Ralph the next day goes, sorry, man, your vape, I lost it. And he goes, oh, whatever, it's okay. And then Ralph pulling it out of his chewing gun, smoking it.
Bro.
My friend was saying the N-word. He was going nuts on the Discord.
This is like the new fucking trash burger, man. Is the Gunt Pocket, the Gunt Vape?
I'll show you after this. It's disgusting. And it's my friend's vape. He's like, that piece of shit. He went off for like an hour. Oh, he was mad. Sorry. Okay, that's the story. I'll show you that after. Remind me.
Imagine having to steal a fucking vape, man. Like, they're like dirt cheap. Like,
$45.
He steals his vape and fucking, man, like he probably just took it off the table, just stashed it in his gun crease, and it was gone.
Yeah.
It was gone. He just held it.
No, he
was waddling around with it.
He's like, may I borrow a vape for one night? And he goes, yeah, just hand it back to me tomorrow or whatever. And then he goes, sorry, man, I lost your vape. And just stole it. And by the way, that guy was the Killstream secretary.
Killstream secretary got what he deserved.
Oh, shit.
We love you, Killstream secretary.
He's
now Kino Casino secretary.
Yeah. So not only was he not being paid, he got robbed on a trip. Whoa. All right.
Man.
Isn't that fucking hilarious? It's not like it's what a small world.
Yeah.
And now he's on my Discord, you know?
Every night.
I don't really get that drunk though. Okay.
He doesn't get that drunk. He's just singing karaoke as loud as he fucking can.
Yeah.
You know, Roy Orbison and shit. Like,
did you see that? Look at that fucking dono.
What a super chat.
Holy shit.
You should follow Wooza immediately. Wooza, you need to teach me how to skate. I need you to teach me how to skate. I have a skateboard. I love skating. I'm terrible at skating.
This is like the next step of his midlife crisis, right?
No, it's a skateboard.
He's trying to like recapture his youth. Now that he's like a divorced friendless, he's like, man, can you just teach me how to skate, man? I just want to be a skater. I just want to be cool. Oh,
down. Avril Lavigne starts playing.
I need Wooza to if we hit $1,000 tonight, Wooza is gonna do an IRL skating stream with me. We're gonna skate on skateboards, and he's gonna teach me how to do a kickflip.
Wow!
If he can do one, I don't know.
What content there, folks?
But I need him to teach me how to do a kickflip. Yo, R. Henry.
Who watches that shit?
Hate to say you.
Now I was watching Wooza earlier, and he was talking about how he can't quite do a heel flip yet. I don't know if he can do a kickflip.
Easiest trick in the book, dude.
That's exactly what I did. I was working a shitty job that I hated with a shitty schedule. And I said at the beginning of the year, you know what? Because I mean, this was two years ago. This was 2 years ago December. About two years ago, 3 months. I hated this job. I was in a miserable spot. I mean, my dad was in a coma. Everything sucked. His
dad was in a coma. Was it necessary for us to know that?
I don't want to even go there. What the?
He's gonna tell us the story of how he decided to quit his day job to be Nick Fuentes' ball fluffer all day.
Yeah, does he go about his dad in a coma at all, or was that it?
Oh, that was it.
Why did he throw that in there for sympathy donos?
Yeah, he was trying to bait some pity donos or something.
I was working this job that I hated. I had no time to spend with my family. And I said, you know what, man? Like, all the time doing the sweat, honestly and truly, Sean wanted to do the show every night some nights. And I was like, I don't really want to do it. And it was because I was afraid of failing. I was like, we're not going to get the viewers. We're not going to get the donations. You know, and I just don't want to set myself up for failure. This is true. This is an absolute true story.
We believe you.
Because I would do Twitch streams, and I'd get maybe 50, maybe 100 people. You know? No money from it at all.
Fair.
And I just got discouraged, really. I was afraid of failing. And everyone laughing at me, be like, oh, look at Beardson. He's just only getting 100 viewers a night. He's not a big deal.
Well, now we're still laughing, so I guess that didn't work out.
And legitimately, this shit got to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
The cringe of this. This is his, inspirational story, no?
Yeah. We have to put some music
it's like, yeah, the motivational speech music and shit like this, like Tony Robbins or
Joe Rogan.
The Street. street hip hop preacher and shit like that, man. This is what he's doing. He's telling his story.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's like famous speech.
I was so miserable at my job, and granted, it was a good job. It was a good paying job. I had a retirement, 401k, the works, benefits, etc.
But you had a retirement, a 401k, and benefits. You had a good paying job, and you threw it in the dumpster to join America First full time. No, bro. This is like a fucking tragedy. This stream is like the tragedy of Beardson.
Whoa, buddy. I didn't even know that.
And
I had health care. I had dental benefits.
I was like, you know what, man? If I fail, I fail. But I've got to make something out of this streaming thing. I've been doing this for so long. And granted, I made decent money doing it. But it was supplementing my income. There's no way I was able to do it full time. And I said, you know what, man? I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna hit it hard this year. And literally within 2 months on D-Live, from January to February, I was making more money doing that every night than I was working my job. And I thought, and so the real onus came. The real onus for me came when AFPEC came up. I asked off for work to go to AFPEC. I didn't get. They didn't approve it.
So what did you do?
Because I had taken so much time off to deal with my family shit and everything else. I had burned through all my vacations. And I said, you know what, man? I'm done. I'm done doing this. I'm done working in a fucking cubicle. I'm done living a safe life. I need to take a risk here. So I quit my job. Quit my job.
Imagine quitting your job because you couldn't go to AFPAC. That's what this man did to himself, man.
No.
Oh.
Beardson, why?
And I went to AFPAC. I had one of the best weekends of my entire life. I met so many amazing people. And I started streaming full time. And you know what? It's been 2 years later. And I don't regret a thing about it. All of this.
Is that true?
If I recall, we watched, I think on episode 2, like an early episode of him talking about how it's not working out, nothing's happening, like it failed. Or maybe you made that video. You did
yeah, no, so it's still up. It's the Beardson Megacope stream on this channel, and he's like talking about right-wing lost, there's no point fighting anymore, we can't make any money, the movement's dying, I'm fucked, I wish I never did this. This is the stuff he was saying. He's like, I don't regret anything. I don't regret a single moment of Knoxville, Worski. I'd do it all again. I don't regret Miami at all. I don't regret debating Jim. I don't regret it at all. Flam.
He thinks he won that. Did you hear him?
Yeah.
On that stream or whatever, that politically provoked or whatever.
Flamenco, yeah. Like, Flamenco, I defeated that at Jim. I humiliated. That's holy shit, man.
I'm actually just here to promote on Friday. It's Fuentes versus Destiny. Like, anyone's like, whoa, hey, groundbreaking stuff, folks.
To go away tomorrow. My streaming career could evaporate tomorrow, and I would be penniless and left with nothing.
So he saved nothing. He saved none of the money he made. He spent it all on furniture to replace the stuff his wife took away from him. And now he's going to be left penniless and with nothing if Nick kicks him. He's just like standing on the edge.
No wonder he erased his stream, dude.
You know what? I don't regret a thing. Not one decision that I made I regret. Because you know what?
What about letting Louis into your house? What about doing the interview with Louis? You don't regret that at all? I don't regret a single second of letting Louis destroy my life and make me look like a Nazi. Okay.
Fucking life. Can I be? I mean, while we're
yeah.
While we're
by the way, his chat at this point is going, Beardson, stop drinking. They're asking him. There's like one guy like egging him on. Keep going, King. Keep going. Drink more. It's us and our alt accounts.
Yeah.
While we're drunk Beards in here, can I just say this? I'm so glad to have met Wurzelroot. And I mean this sincerely, man. Again, I'm a little drunk and I'm doing this whole like I love you, man, sort of nonsense here. But Wurzelroot has honestly, for the past few months, been one of the coolest I've ever talked to in my entire life. And I mean this sincerely, man. He is legitimately one of the best content creators I've ever seen. And honestly, just a real and honest human being.
Didn't he put Wuzzle Root in like the assholes about not calling him Batman?
No, I think Wurzle Root was safe. But
he was safe. Okay.
But this was really heartfelt from Beardson. I'm sure he's not going to contradict this like 2 seconds later.
Well, he does say UX is family to him later. I remember that and going, didn't you shit on UX like on the last like stream? Like insane.
And I fucking love that name, man. I really do. I love Wurzle Root, man.
Dan sent $3 big.
Yo, Frogman Dan.
Wurzle Root assessment. I love
Thanks
all
for the 3.
cozy streamers, but his stream is what I look forward to most.
Okay, well, f you, man.
Whoa!
I'm right fucking here. Fuck you. Wait, you wanna? Well, I gotta go watch a bunch of trees on Wurzle stream. Oh wow, I'm learning that trees are bad. Fuck you.
I love
it. Wasn't even within like 2 minutes. He gets that super chat after praising Wurzle, and then he just shits all over Wurzle, man.
Fuck you, man.
Fuck you. Take your $3 back.
No, you need it, Beardson. You need to buy more furniture.
Oh, his streams are what I look forward to the most.
He's mad.
Oh, Wurzle Root, I love you. I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I'm still a better content creator than that. Okay.
Yeah, f you, Wurzle Root. You hear that?
Wurzle Root's just a fucking ass kisser for content. That's all that he is.
Whoa!
Beardson calling someone else an ass kisser for content?
Holy!
What? He's just the here's Wurzle Root in his chat. Oh, I'm sorry. Are the cheeks in the way? Are the cheeks in the way, chat? Let me get to the hole.
Wurzle Root, you are on watch.
All right.
By the way, him doing that will never be clipped out of context. Him kissing that ass like that. We'll never use that for memes or anything, Beardson.
He's threatened. Yeah, true. You come in my territory and you threaten me? Yeah, absolutely right. Because guess what? I'm still the fucking king of content. Right?
Oh, he's the king, not you, Nick. He's the king.
Nick, your shit is fucking done, dude.
Nick, you're a peasant. He runs Cozy TV. He'll break the rules whenever he wants. He'll shit talk everyone else on the platform. Because he's the king. He does what he wants.
Well, look at this, Ashton. We are watching only Beardson tonight. I don't have any things planned with Nick. Maybe because content is drying up. Maybe there, even for haters.
And I'm drunk.
Could be.
And you. And
Alpha Xerox for 1. Gunt Vape. New MC Jarbo lyric. Money and Drank 2. Hopefully.
And you're a nigger. You.
Whoa.
Hey.
All right.
Yikes. You're done, Wurzle.
Twice. This is the 3rd time. Let's be real. Why don't you smoke weed? Look, honestly, I know this is a controversial take. I'm not even really that opposed to smoking weed.
His chat went off. His chat.
They rioted.
Holy, they went off. They were mad.
Really, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. It's not something that you should do regularly. It is not something that you should do often, because it will fry your fucking brain.
A pretty reasonable take from Beardson here, you know?
Yeah,
like,
it is.
And you guys may disavow me for that. I understand.
And then they start disavowing, and look at his backpedal here, guys.
Watch when Nick shows up. Watch. Here it comes.
It's the same thing with drinking, though, in my opinion. Same thing with drinking alcohol. Oh, it's Nick in the... Oh, what did Nick say? Oh, shit.
Uh-oh, the boss walked in. It's like Office Space when the guy like, hey, guys, so what are you doing Saturday? Uh-oh, boss.
Cringe. Yeah. No, it is. It's a little cringe. I'll take the heat for it.
Nick. You've been a bad boy, Beardson.
I stand by it. I stand by it.
Uh-oh.
Standing by it against Nick. He's unchained. This is like Django when he picks up the whip.
Yeah.
It's...
Bow down.
Oh, dude. I like the way you die, boy. That's what's happening here, man.
But you shouldn't do it all the time. I will say that. You shouldn't do it all the time. You shouldn't even do it, like, regularly.
Now, here we go, guys. Let's start the back pedal.
Nice backpedaling.
Weed will ruin your beard. Why are you guys acting like I'm just
Guys,
like smoking weed all the time?
His chat was blurry with them shitting on him about smoking a joint once. With some, he's like, I smoked in January, and everyone's like, you piece of shit, like, everyone was fucking like disavowing him. It was fucking great. This is him reading the chat, going, oh no.
You still do it? Pretty gay. Fuck you. Yeah. See? Guess what? I'm a punk rock kid. I can't help it. I like listening to rap music, and you know, once every 6 months or so, I'll puff on some marijuana.
Once every 6 months, like, imagine your chat disavowing you for once every.
Oh, but this is where, like, he gets so fed up with it, he finally just decides, you know what? F it. I hate these people. I'm gonna drop the incel act. Like, that's where it goes here.
Oh.
It's like, I'm so sick of having to pander to these people. Like,
yeah. So go off, King.
Okay. If that's the worst thing that I do, I think I'm doing all right. I don't know why everybody expects me to be like the... Everybody expects me to be like Mr. Purity or whatever. Have you guys never watched me before? Alright, we got a beer. We got a beer, alright? Last beer I'm having for the night, though.
I was in my alt going, no, more beer, Beardson, please.
Spoiler, it's not the last beer.
It's not. Yo. I was astroturfing in the f***ing chat. On a VPN.
Last beer of the night. I'm not taking a bong rip, f*** you. Alright, look. While I'm drunk here.
Uh-oh.
While I'm drunk here.
Uh-huh.
I'm just going to admit it. I'm going to admit it right here and now. We're going to clear the air.
Ladies and gents.
I'm not an incel.
Whoa!
No! A shocking confession.
Nick, you're done. America first on watch.
Okay?
He's going to teach you to be a real Chad, and we're going to start to get pickup artist Beardson.
Yeah.
He's going to give you his fucking pickup tips and shit. It's great.
Fucking amazing.
I literally only say that I'm an incel to piss off Nick.
Oh, it's to please him. But apparently
he fucked up the line, you know?
That's literally it. I'm not an incel.
Hey, Nick, your best friend's been lying to you to be part of your fucking movement. Whoa, Nick. Nick's been cocked.
This is the first and only time that I will admit that I am not an incel, okay? I am, in fact, a fake cell.
Wait
till the chat just turns on him. By the way, they just hate him.
And you think,
they're like, you're a simp.
You think, oh, he's gonna stop, right? No, he tells his audience to cover their ears and says something insane.
Don't clip this! Don't clip this! Ah! Don't!
I have to lower that volume.
Is he gonna be okay?
No,
we did clip it, Beardson. Sorry to say, we got it all. Got it all.
Don't clip it! No! I can't be an incel, man. Yo, Omega King, thanks for the 3, but there's no link. Beardson was talking about hot girls in Orlando, and so... That's not true! That's not true! That's a lie, Tyler Russell! I'm reporting you to the Canadian government right now for that! I was talking about fat asses in Miami! And I'm not gonna lie, I have never seen so many fat-ass women in my life than when I was in Miami.
He's horny posting right now on his stream.
Okay? That's just a fact! I was an observer.
Go ahead.
I told Tyler Russell in confidence that every girl in Miami has a fat ass. Whether they're white, whether they're Latina, whatever. I couldn't help but look.
It's Beardson encouraging miscegenation and race mixing.
He's RMing.
Beardson is counter-signaling Nick on miscegenation right now, folks. He just thinks he runs the movement.
Yeah, he wants to smash brown-eyed chicks all day.
Every girl in Miami has a fat ass. It's just true.
Nick, your movement
It's just true.
falling apart.
Beardson, please do not incriminate yourself. I'm not. But I'm just saying, I can't be an incel. I'm 33 years old. I just can't be an incel. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Watch what he says.
I just can't do it. I want to have kids, man. I do.
This is like how you would guiltily confess and I embezzled $10,000 from the treasury. I actually sexually harassed a coworker. I used my position to abuse women. Horrible shit. This is how you would confess to crimes. You know, this is his tone as he's saying this. Look, I just can't do it. I can't live with this lie anymore.
Holy shit.
We're just shitting on him for it. It's so funny.
They're all shitting on him.
This is what I'm saying. I just can't be an incel.
Oh,
I want to have a family. And if that makes me a criminal, then so be it. But it's true.
A criminal.
He's a criminal.
I need to pursue women. I need to pursue a relationship. When you guys, and I've said this before, when you're 20, 25, even 27, it's totally acceptable to be an incel. But when you're my age, you just can't be an incel. You can't do it.
Counter signal.
I just can't do it. I'm sorry.
Nick's on watch.
Now, I'm not saying I'm going to start fucking banging bitches left and right. I'm not saying that.
As if he has a choice in that. He's like, guys, I could be banging bitches left and right. I'd never betray you like that. If this guy could, he would, right? If he could, he just can't. You know, he's going to go into that later. Oh, man. We haven't even hit the rock bottom point of the stream.
No, we have not.
Not interested in that. But what I am saying is, not to be too graphic here.
Guys, this part rules. If you like to clip things for your soundboards at home, watch this.
If you are adverse to graphic depictions of how children are made, go ahead and mute the stream for the next 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, everyone, get your clipping ready.
Right now, mute. I gotta come in a pussy.
That rules. Go ahead, Beardson. Say it.
It makes some kids, okay? I have to do it. I'm not excited about doing it. I hate sex.
Come on. Give me a break.
Stop the madness, man. Just break the cave. Stop the madness, man.
Even the most religious man will be like, yeah, it feels good. No one's like, oh, this feels terrible. That's why you come. Because it feels good. Folks, that's.
But I want to do it. Because I want to have little Beardsons, man.
I'm making a big sacrifice for the movement. I'm going to have sex with vagina. A big sacrifice there. I don't want to do it. I hate sex.
Like he's carrying the cross, you know what I mean? Oh no.
Jesus on the cross. That's the suffering he goes through when he has to penetrate a vagina. Oh man.
There is nothing more in my life that I want than to just bust a fat nut in a pussy and make some kids, man. I'm sorry. I'm 33. I don't know if it's
You wouldn't say it like that if you just wanted kids and not have sex.
The idea of little Beardsons, isn't it fucking frightening? The idea that this fucker is gonna reproduce and have, there's no way. Thank God for women's sexual selectiveness and hypergamy, ensuring that Beardson will never reproduce. Bless up, femoids, bless up.
Illogical or what? I want I want the little Beardsons, man. I'm ready for it. I'm not an incel. Okay, I've said this before. I said this earlier. I can't claim incel. I am a weirdo, doomer, loner, freak. Maybe not incel, but you know what? Incel's just part of it. You know what I mean? You know, incel's just part. Because I mean, I guess I am kind of an incel right now. I guess I am kind of an incel right now, honestly. Because
he's regaining his confidence. As he sees the reaction of chat to claiming not to be an incel, and he's like, "Shit, I better get back on message. I guess I kind of am an incel, folks."
I do.
Thank you so much, Yelv. I appreciate it.
Want to have sex, I just can't do it. Electro Graper with a 10. Are you banned? Surely not Electro Graper.
So now this is the fucking. So what's happened here is there's a mod that's gone rogue. Because Beardson has declared that he's no longer an incel, one of the mods has gone rogue and started banning the other mods and banning like Beardson's most loyal financial backers from the chat. And so now Beardson's trying to weasel, like sniff out who's the Judas, who's the one that's fucking up my stream. And this is the new arc that we're on.
Oh shit! It's falling. It's sinking, guys. The ship is sinking.
Oh, dude, you got banned for 24 hours? What the? I'll undo that immediately. Wait, Kai Clips got muted. Who's muting Kai, man? All right, this is. I fucking hate mods, man.
I like
somebody muted Kato as well.
I like how mods can ban other mods. That's like insane.
Yeah.
What a fucking feature.
Great website you have there at cozy.tv, man. Amazing. I love how he says he hates mods, but he has like a dozen of them. He shits on Jaden for having moderation in his chat. But your moderation is like AWOL and just banning people for no reason. It's amazing.
All right. I'm gonna unmute everybody that's got put on 24. I'm gonna take mod away from Wurzelroot. I legitimately think he's like sabotaging.
Wurzelroot.
So now he's scapegoated Wurzelroot for the bannings, but he doesn't realize Wurzelroot was one of the people that got banned by the rogue Janny. So he takes away Wurzelroot's broom. But he's one of the people that got banned by the rogue Janny. So he's trying to scapegoat it on Wurzelroot for like 20 minutes. And he doesn't realize people are still getting banned by the rogue Janny. It's so fucking funny.
The rogue Janny. He's just burying Wurzelroot. He's like this innocent guy who's just trying to like do like anti-SJW content on Cozy. Just like innocently.
Somebody just got timed out in real time. I just saw it. Who's timing out? I'm gonna unmod everybody.
So now he's burning the whole Janny structure to the ground. He's had enough. He lost his Discord earlier this week. Now he's losing all of his Jannies.
Oh.
Some of those guys that lost their broom will never donate again.
Oh, it's
it's tough.
It's rough, dude. Oh.
Mod everybody if I have to. If I have to get to the bottom of this, whoever's timing is out, I'll just unmod everybody. We'll just start from fucking scratch. I know it's not Jutski. I know it's not Leafy. If it's Pooh Vibe, if Pooh Vibe's mad at me,
pause it. Imagine having to give a guy named Pooh Vibe serious consideration. You gave a guy named Pooh Vibe a fucking wrench, and you're like, is Pooh Vibe the Judas? Is he the one that's fucking up my livelihood? And this is something that you really have to think about. Like, holy fuck, where did it go wrong?
Surely not. It's not Pooh Vibe. Surely Pooh Vibe wouldn't betray.
Not Pooh Vibe.
Anyone but Pooh Vibe.
He's like betrayed. Like.
Because I stole Leah from him.
Stole Pooh Vibe's waifu? That's what this is about. Like, this is how serious the movement is that the Jannies will revolt when you steal their waifu. You post their waifu on Telegram, and then the Janny will start a mod revolt when you reveal you're not an incel. That's fucking amazing. What a serious political movement. This guy's the guard dog of the movement, the CEO.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know who's doing it, but I'm going to blame Wurzelroot for it. I think that's fair.
He still scapegoats Wurzel, even though it's clearly not him.
Simping this? How am I simping? What do you mean? What's the simping? What? Explain, Grip Gang. There's no simping here.
You're simping.
I'm just telling the truth. I'm too drunk to simp, honestly. Be Mary's nurse. I just feel like, again, like the whole like simp charge. Like, just because I admit that I'm not an incel does not mean I'm a simp by any means.
Yes, it does.
Okay?
It does in the sick universe that you fucking live in and all the other incels live in. If you fucking want to have sex, you're a simp. And Beardson was simping for the politically provoked bitch also in this stream. Shameful, Beardson. Shame on you. The false dichotomy him and Nick have created is, if you're not like a bitter incel that'll never have sex with pussy, you're a simp. If you have a wife, children, you're the provider of the family, you're a simp. If you have a girlfriend, you're a simp. If you're smashing tons of pussy and you're a Chad, you're still a simp. Like, this is the sick world that they've created. You made this bed, Beardson, now lie in it, boy.
Lie in it.
Lie down and suffer, you simp.
I don't know why you guys think I'm a simp. Honestly and truly, I think the reason why I've had so little success with women here lately.
Okay, everyone, here's the big revelation. You ready, guys?
Even though I've been talking to them, is because I'm not a simp. I think that's the problem.
Oh.
If anything, my recent bad luck with women should prove to you that I'm not a simp.
What a cope.
Like, aren't simps the simps like on OnlyFans who give girls like tens of thousands of dollars?
Yeah.
Ones who have the least success with women. Isn't that like the definition of being a simp, is not having sexual success but providing resources anyway?
Yeah.
And Beardson admitted to doing that in this stream.
Oh.
No, I'm over it at this point. I still think it's him. We're gonna say it's him. I think it's just the how can we trust you after lying about being weirdo, loner, doomer, incel freak? I'm not. I mean, that's the thing. I think if anything, I'm actually more of an incel now than I've ever been.
This is where we're at, man. He's real. Like, everybody's turned on him. Donos are drying up. He's like, oh, I'm actually more of an incel now than I've ever been.
This is 3 hours of this shit, by the way.
Yeah.
Ashton chopped it down into 45 minutes, but it's been like 2 hours at this point of him doing this.
Yeah.
I think I've proved. I mean, honestly, status.
This whole chat is.
But how am I not an incel? I mean, I ruined a relationship with one woman that I really liked. And then, so I you know, in times of desperation, I went on a date with a local woman, and it went horrible. And she fucking texted me today, was like, "This isn't gonna work out. I have no romantic feelings towards you."
Just felt it. Just absolutely felt it. Just destroyed. He takes this woman on 2 dates, apparently to fancy restaurants that he pays for, and today she dumps him over text. Just fucking drops him. Catch and release. I'm not interested. You're a loser. Like, no.
Oh.
And I was like, yeah, that's cool. I didn't really have any romantic feelings towards you either.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I'm not.
Yeah, you just took her on 2 dates, bro, and paid for them.
So this actually exposes, like, in the beginning of the stream, right? He goes, I hate women. You know, I went on this date with this chick twice. It sucked, blah, blah, blah. 2 hours later in the stream, he admits that she texted him earlier.
No, this is where the full truth starts to come out. This is where, like, the mask totally comes off. It's so fucking funny.
An incel at this point. You know what I mean? How am I not a weirdo, doomer, loner, incel freak? You know? How am I not those things? Explain it to me.
Imagine, like, he wants to be those things. He wants to. He's like, guys, please believe me. I'm an incel, loser, loner, doomer, freak.
I'm a loser, please.
I swear to God, folks.
I'm sorry, that's cope.
Yes.
Does Tinder count as pursuing pussy? I would. Yeah, I'd count it. I'd count it. Taking Nick's incel card? Well, no, Nick's still definitely an incel. I mean, for sure. That's just real.
Like, it's an insult. This is clearly an insult. If I ever said this about you, or you said this about me, it'd be like fighting words, you know?
Nick's still clearly an incel. He's a loser. There's no hope for him. But I will not be an incel. And then he's going to tell a story of like sexually humiliating Nick. Is the story true? I don't know, because I thought Nick was gay. But Beardson's like, if he invented this story, it's just only to embarrass Nick and make himself look like the leader of the movement. Anyways.
Saying that the act of pursuing pussy is part of being an incel.
Okay.
It's just true.
Right?
Always has been. Always will be.
Well, that makes sense, yeah.
You have to get rejected.
Yes, that's true.
Now, you gotta get rejected in person? No, I mean, I didn't get rejected. I got rejected over text, man. I got rejected over Snapchat.
Snapchat rejection.
And you've rejected on Snapchat, bro. You're 33 years old.
Why are you telling us this?
Why do you even have a Snapchat, bro?
Yeah,
Like,
why are you telling us any of this, bro? Stop. Shut it down. Unplug your computer. Turn off the fucking modem.
All right? So, yeah. Still, I'm an incel now. If anything, I think that makes me more of an incel. You know what the really funny story is, too? You know what the really funny story about all this is?
What is it?
You guys remember the other night on Nick's show?
Heard it.
When he was talking about how me and him went out to eat? And he saw the art hoe with the Doc Martens. Mm-hmm. And he got a little smitten.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
That's the girl.
Whoa! So you steal it, you cuck Nick, and then she rejects you?
That's what he's saying.
Holy shit.
He's saying he cucked the leader of America first. Literally cuckolded the savior of the white race.
Oh.
He was smitten. He saw the Doc Martens. His boot fetish to lick boots was activated. And Beardson just swoops in and steals this art hoe from Little Nipples. And then baubles the bag. He baubles it and gets dumped less than a week later, folks.
Ooh. So when you start seeing the white population decrease over the years, there he is. That's the reason.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think Beardson's more white than Nick, I would venture to say. But shout out to the 1,000 live viewers who are watching Nick be revealed to be a cuckold. Holy.
Clip this, send it to everyone that you know. And by the way,
look at the smirk. Look at the smirk on his. It's partially obscured by the text, but he knows he's undermining Nick's credibility as leader of the movement.
Yikes.
He's doing a coup. He's doing a coup, bro.
This is all planned. This is all planned, dude. I'm telling you. He wants to ruin Nick. I'm telling you, if anything, it kind of seems like Beardson's working for us at this point. Just saying. Like, this is something I would do, you know? It's like,
yeah, and he starts backpedaling on it because he realizes but he knew. When people are calling him out, they're like, so you cucked Nick? How could you do that to your bro? How could you do that to your leader? It's so funny.
His whole chat was against him all night. It was so beautiful.
So here's what happened. The next day after me and Nick went out to lunch, I saw the same girl and I was like, okay. So I went and got her number and I took her out that night.
You see that, Nick?
So Nick had to sit. So according to him and Nick go out to lunch. So they see a girl like the night before. They're like, oh, she's hot. Then at lunch the next day, they see the girl. And Beardson just forces Nick to watch him get the number close. Just completely emasculates the leader of the movement. Why didn't Nick go and get her number? I guess he wasn't man enough, according to Beardson.
Maybe he was wearing the Fortnite hoodie. Just saying. He's T-posing over at the other table?
Well, the plot twist is that Nick was the girl. Nick... So they were actually at home together at Nick's like Catboy mansion, and Nick started wearing Doc Martens and like women's clothes in the mirror, and he was smitten by himself. And then when they were at lunch the next day, Beardson asked him out while wearing cat ears. That's probably what actually happened. This narrative is too good for me to pass up. That Nick's getting cuckolded by the CEO of the movement? What?
This is I 100%.
I know why he erased the stream now. It wasn't the weed thing. It wasn't the drunkenness. It was this.
Real and true story.
You cocked Nick.
Yeah, this is a true story.
No, we believe you.
I went back to eat at the same place the next day, and I got her number. 2 dates.
Can you imagine? Pause it. Can you imagine Nick's in the mirror like Buffalo Bill and fucking like Silence of the Lambs? He's like, "You fuck me, right, Beardson? I fuck." Like that's what was happening. Holy shit! Oh man.
He puts the lipstick on.
It was terrible. It was a terrible time.
It was so terrible that she dumped you.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was terrible for her. She's like, what am I thinking? This is crazy. I get one more free meal off him and then tell him to fuck off.
That's Nick's girl? Well, he can have her because it's over between me and her.
Whoa, sloppy seconds, Nicholas J. Fuentes.
Nick can only get the sloppy seconds of the CEO of the movement.
Oh my god. Sloppy seconds of the Hobbit Shire.
And by the way, the next night, Nick was dodging any super chat about Beardson. He was like refusing to mention it.
Trouble in paradise.
For now. But
look at him. Regret. I shouldn't have said that story.
He's like shit.
He's taking the full sip of the Bud Light.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't work out, but you know, it is what it is.
His coup attempt is backfiring, you know?
Yeah.
They're staying loyal to Nick. He's like he's so uncomfortable.
It was terrible. Right, it was honestly just a terrible experience. I don't even really want to get into it, man. I don't even want to get into how bad that it was.
So bad you went out a second time and got dumped the next day? Like,
yeah.
Go f yourself, Beardson. We know the truth.
No. He's probably way left. Oh, yeah. And guess what? Whenever I...
Wait. So you're part of America First, and you date a girl who's clearly left wing and go on it twice, and then she dumped you?
What?
The AF fucking grift is over, boys. Shut it down.
Whenever first date, I was honestly like, I was pretty honest with it. I was like, look, I'm very right wing. I'm a Christian, and I stream for a living.
Hasn't been to church in years, but is a Christian.
You know, holy shit.
Talk about these things. Kind of want to hear it though. I know you guys want to hear it.
Tell us, Beardson, please.
Spill that tea, man.
Spill the tea.
He's thinking, like, what do I say here?
I didn't like all the gray bar going on. Yeah, too. True. a.k.a. Separista, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We got another song request.
That was my other alt, you know?
I think from It's All Going
Because that was bad.
Plan. We're going to play that. Yeah, no. So here's what happened. I'll give you guys...
This music!
Is he telling
I
the
swear
story?
I didn't add this music. This is the organic music that he starts playing as he tells this
I haven't seen this. I had to, like, take a shit or something. Okay, everyone. I thought he was going to tell the story. I'm excited. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, no. So here's what happened. I'll give you guys a little bit of the dexperience.
Music rules.
This is not big drama. I didn't know that Nick had expressed interest in this artist.
Even though she said, wait, it's a lie because he said that Nick said this to him at the bar, and they were there. So he's already backpedaling on it because people are like, "You cuck Nick, how could you do this? He was your best friend."
What a wingman! What a wingman there, Beardson.
He didn't really. Here's what happened. Okay,
tell us.
When we were there, like I remember walking to the car with Nick, and he was like, "Oh, that girl had Doc Martens on. That's cute." And I was like, "Oh yeah."
Wait, Pause.
Oh, he
the
did
stream.
know.
No.
Oh,
Ashton, you're missing the bigger picture here.
Oh?
Instead of going, oh, she was hot, he said, I like her shoes. That's cute.
No. That's got to be the gayest thing you could say, right?
Imagine.
I like your shoes. They were so hot. They were so cute.
Oh, you see her dress, her sundress?
Oh my.
Oh, she had cute shoes. What a
lusting after a leftist.
Oh,
you hate to see it, bros.
And I thought to myself,
oh, but that's also a dog whistle to like Hitler because it's Doc Martens, you know.
I should go talk to her.
Yeah.
I thought that's kind of what he was doing to me, and I didn't really get to catch all of his stream that night, so I didn't hear him talking about the RO. I watched the replay of the rest of it because I had to go, and I'd already gotten her number afterwards, you know.
Oh, so he watched the stream later. That's the story here, folks. Do you believe it?
No, nobody believes this bullshit.
I went back to eat there the next day, and then I was like watching the replay. I was like, oh shit. But I already got her number, so I felt like, well, I'm obligated at this point to take her out on a date.
You watched the replay coincidentally directly after you asked for her number? You had it paused on your computer, came in, finished the stream? No one watches Nick.
Can you imagine getting fucking cucked by a hobbit? Can you fucking imagine getting cucked by Buffalo Bilbo? Fucking you got cucked by Buffalo Bilbo. Holy shit now. It's over. It's over.
That was good, dude.
And yeah, I took her on a date, kind of, sort of.
Backpedal.
I don't know. It was
you paid for the meal. That's a
you
date.
admitted to it. You admitted to it.
Oh.
And I hated it. I don't even want to get into the details. I just hated it.
She dumped you.
I'm a little drunk.
By the way, he's been sipping the tail end of the Bud Light for about half an hour. Do you know how that tastes?
Now he keeps blaming it on that he's drunk, but is he really that drunk, or was his plan to embarrass Nick to everybody in the movement and then blame it on being drunk?
Yeah. Well, I think he was drunk for like 20. Like Bud Light will like make you drunk for 20 minutes, and then it's done.
Getting all the details out of me, but nothing really like major.
It's like the salvia of alcohol.
Happened, okay.
Yeah.
I've never approached a female in my life. I honestly, it was kind of like.
By the way, if anyone donates to us that sentence, you're banned. We don't ban here, but we will ban you if you go donate to us. Say I've never.
And your money will not be refunded. You will have to pursue a chargeback.
Yeah.
If you get scammed, like there's always the risk you're gonna get scammed, and at that point, it's on you. You got to figure it out at that point. Caveat emptor, buyer beware.
She just happened to be my waitress the next day. She happened to be my waitress. And, you know, so here's what I did. Here's what had happened.
Holy.
Oh my God.
Was that she was taking my order and stuff. And she actually said, "Hey, weren't you in here yesterday with somebody else?" And I was like, "Honestly, yeah. But I saw you here and I just wanted to kind of come back in here and talk to you, but I was too shy."
Oh my. This is unbelievable. This is so gay.
Welcome to fucking PUA with Beardson. He's gonna give us, it's no longer the mystery method, it's the Beardson method, motherfuckers. Coach Red Pill's gonna be out of a fucking job.
Yeah.
Okay? Be careful, Coach. He's coming for all your Patreon backers. He's gonna teach them the real way. The Beardson method.
Instead of the book, the game, it's the gamer.
And I was really hoping that you were my waitress. And she's like, "Oh, that's cute." So then that's kind of like, we got the ball rolling and us talking. So it was really just like, it all kind of like worked out. But it didn't work out because it was a terrible experience and I hated it.
This is so embarrassing. Holy
Press 1 in chat if you think that he made all this shit up. Press 2 if you think it's a true story, but it's actually far cringier than even he described. I don't know. You know, I just don't know.
I feel like there are some parts that are true and some parts that he's fabricating to backpedal, so it's not as bad. That's what I think.
It's split right now between 1 and 2.
Yeah, it's tough, boys. This is a tough one. This is a tough place your bets. I think we all lose here. The house wins on this one, guys.
But you know, it's just all about, like, here's the thing. With women, you just have to get the ball rolling. That's all that comes down to. Why was it terrible? Because we had nothing in common at all.
Just get the ball rolling, Ashton, and that's it.
Yeah, and that's it. You don't have to deal with nagging or bullshit or problems or bitches on their period being emotional and freaking. No, it's all just a fucking done deal the moment you get the ball rolling, boys. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, there it is, boys.
And I had no idea what to talk to her about, and there was just no chemistry there whatsoever. So, yeah, it was awesome. 2 dates. 2 nights of my life.
Can we also acknowledge the music that's playing while this is...
Yeah, this is like the gay club, isn't it? Oh, that's the secret subtle dog whistle, how we know it's all a lie. It's like when Chris Chan, like, he has to have the Optimus Prime poster in the background and be wearing the ring for the video to be true and honest. You know, this is Beardson professing that he's straight, and how we know it's a lie is because there's the gay music playing. To remind us, no, he doesn't actually put him and Nick are gay. This is all a fraud. That's the secret dog whistle to the Groypers.
Wait, did someone donate this, or is he just playing it?
I think he's just playing it because he's not taking donos for fucking...
Wow, he chose this music? Okay, I thought someone donated it at the time, okay.
Life wasted down the drain because I was coping with the fact that I fucked things up with this other girl I was talking to.
Oh man, what a this is a disaster.
But you know what? It is what it is, man. I'm single. I'm learning a lot about the single life. You know, learning a lot.
He's learning a lot about it. Fuck.
Your rejection streak is like your cozy streak, but for incels. Yeah, I'm on a 2 or 3. I'm probably on a 4 or 5 at this point. I think I'm on a 4 or 5 at this point.
Rejection streak?
Ella Malding rejected me. Yeah, it was terrible. I honestly, I just, yeah, so Ella Malding rejected me or it didn't work out, whatever. I mean, it's been 4 or 5 at this point. You know, this is a very short time. Honestly, I really honestly, I don't mean to be coping or anything like that. I really do just feel like I'm meant to die alone.
That's a hell of a bomb to drop, you know? I'm not trying to cope or anything, but I think I was just born to die alone. And that's a big cope. That's some galaxy size.
I was gonna say, that's universal cope right there. It's universe.
You're wrong.
It's not my fault I'm failing. It's just God's plan for me was that I was meant to die alone.
Yeah.
Beardson, come on, bud.
I'm actually really good at talking to women.
From the last sentence, no.
You know, it just goes all over the place, man. He's all over the place.
It's like a drunk driver on the road.
Yeah.
I'm meant to die alone. I've been rejected 5 times in a short amount of time, but I'm good to talk. Good talking.
I'm good at talking to women. No! I think I actually still. One thing I have learned about myself in the past few months is that I do still have game.
Was it the first rejection or the 5th that you figured this out?
When he learned that he had game. It's so cringe, man. It's so cringe.
Holy. You know you have to close for it to be considered game. You can't just open.
He's gonna tell us he has a problem with the closing part right next.
Okay.
The thing, everybody seems to think that like talking to women's a very hard thing or a difficult thing. It's really not. They're stupid. Let's be real. I mean, honestly, man. Here, like, if there's one thing that I've learned about women and dating and everything like that, if I can give you guys any advice,
go ahead.
It's really not hard talking to women.
Whoa. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm listening, Sensei. Teach me how to get laid. Teach me, Sensei.
The problem is, it's excruciating.
Oh.
All you have to do is playfully compliment them occasionally, and it feeds into their ego, and it feeds into their dope. Here's the thing. Women operate solely off of their dopamine receptors. Once you understand that, you're in. 100.
Doesn't everyone in the entire world respond to their dopamine receptors when they're happy?
10% dopamine wired. It's just true.
Well, no shit.
And you kind of have to, you know, dumb yourself down a little bit. You have to, you do. You have to kind of talk like a.
I'd hate to see what the dumbed down version of Beardson.
Yeah, no, you have to fucking be like funny. You have to be intelligent. You have to like mesh well with them. You have to dumb yourself and be a fucking to talk to. No wonder you're being fucking dumped every fucking day. They're like, what the fuck is the 4'8" fucking I'm dating right now? No wonder they're fucking all dumped. You can't tell us advice, by the way, after saying, I've been dumped 5 times in a short amount of time, and I'm destined to die alone. What the fuck is this? What a fucking mongoloid. Go ahead, Beardson.
It's literally almost like talking to a fucking. I mean, really, honestly. Imagine, every time you want to talk to a woman, imagine you're talking to like a person.
Whoa!
I'm pretty good at, honestly. It's the advancing. This is where I struggle. I've noticed is advancing any sort of talking into something conductive, productive, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's where I struggle.
Well, the talking's not working, bud.
It's just the women just hate me.
Like, would you think, like, he couldn't own himself anymore, man? I'm really good at talking to women. It's just the women just hate me. Oh. The ladies don't find you handsome, Beardson. At least they find you handy.
Oh.
Handy fucking cap there, pal. Like, retarded.
Holy shit, this fucking... How?
Because I say and I'm edgy and offensive.
Whoa!
What a cope.
Why are you saying that on the first date, by the way? The N-word?
And the entire internet hates me, okay? That's the part where I'm.
It doesn't get much worse, can it? Like,
no.
Really get much worse than that, man.
And now Nick hates you, dude. This is amazing. God damn.
Really struggling. But you know, eventually I'll get that. Eventually I'll get that part down, right?
I thought you were meant to die alone.
I don't have to. I don't like. The thing is like I'm in a position where I don't have to really like prove my worth because it's my worth is very public.
It's not about famous proving streamer. Yourself. It's about fucking being
and I'm very open about that.
That's like a womanly response. I don't have to prove my worth. I'm independent.
Oh, no. But listen to him. He's gonna start proving this, or he's gonna start listing his worth now.
Oh, is he? Okay. I'm so sad I went to bed early on this night.
And I'm successful, and honestly, I'm just a great content creator.
I was so tired.
You know, honestly, I used to be very shy, and I used to be not that great at talking. And I know it seems very hard to believe because I'm a very charismatic guy. I'm a very fun...
Mr. Beardson Beardly for $50.
$50. Let's go.
Let's go, Mr. Beardson Beardless, Mr. Beardson Beardlessly for $50, saying, "Wow, glad to know when Beardson is talking about getting some ass, he's exclusively talking about men." What a fucking dono there, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Mr. Beardson. Yeah, no, it's true. He does fuck men, not even allegedly.
Guy to watch.
I mean, I think legally I have to say allegedly, but I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it.
Fun guy. Did you tell this girl you were Beardson? Oh yeah. I mean, I'm open about everything. I mean, like,
whoa!
The thing.
Can you imagine being on a first date and you just drop that bombshell? Yeah, you know, I'm kind of famous online. Like, I'm a pretty big deal. I'm an internet celebrity. They go, "Oh, really? Like, are you one of those guys that plays video games on Twitch? Or are you like PewDiePie or Smosh?" "No, actually, I hate and you know, I'm actually a racist YouTuber. Well, I'm not on YouTube. I'm actually on a cozy.tv. You may never have heard of that, but it's actually run by the Mexican child leader of the white race. Yes, it's Nick Fuentes. Yeah, you Googled him? Oh no, don't Google him. Oh no. Oh no, it's been revealed he was at No, I wasn't at Charlottesville, I swear. I was warning people, where are you going? Honey, no, please. You're such a sexy arto. I'll still pay the bill, I guess. That's what his dates were like.
Oh man, what a fucking shit, son.
Here's I mean, maybe this is a bad approach. Maybe this is a negative approach.
No shit,
Jaden.
No shit.
But I'm completely.
Look, I was in an SPLC article. The ADL listed me as racist of the month, June 2020.
I wonder what Mr. Beardlessly would say about that.
And honest about who I am, like first date, everything. Because I don't want to waste my time, you know. Like Google me. You're gonna see a lot of bad shit about me that's probably not true. But
what do you mean? The whole 2 hours you were saying the N-word over and over. What do you mean it's not true? Beardson, we have video evidence of it being true. You yell at black people on fucking Halo that they're not good enough at Halo because they're African. You're nuts.
You see it now, then months down the road and get weirded out by it, you know?
Holy shit, dude.
And honestly, like, to be perfectly honest with you,
please be
sure.
To be perfectly honest with you, I've just been totally open. I can't help but not be totally open and honest about everything. I cannot bring myself to lie, whether it's with you guys.
What a lie! Like, you just lied like 10 minutes? Like, you've been lying this whole time. Your whole life is a lie, man. What do you mean you can't bring yourself to lie? Holy shit.
Dude,
let's
chat.
I got a piece
or
so
whether
bad,
it's with
but
a girl.
we'll wait for the 3 minutes to pass.
Yeah, we'll finish.
Have kids with.
Real woman, not a joke, I swear. Sent $3. There are plenty of us women out here. We just don't say anything because we are instantly banned and spurged at.
First off, doubt it. Second off,
wait, please tell me he's gonna tell her to message him.
Mm-hmm.
No!
This is rock bottom. This is rock bottom simping from Beardson.
No!
Because we are instantly banned and spurged at.
First off, doubt it. Second off, DM me.
Ooh!
How about that?
What if it's a fat bitch? He's waiting for the fucking DM live?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he's literally waiting for the DM.
Say it ain't so, Ashton. Oh my god, this is the best video I've ever seen.
No, it's just I don't know.
Oh man. Look, he's opening it up on the second monitor now.
The stream has become depressing. Nah, it's not depressing, man. I feel good. Don't misconstrue my realism with
sadness,
with like black pill. I'm not black pilled about any of this stuff, man. I'm really not.
What?
It's been what, maybe 3 months since I've gotten a divorce. Once it hits like 3 years, then yeah, I'll start getting depressed. You know, I mean, I honestly and truly, it's hard. It does get hard sometimes not to get black pilled about this stuff. I'm a very lonely guy. I really am.
Oh my god. This is the worst.
I hurt myself today.
I'm kind of
to see if I still feel like. When was the last time you ever saw anybody down this bad? Down bad.
I really feel like this is nuts. I feel like this is hurting me, man.
I'm a domesticated creature. I mean, you got to think for 11 years I've had a partner in crime. You know,
in crime.
For 11 years, I'm used to that. I'm used to that sort of lifestyle and mindset.
Oh man,
I straight up am. I'm straight up a domesticated creature. I'm not used to being alone.
You were yelling earlier about I'm free. I get to smoke cigarettes and say the N-word. I can see Kanye West in concert whenever I want.
I am not comfortable with it.
Me either.
And
another smoke.
I shouldn't have compromised.
Stop smoking ciggies in your house, bro. Maybe you'll be a little bit
I'm
happy.
a fucking internet legend.
The internet legend.
I'm legitimately one of the best content creators out
Oh,
there.
he smoked a whole pack on stream, by the way, everyone. Like a whole 20 pack on stream.
There's a reason why people listen to me, and it's because I'm so honest, because I'm so sincere, and they hate me for it. They hate me for it.
They hate you because you're a domesticated creature.
They'll keep hating till the day that they die. But you know what, man? My heart is filled with love, compassion, and care for this world, for every single person, and even those that fucking hate me.
Esau for 5. If this guy killed himself, no one will miss him or remember who he is.
Oh. Well, Nick might miss his bumper to pump, you know.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, Esau. I had to read that at the perfect moment.
That's savage, man.
Thanks.
Listen to what he's about to say. This is the biggest lie yet. He's about to give us the biggest lie he's ever told.
Okay.
And they will, and I will absolutely never, ever let them get the satisfaction of knowing I've taken a fucking L. I've never taken a fucking L in my life, and I never fucking will.
He's never taken an L in his entire life, is what he.
This whole stream's been an L.
I know. Like, there's not been one W, really, in the whole thing.
Okay.
It's just been an endless string of L's.
Well, Ashton, you're a smart dude. Can you really think throughout this 45 minutes that we watched, has there been a W? Are we being hyperbolic here? Think. I know. He cucked Nick. That rules.
Yeah, that was a big W for sure.
That's a W. There you go. All right. Yeah.
Appreciate that hate speech, Roper. I appreciate that. God's plan is for me to live on this life in solitary confinement with no one around me, with no woman, with no kids, no lineage. Then who am I to deny God's judgment, right?
Oh, it's just like God's plan is for me to live in solitary confinement with no woman, no job, no kids, alone. And he goes, who am I to doubt God? Like, this is like biblical tier shit.
So
this
God
is like,
watches our show then?
I guess, yeah.
He's a fan. He's the casino supervisor on Fridays. You know?
He's the casino supervisor.
Esau for 5. Thank you so much again. Saying shit, no one will even take the time to look in his house to make sure he's alive. Jeez.
Oh.
Esau.
Whoa, Esau, buddy.
Esau fucking burying this man. He's already dead.
Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and go. I mean, it's been like, 3 hours? I appreciate the super chats. I appreciate all the love and the support. It's fucking late. It's almost 4 in the morning here. I'm tired. I'm drunk. I want to go lay down in my new sheets on my new bed. that I purchased for
You
myself.
had to buy a new bed because the wife stole it with her black boyfriend in the U-Haul trailer?
Yeah.
That are no longer me and my ex-wife's sheets, but my sheets.
Well, she took the sheets, that's why.
Oh, he even lost the sheets, bro.
Oh, she wouldn't leave him the sheets? Not even a pillow?
Just for myself that are no longer me and my ex-wife's sheets, but my sheets.
Beardson, why?
Because again, I have purged my entire house.
No, sheep.
Of everything that
Stop
reminded me of
lying.
her. And it's now mine.
Do you believe he put all his stuff on the curb? No, there's no way. He kept. He was like he woke up one morning. She still had a key. She waited till he went to AFPAC or something, and then like wiped the house clean, right? And he's not gonna fight it in court or anything. Whoa, people. And there's more to that. Like, there's more Beardson stuff.
There's 2 whole hours of that stream that I got rid of, but. Not only that, but he goes on even more. Like, he did like 3 more unhinged streams that week. You don't have enough time to cover them all. Because one of them's like 5 hours long where they go in on CWC. Then there's another one that's like 3.5 hours long where he ends up debating Ethan Schmidt of the Anti-Masker Club and pulling a Sargon where he calls him a white N-word and says like that he's a piece of shit for harassing Wages, and then he gets blown out when Buddy goes, doesn't Baked Alaska harass Wages? And then Beardson's forced to disavow Baked. He gets like triple felted.
But let's get in. I'm gonna add him to our call right now. Just give me 1 second. And now we're getting to the very first America First War with a person on the show. This guy, CWC, I would say, add to call. Sorry, 1 second here. Add to call. Okay.
Well, I would say he was probably one of the more serious people in the movement. He seemed to want to focus on IRL activism. For those of you who are unaware, Culture War Criminal was kicked out of the movement, suggesting that maybe, just maybe, we shouldn't spend all day playing video games and should try and actually influence politics. Maybe to go out and knock on some doors or go do something.
Here,
touch grass.
I'm gonna hit create a group DM, so you'll be kicked out. Join the new one, and then we'll start from there. All right, and we're gonna get CWC in here.
Okay. Whoa.
There he is. Whoa, hang on. Let's
hey, what's up?
Dresser, if there ever was one.
Hey, you know what? I had to dress my best for the casino.
Oh, shit.
Be careful. You might turn Beardson on, buddy. Looking like that.
Well, we don't want that. We don't want that.
No.
Thank you guys for bringing me on. I appreciate it.
Thanks for being on the show, dude. It's been a while, man. Me and CWC used to be co-hosts of the Kill stream together, and we would see each other almost every single day. Then everything fell apart. Do you want to just
I know, it's been too long, man.
I know, dude. Holy shit. It's fucking surreal to have you on the show here on the new Kino Casino show. But so do you want to give people just a brief history of yourself and the America First movement and what happened, the whole falling apart and all that stuff before we get into the actual videos?
Sure. Well, I started doing live streams back in November, right after the election. And we had a lot of success organizing in Orange County, California. There's a lot of energy there. And the theme of my show and my streams was always the IRL aspect. You know, the camaraderie, the people that make up AF. And I actually have a live studio audience here. I got a bunch of my boys here who were excited for this, and they wanted to be here in the studio. So. But yeah, so pretty much I've always prioritized the IRL aspect of it. You know, I'm an extrovert. I'm not the best at streaming. I can't really stream for hours just talking to myself like some people can. But, you know, I always enjoyed my time with AF, and I know there's a lot of good people in it. So it's really a shame what happened, really.
Yeah. So how did that? So I remember because from what I always remembered, you were always like the activist, always trying to come up with ideas. Like you had the idea to create a group of people that would help each other find jobs if they were canceled or whatever. Like
Yeah.
you actually went out there and did what had to be done. And I think, if I remember correctly, you were kicked out because you just said maybe we should just chill on the video gaming a little bit and then try to do actual outside stuff. Is that what happened?
Yeah, I mean that's the joke of it is, you know, they said I hate gamers. That's not true. You know, I did a lot of gaming streams and stuff. I simply said that we need to do more to focus on the real world, going outside, making an impact in the community, and ultimately we want to be bettering ourselves. You know, like people that work together to get each other jobs and make connections, get into politics. That's how you get ahead. And I've seen a lot of potential in AF with all the people that are. I mean, honestly, the young generation, a lot of these young guys are interested in AF, and I see no reason why we shouldn't be actually going out into the community and working with them, because every time we've actually gone out and gone to protests, we've actually been warmly received by the general public. So,
well, no, I'd
again,
say the idea that you hate video games. I mean, when you had that Cole Phelps cosplay in Springfield, I mean, come on.
Yeah, I mean, LA Noir.
But I remember you actually taking direct action when there was that monolith that was put out in the desert, and you guys went out there and smashed that fucking monolith, put up a Christian symbol instead, right?
Yeah, we raised a cross.
Yeah,
and that was my first big break. You know, it was Daily Mail, Russia Today, and all of them were talking about it. But that was a lot of fun. You know, it's one thing to look at memes, but to be a part of a meme, to actually drive and take down some gay monolith yourself, I mean, it's fun.
And we have the wrong clip up. We'll pull this up later.
Okay.
When Beardson tries to claim that he's taller than Ryan, which is insane.
Okay.
But we're gonna go into this. So Beardson, my theory behind why Beardson is doing this is he's stressed out from the pressure of fucking up so much optically, and that now he has to feel like he's got to prove himself to Nick.
Go.
That he's got to, you know, prove his value by being the guard dog of the movement. And that's why he's coming after you. When this shit just comes out of the blue, like the drama was like 6-7 months ago, and he rehashes it for no reason. Why? I think because he's under pressure from his boss, from his master. I'm not sure. But let's listen to him go. And he goes off in quite the childish manner. That's quite the martini you've got there, man. That's quite the fucking drink. Holy shit. Holy f***.
He's so classy
really is the
for
casino
you know?
now.
He was ready for the casino too. Yeah, and whenever you want me to pause, just say pause or just start talking, and I'll make sure I pause it. So here we go. Beardson Beardly going off.
How is everybody doing? I need you to love me.
Basketball thing.
Moves his hands there.
Real fast, CWC. Did you watch our Rake Back number 3, the most recent episode?
Of course.
Okay, so what are your thoughts on Beardson's, you know, everything he's just been doing lately? It's kind of nuts, no? Or
it's sad, honestly. I feel bad for him, you know.
Wife left him. He doesn't have much left, you know. It's tough.
No, he's a man at the end of his rope, and I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Frankly, it's a fate worse than death. You know, humiliating yourself in front of thousands of people for like a pittance. I don't know why you do that, but
yeah. All right. So, without further ado, here we go.
I need you to love me. I'm ear raping the out of you guys. How's everybody doing? Hope you're doing well. It's Saturday night. I'm still alone. I'm still an incel. And you know what? I don't give a fuck. I gotta go off tonight.
He came out of the incel closet and said he liked vagina again on Wednesday. He's right back at it again. You know, I don't know why. He's got to establish his bona fides with the audience before he tries to throw you to the wolves. No, guys, I swear I'm still a lonely incel loser. We believe you, Beardson.
Yeah.
I don't know what level of optics this is, trying to make yourself look as bad as possible, trying to be as pathetic as possible. It's like prostrating yourself to the audience in this like bizarre. I don't know what it is. Humiliation ritual. Like was he put up to this?
That's what it is, man. I'm telling you, this is some sort of humiliation ritual every time. I just swear that like the Groiper generals are just sitting in a call, just masturbating to this shit furiously, man. I don't know. I can't speak for it. I've never been a Groiper general, thank God. But
I mean, you'd be
know.
surprised how many. I'm not going to name any names, but there's a lot of serious people in AF, and you'd be surprised. You know, a lot of people that are trying to get work done aren't too fond of what Beardson's doing. I mean, all of the years of political activism that have led up to AF. Let's not forget, you know, there's a lot of great men that have been working for this cause for decades, and AF is the next generation of it. But how do you think these grown men feel when they see Beardson doing stuff like this, making a complete mockery of everything?
This is where, like, I didn't initially have a real problem with Nick or America First, but my problem came because Baked Alaska and this fucking idiot kept being optically, and Nick was stood by them and praised them constantly when anybody else who did it would be thrown out on their ass. And it just blew me away. It's like, and now, like, we've added another element to it where Nick himself does the weird incel LARP thing that's optically. I don't know. It just gets worse and worse all the time. If Nick had just cut these idiots loose at the beginning and brought in serious people, I think Kai, there are some guys there that do genuinely care about politics and have some depth of background in it.
Yeah.
Instead, we have this weird hipster bum from Kentucky and a chameleon snake oil artist in Baked Alaska, and it's just, to me, it's disgusting.
Well, I think it's just like it's like a friendship thing. He said this before. Nick said this before about how Beardson was the one who basically helped him. So I think that Nick feels like he's forced to basically bring him along as the guard dog, basically, of the movement.
Well, no, but is he in the movement or is he not in the movement? Because he constantly will say, "I'm not in the movement. I'm not political."
I remember like a mere week before he purged me, he was saying, "I'm not AF. I'm just a friend of Nick. I'm not a political guy." But yeah.
All right, we better let this guy go, or we'll never get through this.
I have to go off tonight. I'm gonna start some shit tonight. I'm gonna start some drama tonight. I hope you guys are okay with that. I'm starting some drama tonight. I'm starting some shit tonight. I'm starting some fucking shit. I'm starting some drama tonight. I'm starting some drama. I'm starting some conflict. I'm becoming the bulldog of this movement.
Isn't that what you called him, Ashton?
Yeah.
So
Nick is saying that. Nick has been saying that.
Okay.
That he is the bulldog of the movement, and now Beardson has taken it upon himself. He's letting us know he's the CEO of the movement. He's the guard dog of the bulldog of the movement.
Okay.
He's a big, scary fucking man at 5 foot tall.
Okay, look, I am. I'm sorry. I hate to do it. I hate to do it. This is, I'm lighting a cigarette.
Of course he is.
I don't give a fuck. I'm starting some drama tonight.
All right.
Look, I'm the CEO
What a
of
great
this
role
movement.
model for young men. You know, I'm gonna have a smoke on stream. I'm gonna drop the N-bomb about 3-4 times to start my show. You know, it's everybody else that's optically needs to be purged.
Yeah,
not me.
What a child! It's amazing. And keep in mind, this man is over a decade older than me, and he has absolutely nothing to show for it besides his Funko Pop collection, whatever the heck he has going in his background.
CEO of America First. I am the bulldog of America First, and
he's drunk, right?
Oh,
what would I not be if I didn't start a little drama?
He's high on his own supply.
What if I didn't I just decided not to do a little gatekeeping in this movement?
Maybe the movement would be successful.
I don't even know if I should do it, but I'm a little drunk, and I'm feeling a little frisky, and I feel like I haven't really gate kept in a long time for this movement, for America First.
It's insane, like.
I am really about to go off in a way that is probably irreversible, but I don't really give a. Can we talk about this, like, remnants of, like, CWC in America First? You care if we talk about that for a minute?
Remnants of CWC.
The remnants.
Yeah. I mean, they're making me out to be like this, Bond villain where I have my tendrils, my goons are infiltrating the movement.
They literally use the word tendrils. Like, he literally says, like, CWC's tendrils are in the movement. Like he says,
sounds
that,
like he's threatened by me. Honestly, the way he talks about me, like 6 months later, he like living rent free in his head. This man is so pathetic.
He's worried that Nick might come to his senses someday and be like, shit, maybe I should have a serious movement with serious people. Maybe I shouldn't have Bozo the clown as the CEO of this movement. I don't know. It's never going to happen, but you never know. You never know. Maybe Nick will get laid or he'll hit 30 and he'll be introspective, but I don't know.
What are the remnants of you in the movement? Like, what? Is he going to explain it right now? I'm sure
he's going to try to explain it. I'm not at liberty to divulge everything. But...
Okay.
Of CWC and all those dumb tonight. You care if we talk about that tonight? There is still remnants of this fucking CWC in this movement. Kyle Clifton, Pure Politics, and I hate to say it, 76 Fest. All these are still cool with this CWC, and you still want to cozy up to America First? Really? You're cool with this talking shit about all of us? You're friends with this guy? After all the shit that he talked about America First, about how we don't need, like, he wants to turn our back, he didn't turn our back on us, and you want to still cozy up to America First? You still want to show up to AFPAC, Pure Politics, you dumb, and you want to cozy up to us? You. This is literally all or nothing. It's about loyalty and respect, and I'm about to go the off on all of these.
I thought that people on the right, especially in the America First movement, were against cancel culture and guilt by association and shit like that. Very interesting how quick he uses those cancellation tactics.
It's ironic, They're doing the same thing that we attacked Charlie Kirk for in the Groiper War back in 2019.
100%, except you're not being purged for being more extreme. You're being purged for being more moderate, like it's insane. Like being more reasonable and professional is the reason you need to be purged. Who's ever heard of that before? People being purged for being more professional? Usually it's people being purged for having crazy outsider ideas. I don't know. Fucking whack to me. But
let's check it out.
Tonight. Yeah, no, let's talk about this for a second. Let's break this down for just a second.
But may I ask one question? Because so what sparked this?
Nothing.
So Kyle Clifton, he put up a few billboards around the country in Arizona and in Washington going against Joe Kent because Nick was doing a big anti-Joe Kent push, and Kyle needed money to make these billboards because he was trying to help out Nick and get in with AF. And so as a friend, I lent him the money to get the billboards because I wanted him to help grow his brand. And Kyle thanked me in his post saying, thank you to my friend Culture War Criminal for lending me the money to do this. And they're like, why are you taking money from Culture War Criminal? Why are you getting money from this traitor? Acting like I'm some like Mossad financier, funding the movement. Subversive. Like, look, I lent my buddy $100. Really, it was completely ridiculous. Also, he was angry because I was going to be speaking at 76 Fest, which is a 3-day America First camping experience that is actually going on right now. I was going to be giving a speech, and I was also going to be giving a class on land navigation. I was a camp counselor for many years, and I want to teach the Groiper something.
Let me just ask you, Ryan. Do you think Beardson's ever been in the woods in his life? Has he ever pitched a tent? Has he ever been a Boy Scout? Does he know how to tie knots?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No. And I'm going to say most people in America First that would be speaking don't.
What the hell would he teach? What kind of course would Beardson Beardly teach these guys in the woods? Like bull prepping, how to get lost? I mean, there was actually talk of having him teach a course, but that was quickly tabled because what the hell is he going to teach?
Catboy Grab Ass?
And he had the gall to actually go off on 76 Fest. This poor girl that's organizing this. He was insulted that she merely offered him a discount and wouldn't give him a free, all expenses paid ticket to go, which is absolutely ridiculous.
He's gonna go off about it.
Yeah, don't even get me started. I'll let him hang himself with his own words.
Here. I'm a little drunk, but I have to go off. So this Pure Politics has done nothing but talk shit about me. What's his name? Arnold Grayson? Whatever the his name is. This dumb has done nothing but talk shit about me, and I've kept quiet.
And he didn't talk
shit
to him at
right?
AFPAC because that guy could snap Beardson in half if he wanted to.
Yeah, well, the whole
He never
thing
says this
is,
shit in person.
But how dare Buddy be professional at the conference and not cause infighting? That makes him a bitch.
Exactly.
Acting
Like he couldn't keep his mouth shut at Springfield.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
AFPAC after talking shit about me for what? After what exactly? Calling out people like CWC and Patrick Casey and ejecting people from this movement that are trash. Yeah,
Casey, who actually had experience. By the way. Casey, who had years of experience organizing in real life, was a veteran, professional. Was he super charismatic? No. Was he the best orator? No. But, like he actually had value, but he had to go because he had a crisis of conscience about Nick's bank account being frozen, being under federal investigation, being on a no-fly list. Nick lied about all of it, and Casey told the truth, and for that he had to go. And the truth wouldn't even have come out. Casey wouldn't have even told the truth if it wasn't for this hobbit pressing him and trying to kick him out because Beardson wanted his spot as the number 2. It's insane. It's insane.
That guy's a
absolute
dumb
failure. Pause it. I'm sorry, I gotta skip. All the optical failure of Casey coming out with all this stuff is all this guy's fault. That didn't have to happen. Casey was going to keep his mouth shut, but this guy couldn't leave well enough alone. He never leaves well enough alone. And it's just another instance of where he hurt the movement. But this guy will tell you he was the godfather that took out the alt-right and all this bullshit. I hate this. Anyway, let's go.
Dumb clout chasing, by the way. That's all.
And we'll hit it, by the way, everyone. Don't worry.
What are you, by the way, Beardson? What are you?
I want to hear him define that term. Because both of the men that he's slandering, in addition to myself, have an independent audience. The California-Arizona axis, we have a lot of mainstream support. There's a lot of everyday people that follow us. And I don't exactly understand what he's saying by that. Because they actually bash me multiple times saying that California is a complete waste of time. It's a fool's errand to devote resources to California. Well, everything we've done is with local activists, local support. We're trying to actually activate these people in California and Arizona to help the greater movement. Yet he's calling them clout chasers. It's absolutely asinine.
Not as though there's not areas in California that are ruby red.
Of course, California.
Northern California, has talked about seceding into a different state called Jefferson. There have been talks about that. And I've always been a firm believer in that change will not come by me or Nick or whoever bloviating on YouTube or DLive. That's all well and good to raise broader awareness in the world. But how real change will come is on the local level.
Exactly.
Getting people in as aldermen, getting people on city council, taking over the mayorship.
We've got a guy running for Congress out here. Matter of fact, and we're in a +6 Republican district, and Nick Torres can easily win this race if he gets even a sliver of support from any of these national organizations. It's a +6 district. He's running against Greg Raths, who's like a neocon essentially, and Nick actually promised this guy an endorsement. This guy's worn the America First hat. He's gone out on record supporting Nick Fuentes, big fan. But in order to snipe at me, people in the movement like Beardson have called him like a Fed, made fun of him. Yeah. It's ridiculous. And this guy is a huge Nick fan. So
no, that makes sense. But I guarantee you, if he does get elected, Nick will claim him as being America First. Then all the glory for the victory will go to Nick, even though he didn't give him an endorsement. Be like, well, he wore the America First hat, so it's all good. What the
dumb clout chasing. By the way, that's all that he is a clout chasing. Let's talk for instance about this. What's his name? Kyle Clifton. Don't get me wrong. I think he has the best intentions in the world, but he puts up
ads on billboards for Joe Kent that say Israel first. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, can we just talk about this for a second? Everyone's like, oh, that's based. No, it's. And by the way, that's still cozied up to CWC and just took money from CWC in order to put up these ads that mean nothing to normies whatsoever. Total waste of resources, by the way. So thanks for that. So, like, the most.
Yeah, because Beardson's putting in any of his own resources. What do you?
I wonder where all the super chat money goes that Beardson's getting.
Yeah, seriously.
Is it even real? Is it even real money? Or I don't know, because he complains about being broke, but I see his dono counter's always at like 400 a night or some shit like this.
Yeah.
How are you broke then?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What are you
all of
spending
them
the
seem
money
to be
on?
complaining about a lack of money. Baked Alaska. Nick last week was saying he's not getting any super chats. And, you know, Beardson as well. It's like, where the fuck did all this money come from? And I know that they had substantial donors, kids with trust funds that were fucking loaded, dropping thousands in. And what do we have to show for it? You know, any effort, like Jaden had the effort, right, where they were going to rival Turning Point USA in the schools. Where did that go?
America First Students. You know, that's a very interesting point you raise. Yeah, America First Students, you know, multiple young men with a lot of potential in mainstream politics, they actually doxed themselves, and they put their necks out there at many of these major schools like SCSU, UCLA. All of these college Republican chapters were up in revolt, essentially, against the mainstream Republican Party, and they all defected to AF students. And all these guys were getting completely slandered in the media, getting called neo-Nazis, getting called white nationalists, whatever. And what did they do with AF students? Well, they did absolutely nothing with it. All these guys got doxxed. And then the people involved, the people that were supposed to be running it, decided to just play video games, I guess, because they were making so much money doing jack shit that why work when you get money just hanging out, right? So these poor guys all doxxed, and they have nothing to show for it. So, GG.
As long as you're getting paid, who fucking cares? I mean, it's not about actually advancing a political goal. It's about having your own personality cult with people that worship the ground that you walk on, that give you their life savings, or their parents, more likely their parents' life fucking savings.
You know, the funny part also is the press releases that AF students released were actually ghostwritten by Patrick Casey, which is kind of funny to me. So they canned their writers, so I guess no one wants to write anything.
Oh no! And CWC, thanks again for being here. It's great to see another perspective, because we've been just shitting on Beardson, which is funny, but hearing all the behind the scenes stuff is very enlightening and interesting. So thank you.
Sure.
Well, a lot of people just say like, "Oh, PPP is just a hater. Like, he's a piece of shit. He's a subversive." It's not really the case. I just see a bunch of bullshit, and I see a lot of wasted potential. And I just hope every day that these listen to my criticisms and get rid of guys like Beardson and Baked, and then maybe something can happen. But it's already fucked, because now the first impression a lot of normal people will have is the Louis Theroux documentary, where Beardson's talking about Brittany Venti, and Baked is having racial slurs go off every 5 seconds while he harasses members of the public. So it's almost fucking a lost cause.
Yeah.
It's sad. It's sad.
Like, Patrick Little levels of, really, honestly, and I mean that sincerely, the most Patrick Little levels.
I gotta at some point stop fucking ranting, but Patrick Little got something like 70,000 votes in California. Okay?
Yeah.
Where is your turnout like that? Where is that support for you guys? And I mean, look, I mean, that's a drop in the bucket in California, but that's still 70,000 people.
You know, I remember people talking about Patrick Little, like, locally, and this was before I was, like, really plugged into, like, dissident politics. I remember, you know, like, voters talking about him. I mean, his optics weren't the best, but
yeah.
Well, I mean, he went out every day. I'm Jew naming, you know, and but you know, I mean,
he was jaywalking.
He was, you know, I just think it's funny. Like, Beardson shits on that guy who has way more experience than Beardson.
Disrespecting a veteran. How dare he?
Well, I remember that debate from back in the day. Holy shit. Anyway, let's
I'm gonna
play
turn
this.
off down to 2 here for a second, so I can go off. All this pure politics guy's done is talk shit about me, but he's never done it to my face. He's always a little pussy. He'll follow me on Instagram, he'll follow me on Telegram, etc., etc., etc. But all he's done is take snipes at me because he's a little fucking bitch. By the way, total little sniping bitch. Okay, he's a little pussy. By the way, just for the record.
Yeah, he has a way with words. Eh? He has a lot of.
He really repeats himself. Like he just keeps repeating himself over and over and over again.
The projection is unreal.
Yeah, and it's 5 hours long. I've cut it to 40 minutes, but it's like it's still just repeating himself over and over. There's nothing I can really do. It's like, hey, we got to get through this. Holy man.
Little pussy. Pure politics stands for pure pussy. PP, pure pussy. Yeah, continue to talk that shit.
Oh,
and then
you almost said your name. So close.
Do you know today, 36 minutes into his show, you can go for yourselves, cozy.tv, his replay today, 36 minutes in, he's asked about Culture War Criminal appearing on this show, and he refuses to name the show. He refuses to say Warski or
He can't talk about it.
Because he's scared, because he knows he can't win this engagement. He knows he's fucked. He knows.
Oh, no.
So all he can do is sit there and seethe about it and just hope that, we stop talking about him. But until he unfucks himself, which is very unlikely, the chances of us stopping making fun of you, Beardson, are zero.
He's become a total lol cow. It's
really funny. 100%.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's amazing.
Look me right in the eyes at AFPAC 3, and guess what? You ain't got shit to say, because you're a little pussy. By the way, just for the record. But that's besides the point.
The fact that he thinks anybody's intimidated by him is really funny to me.
Well, I saw it, so we will play this when he starts talking about it, just a couple-minute clip. But, you stood eye to eye with him in Springfield, with Baked Alaska, with a whole crowd of people chanting against you. And I honestly thought that you performed very well, because most people wouldn't have the courage to stand against a crowd that's chanting against them like that, And you had your friend, the guy who you were working with at the time, Ralph, just Judas you and just be like, you're on your own.
That was
and
bullshit.
You held, and
yeah, he told me I was having second thoughts about going. He told me that he was going to, help me. He was going to negotiate on my behalf, and that didn't happen.
And then Ralph pulled a Ralph. Obviously.
Yeah, but
Ralph pulled a Ralph.
But, they call me a coward. They call me, all sorts of things. But I still went to that rally because I believe that stopping the vaccine mandate was the mission, and it had to come before ego. But, they cannot call me a coward when it was me versus like 200 people, holding my ground. And the really funny part is when I first walked up to Baked Alaska, I walked up to him. You see, there's that frame of me smiling like I'm like unhinged or something. And I made him. I walked up, hey Baked, and I shook. I put my hand up to shake his hand. I grabbed it. He's like, hey dude. He says, hey dude. He shook my hand. Because nobody else noticed me. It was just him streaming, and he didn't want to 1v1 me, I guess. And then when I went to Beardson, same thing. He raised his arm up. He thought I was gonna max him out or something. It was only when they had their toadies, join in that they had the courage to pipe up. It was pretty funny.
They're all soft. They're all soft bitches. At the end of the day, they're never gonna do anything. Beardson was talking about you'll hit me and you'll go to jail, but here he'll say, I wanted a physical confrontation.
Yeah,
just insane shit.
How tall is Beardson for real?
He's probably like an inch or two shorter than me. I mean, he's not short as I expected, but
okay. So what?
Unless he was wearing lifts, who knows?
Like 5 what? Like 6?
Well,
5'5"?
I can confirm he was wearing lifts that day.
That's what I thought.
I have photographic evidence that he was wearing lifts. If he ever tries to challenge, I can pull it up. Both him and I think Nick were wearing lifts that day. But anyway, that's beside the point.
Congratulations, you cozied up to Spexo. Really, really smart political thinking there. You clout chasing. Of course, there's this look. There is a small little clique. There's a small little clique that's still within America First that wants to cozy up to CWC.
right? Even though CWC has turned his back on, I don't know, Nick, Baked, me, Jaden, and everyone else within America First that's stuck
Is that even true? Because I remember you to the last trying to be loyal to Nick, as he was saying some of the most unhinged shit I've ever heard, that he was the movement.
I've still never publicly said anything bad about Nick. You know, as recently as AFPAC 3, I was saying, you know, credit where credit is due. He got Marjorie Taylor Greene to speak at a rally alongside Jared Taylor, who was in attendance. I mean, that was impressive. Because I don't believe in, you know, cannibalizing the momentum of a movement that involves many people for personal gain. I still haven't publicly said anything.
Yeah.
You know,
well, I mean, he's not returned the favor, but we'll get to that when we get to that. But I don't know. Your position is kind of untenable because of the way they're coming at you. You know.
So be it.
Yeah.
That's been a ride or die. For some reason, people like Kyle Clifton.
They're trying to unpause it. Like, it's just instantly the N-word and shit.
Like pure politics.
But optics, everyone.
And unfortunately, people like 76 Fest. And I hate to say that because I like the
people
I
like
legitimately
76
like
Fest. It's a fucking festival. I'm nitpicking.
Well, he's referring to the woman who runs it. But.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Best people, but they all want to cozy up. No, we don't want to piss off the CWC crowd. Even though again,
no, you
this
don't.
nigga means nothing. This is irrelevant. This
but he's
nigga
talking
is a
about
nobody whatsoever. I don't know. I don't know. Who would you rather have in your corner?
Is that a serious question?
That's a real tough one. I don't know.
Oh boy.
I don't know, chat. One, if you'd rather have CWC in your corner, and two, if you'd rather have Beardson in your corner.
Yeah,
Let's do a little informal vote.
Place your bets, everyone. Chat.
It's it's a cage fight. Who would you rather have?
Ashton, what's the chat saying there?
It's an ocean of ones. I mean, it's just a tsunami of ones, a deluge of ones, so to speak. It's overwhelmingly against the Hobbit from the Shire.
We'll play a few more minutes here, and then we'll read super chat.
Yeah.
I'm
sorry about how abysmally slow we're getting.
No, it's fine.
A guy that's proven himself.
It's nectar. You got to savor it.
A guy that's proven.
Our chat sometimes will freak out about us pausing it. But if we didn't pause it, guys, you'd have a headache. Trust me, okay?
Himself to be,
and not only that, but Beardson would try and copyright claim it as he's done in the past, you know. So
you have to
make it somewhat transformative.
Yeah.
King in regards to content, in regards to intuition, in regards to everything. Or do you want to cozy up to this CWC who's joined up with a no-name politician that is not going to win, a total failure, and demonstratably proven to be a total pussy bitch, backstabbing. I can't speak for
and the guy he's slandering is like one of their people, by the way. Like, like he's trashing a America First supporter. Like, purely to get back at me. That just shows how twisted this guy is.
Whoa.
I mean, that's just wrong, honestly.
Oh, Beardson, chill.
People just don't know the lore. Oh, they do. They absolutely do. And you don't know why they know the lore? Because they asked me about CWC, and I explained the whole thing to them. I took the time out of my day to explain the whole thing to them. And you know what they said?
Imagine being that much of a psycho. Like, you can't let this guy go on a camping trip.
He's like a jilted ex, man.
I've been dealing with them myself. I know how it is, man. But holy fucking shit. Like, this is crazy. Let me tell you the whole story. Did they ask for the whole story?
No.
Did they even, like...
More like he threatened her with, canceling the event and banishing all of them from the movement.
Oh shit.
And this is true and real. Well, we'll just let him come to the event, and we'll keep our distance. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, God forbid a bunch of people, come together for, a wholesome, camping trip in the woods, right? God forbid we do anything for these local, Southwest nationalists, right? Everything has to be internet drama.
What's important is reaching 13-year-old edgy kids online. That's the key.
Yeah. Well, see, the agreement was there's not going to be any phones. We were not going to have any phones. There's no cell service in the mountains. And naturally, Beardson didn't want to come because he can't stream. He can't have his internet clout with him. He had to be in the woods with, in nature.
Yeah. Wait,
I don't know.
So why is he complaining about you being there? What the?
Because he's bumhurt. Yeah, and also he's trying to like prove his value to Nick because, again, this last week he's like been looking like a joke, getting drunk, talking about how he cuckolded Nick and slept with a girl that Nick was interested in, and he was talking some mad shit about how Nick's not starting his show on time, and it's putting him out because now he has to start at 3 a.m. So this is, again, I think like a transparent ploy for him to try and, again, boost his stock at the expense of other people. This is what he does because he's a parasite and a ball-sucking, clout-chasing.
Yeah, waiter.
Pardon my friend.
Can I get another one?
Let's go. Let's go. All right, we got to get through this shit.
Holy
Thank you.
I'm sorry. It's true. I mean, look. It's just true and real. This is just true and real. I'll just let them come
true and honest.
Ignore any business proposals.
Yeah. True and real.
I don't like working with others because exactly this typing thing. But yet he's still coming? I mean, really? I'm sorry. That's just not how any of this works. It's just not how any of this works. I explained it to him.
You're
and I even laid it out pretty clear. I don't have any tolerance for this. And maybe I'm what's up, Ralph in the chat? Ralph's here. We fucking love Ethan Ralph. That's
Whoa! Hey, Ralph again with the betrayals. Wow, Ralph.
Upload our interview, Ralph. It's a great interview. Upload it immediately. I demand.
And Ralph did. He's their bitch
He
now.
did.
Yeah, he did.
He knows he has to, otherwise Nick will cut off the Groiper money supply, which is already running low. So,
I'm not here to babysit you. Fucking. I'm attacking a lot. If you were not smart enough to get it, if you were not smart enough to, if you're gonna do this shit on your own and go rogue,
this is some high level intellectual content, by the way, folks. This is a philosopher, folks. This is a man who's read his Locke, as Sargon would say. This is a man who knows political theory inside and out. Loki, he's really bringing us to a higher intellectual standard of class and sophistication.
Amazing.
With his, it's, come on. These niggas dumb. Okay? Like, Beardson, you have never opened a book in your fucking life, bro.
Oh my God.
What are you talking about, man?
Last thing he read anything was probably his divorce papers.
That's a Feltoning from CWC. That was pretty good.
That was good. That was actually good.
Billboards and shit without consulting anybody or even asking for advice or help. I don't have time to babysit you. And this joke
can you imagine letting him babysit anything? Like, let alone a movement. But like, would you let this guy near your kids? I'm just saying.
No.
I wouldn't.
Not within 1,000 feet, at least.
You'd start seeing cuckold pornography on the TV. Your kids, what's a bull, Daddy? Why was he licking the women's feet while the bull was pumping his anus? This is the questions that you will get if you let Beardson take care of your child. Like, tough.
Thing I've ever seen in my life, honestly and truly. Honestly and truly. Like, what the f*** are you thinking, you dumb f***ing moron? I mean, we don't have time for this shit, man. It's like almost sabotage. That's what it is. It's almost sabotage. But this is what happens when you get the CWC clique involved. And by the CWC clique, I mean Pure Politics, Kyle Clifton, and CWC. It's like this roundabout, like, league of extraordinary morons who have no idea what the f*** to do, but they want to make a name for themselves.
Projection.
And that's what it really is all about, right? Especially with like Kyle Clifton, Pure Politics.
He's making me sound like more powerful than I am. It's pretty funny. He's giving me a lot of credit. He makes me sound like we're Spectre or something. Yeah. We got the
you've subverted the whole movement, man.
It's not about actually doing what's right, doing what's advancing the movement, etc. What it's about is raising your own notoriety in order to get ahead. That's really what it's about. And it's so apparent to everybody.
Yeah.
How does this fucking CWC still have tendrils
in America First? How is honestly, I've let this Kyle Clifton and pure politics shit go on for a long time, but it's enough. Enough is enough. We don't need any more in America First trying to make a name for themselves. Apparently, some niggas have
just What a way to phrase it, man! Like, it's like the whole movement is just full of. We don't need any more. We already got me. We got Bake. You know, we got Wooza. We don't need any more.
I've forgotten what kind of a traitorous CWC was. So let's listen to this. Let's go ahead and read the text. Let's go ahead and air this out again. This is
we're reading the texts
that you're working with right here, by the way. Culture war criminal. This isn't a movement. That much is obvious. Big grift. I love how Beardson is AF now. What the f***? I've been AF since before you were even making content. Be sure to send me a friend request.
Buddy.
That's not what he was saying.
That's not what he was saying. I mean,
nah, I'm done with AF. I just don't want to leave on bad terms. I can't forgive Nick for calling you a wignet. You're one of literally 2 streamers who are serious besides Nick. Let's talk about
pause real quick. Can you pause it real quick?
Yeah.
So I said. So first off, my sin was complaining in a private conversation. You know, what I thought was private. Because again, support in public, criticize in public. Or I'm sorry, criticize in private. Because I don't believe in publicly airing my grievances, right? So my sin was privately complaining. And I even said here, what did I say? I can't believe Beardson's AF now, which he admittedly said, oh, I'm just a friend of Nick. I'm not political. I said I want to leave on good terms. I didn't want to burn a bridge. I want to just step away and do my own thing. And I even gave Nick credit. I said, I did say that Nick is a serious political streamer. I mean, is that really bad? Anything I said? I mean, he's making a mountain out of a molehill here.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, this stuff. So this got leaked by Red Pill Gaming, right?
Right.
Was the situation? What's going on? Sorry, have you guys reconciled since this point, or?
I haven't talked with him since. I mean, I feel like as a dissident right winger, like leaking DMs is a real betrayal of trust. You know, like I would never leak DMs, even of like
I would say with anyone, any political movement, anyone, a friend,
no,
or
yeah,
anything that's still,
no. I mean, it's just part of the honor code, you know.
Yeah, the way I took it was he was kind of trying to save his own ass, but he kind of f***ed both of you, because both of you got purged for this shit.
Well, he was upset that I was actually, you know, I was kind of making it back into AF. I was being diplomatic, and he saw that, you know, he wasn't getting invited back in. I was kind of, you know, mending it a little bit. He's like, well, if I can't be in, no one can.
Yeah, I don't know. I have nothing against him. I don't really know a whole lot about him. I know he's messaged me privately and stuff like this, but I don't know. The whole situation, to me, I thought it was that he leaked the DMs because it didn't help him. It didn't help you. It actually only aided Beardson in his goal of removing serious actors from the movement so that it could be his own personal clown car, you know?
Yeah.
That's the way I looked at it. And, you know, if Red Pill Gaming wants to say something otherwise and explain his, you know, I'll hear him out on it. But to me, it didn't look great at that time. But I don't disagree with any of the shit that was in the leaked DMs that you said.
And bear in mind, this was after Nick had called in and, you know, berated me, you know, for like all this time on my stream, you know. Like, and weren't you the Marines? Don't you know how to obey your hierarchy? Don't you know how to respect your commanding officer?
That was messed up.
I mean, obviously, I would be a little upset about that.
Like, at a certain, I was like, man, like, CWC needs to stand up for himself there because Nick was just treating you like absolute shit, like with a complete god complex. And like, as soon as I heard that clip, like, I'm like, this guy's fucking lost it. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know. I know you don't want to disparage him or whatever, but I don't know what happened to make this guy think that he was God's gift, that he was the only person who could lead a movement. What happens if you get hit by a bus tomorrow, Nick? So then everybody should just go home because you're gone? What happens?
I think Beardson is next in line for the throne.
Oh my God.
It's just never going to fucking happen because the sort of, you know, college-age Republican young guys with trust funds who make America First possible, I don't think they like Beardson. I don't think they would take him very seriously.
No, I think a lot of people in AF do not like Beardson, and they only keep their mouth shut because they think that if they speak out against Beardson, they're going to get purged. They try to make an example.
I wonder why they think that.
But everyone from some very big AF streamers that I'm still friendly with, all the way down to your average Groiper foot soldier, a lot of people don't like this guy. I mean, look at his numbers compared to Nick's numbers. This man only has a platform because he is, slavishly loyal to those he thinks are protecting him.
Yep.
He's just like Leventi Beria or Ernst Rome. He's a total toady. And the minute that his patron isn't there to protect him, he's going to get long-knifed. And he knows it. That's why he has to do everything in his power to cover his ass. He has to try to purge everybody. I mean, he's a total sociopath.
He will get long-knifed. The moment, if Nick ever wants to try to be mainstream,
exactly.
Which is already, he will be purged.
Oh, yeah.
He knows it.
These guys are tolerated because they're fucking clowns that are
He's made a lot of enemies, and he knows he has the sword of Damocles over his head. I mean, I would not want to be Beardson Beardly. The karmic debt this guy's accrued, man.
Oh, no. The karmic forces of justice are coming to get you, Beardson.
There's nothing but shit talk, lie about us.
Every time I've unpaused, the N-word is said. Amazing, without fail.
And everything else. What the is Nick doing with AF Live? He would say he would have a place for us like 7 months ago. Boy, in hindsight, that shit's really clairvoyant now, isn't it?
I don't know.
This is the you're.
I don't think if you hadn't said that, I don't think Cozy TV would have come around. I really don't. Because it looked like there was zero progress, zero update on that shit. You complain about it, and then a few months later it launches.
And, the reason I was complaining is, we all took a huge pay cut when we got banned off DLive. I was banned from DLive because I was pro AF. I was streaming all the AF people. I was giving commentary on what was going on January 6th. And, all of our activism in Orange County was funded off my super chats. So the super chat money was directly going to everything that was going on in Orange County. We weren't getting any money from any kind of any kind of AF like organization. So naturally, when I got effectively fired, I effectively lost my job when I got banned from DLive. So, we were really feeling we were getting squeezed essentially financially with the bannings and the deplatforming. So I was expressing that frustration, but the fact that he's making this out to be treason when I'm merely, griping about something that's very significant, my fucking income, let's be real. It's ridiculous. Like, are people not supposed to be upset, frustrated by, slow progress, getting more income? Of course not. Because it's not just me, it's multiple people. It's an activist network that rely on these super chats. And it is interesting that Cozy TV launched shortly after I aired these grievances. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, I brought that up the moment it happened. I was like, oh, maybe it's because of CWC's criticism.
Farting Man for 2. Great name. Saying Beardson trying to act tough by saying I pressed CWC to his face and he didn't do anything. But weeks before he was saying on stream that if CWC tried to fight him, he was going to call the cops to protect himself. He is the total pussy.
That was the most lame thing he's probably ever said. I mean, imagine being an adult man and saying that. Well, if you hit me, I think he said CBC might beat me up, but I'd call the cops on him and he'd go to jail. Like, that is the most beta thing I've ever heard.
Especially as like a badass alpha conservative America first man. Because being like conservative, like it's about masculinity, about being tough and all this shit. And you're gonna say like, "Oh, I'll call the cops on you if you fight me."
That's like the most Reddit thing ever,
too, isn't it?
Well,
I mean, he's a racist liberal. He's like the archetypical soy boy bug man saying crap like that. Like, are you kidding me? That's like something a Redditor would upvote. Like, oh yeah, that's such a great retort. Like, really? Like, let me broadcast my femininity and beta behavior to the whole world.
Well, he'll say here, though. He'll say here, Ryan. He'll say here, oh, I wish we would have fought, and I wish something broke. You know what I mean? Because now it's 6 months later, so you could do that.
Yeah, so his so if we would have fought then, his wife would have at least gotten a life insurance payout before she went to Tyrone or whatever. You know, she would have been $400,000 richer. But instead, he'll be paying that in little payments with his alimony or whatever.
Yeah. Hey, what do you think about her stealing all the furniture in the car?
Poor guy, man. It's a shame.
Gotta be tough. And, you know, he can't respond to any of this because if he does, then people will go and watch the Kino Casino shows exposing him.
And then they'll be like, this show's actually pretty cool.
Be like, wait a minute, they're making some good points. Oh no, so he's scared.
I got the boys laughing in the background.
What's up, homies?
You're cool associating with?
By the way, this could be a long show. Ashton, I think we're strapping up for a 5-hour show tonight.
Yeah, we're screwed. We were trying to
this
do
sure might come off later.
Yeah, because we're screwed. There's still like a half hour in this clip. Then there's 20 minutes of him berating anti-mask club guy.
Oh.
All right, we gotta let. We may have to skip ahead a little bit.
They're treating you.
We'll just
Who knows? Honestly, I'm just going to assume I will never get into quote unquote the circle, and I will plan for operating without support as we have been. Totally independent movement. Yep, Nick's going to have to learn. He needs to have the balls to criticize his friends. This is the that you want to This is the you want to associate with. Have at your events. Take money from
for speaking the truth. You know, you need to have the balls to criticize your friend. Saying you don't associate with that guy. He stood up to the leader.
You chopped out a little bit. You chopped out just a smidge. You're fine now, I think. Yeah.
And generally schmooze up with, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, man. But I'm gonna call your ass out every single time. I'm gonna call your ass out every single time. Like, I've tried to. I've been nothing but transparent about this from day one. Yeah, that's his mom. Yeah. These are all leaked texts, and anybody that's asked me about them have been nothing but baked.
Oh, because CWC, Christian, Weston, Chandler, his mom.
Slide. He said Nick loved his stream, but it was cool. Nick said on the show he was not happy Bake did that, and he specifically told Nick, blah, 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 whatever. Do you think that's why I'm getting Nick? I get more viewers than Beardson and Jaden, which, first off, not true. That objectively not true. I mean, let's be real here. I don't know why this even said that. That's objectively not true, and it's never been true, ever. So I don't know why this is trying to talk shit.
I don't know about that, because it may not be true right now, but I'm sure there have been times where CWC was getting more viewers, certainly, than Jaden.
He was.
He was.
And you know what's interesting is right before Beardson purged me, I actually surpassed him in followers on Trovo.
Whoa!
I was actually getting more donos. I was getting more subscribers. You know, I was on the up and up, and I'm actually still bigger than him on Telegram. Let's not forget.
Wait.
So that explains why he's always seething about me.
Interesting. Maybe you had to go because.
Well, he even says, you know, he even says later on that I was coming after his bag. You know, I mean, he even freely admits it's about money.
And this is the thing, Dalton. Are you listening, Dalton? Are you listening, Kai? Are you listening, UX? Are you listening, guys out there that are a part of this, that are up and coming? The moment you threaten Beardson's position, the moment you threaten his money, because there's only so much money to go around. And this is why I don't understand why they keep adding streamers, because it creates friction, because people are streaming in each other's time slots. They're splitting an audience that's already in a closed ecosystem with Cozy TV. And, you know, it's going to cause infighting, which Nick says in this stream he doesn't have a problem with. He loves the drama, apparently. Oh, wonder why some people don't think it's serious movement. I don't know. I just don't know.
Oh, here's a relevant super chat. K for 3, thank you so much. Saying RPG leaked those DMs because CWC was lying about it, trying to save face. I still support you though, Ryan.
I don't know I don't know. I didn't follow it closely enough at that time. I was more so looking at the way that it affected Fuentes and Beardson more so than what Ryan and RPG were doing back and forth. I don't know what the happened. And to be honest, it really doesn't matter at this point, really. But
it really doesn't, yeah.
I mean, I don't want to shit on RPG too much because
You know,
well, yeah, it's not worth. I mean, it's not worth shitting on him. I mean, he's not the subject of tonight, and he also isn't going after me 6 months after the fact. To RPG's credit,
shit happens.
Beardson is the guy that is sabotaging nationalist camping trips that he had no intention of going on. He was berating this poor gal because she wouldn't give him a free ticket, even though everybody's paying out of pocket to make this thing happen. You know, RPG is not the one doing that. It's Beardson.
100%. And I don't know. I feel bad that I immediately took your side on it, but that's how I saw it at the time. I don't really know all the details, but anyway, we better keep going.
Effectively, more politically successful. Again, not true. Again, this is what I'm talking about. Lying ass who's got their head in the closet. But these are the people you want to associate with? These are the people you want to associate with? Let me go ahead and move this up here. Sorry. These are the people you want to associate with? Yeah, go ahead.
Embarrassing, the way he's talking. So pathetic.
Go ahead. Go ahead. And I think it's really disappointing that 76 Fest wants to have this nigga at their event. I'm sorry.
He's the definition of a wignat when you really think about it.
Yeah, he really is.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it for TOS reasons, but like when you think of the words that make up the term wignat, I mean, hello.
It was always a projection.
Always projection.
What was the real difference between this and like what Cantwell and the other idiots were doing? You know, because he's almost as explicit now. You know, the guy is like saying some crazy shit.
Well,
like,
the last show we did, like that was nuts. What he was saying, like he dropped the hard R like 10 times, like in a row.
But I warned them. I was straight up. I was straight up with them, and I told them everything about this. They're like, we're cool with him coming and hanging out. I've got nothing to say to you. If you choose to publicly associate with this, and it is public, then you're a traitor to America first. You're a pussy bitch, and I've got nothing to say to you.
It's like the same.
He's just mad that the girls organizing this wanted me to be teaching a class and not him. You know, he's just really butthurt about that. And I mean, think about how beta this behavior is. He's in a call with. So he's the CEO of the movement, and he's on a call with this girl talking about how bad I am. And after all of it, she still wants to have me teaching a class and giving a speech. So he utterly failed at doing his backroom diplomacy. So he's not much of an attack dog when it's behind the scenes. He has to publicly then bring in the drama and then start threatening them with being exiled. I mean, talk about losing a charisma check.
Obviously ignorant and like I'm not here to babysit you niggas, man. I'm just not. Yeah. I'm not here to babysit you, man. Turns out that nigga had nothing to say. Turns out Grayson Arnold or whatever.
Does he think saying like 100 times makes him cool? Is that what's going on here?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's just a badass thing to do, I guess, because he's on a platform with no TOS.
Yeah.
You know, where he sucks the dick of the owner, so I guess he can drop it. It's not really so edgy and cool when you're not like, breaking the rules. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of pathetic at that point. Like,
dude. Holy.
It is cringe.
Ass name has nothing to say. He has shit to say all over Telegram, but whenever I'm in Pack 3 wearing a VIP badge, you pussy bitch, you got nothing to say. You want to take pictures. But I don't know why I have to hold my tongue.
Take a picture towering over him.
Okay, I'm done with it. The amount of like, and I've said this before, man.
I'm done with it 3 hours later.
Maybe you're not even malicious. Maybe none of these are malicious. But they're so that they are a liability. And that's the problem. And I'm sorry. Maybe I'm a bit of an asshole for calling this shit out, but you absolutely are that. You absolutely are that. When you put up billboards like Joe Kent, Israel first, you are a liability and you need to be cut off. I don't think CWC is a Fed. I think he's just and he's a pussy. Let's not forget that CWC is a total pussy, by the way. Because
let's remember him saying there that you're not a Fed, because I'm sure next week it'll be that you are a Fed and that the casino glows, and he'll change his mind on that about as often as he.
Yeah, last time he talked about me, he called me like an evil sociopath. He said I'm like evil.
Did he say that you sacrificed animals in the woods?
Yeah, I'm like this evil sociopathic, racist vampire that's like sacrificing goats in the woods to like, Mars or whatever. I mean, the lore that he's spinning. I mean, again, honestly, I cannot have a better PR guy if I was paying for one.
I don't know,
Apparently,
Like,
Patrick
geez.
Casey was wearing like fucking druid robes in the woods, conducting ritualistic sacrifices with you holding the stone dagger over a goat's throat. Like, this was literally what he was saying. Just like the ultimate smear job.
I mean, he just wishes he had that much Kino going on in his life, you know.
Well,
instead
I've smeared some motherfuckers, but I've never come up with that they sacrifice goats to Moloch.
yeah, I mean, the only sacrifices he's taking care of is sacrificing his marriage to on the altar of content, I guess.
To his face, and you know what he did?
We'll put all
Not
your links.
jack shit.
After, we'll put all your links down there below for any of the replay people. Okay.
Oh, and by the way, you know, if Beardson considers himself a real Christian, accusing another Christian of being a pagan and of not being a Christian, that's a grave sin. I mean, it's wrong to do that. It's completely wrong to just accuse me baselessly of not actually being a Catholic without any evidence. And that's disgusting that he thinks that's acceptable.
I don't know. In the Bible, it says when you bring a charge against a brother, which he's not even your brother, first of all, because he's a Baptist and you're Catholic, but you're supposed to have 2 witnesses to the offense. Which he doesn't have 2 witnesses to this offense. It's just not. But he doesn't know the Bible from a coaster on a coffee table. He doesn't know his ass from his elbow. He's a. So
yeah, he gets his religious takes from Rick and Morty, dude. He's just not a serious person. He's no theologian, put it lightly.
Can we all remember that? If you guys don't mind, if we go back during memory lane here, back last summer, when this was saying you wouldn't say that to my face, and I said it to his 5'4" face, and he didn't do jack shit while he was he was dressed up like a fucking LA Noir character. Can we go back to that time for just a second?
I didn't have to hit him. I mean, like, literally just the juxtaposition of my skull versus his skull. I mean, I felt him just by standing there. I mean, I didn't have to say anything. All I had to do was just stand there.
Let's listen to his delusion, and then we'll actually go back and we'll watch the footage.
Okay.
Of what happened.
Okay.
Of what happened.
Can we go back to that time for just a second when that nigga was dressed like an LA Noir character, and I went up to his stupid face, and I was like, "You're a dumb, traitorous you," and put my big middle finger right in his face, and you know what he did? He didn't do jack shit.
Yeah, I'm pressing exit out on that.
Can we go back to that?
I see what you did there.
Time for a second.
That's from the game.
I wanted him to hit me. I wanted to get into a physical confrontation with him.
Ashton jumped out for a sec. His internet probably dropped. All right, you're back, Ashton.
Yeah, I just Discord crashed.
It happens.
You know what happened? He was too bitch. He was too bitch to do it. Ethan was like, "Yo," Ralph was like, "I was there for that. I thought I was about to."
His optics were so bad that like random women were literally jumping in to defend me. Like I didn't have to say anything.
Wait.
No,
like,
that's okay.
I mean, tell me that's not a failure of optics
Ralph
right
is
there.
betraying you now too. Again.
Wait, what?
What's he doing?
He's saying Ralph is in the chat right now saying, "Oh yeah, I was there and you did do that." Like, fucking Ralph.
Okay.
Holy shit.
No, I don't believe that's Ralph.
Let's bring it up. You know what? Like, let's just bring it up. Bring it. It's in the folder. It's called Beardson versus Karen.
Okay, so
or whatever.
1452. Remember that? Okay.
Let's just quickly, get a reminder of what happened actually at this event, where he got pressed by a middle-aged woman. It had to be the woman had to be held back. Oh, okay. This isn't that. This is the confrontation between.
Do you want to watch this first?
Let's watch this first. And then we'll go to
that brings
that.
me back, man.
Yeah.
Did they take off your ankle monitor? January 6th political prisoners. You're all about political prisoners. Until you use it to kill somebody. You already know, dumbass. Stop being a They're still
Yoba! And now Yoba has no money.
Yeah.
And he can't start the army.
Like, you were totally like there's a whole crowd of people surrounding you and you're standing strong here.
Yeah.
But
and he can answer my question. There's still groypers with ankle monitors on. I mean, I know there's still groypers with ankle monitors on. Why does why does his get taken off? Why does he not go on house arrest?
There are
ridiculous.
groypers in solitary confinement.
We don't even know how many groypers were arrested in January 6th. We don't know their names. I mean, let's just say that. We still don't know how many groypers were arrested or who their names are. We don't have, there's no fundraisers for them. Baked Alaska, very lucky guy. He got fundraisers. He got all sorts of people donating the free Yoba merch, all of that. He got taken off house arrest relatively quickly after like what, a few weeks, versus gentlemen that have been on house arrest for over a year now, since January 6th. Let that sink in.
And I read a Countercurrents article about the conditions of some of the January 6th people that are in solitary confinement or that are in jails in DC, and they're being tortured. And it's
one of them committed suicide.
And I just don't know how the leaders of the movement can feel okay that those guys are suffering and they're not. See, because, you know, you say whatever you want about Martin Luther King, but he actually went to jail with his supporters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, would these guys be willing to go to jail with you? Ask yourself that. Would these guys be willing to put themselves on that line and make that sacrifice? The answer is fucking no. And if your leader is not prepared to suffer the same injuries that you, the common supporter, have to suffer, then he's not a leader worth following. Leaders follow by example. They take responsibility and are accountable. Not everybody is meant to be a leader. And the idea that you just should be a leader because you talk into a microphone on YouTube is... Being a leader takes actual principle and character to do what's right. You know? And to believe that Baked Alaska and Beardson in this clip look more like leaders than you in this clip.
I mean, at least
delusional.
Organize a letter writing campaign. At least visit these poor guys that are at house arrest. I mean, me and my crew, we would visit our local guys that were on house arrest. We did rallies in front of the local FBI building. We had signs with all the names of the local Orange County people that were arrested January 6th. And Beardson claims he doesn't even know who any of these people are. He doesn't know the name of the young man who carried the AF flag into the Senate chamber. Really? Either he's lying or that's a complete failure of leadership. How can you not know the names of your guys that are prisoners? How can you not know their names? And if it's not your job to find it, you have all these interns, why can't they look it up and see who their names are?
But there's supposed to be respect for the hierarchy, right? Like it's the military, like Nick.
Yeah, well,
you,
hierarchy
right?
Leadership goes both ways.
Yeah.
You know, officers have a duty to their men.
But don't they say no man left behind? Isn't that part of being in the military? I mean, you don't leave men behind on the battlefield if you can help
Exactly.
it. But these men have been abandoned by their leader. And, you know, the money just goes to his pocket. It doesn't go to help these people. What is the America First Foundation actually doing other than serving as a way to travel expense any, you know, travel Nick does so that he can live like a king tax-free? I don't know, because I'm not seeing a whole lot of action from the America. Now, apparently Nick tells us that there's this grand plan to get candidates elected this year. Will they be like the lieutenant governor of Idaho who claims that she doesn't even know who he is? Will they be like Marjorie Taylor? I don't know who that is. I don't know. Or will they actually be America First candidates? Or will they just be people he said were candidates, but he never even spoke to? I don't fucking know. I'm just speculating.
Why do you still have your ankle monitor off when there's still Groypers on house arrest?
Groypers? Dude, you're literally taking the talking point from the left and from Wignac.
No answer.
75%.
Because my friend,
Shut up.
My friend is on house arrest.
Just poison the well. It's from the left.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So, but couldn't the left come up with a talking point that's true? We just immediately, just because a leftist said something, if the leftist say the sky is blue, does that mean it's green?
Take it off, buddy.
75%
Why do
of
you have your ankle monitor taken off? No, answer the question.
Let me talk.
Why do you have your ankle monitor taken off? Why is your ankle monitor off?
Let me talk.
Where's your ankle monitor?
Let me talk.
You were cowering away.
Oh,
you were cowering away in there as you bow
like,
up into his face.
You're like...
Beardson, look at Beardson break eye, or sorry, not Beardson, Bake. Look at him break eye contact there and look away, even with sunglasses on. Tilting his head away.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
Okay,
where's your ankle monitor?
Let me f***ing talk. Okay, shut the f*** up. Okay, my ankle monitor's off because along with 75% of the January 6th defendants, they're out on bail and have their ankle monitors off. It took about 6 months of me being on f***ing house arrest and in solitary confinement in federal prison.
It was not 6 months.
It's a lie, and I don't even know where he gets the 75% figure from. because I don't even sure if we know the exact number of January 6th. Like, I don't know where he gets it from, but whatever. Despite the fact, even if it's true, the 75% number doesn't mean he's innocent. It's hard to believe he's innocent when he's just going around committing crimes brazenly. It's hard to believe he's not a Fed when he's pepper spraying bouncers, somehow still not served any time for that, defacing synagogues.
Yeah, I'm pressing exit out on that one. I mean, this guy...
saying, like...
Unreal, man.
If anybody glows, it's him. If anyone. Right
the fact that you're
well, look, I'm not going to accuse anybody of being a Fed without evidence, you know, because I think that should be off limits. As much as people like to throw that out, you know, without any evidence, I think we really got to be careful.
Yeah.
You know, I do think people that...
Sometimes you don't need to see shit to smell shit, though. But, you know, that's where I come from, but... You know, I understand because you get called a Fed a lot and shit like that. And, you know, I got called a Fed this week by my ex-co-host. Oh, I get it. It's bullshit. So.
I think people that falsely accuse others of something should suffer the same punishment as whatever they're accusing them of being.
Oh, shit.
That's all I'll say.
Trying to minimize that? You. Get him out.
Want for good behavior?
He's gonna minimize me being a federal person. Hey, now he's insinuating that I'm a Fed. Yeah, you're a Fed.
You're projecting. No, there's still groypers on house arrest. I hope you all know that.
Oh, you said you were done with America first. Yeah, you said KF.
Yeah, why are you adding?
And I flew all the way out here, spent hundreds of dollars to support the cause. By the way.
Oh,
yeah. No answer to that.
Oof. This is the cause to fight for the vaccine mandate.
All right, so now we're gonna watch the other clip there. What's it called?
Oh, the mom.
Beardson versus the Karen or whatever I think it's called in the.
Okay, Beardson versus the Karen.
Hey, women love me. What can I say? It's like being a druid in WoW. You know, the
that's
animals,
a bad
it's all
thing,
the women.
You know, that's a bad thing.
I'm a fake cell, I guess.
Yeah, you know, you're a fake cell, bro. Like, what do you ever had a girlfriend? You held a girl's hand, bro?
I cannot confirm nor deny that, but hey, chat, this clip right here, this is optics in action. This is the definition of optics. This goes to show you that my optics. Yeah, play it.
Greatest clip of all time, like for real. It's so good. Like,
great, that's great. Yeah, you calling it in? Girl, I'm a fucking woman, you little punk.
Whoa.
Eye to eye.
We can start some stuff. You need to grow up.
Hiding behind that other guy too. Look at him.
Chill.
He's hiding behind the guy with the mask on. That's so funny. Maxed out by a mom, man.
Having to be defended by the masklet. Oh, bro.
Yeah, the culture war cougars just swarm in. He can't handle it.
Culture war cougars.
The Bond girls, they just swoop in and come to my aid.
That's so funny. Let's see. Oh
my god.
Like he shut his mouth right quick. Look at
he shut up real quick, man.
You calling it in? Girl, I'm a fucking woman, you little punk.
Oh no.
Okay.
Whoa. You want to start some stuff? We can start some stuff. You need to grow up.
He's like a little boy getting scolded by his teacher.
Chill. Again.
And if that guy wasn't there, she would have maxed him out. Like, I have 100% belief she would have put his mouth on the curb, like fucking Edward Norton style, man.
Curb stomped
him out. Put him out. Okay, where we at? We're at like 14 minutes, 58 seconds.
Shit, what? Shit.
It is Beardson versus CWC.
14:53. We'll do 14:30.
You know what he did? He didn't do jack shit. Can we go back to that time for a second? I wanted him to hit me. I wanted to get into a physical confrontation with him. You know what happened? He was too bitch. He was too bitch to do it.
I wish I should have prepped the clip of him saying he would call the cops. I didn't have it, but I should have fucking had that because it's pathetic. The lies and the delusion. Like, if he actually, do you think he believes this bullshit, or is he just lying?
I don't
know.
Like,
he probably believes it.
He's probably just drunk right now and just like.
It's the Bud Light talking.
Yo, Ralph was like, I was there for that. I thought I was about to be filming a brawl. You probably would have been if CWC had a pair of testicles between his legs. But you know what he doesn't have? He doesn't have a pair of testicles. He's a pussy. And that's why he quit streaming. That's why he quit streaming after
frame. Go pull up the frames, chat, in your own free time of me actually walking up to him on Bake's stream. He actually lifts his arm up in like a defensive posture. I think he thought I had something under my leather jacket. You know, he was definitely worried that vengeful CWC was going to come come for vengeance.
Oh no!
I don't think he clearly wasn't happy to see me.
No, I don't think so.
After this, you ever notice that? You haven't really seen too many more CWC streams after that. He decided, oh, you know what? I'm going to focus on IRL shit. Yeah, what's he been doing? Nothing. Because he's a
congressional
bitch.
campaigns.
Just the things, you know.
No,
He's too busy
nothing
giving money
important.
to shitty billboards for Kyle Clifton to take the credit for it. Because he knows his name is mud. No testicular fortitude. Ask for this. I'm not planting spies. It's just that, as it turns out, they're loyal to me because I've been around for a long time. I've proved myself. I don't want to act like this is exclusively me, but I really truly do believe I am one of many litmus tests for America First. It's one thing to just not like me. I get that. Not everybody's going to like me. Not everyone's going to get along with me. Not everyone's going to enjoy my content, etc., etc., etc. Nothing wrong with that.
What do you mean? You were yelling at your entire chat when they were mad and you're banning all these like loyal people who paid you over the years? Like, shut up.
But whenever you start shit talking, whenever you start spreading rumors and gossip about me and trying to undermine
Is it
me,
rumors? Is it rumors when it's the truth? Like, shut
It's a big litmus test.
God,
I really
dude. This guy's
I'm sorry,
unbelievable.
but it's true. I mean, maybe I'm a little bit biased, but whenever you start shit talking me, saying things like, well, I don't want to get too specific. Let me rephrase this.
Okay. Like his brain, like the gears are spinning, like smoke is coming out of his fucking ears. Like you can just see the gears grinding against each other in his fucking skull, like trying to formulate his next sentence.
I was checking something on the OBS, and then I'm like, wait, did I pause it? Did I hit spacebar by accident?
How?
You say things like, "This guy isn't serious enough for our political movement."
Go ahead.
Big red flag for me. It is. It's a big red flag for me.
Is it?
This is the nature of personality cults, though, I suppose. Who cares about the impending extinction of the white race? What do you... I mean, just ban that.
I knew it!
Just ban him.
Ban him. Oh, my
How dare
God.
he speak the truth? That guy just rose up and just smited Beardson so hard from the chat. This is how personality cults are formed, you know.
I should have said it. I was thinking it. I was about to be like, just ban him. And he said it like words right out of my mouth. Like, oh, Beardson.
Like a right side funding? More like a right side. Yeah, clearly you don't get
Got
it.
him.
Clearly you're a dumb LARPer. Tell you what, if you got a
Really
message,
witty.
I'll
Got him.
unban you if you super chat. How about that, you dumb?
Shameless grifting.
Oh,
Shameless.
That is.
He's
That's the
just
ultimate
shamelessly
grip.
milking these people for money. It's jeez, man.
Oh.
Ban that right now.
And where's the
Ban
money
right
going,
now.
by the way?
Sorry.
Alimony and Bud Light? Come on.
Let me bring that back. He already just.
Yeah, clearly you don't get it. Clearly you're a dumb LARPer. Tell you what, if you got another message, I'll unban you if you super chat. How about that, you dumb? Ban that right now. Ban right side funding right now. Ban that.
Off the charts, ladies and gentlemen.
Dalton
Thank you, everyone. I'll
Wash.
read those in a few minutes, by the way. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it.
But yeah, it affirms that you are the bouncer, you are the bloodhound, the bulldog. It's true.
Who's he speaking to?
That's
I
Kai.
think this is.
Oh,
is
Kai?
it Kai? It's Kai. Yeah.
And people are gonna, say it's unoptical or whatever, but literally, when has AF been worse off because of Beardson, saying true things about
Wait
weird
until you're
people?
What is that? Dalton maybe, or is that Kai?
Is it? It's hard to tell them apart because they're all clones, kind of. But anyway.
Now I have nothing against those guys. As much as they were talking shit.
I know you don't.
I don't know them, so I can't really speak of them.
I don't know. Like I just think that they're misguided. They think that this is the way to get ahead, but it's not really, because there's a ceiling over your head of this in Baked Alaska and whoever Nick looked up to back in the day. Paul Town will probably start getting your donos next.
Hey, they've got potential. They need to come to the dark side.
There
you hear that? I mean,
Beardson's worried that I'm like Sheev Palpatine. I'm going to corrupt them. Turn them into I don't know, something he ain't
come to
gonna
the
like.
light, Kai and Dalton. Come to the light, and where there's actual intellectual discussion, and it's not just about not having sex with women and not having a family. Okay, maybe you guys would be more comfortable in a situation where you're actually around people who do follow the news and not just through Twitter. People who might read. I don't know.
I mean, that's the thing, man. It's like you can call it gatekeeping, and I totally accept that.
It's good. Gatekeeping's good.
We need it. And if these dumb f***s like Pure Politics, Kyle Clifton, and unfortunately, and I hate to say this, 76 Fest, want to continue to associate with somebody who is an absolute traitor and a snake to this movement, who I literally have receipts of him saying that he wants to leave AF. He doesn't believe in Nick. He doesn't believe in our messaging. He doesn't believe in what we're trying to do. If you want to continue to associate with somebody like that,
I got doxxed. I got doxxed for the cause, but I don't believe in it. I've been screwed over multiple times. Military career destroyed. All these. I mean, you can look at my history in the movement. I mean, the Antifa, the Left Coast Right Watch, has actually been very helpful in writing my entire pedigree, my resume of being a right-wing activist, going back all the way to when I was 18 years old in 2018. I mean, really? This guy's delusional, 2017 rather. This guy's a joke. Hey, take care,
like that. Allow somebody like that at your events, or just generally stick up for somebody like that, then I want nothing to do with you. You clearly have no judgment of character. You clearly have no intuition politically, which is, and you're ultimately a liability. And I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. I'm just not.
He's like defooing people, like Stefan Molyneux. If you're defooing anybody that is associated with me.
Later on, they're going to say that this is like a family. I remember when Beardson,
La Familia,
I remember when Beardson used to, disavow Spencer as being a cult and saying the Wignats were a cult. Now they say being in a cult is a good thing.
I mean, at least a lot of cults, they still have sex, right? I mean, this is like.
Well, yeah, usually that's one of the upsides of being in a cult is there's orgies, there's like free love, there's drugs, like.
Yeah, I mean, like, frick, man.
This movement is, like it's.
If you hold a chick's hand, they ban you.
Well, no, that was a high crime. Like Nick was on trial like a month ago for kissing a girl in 8th grade or something. Like, how could you?
Oh yeah.
I didn't know at the time, guys. It was wrong. I just
say, how CWC is a bad guy. Nick disavowed the guy. Like. Everybody did, and we all saw the text of him openly talking shit about me.
Openly in a text.
Jaden.
Openly in a private message.
Yeah.
Rich.
Shit about Nick, and people still want to try to associate with this guy, and they want to have the best. You want to have the best of both worlds. I'm sorry, go fuck yourself. They people like Joe Clifton, people like Ethan Schmidt, especially, and Pure Politics, especially. These people are a total liability to anything that we want to achieve, than anything that we want to gain. And especially you look at this Pure Politics, for instance, all this guy does is ankle bite and talk shit about everybody in America first. And he says, by the way, just to point this out, he says a lot more about more people in America first in private, and I have all the screen caps. Yeah, you think you're slick? I've seen it all. I've seen it all. You dumb. Fuck you.
Okay, may I just make an observation, just a general observation. From the last few weeks, this guy, he's unwinding. It's bad. It's not even
Beardson?
about.
Yeah, he's completely.
Dude,
he's trying to talk shit about him being slick or not. I mean, Beardson's the opposite of slick. He dried his wife right out. She left him, and he has the gall to talk shit about Pure Politics. I mean, this guy is no judge of character, let alone any kind of charisma. I mean, the projection this guy's. I mean, look at Ethan Schmidt. You saw the video of Ethan Schmidt, firing back at Beardson. Ethan Schmidt could snap Beardson in half with one hand. Pure Politics could too. I could. I mean, this guy's a lot of gall talking shit.
Oh, was Schmidt with Keith Woods? Was it that video?
No, Schmidt is the Anti-Maskers Club guy.
Okay, but there was another guy with Keith Woods who they did an entire video against Beardson. I think we're opening up the floodgates here, folks, in the last few weeks because people are starting to make videos and like open their eyes. So it's very fantastic. It's very fantastic. But yeah.
You can sit there and talk shit about me all you want.
We do have the Schmidt video for later, by the way. So
yeah, we do have that also.
You know what? America First has been winning and winning and winning ever since I took the role of Bulldog. So you can drive.
What are you talking about? You're at the lowest amount of members you've ever had. You've scared people away because you're saying that if you don't stay single and not have a family, that you're banned. If you're not,
just let this talk. I mean, nothing more needs to be said. He hangs himself with his own lies.
It's insane.
I've gotten nothing but absolute bad actors out of this movement. I've gotten nothing but just the absolute scum, clout chasing out of this movement. And I have cleared the way, and this is what I've been doing for 5 years, man. I cleared out the alt-right single-handedly in order to make way for Nick Fuentes and America First, and I'm continuing to do that to this day. And I have never once been proven wrong about any decision that I've made in regards to expelling someone from this movement. And I hereby officially expel Pure Politics, Ethan Schmidt. I've already done it with CWC, but we'll do it again. And in Kyle Clifton out of this movement because they are absolute liabilities and total. And we just don't have time or energy or patience to deal with these mother. If you're too okay.
What's up, dude?
What's up, friend? How you doing?
So now that
good.
Beardson's made this proclamation, Nick's like, shit, I better show up. This guy is in my name, just excommunicated them from the church. It's like a cardinal being able to excommunicate you from
it's like Nick's giving him the signet ring, and he's just rubber stamping all these excommunications. On what authority?
Without any guys talk for a second. I have to use the bathroom if you'll excuse me.
Oh, that's good. No,
yeah, all right.
Oh, I just think it's like Beardson believes somehow in his sick, twisted, dwarven mind that he has the authority to just toss people out of the movement. And I really enjoy the way that Nick opens this call up with him, where he just goes, he's like, "So did something happen, or is this out of the blue? Why is this happening?" It's pretty funny to me. But we're gonna get into some of Nick's stuff here, in his he's gonna disavow you and run your name through the mud and shit like this, which I really don't understand because I felt like you were far too supplicant to him when he was fucking shitting on you to your face, and he still, is being like this. I don't know what loyalty is enough, because it's not just loyalty to him or to the ideals of the movement. It's you have to be loyal to his jester. Can you imagine you have to swear a pledge of allegiance to the court jester of King Arthur or something like this in feudal times? This is the equivalent of what he's fucking putting forward. If you don't bow low before my court jester, then you can't be a part of this.
It's just ironic that when Nick called into my show, he was lampooning, my fact I was a Marine, and he said, well, you were in the military, you're a Marine, right? You should know how to respect a hierarchy and obey your superiors. Well, like I said on a BPF stream, in the Marine Corps or in the military, who your chain of command is. Everybody from the commandant to your, first sergeant, everybody's portrait is on the wall of your drill hall. You know who everybody is. And in the military, officers are actually held to a higher standard than the men. And they're supposed to lead from the front. They're supposed to be running faster than everybody else during PT. They're supposed to be like an example to everybody else, right? Whereas with Beardson, he was actually claiming to not even be a leader. He was claiming to not even be AF. And then I was pushing back against him, and I'm out. It's just laughable, honestly.
No, there's a lot of people that want the perks and the privilege and the trappings of being a leader. But they don't want any of the responsibility or the accountability that comes with being a leader.
And if you want to be a superior, if you want to fashion yourself my superior, then you should be superior to me. You should be stronger than me. You should be braver than me. You should be more dedicated than me. Beardson has shown none of these qualities.
Well, he is better at one thing. He's better at kissing Nick Fuentes' ass, is what he's better at than you. And that's just the truth. And that's what it comes down to. And, you know, I don't really think that that's true leadership, but that's the mistake a lot of leaders fall into is, okay, I'm going to surround myself with yes men, guys who always kiss my ass, because I am infallible. And, you know, a lot of leaders are usually talented people. And, you know, unfortunately, when you're talented and you're great, sometimes you believe your own hype and your own bullshit, and you want people that'll only tell you that fucking shit. And that's what's happened. And it is a shame. But all right, let's get into this.
He's like the guy from Lord of the Rings, like Wormtongue or whatever, just like between the poison.
Yes,
this guy's got to go, man. I mean, for Nick's sake, at the very least, you know, it's like this guy is just.
If Nick doesn't want to end up with a shotgun in his mouth at 25 or fucking wearing a dress and being then yeah, Beardson should probably go.
Good. How are you?
I'm going off tonight. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I heard. I can see that. So
he's drinking fucking Mountain Dew. Like
what's
that weird gremlin laugh of his?
Give me the recap. Fill me.
He's like, "Am I in trouble?" Like that's the laugh. Like yeah. I hope I'm not in trouble. I did bad.
Yeah, he got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I love when you do such a long stream and then I come in at the end and I'm like, do it again. I
wouldn't do it for anybody else, Nick, but for you, of course, we'll do it for
but
you.
for you, my liege, my king,
yeah,
worship before you. I am your jester.
Oh, he's sparking a smoke because he's nervous.
The stress, the cope smoke.
Yeah.
Give me a spark nuts, will you?
Well, I mean, it's like the same story every single time, man. It's like, you know, you get a bunch of these clout chasing, and in this case, it happens to be people that are doing really stupid shit, like I don't know, Kyle Clifton, pure politics, and these sorts of people that still want to associate with CWC even after he's been totally exposed as a backstabbing, traitorous. And they want to talk shit about me. And I've bitten my tongue for too long, and I've decided to finally come out against it. I'm done with it.
Finally come out.
Want to gossip about me, so I decided, you know, I'm gonna go off.
Did something new happen? Is there some like big development, or is this out of a clear blue sky? How is this?
My alimony payments, dude.
I mean, it's a little bit of both.
I need to create some drama, get some quick donos, buddy. Please, don't hold it against me. You know, I'm broke.
I saw that billboard, and I just thought that was the most thing in the world, to be honest with you. And it's like, these people are a liability, man. And also, they've been talking shit about me for 6 months. I mean, like, nonstop. And I've let it go for a little bit, but...
Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything against Kyle in particular. I don't know if we ever even met. And same with the Grayson guy, Pure Politics. I don't know if we ever met either. I'm not, like, I don't know to what extent we've interacted, but I didn't like that Kyle put out the billboard and he goes, you know, I was trying to raise money all week and then CWC gave me the money for it, thanks to him. And, you know, for what it's worth, that's a guy who is explicitly against us. Like, I mean, you remember that he was talking to RPG, because RPG's just turned into a full-blown hater, you know, as we all know. And CWC went down the same path. He's like, oh, well, I can't get any play with America First. And then he was talking trash behind our back and criticizing me and saying, you know, where's this platform? Yeah,
was it behind your back or was it
now? You're welcome.
Big difference.
Isn't it so good to revisit it now that we're on Cozy? It just feels so delicious.
Yeah, that was a little funny. But yeah, so he was talking trash behind my back, and I said like, yeah, okay, so and like I was vindicated, and I was vindicated on the whole thing because he was very critical of the Louis Theroux situation. That turned out to be awesome.
What
was it? Did I watch the same?
The only thing I was critical about was Beardson being on it, and I was correct that Beardson's appearance was fucking embarrassing. Nick did pretty well, I'll admit, but Beardson.
It wasn't bad, yeah.
Yeah. Beardson, in his hubris and arrogance, doesn't understand that the BBC News crew included him in the documentary because Beardson is a fucking joke. He doesn't realize that his very presence in the documentary was a blow to AF. In his delusion, he doesn't realize that he was so pathetic that he was the worst part of the documentary. All the bad optics in that documentary purely came from Beardson Beardly. All the bad press.
Baked also too.
But Beardson was by far the worst, and he knows it. I mean, he was beta. He got mogged by Louis Theroux, and he tried to throw him out after getting called out. Just pathetic.
Well, Louis destroyed his whole thing. He's like, so you're about optics, right? You're about getting away from the Nazi stuff. He goes, no, you had one job, Beardson. You threw a Roman. Like, whoa, Beardson. Like, what are you fucking?
Couldn't even own it, he could have been like, well, David Bowie did it, I was just joking around. He had to do this beta, no.
Yeah, there's ways around it. There's ways to be like, no, I was kidding. Don't they always use irony as the
it's like do it or don't, man. But he did it the worst possible way. He's just like, no, man, no. Why do you think I'm a white supremacist, man? Kicks him out. And then, there's the articles in the Daily Mail, this weedy little guy tried to kick me out.
Which, by the way, we reviewed the entire doc on the Gum Road down there. We showed 15 seconds of it on a show here and instantly shut down because I guess they have an auto thing that locks it down. But if you're interested, guys, we have it down there. Yeah. All right. There we go.
And I said, hey, I think you want play with AF.
There,
I think you sort of reluctantly know you have to work with us, but I don't think you like us. I don't think you like me. I don't think you really care about what we're doing here. I think you're really just, trying to bandwagon onto it. And he was like, no, that's not what it is at all. And I said, you're coming across as insincere. And then RPG has a falling out with him, publishes all the texts. And he's talking behind our back, saying basically confirming everything we said. And then I say, yeah, okay, so I was right. This guy's not one of us. Then he goes all in against us, right? And he starts talking trash openly and criticizing.
All in, by the way.
Are you against what, you were just trying to reinforce what their values are supposed to be? We should be doing this, and less of this and that, right? It was a fair statement that you made there, but they change their views on things like Beardson, incel one day he's not an incel, but you have to you have what you believe is what the values are supposed to be, right?
I mean, I don't get how he can claim that I'm all in against them when I've been trying to mind my own business for 6 months. I've been trying to organize.
But that's the thing too. It's I wondered why you didn't just come on, with us 6 months ago and blister these, but you didn't. And even now, you're still holding back some against Nick and not being like, Nick, he has no redeeming value. He's a piece of shit. You still are being very respectful to him, which is a restraint that I would not have if I was you, but good on you for being principled that way. But for real, these fuckers act like that. Oh, he turned on us right away. Where were all the streams with all the dirt where you were shit talking? I never saw them.
Right, the delusion that I don't also have contacts in AF. I know multiple people in the AF intern program that are still friends with me, that are still very much fans of the Culture War Criminal. I know, I'm even still friendly with a lot of Cozy TV streamers, But again, because I believe, hey, you know what? People have to understand, and I hope Nick understands too, that Beardson Beardly is only popular because Nick is protecting him. And at the end of the day, the criticism that I gave was merely to help the movement, because are we not fighting for our people? Are we not trying to help the white American people? Are we not trying to help bring Catholic values back into the forefront of politics. These are things that are much bigger than any one of us, and our egos have to take the sideline when we're trying to win this battle. Multi-generational struggle, as Dick himself has said. And let's not forget, I actually became a streamer. I essentially self-doxed after Nick put out the call for more young men of character to step up. So yes, I do believe in the cause. And I hope that these people hear what I'm saying and understand that in no way did I benefit from getting kicked out of the movement for speaking my piece. These are things that have to be said.
Well, that's why
and Beardson
we wanted
knows
you on, buddy, because we wanted you on because we feel as like I've been watching this Beardson stuff for about like a few months since Ashton started talking about it before we even had our show. But for him to be able to have like a big platform and just completely like throw you like in the mud constantly, I was like, I think we should get CWC on when you had reached out, right? I mean, we should get him on the show to finally like speak his fucking piece, because these guys for 6 months just don't stop berating him, and I think he needs an audience like that will at least hear him out for a second. And you have your own
I appreciate
audience.
it.
Well, you have your own audience, and like you said, you're still friends with some of the AF people, but you know, just amplify it, right? You know,
well, and you bring up the Catholic thing, and you know what's interesting to note is you are Catholic and Beardson is not.
Yes.
No, but the movement is supposedly based on Catholic values. I would just say this though: when was the last time Nick was at mass? You know.
Yeah, well, we got we got Protestants and Jews and Mormons, you know,
but you know, I'm not even Catholic, and I was probably at mass, you know, more often than Nick. Like, I went a couple years ago to mass. I'm not even Catholic. I imagine Nick hasn't been since he was a boy, to be honest. I've never seen any proof of him being involved with the local church or anything like that. So I don't know. I don't know how much the movement is really steeped in those Catholic values. To me, it seems to have precisely fucking all to do with it.
It's
money. But I understand.
You know, I will say, you know, Ashton, you've commented on how I've held back and I've had restraint when it comes to attacking Nick and the movement as a whole. The reason that is in my experience, you know, all of my local crew, you know, some of them are still AF people, a lot of them are. The people I've met are actually genuinely Catholic, and you know, this is a weird exception to the rule that usually leaders tend to be more elite than the followers. And AF is actually a situation where people like Beardson are actually worse than the average Joe, if that makes sense. You know, this is actually a very like upside down kind of hierarchy where, you know, the people I meet are very level-headed, down to earth. Like, I was on Omegle the other day, and I was on the politics tag, and there's quite a few guys that recognized me. You know, one guy called me a wignat and, you know, left the call. But like, I had 3 other guys like, "Hey, you're a culture war criminal, aren't you?" And all 3 of these young guys said, they're like, "Oh yeah, you know, like, we're here for Kai Clips. He's cool." But they're like, "Well, I heard a lot of bad things about you." And I'm like, "Well, yeah, Beardson doesn't like me." They're like, "Oh, well, you know, I don't like that Beardson guy, but you know, I can't say that. I can't be heard saying that." And all these dudes are like in college, you know, they have a lot of potential. But this guy is so delusional. He thinks that he is above all these people and milking them for money. But he doesn't understand that the average activist does not need people like Beardson Beardly. And the sword of Damocles is above his head. His days are numbered.
They don't identify with him. These guys are young. They're college educated. A lot of them from traditional Christian backgrounds. Maybe not Catholic, but they might be Baptist, Hardline, or Church of Christ, or Lutheran, whatever their denomination might be. This sort of a person, a hipster, a soulless bugman consumer type, the only reason he's a part of this movement is because he's a contrarian. Because it's a contrarian take for him because he's a hipster. That's how he ended up here.
Yeah, he's a racist hipster. I mean, he's like a Reddit bug man, going to punk rock concerts. I mean, come on, man.
Everybody. And it's really like, none of this should really be complicated. It's like, we're America first. You're either with us, and if you're with people that hate us, you're clearly not with us. Like, I can't associate with people. I can't support and befriend people that are friends with people that are actively trying to attack me and undermine what I'm doing. Like, I don't know. I don't understand why people, why that's so difficult for people to comprehend. And it's not personal. It's just, you can't run anything like that. I don't get it. Like, you have these people that are antisocial, dysfunctional, like they're antagonistic to our stated objectives. They literally just see their own, like you said, it's clout chasing. They literally just see their own advantage in this. They see this as a vehicle for them to propel themselves. You know, they get outed for that, and then they turn into our biggest enemy. And then you get people that are trying to be a part of this thing, associating with those people. Like,
Biggest enemy,
that just isn't going to work. So, it's a shame because I like what Kyle's been doing. I liked his expose on the turning point thing.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, that was awesome. It was, you know, some questionable choices for the presentation, but the stuff was really good.
Yeah.
And he got some scalps, you know, he got some turning point scalps. God bless him for that. And he wears the hat, and I know he's active in Arizona, right?
He wears the hat.
And that's great. But when he says that, it's almost when he says, I was trying to get money. It's like, well, you know, why didn't you ask me? If you want to be AF, you want to be a part of this, why didn't you come to America First for that to say,
Godfather.
no one would fund this, but then this guy came and saved the day.
He calls himself the Dawn
it's almost,
here in a minute.
He does? No.
It's like a backhanded way of saying, like, the AF movement didn't do anything, but this guy stepped in, and, you know, this guy deserves the credit. It just rubbed me the wrong way. You know, it's not a big deal in itself, but it's just like something where I was like, I don't know if I love that. And I didn't like the billboard either. I thought the billboard, I thought it hit the wrong note. I don't think that was, it's just not the right approach. And I said this to some guys that I know. It's like, to blend the internet, like our internet background, with the real world application, it's actually a very tricky thing to do. It actually takes a little bit of tact. It's a very delicate thing, and you could see why this is the case. Many people have tried to bring internet into the real world, like when Sargon ran for office, when you know, some of these other meme candidates run for office, and we've seen the story play out many times. People try to bring the internet world into the real world, and often the application is a miss. Often the transition from the online medium to the real world,
like
it just hits the wrong note.
Groiper.
Yeah. With the 15-year-old kid in tow? What was his name? I don't even remember, but he got doxxed, this underage kid.
That poor kid, man. I remember I taught him how to tie a tie on stream.
That's right.
And you know, that was really a touching moment, because, you know, this kid did not even know how to tie a tie. I mean, that just goes to show, you know, that there are young people involved. There's young men that get doxxed. I mean, that does have a serious impact on your life.
He's 15. His life is already kind of...
Yeah.
He goes to apply to college. They're going to look him up. They're going to see he was at this event.
And, you know, good on that kid for having the balls to step up and show his face out there, you know? But, I mean, a lot of people didn't know what they were signing up for. They didn't expect to hear,
that's the thing,
this is going to be the most racist, anti-Semitic speech ever, you know? And everyone's like, you see me, I'm standing next to this Asian chick. We got a bunch of people. We're all, everyone's kind of like, haha, yeah. But it's like, well, I mean, I guess we crossed the line
that's
of...
like some Icarus level shit. Like,
but look... You know, I mean, to Nick's credit, I think he did actually, you know, reach out to that guy's family. But there are a lot, like, as a streamer, you know, like when I do events and I have local groypers show up to my stuff, like when we did the Ashley Babbitt vigils we did it every single weekend for like 5 months. We did the Ashley Babbitt vigils. You know, you have to understand, you have a duty to your men. You have a duty to the people that show up to, like, not screw up the optics, because people, when they put their hearts and hands into the circle, when people put their reputations on the line for something, you have a responsibility rather as a leader, you know, to lead to the best of your ability. So
that's what we heard about Richard Spencer, and that's what we heard about Cantwell and Heimbach and all the rest of them. But now, no longer. It doesn't matter. You know, the leader is blameless. The leader is faultless. Do as you're told. Nod your head. Be a good soldier. But, you know, you have to question this stuff. one final point, and then we'll get back to it. But I really genuinely I think Nick is very jaded about how he got f***ed at Charlottesville, and he feels like he got outed at that time, and it ruined his life. And now I feel like he doesn't give a shit if that happens to other young guys. It's almost like he wants to drag them down with him that level, which I think is a real shame, because there are real consequences to this stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if what he feels. I'm not inside his head, but there is a lot of talent in the movement. There are a lot of great people that are producing real art, real value.
Editing.
I mean, there's and a lot of guys like Nuke Telly and other content creators were purged, Panther Den, all these people. There's a real talent. There's real potential there, and this doesn't have to be life ruining. And I've always advocated for building parallel structures, building a parallel economy, starting businesses. I mean, honestly, from what I've seen on the ground, working on the ground with the rank and file Groyper, I mean, honestly, right-wing dissidents in general, if we actually were able to stop this stupid infighting and work together, we could actually lift up the average person. We could actually make money. And let's not beat around the bush. There's fucking money in dissident right-wing politics. Let's share the wealth. Let's actually help these young men.
There used to be, but the money now is in the drama is the problem, and that's what they see. They're like, well, Beardson sees I make more money when I infight and cause fucking problems, so that's what I'm going to do.
Well, also one thing is that I keep seeing, and that's standing out like a sore thumb, besides the activism or anything, really, is just all the talk about hating women and being an incel. That's literally 90% of their talking points now. So there might be some talent and people doing good things, but don't you think, CWC, that the movement is being the waters are muddied with this talk of women, don't date women, don't do this, don't do that, don't start a family, basically holding people down, making people feel guilty,
that's the other thing. It's these young men, they've got the spark in their eyes, they've got their whole lives in front of them. It's look, listen, kid, don't let this failed 33-year-old divorcee let you think that you're never going to get laid, you're never going to get married. I mean, in my experience, what we do, me and my Nationals crew, we roll out, we're all we're in our suits. We're going up to a rally. We're acting like we own the place. I mean, women respect the confidence. They respect the, bravado and all that. It's entirely possible to improve your lot in life, to work out, to dress better, practice good hygiene, basic fucking things, basic grooming. How to tie a tie, how to dress up, how to be a freaking man for once. I mean, this should be an opportunity for right-wingers, for these older guys that have been in the movement, to teach the younger men a proper workout regimen.
Exactly.
How to be better than the average bear. For God's sake, we go to a rally, we're the only young men there. Hell, even a few weeks ago, I was at the failed truckers convoy. The men I brought with me were the only guys under the age of 30 there. I mean, frankly, there's no competition because we all know women dominate politics in a decadent democracy. There's too many freaking women involved. But that also means there's not a lot of men showing up either. So there's no excuse. I mean,
well, and also
you also have to recognize that half of the electorate is female. Now,
more than half, actually.
People it's actually more than half because women are more active voters than men. Because a lot of men are disillusioned with society, have given up completely. But the reality is, if you're going to win elections, which is what America First is supposed to be about, subverting the GOP to a more nationalist way and winning elections, that's what the promise was. That's what I was told during the days when Richard Spencer was the leader of the white race. I was told that America First was about optics, taking over the GOP, taking over Turning Point USA, bringing these institutions towards a more nationalistic worldview. This is not what I am seeing. What I am seeing is a Mexican child and a hobbit turning it into a personality cult to make money.
Yeah,
that's what I see. I don't see what I see the same afflictions as happened in that movement with egos, with infighting, with drama, with unoptical bullshit. I just wonder, when is the point when you actually start to win some elections or even put candidates forward? It just doesn't make sense.
Or raising up your people into becoming better people, like working out, how to talk to females, and be sociable.
There's a lot.
That's really the difference, Like we've been regularly, like I said, the local nationalist crew here in Orange County. It's like hiking, exercise, MMA training. We pool our resources. Like there are so many things that we could be doing, especially with the amount of money in the movement. There's really no excuse. And our men should be actually leaving each gathering better off than when they arrived.
We always focus on the things we can't control. Like we can't control what Kevin McCarthy is going to, put forward as the agenda in the House. We can't control Mitch McConnell. We can't control these rhinos, people who are Israel first. What you can control is your own diet or your workout or, your personal habits or, going out and getting women. These are things that you can work on, that you do have control over. And that's why I've always emphasized the local level. I'm not a political leader by any means. I don't want to be. I don't think I'm an example enough to lead people. Okay? But I think that you have to focus on the local level and on your individual decisions. Otherwise, because you're not going to change the world, but you can change yourself and you can change the corner of the world that you're in. That's what I believe.
Exactly. And anyway, even like someone like me, I'm not that political at all, but I'm an observer. I'm like a political observer, and I like take it all in and sort of like make up my own opinions from what I see. And I'm interested in politics, but now when I see like a guy call in to Nick and he's like, "Don't work out," I'm like, "What? Like this is fucking insane." And then you're making men feel bad for like, I kind of like this girl, I want to kiss her on the lips. And you like making them feel bad, and now they're gonna like grow up to be, so like social pariahs, like all awkward and uncomfortable. And then they're gonna wake up at 30 and go, "I want a wife, I want kids, but I have not developed any of these skills that are required to attract a female." You know what I mean?
Are we supposed to be making more white children? Is that the whole point? That's
the whole point that Nick keeps saying and all these people keep saying. But like, if you're saying being with a chick is bad and therefore you're not going to be with one, therefore no kids, this is the last generation of you guys that are going to ever exist. That's it.
It's funny because Bearson's dropped the LARP of being an incel. He's like, very crudely saying he wants to fornicate with a woman, like he even dropped the delusional LARP that he is above any kind of sexual appetite whatsoever. Any man with a shred of testosterone wants to be with women. That's innate to us. It's part of what makes us men. Exactly. Now he's just bitterly seething for like what, again, whoring himself out, embarrassing himself for money on the internet. And he tries to delete the VODs, but the internet is forever, right?
Squires.
I got people.
Squires forever.
Squires there. Shit. How much longer do we have in this clip? I think we are
as long as it needs to take.
We're at 27 out of 45.
All right, I think we are having a pretty productive discussion, to be honest. A lot of people always, the show is drama. Well, this time on the show, CWC, we're talking about some actual things you might be able to do, some solutions. People say it's a cope. Whatever, you can be as black-pilled as you want to be, and I am a very black-pilled guy.
Same.
I find it very hard to believe in a political solution because of the state of the institutions in the West. But, I do believe that you can have an individual solution at least and take care of your family and the people around you. But anyway, enough of my virtue signaling shit.
I'll white pill you, PPP. Just wait.
Obviously, not everything that's online transfers, the appeal doesn't really transfer into the real world very well. And so it actually takes a little bit of skill to do that. And, when you put out a billboard that says, "Oh, Joe Ken is Israel first," with like a Groiper next to it. It's like that's an example of something where it misses the mark a little bit. It sort of misses the mark.
I think it does. I mean, honestly, I don't know. Maybe I'm reading this the wrong way. I think it was a net negative. To me, it almost reads as like a ad for Joe Kent. I mean, if any like boomers, that most boomers support Israel, and they're going to read like, oh, he's Israel first. Wow, that's great. That's awesome. I'm going to vote for that guy. You know what I mean? It's like, and I agree with your assessment. Like, I think the Joe Clifton or whatever, like you said, the TPUS thing, that was awesome, and I praised that when it happened. I was like, dude, that's great. Keep it up. But again, it's this association. Like I'm sorry, maybe I'm a little too hardline on this or whatever. Maybe I'm taking the Bulldog thing a little too seriously. But I have no tolerance for anyone that wants to continue to associate with CWC. And I
like how they make me out to be the devil.
Actively trying.
I'm Satan. Yeah. It's a Horus heresy. I'm the ultimate enemy. Again, thank you for building up the mythos, the culture war, lore. Thank you.
Yeah.
To undermine us. It wasn't like it was just like, oh, he had a falling out or he stepped away. It's like, no, this guy was actively talking shit about every single one of us. Nick, Jaden, myself, everyone in America First. And like, you want to take money from this guy, you want to publicly associate with this guy, you want to hang out with this guy IRL, which there's been multiple times of that happening. And maybe it is a little bit personal for me too, because again, like this whole, it's like this whole little clique out there in Arizona. It's him, it's that Ethan Schmidt, it's that DMs me every day trying to get a shout out. It's pure politics, which who has done nothing but talk shit about me. But of course, it
try and network. Was he not kissing your ass hard enough? I have a supercut, man. We are going to be impressed for time, but I do have a supercut that shows the hypocrisy of Beardson 100%. The difference between Baked and Ethan Schmidt. It's crazy to me.
Unreal.
Because I mean, at least Ethan Schmidt, I think, is in the right place when he goes out and with these workers. Like, he believes in fighting the mask mandate. He believes in that stuff. Bake doesn't believe in any of that shit. And so that's the real difference in their behavior. For me, I may not agree with either of their behavior. I think there are more effective ways to get a message across than going and harassing Wages. But at the same time, Nick sent out the call to harass Wages. I heard it on the show. I have it in the clip, but anyway,
picture. Of course he did, right? But he's done nothing but talk shit about me for 6 months, and then there's CWC. It's this group of 4 people that all happen to be IRL friends
More
together,
than that, buddy.
And they all happen to be doing this thing out west where there's nobody else. And, they all want to associate with this CWC, regardless of what he's done to America First. But then they want to be like, oh, well, I'm still America First. I'm just associating with people that actively want to undermine it. It's like, yeah, no, you can't have your cake and eat it too. It's not how it works. You're either in this or you're not, plain and simple.
Yeah, that's why, or sorry, if I can just jump in.
Like, we've got our own thing going. We've got our own thing
going.
No
one cared, but
you just sliced it out. No.
Brutal.
No one cares.
Like a family that we've created. That's how it feels, at least to me. Is we've got this family. We've got. I wouldn't call it an organization because it's looser than an organization, but we've got a community here. We've got a scene here, and we have to be very, I think, protective of what we've built here, because clearly, I mean, we've really got it going on. We've got all the energy. We've got all the excitement. We really have something special here, and I never take that for granted. I don't think any of us should take that for granted. This platform, the conference, this community, like, it's something that builds every year. Exactly, friends, and I consider you guys family. I absolutely consider everyone in here family. It's like my brothers. And
man, here's the thing.
When we are in a political.
Told me we were family. Like, you ever worked at one of these like wagey jobs, and they tell you that we are your family now. Don't worry about your actual family at home. We're your family. Come work 60 hours. Come work overtime. We got to go to the events afterwards together. And you just get like indoctrinated into the cult of that workplace.
But God forbid you go, hey, why do we do that thing? Then you're banished. You were never family. Yeah. I always knew he was a piece of shit,
but that's the control they get because dissident right-wing spaces, a lot of the time, your friends will leave you, your real-life friends, if you're open about it. sometimes your family will disavow you and so then all you have are these people. And then the power that they have is to, on a dime, if you criticize the leader, take away your new family, take away your friends, leave you isolated and alone until you completely submit again, and that's just sad. But that's how a lot of organizations like this are working. And I hate to see it in America First, but it is almost like a cult-like atmosphere. And Nick has said, I played clips where he says, I want this to be like a cult. We have to be like a cult. I don't know. I prefer independent thinking. I think independent thinking is how you end up in the dissident right in the first place, or in dissident politics. And so to discourage criticism and independent thought, I think is antithetical to all of the principles that lead you to this point. I don't know. That's just me, but
movement here, and I do believe like we should have an eye towards having allies. I want to cooperate with people that share our goals. I want to cooperate with people that like us and everything.
They're not me.
But it's predatory and pernicious when you have people that like they are their own thing. They're, like you said, they're their own clique, their own clan, and it's almost like a virus. It's like they see themselves, they inject themselves onto the host, and they try to instrumentalize the host for their own benefit. And we're just not about that. Like I have to protect the community and prevent people from coming into this thing and making it work.
But what if the host starts going off the rails, and you're like, whoa, hang on, bro. No, if he changes his mind and it's completely the opposite of everything that you signed up for, you better not question him. You better switch gears there too, right? Yeah.
Work for them. And basically what I suspect is that this Grayson guy and Kyle, as much as I like Kyle, as much as I thought that what he did with Turning Point USA was great, I don't know Grayson too well. So I'm sort of neutral towards them. But what I'm the impression that I'm getting is that they're loyal to CWC, who does not like us, who is trying to undermine us, who is trying to instrumentalize what we're doing. And he, like I said, he doesn't like us. He doesn't like our scene. He says like he doesn't like gamers. He doesn't like our approach. He doesn't like. He's not on board.
You don't like gamers.
I've literally I played Red Orchestra 2 on stream like hundreds of times.
No, but how is that like a litmus test? Like I understand. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
This guy's pro-choice. He can't be in the movement.
Yeah, does Jared Taylor like gamers? Is Jared Taylor a big gamer? Is Marjorie Taylor Greene a gamer?
I don't know.
Is Michelle Malkin a big gamer? I mean, come on.
Is Pat Buchanan a big gamer? Yeah. Pat Buchanan think video games are really sweet and cool? I don't know.
Or the approach, and these guys are loyal to him. He's an entryist. He's sort of wants to come into our scene and sort of use it to grow his own brand as a vehicle for his own personal thing. And when you see these guys and they're throwing him a bone and they're showing deference to him, it's like, okay, well, they're not with us. They're with him. And he's not with us. He's about him. And that's different than an ally. It's one thing to have an ally who is a tangent, or adjacent, who is beside you. It's another thing to have somebody that wants to come into your home and eat all the food out of your refrigerator and slap the host in the face, which is, basically how I view it. It's just not, it's not being a good guest.
Like me and my buddies didn't all get doxxed and put our reputations on the altar of America First. Like we didn't organize Ashley Babbitt vigils every single weekend for 5 months straight with no outside funding. Not a single shout out from any of these people. Nobody forwarded any of our shit on Telegram. The gall to actually accuse us of benefiting or having greed as any one of our motivations, when we have all suffered immensely, and mind you, continue to suffer for this. My good friend was just doxxed 2 weeks ago by Antifa. They've been trying to dox him for over a year because he was AF. He was organizing and rallying at these AF rallies. They doxed him as a groyper over a year after the last, rally that they saw him at. So people are still suffering here in Orange County. People that I care about, these young men and women that I have to see every week, and I have to see them tell me about the stress in their life, that they've been doxed, that their girlfriend left them because of all the pressure, all the death threats, all that. Like, do these people not understand that these things have effects on people? That this shit actually affects young men and women? It changes the trajectory of their lives. And people actually, like, people are blackpilled, sure. You know what? You can think that the cause is lost. But the one thing that I'm never going to lose sight of is the fact that there are people that actually believe in sacrificing comfort in their lives. I know that there's people that believe in the cause still, and they're still suffering for it. So we can't lose sight of the fact that people are suffering for this. And you know what? Outcast me if you want, but don't forget that you're screwing over like 25 plus people that also roll with me here in Orange County. You're also screwing over all of those people. All the people in Arizona too. It's disgusting.
And those are people that you have to look in the eye and that you know in real life. Whereas,
yeah, I see them every week.
Yeah, they're super chatters. Do they see them? Do they look them in the eye? Maybe at a conference once a year. About it. So to me, that's not real organization. To me, anyway. Like, you have to have flesh and blood, like reality. Come back to reality. Like, we are in a digital age, sure, but only things that really matter are what you have in the tangible reality around you.
Exactly.
But we've lost sight of
flesh and blood.
Yeah, 100%.
It's just
I don't know. We've lost sight.
So that's the concern, because, like I said, seems like a good guy. Like, I like his activism and everything, but when he says that about CWC, it's spitting at me. I mean, that is an insult to me. I do take it that way, and he knows the history. He's up with CWC. He follows this stuff. It's just unacceptable. I just do not accept that. You can't be throwing a bone to a guy, like you said, that is disrespectful to everyone in this thing, disrespects me, disrespects what we've built. That's just not how we operate. We don't play that way. And that's going to be the demise of this thing. That's called letting the fox in the hen house, is when this just becomes like a big fucking... I don't even know. Everybody can come in and rape this movement for their own benefit. That's not how this is going to go. Half Pack 3 was a big...
I like that visual. I didn't catch that last time I watched this.
I'll say this as like an outsider, as like an observer. I really don't know what the AF movement is like anymore. Like, it's just been a scattershot of like so many different points of view. I really feel like it's not a singular movement. Am I wrong in thinking this?
I mean, I think so. I mean, at AFPAC 3, I thought it was very disjointed because you have Marjorie Taylor Greene come on as the keynote and say that race isn't real and that, we need to unite and quote Dr. King. And then Vincent James comes on and starts talking about racial crime stats and IQ and the reality of race. And to me, that's very disjointed. And then you have Sheriff Joe Arpaio coming on, talking about how he has mixed race grandkids and getting booed for that, when that's normally an applause line for him. Grandpa Joe didn't know where he was. And again, the whole message was very disjointed.
Stu literally shitting on the keynote speaker.
And then it's Nick shitting on Stu, but it's like, did you vet Stu? Because you're calling Stu out for being a criminal now and a rapper.
Well, he admitted to not reading any of the speeches of any of the people.
But to me, that's not proper leader. Like, everybody needs to be on the same page, and there needs to be, and this is what I don't understand, why Nick has never concretely put forward his views. Why is there no Nick Fuentes manifesto? Where are the core principles and tenets that guide the movement? Any serious intellectual movement has it written at least somewhat in stone what its tenets are. We don't know. Is the movement race realist? Is it ethno-nationalism or is it civic nationalism? What is the state of this movement? And it's always been confused and muddled because Nick doesn't even know.
Well, then one of the leaders of AF is Baked Alaska, who goes out and maces people, plays N-word donos with Keemstar yelling the N-word there, like the people who are like working at a gas station, and then battling people with his like fucking black friend. He wakes up and then all this crazy.
I was in that gas station stream when he was in LA. That was my first time on a live stream.
Well, it wasn't that one I was talking about, but I remember that one as well. Where yes, and that's where I first had ever seen you. I was watching that on Twisted Mind with Kyler, but here's the thing: is whenever I hear America First, I have to go like, what version of it? Like what? I don't get it. Like yeah, like you said, there's no tenets, there's no core principles, there's no like point form. Like even if it's like a Google Drive text document point form, we believe this.
I don't know. I used to think it was like Patrick Buchanan style, like Death of the West type talking points, but then it's like don't have girlfriend, or we're going to discourage girlfriends and discourage, attempting to counteract demographic replacement. But then that's all irony. But what are the real positions then? Because you can only go so far. If Nick was just to say, look, I'm an entertainer, I'm like Sam Hyde or whatever, and, I'm just doing this to try and raise awareness in what way I can, but I'm not actually the leader, that's fine. But when you say you are the leader, he's going to say in this that he is a sovereign. Mm. When you are the sovereign, you need to have a certain level of accountability. You can't bullshit us like this. What is the plan?
That's my point. I don't get So
intent, but everybody in there was respectful of what we did. Everyone in there was
and that's why I wanted CWC on, because when I first heard about America First and their points of view, CWC does what I thought it was until I started seeing this other shit, and I'm like, whoa, I don't get it now. I really don't. But you're like, it's not just me. It is a scattershot of ideas, and they'll one day say that they're attracted to females, and the next day say females need to stay away and never be around. And then I'm like, okay, all right.
And then we gotta play this. But I one more. Yeah. The other thing too is, this is supposed to be a serious movement, but Nick can't even start his streams on time. When he's debating Destiny today, he's 20 minutes late. A lot of people thought that he was bailing out of the debate, when usually it's the left-wingers that's late, or the optics we always try and maintain are that the leftists are bailing out or whatever. He's 20 minutes late. He hasn't combed his hair. His suit is wrinkled and disheveled.
He looks out of it.
And he looks out of it. And it's like, you have the opportunity to debate Destiny. An opportunity a lot of people in the right wing would fucking die for.
Well, we were
and this is how you show up for it.
His show last night, I was gonna do maybe like a clip or whatever. I had the OBS ready. Totally forgot I had his stream minimized. Right, literally at 2 a.m, I'm editing some stuff on Premiere, and I just hear, "Hey, what's up, guys?" And he starts. And I'm like, "Wait, is he live?" 5 hours late, and I was like, wait, is this live? I couldn't even, he doesn't acknowledge, hey guys, I'm sorry I'm late, right? People on Telegram, like in his chat, were saying, oh, he canceled or didn't cancel, or this or that, the other. They all thought it was pre-recorded, and I'm like, is this pre-recorded? But finally he acknowledges, no, it's not pre-recorded. Well, at least come in and go, hey guys, sorry for being late. This is what happened. But there's no explanation. It's just like, hey guys, it's gonna be an awesome show tonight. And I'm like, wait, you're 5 hours late, bro. Tell them, why are you late? We panic if we're 1 minute late. We're like, dude, it's 9:25. We start 5 minutes early, so our timer ends at the time the show starts. That's what we do. Like Ashton and I, we panic.
But we're not saving America.
Exactly. And we're just guys doing whatever funny thing.
There's an urgent mission to turn back the clock, to turn back the decline. And you're having a 2-hour shower, according to Jaden. That's why you're not streaming, because you're in the shower for 2 hours.
Well, it was daylight savings time.
Or you wake up at 9 in the evening.
Yeah.
I'm not one of these boomers who's like, you got to be up by 5 a.m. But you should probably be up by noon, or at least 3 in the afternoon, not 9 in the evening. I don't know how you conduct a business or any organization waking up at 9 at night and then having a 2-hour shower. But that's me.
Appreciative. Like, and Stu Peters is like another good example. We welcomed him in. We were prepared to welcome him in. We gave him a platform on Cozy. And what did he do? He took a shit on our stage that we have collectively for 5 years. I mean, that's the culmination of 5 years of what this movement has done. And he just used it as an opportunity to make a bigger name for himself. And that's not okay. Like, we've got to be protective of what we've built. We can't
Yeah, exactly.
take it for granted. And so, tricking anybody, you didn't get one past the goalie. Do you think you're gonna, and it's like, it's me. I'm the most vindictive person there is. You think you're going to get one past the goalie? Like, I don't notice that.
Like, as the leader of something, you're the most vindictive person.
Yeah, that's kind of nuts. I really have to use the bathroom. Do you want me to play it?
Just play it. Just play it.
I had 4 bottles of water. I'm gonna piss my pants.
Yeah.
1 second. All right.
Just play it.
I mean, I try not to be. I'm trying to get better about the petty slights, but that, you know, you're not going to get that one past the goalie with me. I mean, that's just.
Well, as it turns out, every.
Wait a minute.
I don't know, Nick, because every go off stream I have, you're texting me like, hey, let me on. So I don't know, but I think you do secretly enjoy it, but
I do. I love the go off. I love the go off stuff. Well, I just love. I like content. You know, that's the thing. All these people are always giving me a hard time. I was thinking about it. You know, people give you and Baked Alaska the most shit, but I'm like, and don't get me wrong, I mean, some of the things that people say about you or Baked, and even me, and anybody for that matter, I mean, we're entertainers, so we are rough around the edges. Like, we're not perfect people, but
true.
Like, that's internet content. What I love about live streams and internet content,
I thought he was
Twitter
a leader,
is because
not an
it's free,
entertainer.
it's authentic, it isn't polished, it isn't perfect, but it's always on, and it's always entertaining, and it's always something, you know? So I love that about this stuff, and with you guys in particular, you guys are the biggest, most entertaining streamers on the platform, or at least 2 of them, you and Baked. And Kai, obviously, you're a good streamer too, but you don't get half as much shit as Beardson and Baked. I mean, these guys are like...
No, they take the slings and arrows.
We're the tanks. We're the tanks of America First. We're the tanks. Kai's like, I don't know, the healer. He's our heel slut, you know?
he's sage.
I'm the diplomat.
Very professional.
Yeah. But I look at the day to day. I look at the Cozy platform, and it's like, who are our biggest streamers? I mean, you and Baked are always at the top because you're great. All
right, sorry about that, guys. Anything to talk about, or
you missed nothing?
Yeah, you missed nothing. But they're saying, you know, Beardson and Baked are the top performers on the site, and it's like, look, this is a perfect example where addition by subtraction is a real thing. Yeah, they might be bringing in people, but are they bringing in the right people? Are they bringing in the correct crowd? Or are they just bringing in degenerates that want to watch a guy bite the head off a chicken? You know, what are they actually bringing to the table?
Entertainers. I love entertainment. And that's really, in some sense, what we're in the business of is entertainment. I mean, I love entertainment. I love content. I love streaming. I love this stuff.
It's fine to be a political entertainer, the leader thing is where you fall off, in my opinion.
And you guys are in it. You wouldn't have 830 viewers if you weren't, you know? So I feel like this is like my bizarre.
830 viewers, by the way.
I feel like
1,003 watching right now.
Let's holy shit. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. We've been holding that 1,000, you know, just high 900s.
Let's
bring in
the content.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's a big marathon tonight. I think we've kept it pretty high energy, to be honest. Like, the reason it's lasting so long is because you have a lot to say.
Yeah. No, it's good. Yeah. No, I like this. Yeah.
Like who's the boxing promoter who promoted Muhammad Ali, Barry something. I feel like Hollywood, like boxing promoter. I feel like that's really my true calling, is putting together the big show, putting together a big show, and
then being 5 hours late for it.
So
that
I love
sounds
it.
a lot like Ethan Ralph, you know, putting together the big show, or you know, P.T. Barnum also put together a big show.
How was his debate, by the way? Do you know?
I watched the first half hour, and I wasn't really impressed with either of them, to be honest.
Okay.
But I will probably do a review of it on Gumroad.
Oh.
For people who are interested, I will probably go through the Destiny and Nick debate.
Links down there.
But I don't know how much of value was actually said. To be honest.
Awesome, cool. I'll look forward to that.
You know, where there's, and the thing too is, people think drama is bad. I think drama is good, because I think that, like, maybe I'm just biased because I like just kind of enjoy it, but like, confrontation and conflict is good. Yeah, that too. But it's like, it's good to call stuff out. It's good to be on top of things. Sometimes it's excessive, and you know, when it is, I'll say like, hey, like, we don't need to attack this guy. Hey, we don't need to do this. But I kind of like it because it keeps everybody aware. It's sort of like a social. It's like one of these processes that maintains stasis within our community. You know, it's sort of like a human body has a process. Like, the drama serves a purpose, actually, of like sort of community hygiene or something like that. Like, it definitely serves a function in the community.
Community hygiene. Oh my gosh, dude.
What a thing to say. I don't know. Couldn't just color me fucking or whatever, but couldn't community hygiene be done in a private setting, or you set somebody like your talking points are like this?
Well, invoking shit like community hygiene, like these eugenicist talking points, like Beardson, like Unter mentioned, like Beardson wouldn't be the first one into the can if we were instituting any kind of social hygiene whatsoever. Like, really, dude?
But then they run away from it when somebody like Louis asks them if they're in favor of something like that. So it's like, we like to dog whistle with this eugenicist terminology, but then we aren't going to defend it. We're going to run away from it at every opportunity. Who is it meant for?
I mean, I hope he institutes actual true social hygiene, the law of the jungle. You know, I mean, if that's what it was like, you know, I would still be in it. Beardson, it would be you know, somewhere else. But I don't know. We got this weird ass. I don't know what this is, but it ain't social hygiene. This is like dysgenics in action.
You have to be tolerant of it. You can't be one of these like, it's like rigid sort of like, oh no, don't talk about this one. Don't say that. We handle things. It's like, I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that, but I feel like it's been that way for like 5 years, and I feel like we're the most anti-fragile community there is. So there must be something to it, you know. Maybe.
Go ahead. You're the most anti-fragile community there is? Okay.
Then why is this happening?
Why is this going on? You know? Oh my god.
Maybe I'm just wrong, but you know, you don't need to go to these other guys to do that. If you're with them, then you're with them. You're not with us. And that's just how it is. For him to say that, it's like, listen, if I'm the Don of America first, and you go and get money from some.
The Don.
He's the Don of this. Wait, you're either with us or you're with the terrorists.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Hang
the
on.
Dawn of this.
I have to put this. Here we go.
We're getting the Godfather orchestral suite going. Okay.
This is when you walk into Nick's office. This is what happens.
I've heard that you've been bad-mouthing gamers. I hear that you've been trying to get a girlfriend for yourself. You think that you can hold hands with a girl without my permission? Who the f*** do you think you are? I'm the Dawn of this movement. I put on the cat ears and dance. Real sexy like. Shake that dumper.
From some adversary.
That dumper.
It's almost
I'm
disrespectful.
the adversary.
Oh, I was
Satan.
trying to raise money all week. It's like, really? Because my inbox is empty from you. So clearly, you didn't try very hard. You don't want our sponsorship. Okay. But yeah, so I didn't really appreciate that, but he's just got a decision to make, but I don't like it. I smell the same thing that I did with CWC. It's you can't serve two masters. You can't be on board with one guy.
What is Jesus Christ, by the way? That's literally quoting Jesus Christ, by
Man
the way.
cannot serve two masters.
Yeah,
both
so
God
if
and
Jesus,
mammon.
I'm Satan, I guess. If he's Jesus, you know, I'm the Dark Prince himself.
Let me tell you there. I heard that you were getting an erection in the presence of a female. I heard that you were actually reading books instead of blindly trusting what I say. I heard even that you might be listening to somebody named Culture War Criminal. That can't be true, can it? You wouldn't do me like that. I'm your master.
On board with us, and you know, at some point you got to choose. I don't like to make people choose unless necessary. In this case, it's necessary.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is, man. It's like, sorry, I keep cutting you off, Kai, but you just, I'm sorry, you're new, so you don't get to talk. I'm sorry. It's just the way that this goes.
Wow.
But it was the same thing with like kind of like I don't know, and I hate to look the 76 Fest people, for instance, right? Like I briefed them, you know, out of the goodwill of my heart about the whole like CWC thing, and they were like, well, we'll still let them attend our event. And it's like, well, okay, you can do that. I mean, and granted, they had shown me a great disrespect beforehand, and I was like willing to look past.
A great disrespect.
Because they invited me to come as a speaker. They're like, yeah, you can come as a speaker and everything. And then they're like, oh, well, we don't have any more speaking slots available, but you can get a ticket at a discounted price. And I'm like, well, no, go yourself, but you know, whatever, it is what it is. But then it's like, well, I tell you all about CWC, and then you still want to allow them to attend your event, and yeah, I'm sorry, my hands are washed of it.
Yeah, well, and it's a very simple transaction, you know, to be explicit and overt about it. Here's how this works, you know.
Transaction.
Some people
you drop to your knees and you kiss my ring. You put on the cat ears and you dance. You do whatever I say, because I'm your Don. I'm your godfather. And in exchange, you're gonna get donos from kids' trust funds, yeah. You're gonna be rich beyond your imagination, kid. Just put on the ears and dance that dumper for me. Yeah, we're gonna play Fortnite together. You like Fortnite, right, son? You wouldn't play any other games, would you? It's Five Nights at Freddy's and Fortnite from now on. No LA Noir. That's for all right.
Like are confused about how this works or whatever, but like it's a trade. You know, you're loyal to me and you get access into this community of which I am the backbone of, essentially, in a certain sense. But that's the trade. You know, you trade your loyalty, you give loyalty to me and to this thing that I have led the creation of, and you get to take part in it. You get to participate in it. That's the trade. And the reason that the trade is that way, it's not because I have a show. It's because I'm the guy that built the platform. I'm the guy that puts on the conference. I'm the guy that raised the money for it. I'm the guy that's been doing this for 5 years, you know, and that's really sort of what like sovereignty is. Like that's kind of just what this is all about. And, you know, people sometimes don't want to hear it in exactly those terms, but, you know, just to make it plain for everybody, a decision maker, there has to be a guy with his signature on it and so on. I'm that guy. And it's like, so if you're not going to give me the respect and the loyalty that I'm owed, then, you know, you
this
can't
is like
be a part
mask
of it. You
off
can't enjoy the benefits. It's
like he's like this is some crazy shit, man. Like, you have to have a certain level of confidence, almost a certain level of delusion about your abilities to believe that you could be the president or a high-level leader, but this is like beyond that. Like this is like egomaniacal, psycho, like you owe me your loyalty.
Hey, you know, I hope he backs it up. I hope he backs this shit up. You know, because Beardson's going bye-bye. If he actually wants to be a ruthless Don, you don't think some goober with a big mouth like Beardson's going to last more than 5 seconds? Of course not.
Well, if he's actually being interrogated by the feds, like, how long do you think he's going to hold out? Do you think he's going to fucking serve 10 years? Nick?
No.
Get real, Nick. He's not going to serve any time. He'll fucking turn on you like the rat that he is.
Like, It's like all these suitors going to Odysseus's house, going to his estate and eating all his food and sleeping on his couch and all that. Like it doesn't work like that.
Like
so, I mean, that's ultimately
you're
what
it's. You're Odysseus. You're fucking Godfather. Like, holy fuck, man. There are a lot of roles that this man is fulfilling. All right.
If you no one ban Kylie, she could be a cutie girl. So I need.
What is he stemping?
I need that.
Whoa.
Stemping?
Whoa! What a betrayal!
Damn! What the hell?
Whoa! Afraid you're gonna be sleeping with the fishes, Beardson. You're simping for e-girls. You're gonna wake up with concrete galoshes, you fucking gabagool swine. You think that you have the fucking balls in front of Nicholas J. Fuentes, the leader of the white race, to simp for an e-girl on the day before his destiny debate? You've made a fucking mistake, son. No amount of dumper pumping will save you now, buddy.
God damn.
Do you have like a list of things that you're trying to get done that people can say, hey, I want to do that? You know what I mean? So they can see what you have, what your idea is, and then, you know, apply to do that.
Well, we're doing it. I mean, I have like 100+ interns that, you know, that do these projects. So we're not really looking for people to kind of, because at a certain point, what needs to happen is the benefit of like volunteers is you don't have to coordinate with them. You don't even have to fund all of it. You just put out a call and people help. The problem with it is that there's no quality control and you can't control the branding. And so like initially when we did Groiper War, we didn't really have the resources to coordinate everything. So we said, hey, just go and we got a big turnout, but there was a little bit hit or miss. You know, some of the questions were really good. Some of them weren't so good. Sometimes the branding was compromised. And so we're at the point now, thankfully, where we have the resources, where we have teams and, you know, there can be direction on these things. And then ultimately, well, the area where we are going to need help is we want people to show up to his events. We want people to show up to everything that he does and heckle him and ask him tough questions and that kind of thing. But as far as the advertisements and the other stuff we're doing, you know, we've got plans for that. And we're handling that internally, basically.
Feminine butthole, I think is what he said.
What the?
Yeah.
He's so impish. He's like the way he just appears and disappears.
He's like a spirit, like a little elf messing with you.
Yeah.
If anything,
like a little goblin.
If anything, Kai's the cum. Okay. If I'm the dick, then Kai's the cum. Okay. That's
what?
You know, they're talking about who's the dick of the movement and who's the cum of the movement and who the tits of the movement are, and I don't know, man. This sounds like some fairy shit. It sounds like some a little bit queer there.
Yeah, we better hope Beardson's not the cum of the movement.
Somebody's gonna be sleeping.
He's been
with
shooting blanks for 12 years, man.
Oh,
poor guy.
I don't get that because he comes out of you. I don't get it.
I don't know.
Yeah, like
it's just
why did you have to say if I'm the dick? He must be. It's like
because it's like I don't know. I don't know. I create you. I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting at with
mentorship.
it. It's just it's such a joke because you're.
Is anyone else a bit confused?
I don't want to know.
I don't even want to go
Kai's
into
a
it.
nipple. Kai's a nipple.
He's the nipple. Yeah, him and Dalton are the two
You
nipples
heard,
of
Nick.
the movement.
That's my new TikTok is Kai.nips because my old one got deleted.
It looks like you're suffering over there, Ryan. It looks like you're like on the cross or something.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of all the guys like on house arrest, like to this day, like right now. You know,
they're talking about who's the nipple.
They're on house arrest and in solitary confinement, so we can find out who the nipple of the movement is. That's the sacrifice. They paved the way for this moment.
God damn, this is fucking. I'll read donos in 1 sec, guys.
That's cat.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
High clips. I feel really good. I just had a big dinner. I just went out It's had a night. I treated myself. Had some good news. I may have some good news to share with you guys soon. Not really. Just has to do with me, but yes, I was celebrating a little bit.
Oh, you got a girlfriend?
Yeah, I'm sure that would be where your mind went. Of
Wait,
course,
whoa!
Yep.
You think that you can disrespect me by implying I would ever be with a woman? You think that my penis gets hard for vagina and tits? I tell you, I only sleep with the cat boys. Only cat boy dumpers for me. You disrespected me for the last time. I'm tired of this insolence, Beardson. How dare you speak of women in a positive way? It'd be positive to interact with a woman. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, you schmuck.
Of course, that would be your first thought.
I always get all the crap about like the girlfriend stuff. I think if we were to pull up all the time that Beardson and I have spent talking.
All right.
Oh,
is he 10 years old? Do you know, like your eardrums just get blown the out?
Holy!
No, we're not doing this.
I'm just saying. I'm just asking the question.
No, we are not. We are not doing this. You can't see, but I'm pointing my gun at the camera. No.
What a cool.
Is he putting question that he's at the camera? Is that a real gun?
Yeah, I think it may.
I don't know.
I don't know.
We've lost. The movement's lost.
Optics are gone. It's over.
I don't know. It's maybe a question that needs to be asked with this guy.
No, I will. I will say this. I went.
Tell him, girl. This Siggy comes out of the pack.
I will say this tonight.
I love culture war criminals. He just looked horrified.
So mad.
Oh my god, we're almost through this video. We have another one to go.
We did it.
I did go out. I had a Jack and Coke. I had a nice burger at an establishment.
He's
downtown.
drunk and armed, everyone.
I will say this: the bartender was hitting on me.
It is a real gun, by the way. I did receive.
Yeah, he seems like the kind of guy to turn against himself, honestly, than somebody else. He kind of looks like that guy that blew his brains out like 2 years ago on stream. I'm wondering if Cozy.tv is going to be the new live leak, you know?
No.
If only we could be so lucky, folks. I don't know.
I don't know. I think he's a danger to himself and others, honestly.
Wait, do you think the bartender was hitting on Beardson?
I'm pressing X to doubt on that.
That is a massive.
This story was just a fraud to try and flex on Nick. You know, it was just fraudulent.
And how dare he try to cuckold the leader? I mean, talking about subversive and treason. Is that not the most base form of treason?
Yeah.
It is. He literally cuckolded the leader, and somehow
shame on him.
Shame.
Me a discount. And I pulled the real incel card, and I was like, no. She tried to give me her phone number. I was like, no, thank you, sweetie. I'm not interested.
Oh, please.
He has to get his credibility back with the Dawn, you know?
Get the
out of here. Boss, I would never give my number to an e-girl. Boss, you know me. You know I'm loyal.
Chat,
you know I only tongue Jaden's anus, boss.
Chat, place your fucking bets. 1, if this story is false. 2, if this story is true. Oh, a mountain of ones, an ocean of ones. I don't have to even ask.
Yeah, this thing's on ice, man. No one believes that.
This is the biggest
bullshit.
Yeah, I was hit on by the bartender, and I politely declined as he's looking away and lighting his smoke.
So,
Sweetie?
What a player.
You called this random woman sweetie?
I call every woman sweetie.
You aren't a player if you deny a chick who's trying to suck your dick. Like, I'm sorry.
Real insult.
I'm sorry for being so crude, but
I call
sweetie.
I call them all sweetie.
Oh, okay.
I call Kai sweetie. I mean, like, what are you talking about, sweetie?
I'm
that's
sure
the
you
first
do.
Yeah, I actually learned that from Milo, like back in the day, because he used to call women sweetie all the time and like piss him off. So I kind of
learned something of Milo on how to hit on females.
I'm sure he's learned a lot more from Milo, but maybe not about that.
I just want to point this out here. Nick's offering job offers left and right, but I've offered Nick plenty of times. I'm like, look, let me be the Groiper HR department. Okay, it would be great. It would be beautiful. Things would run so smoothly, and he's always like, no.
You are HR.
I'm doing it for free.
What are you doing?
I'm the
exactly.
Janny.
Homo.
I'm the Janny for America First. I'm doing it for free.
Clean it up, Janny. Clean it up, Janitor.
What a day.
Well, there you have it, folks. It took us about 2.5 hours more than projected, but now we're on to the Ethan Van Schmidt clip. Let's do it. It's called Beardson versus Ethan Schmidt .mp4.
All right, yo, I gotta use the bathroom again, just so you all see what
the heck?
Hang on. Okay, this was all.
They say I have diabetes, Andy. Like
last hour.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Plus
this.
You gotta stay hydrated, man.
Plus,
Andy's taking the self-improvement pill.
Yeah.
He's making sure he hits his hydration goal every day.
Dude, I drink a whole case of water every 2 days. Like, that's my shit right there. I'll be back in 1 sec, guys. Sorry.
But okay. How well do you know Ethan?
I've met him. He's a great guy. He's really cool. I know no one would talk shit to his face. He's a really big guy, you know. It's really funny. The thing about the internet is, you know, little men like Matt Evans can, you know, talk a lot of shit to people. They can say all sorts of things that they'd get snapped in half, you know, for saying.
Do you remember when Lady Maga mogged Beardson? Lady Maga towered over him, and then Beardson came in like Scrappy Doo. He had to be held back by Jaden like he was Scrappy Doo. And then Jaden let him go, and then he just like turned around instead of facing Lady Maga. I know that Lady Maga would kick Beardson's ass. I know that for a fact. It would happen. And I wish it had.
You know, like, Nick likes to fashion himself like Joseph Stalin, you know, like at least Joseph Stalin would take the generals out back and shoot him in the head for cowardice before the enemy. You know, when the Germans invaded in Operation Barbarossa, they executed all the generals that were responsible. We have Beardson Beardly getting felted by a literal SC pack, you know, with this hobgoblin. and he actually gets like promoted in the movie for this. It makes no sense, man.
Oh, he disappeared. You know, he disappeared Stu Peters from the AFPAC 3 poster. He's like he never even existed.
Yeah, it's like Stalin, you know, deleting all these people. It's crazy.
It was his own mistake, but he kept Stu's speech in. Like, if you're gonna remove him from the conference, just remove
he's still on
whole
Cozy, isn't he? Isn't he still on Cozy? Because he has, you know, 1/3 people following him on Telegram. So
I know, but he's irrelevant, Nick said also. I don't know. I saw this week that he had the bleach merchants on. I don't know if you followed, but they're the Grennan family that sells like literal bleach to people to drink. I don't know. Maybe you're one of the guys.
Didn't you talk about them in the past?
Yes.
They're on
They were on the Stu Peters show explaining why what they're doing is righteous. And Stu was telling people to drink the bleach, man, the miracle mineral solution. It was amazing, dude. But the problem with covering Stu Peters is like, you know, I play some pretty edgy stuff from like America First, but like what Stu says about the vax, like, will get the channel removed for medical misinformation. Like, you know, some of the shit that he's saying that it contains alien embryos.
Whoa.
I don't know,
buddy.
Stu.
That's
you know,
so crazy.
Stu, it may not be the best health decision, Stu. But is it going to turn you into fucking like the alien from Alien versus Predator? I'm not sure about that, Stu. I'm just saying. All right. So Ethan Van Schmidt, Beardson has a problem with him because we're going to hear him go full Sargon. Beardson is about to fucking invoke our Lord and Savior of Kekistan, Sargon, the big-brained one himself.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yes,
no.
it's gonna be good.
So that, you know, the Ethan Schmidt guy from the what is it? The anti-maskers club. I guess he did a 12-minute long response. He did a 12-minute long response to, I guess, to me from last night.
Is this the 22-minute or the 29-minute?
23-minute.
Okay, yeah, keep playing it. This is
no. Keep in mind, this guy is like mentally ill.
Oh,
he's kind of like a. I mean, really, honestly, he's a white is what he is.
Whoa,
like if there's ever.
Whoa.
Yikes!
Disavow.
Disavow.
The projection.
Oh no.
A white. It's this guy right here. Yeah, I mean, it really is. Like if you're to think of a white, it's
Jesus.
Ethan Schmidt from the Anti-Maskers Club. Okay, and again, I don't care to say it. It's whatever. I'm not saying it in like a racially hatred like way. I mean, it's just true. Like whenever you think of just
what way are you saying it then?
What do you mean?
It's this guy right here. I don't know. It's just like he just seems like a really trashy guy. I've really watched any of his content. This guy, this guy would literally.
Oh, bring it. Yeah.
It is full screen. Yeah.
Oh, Beardson's just in the corner.
Oh
right now.
no, guys! Sorry, Beardson has this is his full screen.
Oh, okay.
So
my bad.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Really spam me.
I'm sure he'll fix it later, right? Yeah, you see, like he sort of like moves it around and stuff. So
watching
his content. Is he smoking a blunt?
No, it's a ciggy. Does he just smoke ciggies all day now?
It's funny. He used to rag on BPF for smoking a lot, but now he's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Really spam me. So I thought we would watch it. Well, I divide.
By the way, if you want to smoke, but like it's not good for you. I smoked for like 5 years. I haven't smoked in like a long time, like 2 years or some shit. So
he's not in the movement though. That's the thing. He wants to hang out with people that are outside the movement and pretend like he's a part of it. He's not. We don't want people like this. I mean, that's the thing. But he's just. I mean, like I said, he's just a white. That's all that he is. He's just a total. So we're gonna watch this.
What's Beardson?
No, he doesn't. If he made a huge splash, then why is he DMing everyone every single day to get his name out there? He doesn't make a huge splash. He's just a clout chasing moron.
Yeah, that's me. I look pretty. Honestly, I look pretty good in this picture. The haircut's not the best, but like the frame, the build, pretty good. Honestly, I don't know what he's trying to prove here.
These man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little upset. You could say. Like look, I know it's like, oh, we shouldn't say it or whatever. It's not very optical. This guy is a white, like that's what he is, man. Like he is a total fucking just trailer trash, low IQ moron.
This is coming from Beardson, who lives in like a trailer park in Kentucky, basically. Like if you watch the Louis documentary, he's not living in the lap of luxury. This guy was literally broke, begging for a car. Gonna shit on Ethan Van Schmidt, like. Come on.
Hey, Ethan Schmidt just called me. Sends his regards, by the way.
Oh, Ethan Schmidt's watching. What up?
Cheers. I remember I liked a lot of his videos. Me and Surfer used to watch those all the fucking time. They were Surfer's favorite videos, by the way. I'd be interested to see how he takes the segment. You know, recently I guess he's been defending Beardson because it's contrarian or whatever. But anyway, let's see here.
Detrimental to like anything that we like want to accomplish, you know. I'm sorry, like maybe it is a little rude, but like this guy is just a total. I mean, like he does nothing but like bring shame to what we want to do. I mean, you know, there's no other like way to put it. The guy's just total like white. That's all that he is. Oh, he's calling me. He's calling me. All right, yeah, let's do this then. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's have some fun here, right? Hello?
Right, I think I got him. Right. Yeah, if he wants to come on, like, yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's up?
You're.
Is this Beardson?
Yeah, this is Beardson. Yeah. Was it the social impact of pure politics? No. You're not. I'm not done. I'm not done. You're not gonna fucking talk over me here. Okay, I know you don't really understand how social skills work or anything like that, but this is how it goes down.
By the way, every clip we've ever seen in a confrontation of Beardson versus anyone, he constantly just yells over them. Never lets anyone talk. It's just so unproductive and it's just garbage. He's got nothing because he's scared. If he lets the other dude talk, he's gonna lose. That's what's gonna happen.
Here on my
show, okay? Are you talking about Pure Politics, the guy that gets 60 views per video? I literally get, I have more live viewers right now than he has total subscribers on his shitty ass fucking YouTube show. And this is a guy that's talked shit about me for 6
Ethan
months
Schmidt's
fucking
been
straight.
on like
What
Snapchat
respect?
news. He's been blowing up. He has a lot more engagement than Beardson does.
Yeah, he's actually had news articles written that reference him. Like Beardson, you know, other than the Louis documentary, has never actually achieved that notoriety on his own of having hit pieces written about him. I always find interesting that he somehow escaped unscathed from all of it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Back. Do I owe any of you fucking nuts? And that's what you are.
Holy shit! I thought we were about optics here.
You're a bunch of trailer trash that do nothing but talk shit about me and undermine America first. And you want to fucking have the gall and tenacity to come at fucking me? Fuck you. No, you don't. No, you don't. You fucking lying. Fuck you. All you do is undermine us.
Yo, chill out. Just quit swearing, dude. That's not Christ-like to swear.
Fuck you. Don't tell me what to do, you fucking.
You know, I was trying to get on Cozy. I would.
You
help
just
you guys
faulted
out a lot
him
with
there.
the
I don't know. That's one thing too. I mean, you know, I use a lot of harsh language, but I mean, if you're trying to lead like a Christian movement, you may want to clean that up a bit. I know it's hard to compete in the online sphere without it. That's why I use it. But at the same time, like he does have a pretty reasonable point at, you know, and you're trying to profess yourself like Christ is king. You'll hear from these guys a lot.
You said it in context with people who have said it and shit like that. You don't just fucking drop it like that.
Anyway,
yeah,
there are scriptural arguments to make against it, but
actually make a difference. Let's get IRL streams.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, the IRL streams where you just go and harass random people and annoy them. Yeah, no, that seems really cool. You know what's really Christ-like is going out and being an asshole to people.
Baked Alaska's.
No, it's not. If your content was better, if your content was better than Baked Alaska's, first off, probably people would have saw it, but it's not. It's not. Your content's trash. And this is what I'm talking. No. This is what I'm talking about exactly. You guys show absolutely no respect to anybody that's been in this thing for longer than you have. You have no respect for anyone else. You have no respect for what we've built, and you want to mooch off of it.
What have you done to fight back?
What do you mean fight back? What do you mean? What have I done? I'm sitting here putting myself on the fucking line. I'm sitting here.
He's on the front lines.
Oh, brother, really? Really?
CWC, he's on the front lines there taking the bullets, you know?
He's serving there. Thank you for your service, Beardson. Thank you for your service, brother.
Doing interviews with fucking journalists and shit. I've got my fucking name and face out there. I've been doxxed, harassed, swatted. Yeah, but guess what? Nobody asked you. Nobody asked you.
My videos get millions and millions of views.
No, they don't. If you want to talk about social impact, last time I checked,
if it wasn't for him getting deplatformed everywhere, he would have millions of viewers, like all the time. On Telegram, he has quite a substantial following. More so than Beardson.
Hell yeah, dude.
IP at AFPAC3, you fucking ungrateful Last time I checked, the people in this movement value me because of the content and the contribution that I've made. The reason why they don't value the reason they don't value you is because you've done fuck all. You've done nothing. And you're an ungrateful, ankle-biting little ungrateful piece of shit.
A lot of people want me on Cozy.
No, they don't. No, they but hey, you know what? It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter.
Ethan is exercising here. Like the restraint, you know.
Yeah,
he's got a lot of patience here, and he's very.
He's taking the high road, you know. Beardson, meanwhile, is just like spurging out completely unhinged rants, screaming racial slurs. I mean, the very definition of a wignat. As much as he likes to take credit for destroying the wignats, I mean, look at him, complete garbage representative.
He's speaking very simply and also with some level of authority. You know, he just very simply is cutting to the point and destroying Beardson's arguments with like basic questions.
I would give Beardson $100 to say any of this to any of our faces in person, one-on-one. He would never do it. Just imagine Beardson's talking this trash to Ethan, or the trash he talks to me. If we were by ourselves, he would never do it. With anything less than like 50 goons behind him. This guy's a coward.
You know what? Hey, Ethan, you know what's really funny? It doesn't matter if 1 million people want you on Cozy, because you're never going to get on this fucking platform.
If 1 million people wanted you on Cozy, Nick would ban every other streamer and get him on. Like, come on.
Ever, because you're an ungrateful, ankle-biting little bitch who shows no respect to anyone in this movement except yourself, because you're a narcissistic. That's what you are.
Oh my God! Stop with the racial slurs there.
How does that feel?
Jay Johnson loves me. A lot of people in government love me. Dude, you don't know who you're talking to.
I don't love people in government. I don't know what the you're talking about.
Big politicians love me, bro.
Oh, do they?
Everybody, yeah, bro. Everybody knows my content.
Oh, yeah, do they? Yeah, I mean, you can sit there and say that they do, but nobody does, man. If all these people know your content, then why are you desperately DMing everybody your content on a daily basis like a clout-chasing little goblin, dude?
All right, dude.
Projection.
All right, what?
A goblin from this guy.
Cloud-chasing little goblin, says Beardson Beardly. Oh, man.
Want you.
It's really sad.
We don't want you.
I don't want you either.
Okay, great. I think we have an understanding with you fucking knuckle-dragging, low IQ, dumb piece of shit. You are an ungrateful little worm. That's what you are. You're an ungrateful little worm who's not able to acknowledge any of the people that have made sacrifices in this thing before you have. You're a fucking Johnny-come-lately that just wants to make a name for himself. That's all that you are. Nothing matters except for you. Nothing matters except for your shitty little club that no one's a part of. Well, congratulations. I hope it does well. I hope you guys take off and win, because I'm sure the Anti-Maskers Club is going to eclipse America First after this.
See, I'm not trying to compete. I was trying to work with you guys. I work with everybody, man. I work with everybody. I've been working.
You need to go work in a fucking coal mine. That's what you need to do.
Why is Beardson mad at him?
What the hell?
Like, why? Like, is there like...
Because he's friends with me, is why. That's it. That's all he needs.
Oh my God.
That's it. That's all he needed to just totally slander this man, because he's friends with me.
It's just a complete downward spiral.
This is like the worst thing I've ever seen, man. Holy.
You need to go work in a fucking coal mine, because you're a low IQ.
How old are you?
I'm 33 years old. How old are you?
24.
Wow.
Yeah.
33 years old.
Doesn't matter, because you're still a low IQ inbred.
Inbred.
All right.
From this hillbilly from Kentucky.
I can't believe he's over a decade older than me.
I hate to disparage the good people of Kentucky, but holy now, get real, Beardson.
Let me see you IRL.
What? Why? You gonna beat me up?
No, I'd love to see you talk to me like you tried to talk to CWC.
Oh, let's go.
To beat me up?
No, I don't want to beat you up, but I think in person, we should talk.
Why? I have nothing to say to you. I'm saying everything that I have
I
to say.
bet he wouldn't have anything to
right
say
here.
to him in person.
Beardson's terrified. Do you see this?
Right now.
I'd love to talk to you in person, man.
Why?
Because,
What's the difference? What's the difference between IRL and right here and right now? What's the difference? What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do, IRL? You gonna sit there and yell at me like this?
Yeah. Probably will.
Yeah, bro. Okay. I mean, all you do is swear and just yell, bro. Like you don't do anything besides mooch off Nick Fuentes.
What do you mean? How do I mooch? Can you explain how I mooch off of him exactly? No. Let's
hang on. Observation. Look at Beardson's face when he responds to that first part. Watch.
What do you mean? How do I mooch? Can you explain how I mooch off?
He shifted in his chair too.
No, you see his eye though? His eye twitch.
Look how he shudders. He's been found out.
Look.
He's been found out.
Look at this twitch. Oh, he's unhinged. Look at that eye twitch.
Explain how I mooch off of him exactly. No. Let's get back to this. How do I mooch off of him exactly? Could you explain that?
Go ahead.
What have you done, like yourself, dude?
What do you mean? I've attended every single laugh pack that there was. I went to Stop the Steal. I went to the Tax protest.
Wow.
And I've made nothing but content in support of Nicholas Fuentes for the past 6 years.
Wow, you've been a fan of a guy.
What have you done? You've went out and yelled at people like a low IQ retard. So what have you done exactly? You just go and yell at people and act like a spurg in public, and then people make fun of you. You're a laughing stock. I mean, that's what you are.
My content speaks for itself.
Yeah, I think it does. Absolutely. And it's a laughing stock. It's a joke.
I would say the same thing about you.
But here's the difference. Here's the difference between me and you. I'm actually doing something, and you're not. I'm actually a part of this thing, and you're not. I've actually proven myself time and time again, and you haven't.
TPUSA at this point, man. You're no better than TPUSA at this point. Straight up.
Oh, is that right? Good. I don't care what you have to say, man. You go back to the fucking mines.
Like he's got the same. He sticks to
I'm
one thing.
What's that thing
forever.
about the coal mines that you're saying? I mean, is that not like a total like Reddit slur for the rural and suburban? Like,
no, but just think about it for like 2 seconds. Like, what creature is traditionally known as working in the mines? Dwarves. Snow White and the Seven Dwarves, and Beardson's talking about sending somebody else to the mines. Traditionally, Beardson, we use little people like you in the mines because you fit down the shafts.
you know, Grumpy's got to look in the mirror before he talks shit like this.
That's right.
Like, who's
No.
Carson Wolf? He worked with Today is America and Turning Point USA. Why would you put him on, dude? Doesn't make any sense.
You know what I would put Carson Wolf on?
You guys are putting
No.
on a lot of
You're not going to talk over me. You're not going to talk over me. You're not going to talk over me. You dumb meathead. You're not going to talk over me. It's not going to happen. It's not going to work. So shut the fuck up here. You know why I would put somebody like Carson Wolf over somebody like you?
Spineless piece of shit.
Honestly, this Schmidt guy has like patience.
Oh, you're a meathead. You go to the gym. You're healthy.
Oh no, the gym. That's like wow.
Oh.
Whoa.
Because he actually has more than 2 brain cells knocking around in his
You guys-
head.
you guys
You're not gonna.
There's like this thing. It's like if you work out, and you're like a little bit buff. Like you're now like. It's amazing, amazing.
But even if you are like low IQ, like we don't want low IQ people in the movement. We don't want blue collar people in the movement. We don't want working class people.
I wonder who pays his bills, who super chats him.
Yeah,
people who actually
Working
go to
people.
work. You know, it's this elitist attitude, and Nick has it also that really pisses me off. Because if there ever is going to be any change in America, it will come from the bottom. It will come from the people who aren't so well off, maybe aren't as well spoken, or maybe as well educated. But you know what? They actually work hard by the sweat of their brow. They provide for their families. Those people don't matter.
End of action.
I hate that when I would ever see like Beardson like bash people for working at McDonald's and shit like that on his Call of Duty like things. It's like at least they're going to work, buddy. Like calm the fuck down, and then you're complaining. About
And what
Super
did
Chats.
Beardson do anyways before he got into this? He worked at like Best Buy or something, right?
He worked at
Like,
a Shake Shack or something.
Yeah,
I mean, he was like an archetypical wagey. Am I wrong?
Yeah, no, you're right. You're
Oh,
right.
no, yeah. I mean, no, he was in a call center also, and he quit his job 2 years ago to follow Nick Fuentes. It's like, bro, like, you don't have any skills that warrant you to be paid more than a normal wagey. Like, you are so blessed by God that somehow you're able to make a living by talking online. Like, just the lack of gratitude and the complete assholian nature of him is something to behold.
I hate that shit.
Talk over me, you dumb fucking. I'm not fucking done. I'm not fucking done, and you're gonna shut the fuck up right now. You're gonna shut the fuck up right now, or I'll just mute you. I'll just fucking mute you. I don't give a shit, man. Like this is what you don't understand. You're not gonna talk over me, you dumb fucking white. Okay, you're not gonna talk over me. Let's be real here. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you trailer trash, mine working, coal mining. I would put somebody like Carson Wolf over somebody like you because guess what? First off, he's smart.
I guarantee you that somebody who actually works in the coal mines probably makes more money than Beardson.
Yeah,
yearly.
they're making mad money.
I'm gonna guess, like, because it's not easy work. Not a lot of people want to do it. Again, the demand for it has gone down because of bullshit policies and lack of reliance on coal. But even still, coal miners, I venture to guess, make double what Beardson makes in a year. I'm just gonna guess.
I have a buddy.
And they keep their dignity too. I mean, like,
yeah.
He's making an ass of himself for what? A few $100? Is it really worth it in the long run? Clearly, his wife didn't think so. I mean, what are his children? Well, he's not going to have any. I'm just saying, if he had any children, they'd probably be like, so what does your father do to bring home the bacon? Oh, he makes a complete ass of himself every night. I mean, this guy is no better than your average whore pimping out his dignity for a small pittance every night. It's disgusting.
I have a buddy who actually, like 10 years ago, he left and worked at some mines for 2 years. And then when he made it back, he had enough money to buy a fucking house. Like, he did it, like, he just like, I'm going to do 2 years. Or he just said 1 year, stayed there for an extra year, gathered more money, just worked overtime. And then he said it was brutal, made it back, bought a fucking house. and now he's working in like an office or some shit. So like, yeah, people work, like do that shit. They work hard. Like, imagine bashing a guy who's like doing back-breaking labor. Oh man, what a piece of shit! Making money to buy a fucking house or like raise a fucking family.
I
Or
don't get it. But this is like where his true, like his wife said when she married him, he was a Democrat. This is the attitude that a lot of socialists, champagne socialists, have toward the working class.
Yep.
They claim to represent the proletariat, but at every turn, if they ever had to interact with one of the proles, are disgusted by them and think that they're lowly and gross and dirty. And this is how Beardson thinks of the common working man.
It's just so ironic. I mean, his whole thing has been, f the troops, right? I mean, his former co-host, Sean, joined the Air Force, I mean, like, everything he says is just so stupid, honestly. He has contempt for anybody.
You think, but Nick and all of them, like, say f the troops, and it's like, do you think that this is a winning issue with heartland conservatives to say f the troops? You realize, like the average Republican voter worships the United States military. Like, they honestly, like, would do anything for veterans, thank them for their service. Like, that is the culture of America, is thanking veterans for their service. They hear f the troops from a conservative politician, regardless of what the Judeo interest in Israel and this and that. It doesn't matter. They don't know about that, and they don't fucking care.
No.
And it's these issues. It's the same thing, like when he goes out and simps for China. You think the Heartland voter in Kansas wants to hear support for China? Really? You think that's going to
his debate, Nick's debate with Styx?
Yeah.
I was blown. I actually re-listened to that a few days ago at the gym, actually. Because it's just like, it blows me away. And your rebuttal was amazing. But like, it's just like, what are you doing simping for China? Do you think that the average conservative is like, oh yeah, this is great. I'll join America first.
Even if you're intellectually right, it is a bad position to take for a populist movement, because that is not a popular position. It's similar. Again, he might be right about the Russia geopolitical situation, but the average voter is not, I don't think, in favor of the Russian regime and Vladimir Putin.
Yeah.
Like, most people are going to look at that and be like, that's a bit fucked.
Yeah.
And the other thing, too, is people think, are you funded by the Russians? Are you funded by the Chinese? And this just makes it easy for your enemies to slander you as being a destabilizing agent of a foreign power. It's just, it baffles me, these decisions that are being made. They do not appeal to the common person, regardless of what intellectual masturbation goes on in Nick's mind to justify these positions. The average person who works with their hands does not understand it. You need to appeal to that person. God damn it.
Funny. Third off, he actually makes entertaining content, and those are three things that you will never be able to do in your entire life. You want to sit here and talk? You want to sit? No. You're not. I'm not done. I'm not done. I am not done. You're not going to talk over me. You're not going to talk over me. Okay. So let me finish my point, and then you can talk. That's how social conversations work. You low IQ, knuckle dragging, mouth breathing moron. Okay. The reason why you think this IRL content works, again, I'm not done. You can sit there. What is this now? You're making goat noises? Like, is this supposed to be like an...
Might as well. Smart on Schmidt there. You may as well just go, like, you may as well, like, it's the same fucking, like, what he's saying, what he's doing.
Against me? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. You're just an absolute, total...
sheep. You're a sheep, yeah.
You're a follower, man.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, Nick's, yeah. No, you're absolutely right about that, actually. Nick's the leader, and I do follow his judgment. As everybody should in America first. It's called hierarchy, you ungrateful.
Yeah, let me talk to Nick, man. Let me talk to him.
No, you don't get to. You're too...
Me and Nick.
I'm the gatekeeper.
No, you're not going to. You're never going to work together. I'll tell you right now. You're never going to work.
It.
No, I absolutely did. I did it on purpose. You know why? Because I'm the gatekeeper of this movement. If you can't get past me, then you don't get to go to Nick.
We've got America First has the most unhinged person I've even, like, it's starting to actually, like, break Ethan Ralph levels here of fucking delusion, which is amazing that I'm saying this right now, who is gatekeeping an entire movement that apparently is going to be taking over America? What?
I don't know, man. It's actually really blackpilling to think about. Like, it's actually real. It's really actually quite depressing, man.
Yeah.
That's why we're
Tell me
gonna
about
lose.
it.
That's why we're
No,
gonna lose.
no,
Because
I'm
people
pretty
like
sure the only people that's gonna lose is
I'm
you.
here to make a social. I'm here to make a social impact.
We're all losing.
No,
Because of
it's
that.
no. I mean, it's like you act like a fucking black person in public. That's what it sounds like to me.
I mean, if you take half of what Nick says seriously about the gravity, what's at stake here, Christian Western civilization, our people, the future of our children, our countries, you would understand the gravity of what's at stake here. And then to hear an absolute oaf like Beardson Beardly run his mouth like a complete delusional bitch out of line.
Almost
what kind
like
of message did that send?
Almost like a white. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know, man. Like,
No.
Patrick Casey may not have been the most charismatic person, but at least he was put together and had respect for himself. I don't know.
And look, here's my, like, if people forget everything else about my time here on the show tonight, I just want to say, for those out there, those quality men that have been like spurned and blackpilled by this, you know, just because you're not working with these people doesn't mean you can't keep up the fight. And that's the joke of this all, because the reason I came on tonight, you know, Ashton, you know that I'm, you know, trying to be reserved and not attack people unnecessarily. I'm trying to keep it, you know, targeted towards Beardson, obviously. But, you know, the way AF used to be is if you're not working with AF, they would say, you know, go do your own thing. Go be a wignat, do your own shit, right? The problem is Beardson, 6 months after the fact, is still going after me. And he's still slandering and harming all these very excited and motivated activists here in California and Arizona. So it's like, you know what, Beardson? You couldn't just leave us alone. You couldn't let sleeping dogs lie. You couldn't let all these great activists do their own thing. Have a freaking camping trip, for Pete's sake. We were going to have a dozen guys drive out, teach a class. So
he's returned. It's very hard for you not to attack when you've got me on, because, you know, like, I'm trying to direct you in that way. I'm not gonna lie, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's Beardson's own fault that this is happening, because he drove you to the point where you feel like, you know what, I want a platform where I can hit back, and that's why you're here, is to fucking dispel these lies. And also, you are bringing a positive message forward. And the only justification for what Beardson is doing is if he thinks that you are a federal agent, which he said that you weren't. So at that point, it's like, okay, well, this person is just misguided, or they're in it for themselves. That doesn't mean that 6 months down the line, you just shit on them like this. You know, I don't really see you as being somebody that's trying to ruin people's lives and shit like this. Like, I think that you all have good intentions, and I just don't really understand why this has to be done, other than that Beardson's trying to prove his value to Nick as a guard dog, stir up controversy for money. That's what's going on, I think.
He's really threatened, frankly. It's very obvious.
And that's why our show rules, because we have no leader here. Like, we just go, is this, can we bash it? Can we break it apart? We'll do that. That's what, like, this show is, basically, is we have no hierarchy here. It's, what do Ashton and I think about this thing? Like, you know what I mean? And that's why I wanted to reach out to you and bring you on, because I'm like, no. I know CWC. Like, I know him. I've had him on my show, my old show, like, a bunch of times. You were on like 4 or 5 times, and we always had an awesome time. And hearing your message, I always saw that you were genuine with it. And then when I started this show with Ashton, I saw like the downfall of America First and you being brought up constantly. So I'm like, all right, look, this is the perfect platform, the perfect time. And I think we are reaching out to a lot of people. You know what I mean? I think this is working. And one day Beardson will have to fucking respond to us. But he might just go like, the fat guy and the stuttering cokehead or whatever.
Well, that's what they do so far. But first they ignore you, then they mock you, then they fight you, then you win. And, you know, they did the same thing to try and do it to Charlie Kirk. You know, I'm just sick and tired of this shit. Like, I'm sick and tired of young men who have a lot of potential, who could go on to have careers and lives, being led down the fucking primrose path by these grifter charlatan fuckers and having their lives ruined for fucking nothing. It bothers me. And that's what people ask. Why do you keep doing shows about Fuentes? Why do you keep doing shows about Beardson? It's because I actually care about it.
You know, the sick part is I really feel like there is enough potential to actually get things done. You know, I do think we can win with what we have. It's just people are... I feel like people like Beardson are actually afraid of winning. You know, they're afraid of what victory is actually going to look like. The society that he purports to... You know, the society that he claims to want to establish, like, what would his role be in a traditionalist, masculine society? Where would Beardson Beardly be? For all his projection of cope, would he be the one? He'd probably be the one in the coal mines, shackled, you know, chain gang, for his, you know, his sins against...
I just don't think he'd be alive, personally. But, you know, like, that's me. Because I think, you know, the only fitting punishment for traitors is, well, you know. You know, that's what I think, because he is a traitor. He's a traitor to everything that's right and decent about America. He is an absolute subversive slimeball, and he deserves everything that's coming to him, and one day it will come. One day it will come.
CWC, you have to, on this channel, on Daka Daka, search Ashton's video he did like before we started the show. It's called Beardson's Cope. What's it called? Beardson's
Mega Cope. And I
search
wish
that
I
video
wish I
and watch
had...
it. Watch it after you're on with us. Watch it. Just it's Beardson, like basically like so depressed, talking about.
Well, I think I've seen this one.
Okay, it's like was it worth
it's like
it?
The cause is lost. Like, we can't win against the left. I wish I never did this. There's no money in this. I wouldn't tell any young people to get involved.
Yeah, this was right before he kicked me out of the movement. Actually, I remember this.
Yes, exactly.
I remember he was saying we're all lost. You know, like, it's all over. I don't get why anybody want to fight for this. The cause is lost. This is the biggest fucking joke, actually, because I do remember this, Ashton.
There you go.
This is very fresh on my mind, you know. Seeing this son of a bitch saying shit like this, demoralizing the people, and having the gall to take their money and kick people like me out. I mean, fuck this guy, man. I mean, this is a man with no principles, no spine, no balls, and no wife. I mean, he's a complete fucking joke, man. And the fact that any young man would look up to this guy, let alone give him any money, it's a disgrace. And you're right, man. In any sane society, he'd be 6 feet under or in a mental hospital.
100%. Oh, posting on YouTube.
I had to go. I try not to go off, but you know, this man makes it very difficult.
I mean, people love my content, man. A lot of people on
you could sit there. No, you can sit there. No, they don't.
Love my content.
Because here's the thing, man. I've got like 900 viewers right now, and literally my entire chat is just shitting on you and making fun of you. So I'm not really seeing. Yeah, I could tell you. This is what I'm talking about. Like, you're a laughing.
They rejected Christ. They'll reject me too.
No, just because people hate you. I mean, are you really comparing yourself to Christ now? Is that what you're doing?
They hated Christ. They hate me too.
No, they just hate you because you seem like an obnoxious asshole.
That's what you seem like, man.
Wow, great comeback again.
He makes a point, you know.
You know he does. Pot calling the kettle black here.
Yeah.
Pick up a fucking pickaxe and just go into a mine and get a job.
Grumpy is projecting yet again about the mines, man.
Beardson's just mad that this guy probably lifts. You know, like he lifts, so he must be an idiot.
Well, is he really grumpy or is he dopey? I don't know. I can figure it out.
He's like an amalgamation of both of them.
Christ is king.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you should find Christ and stop breaking the law.
Christ is king.
Maybe you should stop drinking and driving and go to church.
You're the one that drinks. You drink a lot.
But you
wait. Look down. Observation. Read the goal. His goal?
Get drunk. The goal is to get drunk.
No.
Get drunk.
Wow, it's a really Christian goal there.
But you have a DUI, don't you? That's why you have an ankle monitor?
Everyone fucks up. Everyone fucks up in their lives, guys. It happens, you know?
Yeah, man, I got a DUI, you know?
Yeah, so, I mean, maybe when you're chanting Christ as King, maybe you should. I don't know.
There's no hope for redemption or forgiveness in Christ, right? In his twisted theological conception, Christ's death doesn't mean redemption from our sins, being washed in the blood of the Lamb and being made whiter than snow. No, your sins are against you as a black mark forever, and there's just no charity towards that.
Yeah, chat's pointed it out. Look at his shirt, man. Look at him preaching all this garbage. Look at the T-shirt he's wearing.
Don't ask me. I'm drunk and high. Is that what it says? Oh my God! And yeah,
my Lord.
That's the thing is people fuck up in their lives, and you hope that when you fuck up that you turn it around. You learn from that lesson, from that mistake, right? That's what happens.
Well, that's the hope of the entire faith that these people try and profess.
Exactly.
Because all men have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God, Romans 3. Like, he's going to sit here with a plank in his eye, trying to fuck with the speck in this guy's eye. Is he actively drinking ever? It sounds like Ethan hasn't drank probably since that happened.
He's probably freaked out about it and went, shit, I fucked up.
I don't know his situation, but, by the way he said to Beardson, well, you're the one drinking, I'm going to guess he's probably not drinking.
Probably not.
I don't know.
I don't think you really get to sit there and preach to me while you're sitting there on house arrest because you got a DUI.
What about Baked?
What about Baked? Yeah.
Baked is an unrepentant
Well, he's
criminal.
not on house arrest.
Yeah. He should be in a cell.
Speaking of which, a donation from Anonymous for 3 saying, how is Baked Alaska not in jail like the rest of the January 6th defendants? Informant. I don't know if he's an informant, but it is kind of it's interesting. Let's just say that. It's interesting.
Dude, Christ is king, man. God bless you. God bless Cozy.tv. I love what you guys are doing, man.
No, you
Band out
don't.
video.
No, you don't. You
Band
don't
out video. I do.
Get the
man.
Sigma male theme, by the way. Here's the donation sound.
Yeah, he's the Sigma male.
Oh, yeah.
Holy
Grind
fuck, man.
set. The grind set.
The Omega male.
If Beardson's anything, he's a fucking backbiting gamma by the Owen Benjamin definition. Although I don't believe in that bullshit I've said before, but
I don't want to work with you. Nobody wants to work with you.
All right. That's your loss, man. That's your loss.
Not.
So.
It's actually a
Do you know how much attention I would bring to Cozy?
Zero. You'd probably
a lot. No, actually, I'd bring a lot.
No, you wouldn't.
I'd bring a lot. Yeah.
You might bring a lot of negative attention, and that's something that we don't really need or want. I'm not sure you know this, but I'm actually the HR department of America First.
Oh no! Wait, is this after that last segment we watched?
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
So he
This was the night after.
He took that to heart.
He's been given the broom.
The HR
Sweet.
department. The
He's fit.
And I'm just going to tell you right now, the application's denied. Okay.
Good
You
job,
guys,
man.
no. I mean, you guys have done nothing but shit talk me for 6 months. I mean, enough. I've got all the receipts.
It's just
I've
not
never
true.
shit-talked you.
You got the receipts. Even if it was Beardson, who are you? Do people have to suck your dick to get into a political movement? Like they have to like everyone? Oh, okay.
Ostensibly, yeah.
Yes.
Fair enough. Okay.
Chad Beardson just says yes. Yes. You must kiss the ring. Yes. You must suck my penis. Yes.
Okay. Pure Politics has plenty.
Okay, so am I pure politics?
No, but you're friends with him, right?
Oh, who cares if I'm associated with him? I don't have the same views as him.
Okay, but I'm just saying, it's like
You sabotaged this, man. We could have worked together, but
I mean, this is what I'm talking. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
It's that communist guilt by association BS he's pulling, man.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. Like how dare we have fidelity and loyalty to our friends, right? I mean, God forbid the connections we've made actually in the streets, men we've worked with in real life. God forbid that those bonds weather the storm of internet drama from preening midgets like this guy. I mean,
well said.
It's disgusting, man.
No, I did. I mean, that's the whole. That was kind of the whole point of me saying this. Is I wanted to screw all this up. I wanted you guys out, and I won.
But then they're always dumber.
Oh,
wait. You know what's also interesting? He does all this the day after Kyle submits his application to Cozy TV. Like the day after, less than 24 hours after this guy's trying to get on Cozy TV, a.k.a. being a competitor to Beardson Beardly, going after his bag, if you will. All this shit comes out. Isn't that interesting, guys?
Exactly. Instead of thinking, oh, he might bring like a big audience that might watch my streams when they see me on the top left of the screen. No, he's gonna take all my money. It's the crabs. It's the crabs.
He even
in the bucket
says it.
mentality.
He said CBC's coming after my bag. He admits as much in his stream. It's all about the money. That's it.
It's the crabs in the bucket mentality, and no group has ever worked, ever, when they're doing that. It's never worked.
You won, but everybody else lost. So good job.
No,
man.
just you guys. I mean, again, just you guys. I think America First is going to be fine without you. I'm sorry. It's just true.
All right, man. Well, you know, I'm really sad that we couldn't work together.
You should be, because I'm
really
a big
sad.
deal and you're not. And you're just going to have to deal with that, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, dude, I get so... I'm so enraged, bro, just hearing him talk. I'm a big deal and you're not.
Actually,
a lot of people feel that way.
Does anybody who is a big deal say they are a big deal? It's like,
no, it's like saying I'm a Chad or I'm smart. You know,
it's in Game of Thrones. Tywin Lannister says, "No man who calls himself says I am the king is a true king." You know, no man who has to say that is really the king. If you really were the king, if you really were a big deal, everybody would just observe and defer to you as that.
Yeah,
but you're not.
You're
the Lord of the Shire and the Master of the Broomstick. Back shit.
Is that right? Because the last time I checked, I'm on Cozy TV and you're not. So,
dude, you know how small these circles are? Do you know how small this? We're all in our own little thing, dude.
Well, I've got 1,000 viewers and you don't. So I mean, what do you want from me?
It's not real either. Like,
real, dude. The chat doesn't it doesn't match up ever.
I have personally given Beardson hundreds of live viewers, which he brags about, and then I take them away by closing my tabs. Is how fucking amazing Cozy TV is. Try it yourself.
Wait. By opening 100 tabs, it counts as 100 viewers.
We did this on Odyssey. It works too. We did this with a bunch of people to Ralph, and he thought he had over 1,000 viewers for a week straight, and he was like bragging. And then during our show, I go, watch this.
We turned off all the tabs, and all his viewers crashed. He had less than 200 people watching from 1,000. But yes, I'm sure. And these guys all accuse the other guys of botting on Cozy because it's so easy. Literally, you just open tabs.
Yeah.
You know?
And by the way,
it's ridiculous.
Botting is... Imagine botting, because then you are performing to people that you know aren't there, which is pathetic.
You can really mind people. You can just pull some real sets.
I started doing it to Kai and Dalton, and I would do it to people in a certain time slot when they're competing. I would push them over the top, and then they would start complaining. We were doing that PSYOP for the first 2 months that the site was open, before we started telling people that it was actually a thing. And even still, you can get away with it. It's crazy.
Yeah, and all you have to do is all control delete, open up your task manager, check your performance, and as long as your CPU doesn't hit 100, your PC won't freeze. So what you do is you open.
Yeah, I've got an i7, bro.
There you go.
So right now, folks, we could get Jaden to have more viewers than Kai if we wanted to.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
It's time to blot Alex Jones from 42 above Kai's 547.
By the way,
somebody will fit.
He's had 42 viewers for a week now.
Yeah, Alex always has 40 viewers.
Literally the exact number each time,
How else do I need to flex my dick? I'm hanging out.
Nick always has. The moment Nick goes live, there's always 6,000 people in lobby. It's there's not that many people there. I swear, there's not. It just doesn't. Anyway,
he had 6,000 waiting for 5 hours. Just saying.
Yeah, it never went down.
No, this is not the most viewers I've ever had. It just happens to be really good content because I'm amazing. They're not here for you. They're here for me, roasting you.
Actually, they're probably here for me.
Is that right?
Anti-Masters Club. Follow me on Telegram. Anti-Masters Club. The truth wins, guys. Best content ever.
This is what I'm talking about, man.
I'm IRL infield, guys. Christ is king.
He's trying to do his
Beardson
Hunter S.
Beardly
Thompson.
is
That's what I'm talking
sabotaging
about.
AF.
Yep.
Sabotaging AF. He should be working with people like us, but he's a coward and he wants to sabotage.
What do you mean? What do you mean I'm a coward? I brought you. You said if I wasn't a coward, I would bring you on. I brought you on. So how am I a coward exactly?
You're a coward because you don't want to help put people on, man. You want to put people down. That's all you're trying to do.
I've put like 5 people on this year. I put people like Dalton Clodfelter, who's an amazing content creator, on Wurzelroot.
Dalton, who you shit
Didn't that guy
on
bash?
for not
Didn't that guy bash Nick like multiple times on stream?
Yes, in the past, Dalton said, like, I know we get confused with the America First movement, but I have nothing to do with them because Nick Fuentes is too rough around the edges, and optically he makes mistakes. That's like verbatim almost what Dalton said.
We need Dalton on.
Now he kisses.
I'm convinced Dalton's a scuffed CWC. You know, he wears the suits. You know, they brought him on after they got rid of me. I don't know.
Dalton, you're on a watch, bro. Watch it, bud.
On this year,
Space
I just don't
Mason
put you on because you're a
Dalton.
retard.
You're next Joker, bro.
Hard.
Oh boy.
And again, no, you've never attempted.
Who the hell is
He's got drip at
Who the
least,
hell
so
is
give him that.
Dalton,
You know.
dude? I've never heard of any of these people.
Oh, I mean,
Nobody.
you had no problem spamming your content to them in their DMs.
They don't make any IRL content. All they do is desktops, man.
You didn't do anything. You made fun of TPUSA? Congratulations, we all did. We've all done that. So what? Does that mean I contributed to the TPUSA video as well? No, I don't take credit for that because I'm not a like clout chasing little goblin like you are.
Dude, you're the goblin. You're the
You're the goblin.
Dude, this is so sad, guys. This is if you're watching this, I feel sad for you guys. You know, this is not. What,
you know what? Honestly, I agree. If you're watching this, I feel sad for you too.
Patriots should not be acting like this towards each other. You know, we should all be working
like a
together.
cell phone. Like, if you're watching my abysmal content, like, I feel sorry for you.
No, Beardson.
It's sad, man.
All right.
Is that right?
Really, really sad.
Yeah, you keep saying that, but I just don't really see any benefit that you offer to here. Again, I think the only benefit that you would offer to America First is like mining the coal to keep the generators running, so we can have electricity to live stream.
Oh man.
Okay, man.
Got him. Go ahead.
Are you inebriated right now by chance?
Section.
Yep.
Say that again.
Are you inebriated? Do you know what that means?
Do you have are you autistic, man?
Do you know what inebriated means? It's drunk. Are you drunk right now?
Are you drunk right now?
A little bit. Are you?
No, I'm not.
Are you sure? Because I don't think you didn't even know what the word inebriated mean. Like
I couldn't understand I didn't hear the word.
Oh, is that what it was? Inebriated?
No, I mean he instantly said projection, so he clearly understood.
Yeah.
I don't even know why he said that there. I don't know, but whatever.
A word that I've said, but I said the
Let's
word
see you do some
inebriated.
IRL, man. Let's see you do some IRL stuff.
No. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. I'm gonna continue to be successful and continue to push this movement forward right here in my fucking chair. Let's see.
Off a cliff.
Let's see. Hey, let's see you do some IRL. Oh wait, you can't because you have an ankle monitor on because you got a DUI.
Christ is king, everybody.
Yeah, continue to use Christ and blaspheme and try to use him and deflect against any
Come
sort of
on.
Hypocrites, man. How dare he do that?
That's
really?
Like beyond the pale, bro. That's just beyond. Like, balls, man.
Yeah, hypocrisy. Thy name is Beardson Beardly. It's Matt Evans. Fuck this guy, man. He's literally doing the exact same thing that he's accusing him of. He hides behind the Christ is King AF shit, but he's literally wearing a shirt saying, "Don't talk to me, I'm drunk and high." You know, quoting fucking Rick and Morty theology, smoking a blunt, and drinking Bud Lights, getting drunk off of them, no less. This guy's a fucking clown. Unbelievable.
Oh shit, man.
Exactly.
No, I don't think so. I think all you do is swear and put people down, man. I think you're here to sabotage this movement. You're not actually in this for the right reasons, man.
Those
are
right.
honest. Ethan's preaching.
That's what it is. Because I've been around for like 6 years. How long have you been doing this? I'm just curious.
Why does that matter?
I just got started in 2020 to fight back against the mass, man. That's why I got started.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, because I've been doing this stuff since
also,
like 2016.
Paul said to Timothy, "Let no man despise your youth." You know.
Yeah.
So it's just ridiculous. Oh, you're not experienced or you're too young. Like, in what world is that actually a requisite for anything? It's just completely. I don't know.
If anything, you've had more years to fuck up and, you know, do stupid shit, you know? Like, the longer
Well, what is Beardson? What does the wise old man Beardson have to show for his 33 years on planet Earth?
Oh.
What does he have? Does he have a family? A loving wife? Does he have any friends? He said as much. He has no friends in person. His family's forsaken him. He's a man with absolutely nothing. He sacrificed his entire life and honor on the altar of content for a pittance. And his new house he's so fucking proud of is a little shithole apartment. It's barely bigger than an apartment with a chain link fence that he was so proud to show Louis Theroux. I mean, he's living in poverty. He's spiritually poor. He's not even a Catholic, talking all this shit. And he's got all these enemies. I would not want to be Beardson fucking Beardly with this, again, with the sword of Damocles over his head. All the men he's wronged and nothing to show for it. And he knows the moment Nick Fuentes gets even a shred of power, his ass is going in a ditch, man.
And
but Ryan, he has a Toyota Prius.
Oh, man.
It's convertible.
Unreal.
It's actually a Solara. People complain. They're like, you're spreading disinfo. I'm like, I think the Prius is funnier than a Solara because most people don't know what a Solara is. Now, if you actually know what the Solara is, it is funnier. It's like a fucking convertible Toyota that was discontinued in 2009. The only people still driving Toyota Solaras fucking live in them. Okay? But I don't know. I just think it's funnier if he has a fucking Prius. That's just me. But, you know, that's I'm playing fast and loose with the truth there, folks.
Since then.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, great. Yeah, I know. I'm better than you.
Why would anybody associate with someone like you that swears and puts people down? And really sad.
Go ahead.
You care to elaborate? You fucking no.
What do you have to elaborate on?
Dude, you're
there? It's like,
horrible for this movie.
You know, like what?
Just scum. Just
these
total
truths
scumbag.
are self-evident. You know.
Oh,
Holy
man.
shit!
Stop
Is that
swearing.
right? Fuck you.
Stop swearing, dude.
Fuck you. Is that it? Is that all you got? You fucking pussy.
You got anything else?
Yeah, you're a pussy. Fuck you.
Unreal, man.
You're bad. You're bad for this whole movement, man.
Yeah, you can keep repeating yourself, but guess
I mean,
what?
hats off to Ethan for
God,
having,
people
you know, the spiritual strength to just take the upper hand while the subhuman is like spitting bile at him from behind
Like
his
20
his
for
webcam.
like 20 minutes straight.
Yeah, exactly. It's embarrassing. As the Sigma male theme keeps looping, as like his little toadies give him money, they use mommy's credit card to pay this scumbag. You know, it's just unreal, man.
That's
no.
ruthless.
Literally nobody agrees with
You don't want to be in your age, by the way, there, folks.
Nobody agrees with you. I have. Oh yeah, you just got banned from AFCraft too. Sorry, hate to break that.
You guys
to you.
are a cult, man. This is
Yeah,
you guys
we
are
are.
so cult.
Man, banned it from the Minecraft server. Even that's crazy.
That's
Oh
harsh,
no!
man.
Imagine being banned from the AF.
Oh, it's funny. I'm not even banned from the AF server. I mean, I pointed it out. I'm sure some vindictive is probably going to go and do it now. But it's just like, imagine how childish your worldview has to be. That one, as a 33-year-old man, you know, my father was already a dad for like 5 years at that point. You know, he was raising a son, bringing home the bacon. This guy's 33 years old, empty nester, but not because his kids are in college, but because his barren wife left him because he didn't provide her with children. Ooh. And he thinks that telling this guy, Ethan Schmidt, that being banned from the Minecraft servers, any sort of own, just shows you how much of a fucking joke this guy is. But also imagine how vindictive you have to be.
I was hoping it was like he was banned from like an event or something of the Minecraft server. Like, all right.
This is the equivalent of having your name removed from the Book of Life in America First terms. Like, we take you away from the AF Minecraft server. You're forever shamed, in exile.
By the way, I did watch a trailer for the AF Minecraft server. I can't find it for the life of me. If someone has it, please send it over. But it showed like there's like a picture, like a shrine of Nick Fuentes, like built out of Minecraft blocks. And there's like a movie room where you go in and you chill with your Minecraft buddies and watch America First. Like on a projector in Minecraft.
Holy shit.
So good.
That's why we're going to lose, because you don't want to work with other people.
No, I just don't want to work with you. I mean, we're working with plenty of other people. We're just not working with you because you're...
I want to compete with him.
We should make a Kino Casino, a casino Minecraft server.
Oh God.
I will never do that, by the way. No one asked
what?
me.
Pussy?
No one
Dude,
asked
pussy?
me, for the love of God.
You guys are
pussy.
I tried to work with you guys, but you know.
Black Goat sent $3
Go back to the mines.
Dalton on this call.
You got him.
Follow me on Telegram, guys.
No,
Beardson didn't show up to 76 us. Beardson
Uh,
didn't show up to 76 us. Beardson did not set foot in Arizona, by the way, because he knows that Ethan Schmidt is lurking in the woods of Arizona outside 76 Fest. He doesn't want to dare crossing this guy.
Ethan's already got a record for a DUI, so there's not that much for him to lose to just beat Beardson's ass senseless.
Yeah,
honest.
Again, I would not want to be this guy with all these enemies, man. This guy is playing with fire. It's crazy.
At all.
Yeah.
No.
me,
Don't
guys.
promote him at all. No.
This guy's a loser, guys.
Yeah, no.
Beardson's a
Yeah,
loser.
hey.
He's lucky all these
one of us
guys
has
are
a
bigger men than he will ever be. You know, this guy is so calm and chill.
Yeah.
Hey, which one of us has an ankle
mines if he's? How could he go back to the mines if he banned him from Minecraft? This doesn't even make sense.
What's he gonna do with his pickaxe now that he can't go to the mines anymore, Beardson?
Oh,
is Beardson worried he's gonna get the fucking Leon Trotsky treatment? You know, he thinks he's like leader of the Red Army. He's going to war against all the enemies of the revolution. Well, what happens when Stalin takes power? Hey, if Nick is Lenin and we got fucking Beardson Beardly, who's Leon Trotsky, let's not forget they kind of look a little similar, right? What happens when Stalin shows up?
Useful idiots.
Yeah.
They get lined up against the
monitor on. Hey, which one of us has an ankle monitor on right now? Is it me or you? Last I checked, you have an ankle monitor on. Is that right?
Your wife left you, bro.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
It's so simple, but it's such a ruthless burn.
It is.
No, it's
congratulations.
It's so harsh.
What else you got? You have an ankle monitor. You have an ankle monitor on because you got a DUI because you're trailer trash.
Only to Christ sent $3.
I'm trailer trash.
Yeah, you got a DUI.
You got anything else, man?
How does
What else
that
you
make
got?
him trailer?
I'm trailer trash.
Yeah, you are. You're trailer trash. You're literally trailer trash.
See, I'm not good at coming up with
words, sentences,
good,
coherent
Look up
thoughts. Yeah,
pictures
none
of
of that.
Beardson's house,
Content,
by the
none of
way.
it.
Like he could.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. You're not good at any of that.
Good installs because I'm not a horrible person like you are.
Yeah. No, yeah, but you have an ankle monitor on because you have a DUI.
He's bad for the
You want to talk about being a horrible person? You know what's horrible?
You're just a loudmouth, bro. You're just a loudmouth.
You're a person that drinks and drives and gets DUIs and has an ankle monitor on.
Your wife left you, man.
You have a ankle monitor. I mean, 'cause you got a DUI.
That's not
Why'd
even
you
like
drink and
equivalent at all.
Why'd your wife?
Why'd you drink and drive?
Why'd you
drink and drive?
All right, would you rather be the Chad drunk driver or like the virgin cuckold? Like seriously.
I don't know, the Chad drunk driver.
All right, yeah. Would you rather be Ethan, the coal miner, or would you rather be Beardson, whose wife is a coal? I don't know, man.
Oh
no! Big mode shit from Ryan.
Why'd you drive? Why do you have an ankle monitor on? Why do you have an ankle monitor on? Why do you have an ankle monitor on?
Black Goat sent $3.
Why do you have an ankle monitor on?
Dalton to come get on this.
Why do you have an ankle monitor on? You have anything else to say, you fucking pussy, or are you just gonna continue to be a couch chasing little goblin pussy white? Is that what you're gonna do?
Whoa, no, Beardson,
mad?
Stop.
Oh yeah,
He was doing so well. It was like the whole 5 minutes.
Are you drunk?
Since he dropped.
Are you drunk? Are you drunk?
Van sent $25.
Are you drunk?
LOL.
You're a fucking nobody, and you want to sit here and pretend like you're somebody, and you're not, and you never will be.
I'll leave you playing after.
The only time you're ever gonna make a name for yourself is when you get a job, and maybe you'll get a promotion, hitting the bigger rocks in the mine with the pickaxe. Okay, because you are a knuckle dragging, low IQ.
Dude, I've been a front page world star.
I'm done. Okay, you know what? I'm about to go off here from the chat for just a second. No Dalton, no peace. No Dalton, no peace. If you guys want Dalton, so bad, then go listen to a Dalton stream. This is my content. I'm handling it perfectly, and I'm gonna do it. If you guys want to listen to Dalton do this shit, then he can go do it. Okay? Don't watch my streams, you no offense to Dalton, I love Dalton to death, but I'm handling this shit better than anybody else that ever could. This is my domain. This is my content. And if you want to sit there and spam Dalton in the chat, then go watch Dalton. Unfollow me right now. You.
Cringe.
It is cringe. That's unbelievable.
I hope Dalton hears
It's
this and
unbelievable.
knows how
It's
threatened
absolutely
Beardson is by
unbelievable.
him.
I'm not fucking dealing with this shit. Oh, we want Dalton. We want Dalton to go watch Dalton. You fucking. This is my content. This is my fucking show. This is my channel. I'll bring on whoever the fuck I want to bring on. Okay? You guys don't get to dictate who I bring on and who I don't. I'm tired of this shit, man. You think Dalton could have done that better than me? Then go watch him. I handled it better than anybody ever fucking could because I'm the fucking king of confrontation here. Okay?
Oh my god.
Yeah, no offense to Dalton, but
I'm sure that's
he's not
what the
gonna be able to
divorce
handle that
papers
better than
say.
me. I've been doing this shit for 6 years. You're not gonna sit there and super chat me and be like, "Oh, we want Dalton. We want Dalton." Fuck you.
Is it really a
I'm not
brag
good enough
that
to-
you've been an online irony streamer for 6 years? Is that really like known? Is that really something to be proud of? A feather in your cap?
Fucking unfollow me and leave.
Pooh Vibe sent $3.
Mind your own fucking business.
Oh no.
Pooh Vibe, by the way.
It's Pooh Vibe. We talked about it in the last show.
Pooh Vibe. Beardson stole his waifu. He started banning people. I don't.
Doing your content.
Oh, you're cutting out your mic.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, gentlemen.
All
Do it
right,
up.
we're almost.
Right back.
We're almost.
Yeah, do it up. It's just 5 seconds left.
You
but,
can dictate the content, but not today.
Okay.
Holy, remind me to not drink 10 bottles of water during our show anymore. Holy, I was holding it in for a while too, dude. Holy.
Well, we want
Hydration.
to quickly. Oh, there's 5 seconds left. Well, Culture War Criminal is gone. Shall we go to like some lowbrow shit and see Alice's new boyfriend? Look,
ladies and
we're getting into
gentlemen,
it now.
we got shot over the bow there at the Kino Casino finally from Beardson.
Holy shots were fired. Beardson came with the most weak sauce bullshit I've ever seen. Oh my god, people saw my asshole there, and Andy did cocaine.
Wow.
Nobody knows that shit. Oh man.
I seen a bits and pieces, but here it is, everyone. The bulldog of America First finally comes out of the cage to attack us here while we're lounging, having our drinks of energy drinks, relaxing.
Pissed.
He's
seething,
mad.
bro. Seething. But anyway, let's get into it. Let's get into it. He also doesn't know who we are, too.
Oh yeah, he's never heard of me.
What's going on, my dudes? It's your boy, Beardson, mother Beardly, in the motherfucking house tonight. Now, and
the smoke's already in his mouth.
He's already got a smoke in his. Here we go.
Of course, I want to talk about. Of course, I want to plug. If you guys don't mind, I'd like to plug the merch store just a little bit because we just launched a brand new line of merch.
It's like half lit, I guess. No, it's lit.
Yeah,
It's lit.
okay, it is. It is. I thought for a second it wasn't sherry.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible looking from different artists all across the right wing, and there's going to be more. There's going to be more.
By the way, we have the merch store there to show you after this video there, so get ready.
Yeah.
Next week, next Tuesday, I'm launching a limited edition shirt.
Woo!
Only going to be available for a week, and then we're putting it out of the store forever. Maybe 2 weeks. Maybe 2 weeks.
Whoa,
We'll
guys,
see
limited edition
how it
merch
goes.
drops. It's huge.
Oh, shit, I'm hyped.
But the merch store is absolutely incredible. You can actually see some of the stickers in the chat are the merch. And it's, I mean, honestly, it's the demand was so high for the merch that I had to get a second printer to do some of this stuff. I'm not joking.
What? No.
I don't even know what that means.
Like a second, like, t-shirt printer, like, place? That's a lie.
No, it's like, what were you selling, like 10,000 shirts a day? What are you talking? Like, this is obvious lies. Oh.
You have to hire 2 companies to do shirts? Like, that's a lie.
I had to get a second printer because it's been blowing up because the designs are that good.
What?
But
Okay,
look,
pause
this
it.
is
Hey God, Ashton, I don't believe
The
this.
designs are that good. Let's go to the site.
You
Let's
know
have
what?
A look at,
Let's do
let's
it
have
first.
a look at some of these designs.
Here it is,
folks.
guys. They're flying off the shelf there. Let's check them out. Oh
that
my.
shirt, Andy, is called the Beardson Sama.
Right.
And it's now look at. I mean, this is an incredible design. It's like it's not even like real pixel art. This shit looks like it could be drawn by a 12-year-old, bro.
Wait.
He's like,
take a chill pill on a shirt of the guy who yells the N-word at black people on Call of Duty for 5 hours straight. Take a chill pill. Go ahead.
Yeah. Can you imagine wearing like that pink shirt with like a little like pigeon art hobbit with a smoke and a guitar?
What?
Like holy shit!
And a cross above him?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is very Christ-like. This shirt, a sword, and pills.
You know, hacking darts there, bud. That's real Christ-like. You know, all the folks there at the church they're all hacking darts on Sunday, bud.
Wait,
I bet.
Another shirt with another smoke in his mouth. Is his new thing just smoking?
This is his trademark, is smoking cigarettes now, guys. That's really traditional there. It's high-level shit.
Parent advisory sticker, you know, one of the... Whoa, what the hell? Okay. What the f*** is this? Look at that one on the right! What is
Can you
this?
imagine buying that?
What is this shirt? Wait, I thought you sent me that picture as a meme last week. You were like, oh, look at this meme or whatever. It was a real merch? And a hetero gamer. No. Last week, Ashton, you sent me this picture of this shirt on the right, and I thought you were like someone made it to like around, like they're like.
Is
like
that
being
supposed
mean.
to? Well, is it supposed to be flamenco on his shoulder, or
I don't know. What is that dog?
Can you imagine walking around with a shirt saying "hetero gamer"? Like how cool you would be. Oh, bro, you're so hetero. You're so straight, bro.
Yeah. And the R's are chopped off at the end there. They're sliced off at the end. The second last one and the last one and the H. Okay. Wait, it's all cigarettes.
Yeah.
What the Beardson
Look
Beardly
at this shirt.
Like?
It says incel freak weirdo loner doomer.
Shut the fuck up. Is this the real store? Did you make a fake website for me?
This is the real store.
Holy.
This is the shit that he is fucking selling to people for $30 a shirt, USD.
BeardsonBeardly.live/store. There it is. That is real. I thought it was fake for a sec that you linked me. All right.
Weirdo loader doomer. And of course, there's the classic Beardson Beardly shirt.
Before he smokes.
Yeah. You can get a sticker. You can get a Beardson Beardly sticker for your laptop or your mini fridge or whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Wait, $25 for these shirts. $25, $20 for the one on the left. $25, $25. So like the text ones are $20. Okay, $5 sticker.
Oh, Andy, aren't you excited to get the Beardson Beardly socks?
I can't wait. Yes. Oh man.
The designs are so good. He had to get a second print. He's just selling so many of these.
Okay, I haven't scrolled down. How much do you think the sweater is?
I don't know.
If it's
$40,
it better be 40. 30. Okay, that's not okay.
Oh,
wow. Okay,
that's
a deal. Oh, there we go. Now there's the hoodie with a zip up there for 50. Okay. Wow. No.
And you can get a sticker that says "Incel Freak Weirdo Loner." Loner weirdo incel freak stickers. You imagine like these like believe that people are gonna go out and tag like buildings with this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna like.
Oh, Cringe Clip sent it to me, and for 420, thank you very much. Remember, he sent us this. Remember where he edited it? Okay, there was Cringe Clips. I was like, I think I saw that, but his version's way better. I mean, look at that, killing it there. Nice Cringe Clips. Okay, we have more. Okay, sweater, same things. Who would wear this sweatshirt? Holy shit.
This is his new design. This is the limited edition merch drop from last night. The Kingslayer. Beardson Beardly. Who has he ever fucking slayed? Like, let's get real. Other than his marriage, what has he ever slayed? Like, come on.
Dude, it's like all these like faces of like crowns, like skulls of crowns on them and stuff. Like he slayed 1,000,000 kings. Fair enough there, all right? The Kingslayer, I guess.
Well, that was the amazing Beardson merch store, folks. Just wanted to show everybody.
There you go. There's your free plug there, Beardson. You should be happy.
This, like, honestly, it's been kind of like a reluctant go-off that I've been kind of waiting on a little bit, yo. But this is kind of a reluctant go-off because I didn't necessarily like want to get into this. Okay, I don't know. A couple of people have like pinged me about it today. Now this is a reluctant go-off stream, and it's not because I particularly.
How many times you get to say reluctant? Like
he keeps repeating himself because he's scared, because he knows. If he was to actually show any of the footage of Kino Casino and try and rebut our arguments for 6 hours, the stream we did with Culture War Criminal, that you can watch on this channel, we uploaded it on Friday, 23,000 views so far, performing very well. You know, it's resurrecting CWC. You know, CWC is back. He's the Voldemort of the movement.
Let's go.
You shall not be named. And they're scared. They're scared because they know if they were to show any of those arguments, it would be blown the fuck out to Kingdom Come. But they have pressure to respond. And I know for a fact they didn't want to respond. In group chats, these guys were saying, I'm just saying, I know, they were saying they weren't going to respond. But and they were watching, okay? I know, and I could prove it too if I really had to, okay?
But we're gonna not, cause
we're gonna keep it on the down low for a fucking hot minute. But the reality about all of these fucking bums, they know they're scared, but they got pressure because donators are saying we're not gonna give money. Like, answer this shit. You need to fucking take these guys down a notch because they're fucking destroying this organization. They're destroying this movement. So Beardson has to come in as the attack dog, reluctantly, scared as tail between his legs, basically the most weak sauce attempt I've ever seen. Because he knows he can't play the footage. He knows if he was to play any 10-minute segment out of that stream, he would be blown the fuck out and he couldn't answer. Because his movement is a joke. His leader is a joke. And he's a fucking drunken, cigarette-smoking hobbit that's wifeless, bitchless, moneyless, and hopeless. And his arms are just too short to box with God. And he'll tell you he's hungry. I'm hungry. I'm Beardson. I'm hungry. You're not as hungry as me, motherfucker.
You're
not as hungry as me, motherfucker. I will take you, Beardson. I will take you down. I will fucking eat your body, brother. You have nothing. You have nothing. You have Clodfelter? Really? The little Chihuahua puppy dog?
By the way, Clodfelter shouldn't have opened his mouth either, because we found a stream. I don't even want, it's in the title, of him talking about shitting his pants while gaming and leaving it. Guys, we'll get into it after this. Stay tuned there. I'll read donos in a second, and people are supporting the stream today. I promise, guys. I don't want to pause too much there. But I really, Ashton, I'll say this. I would never want to go against you. I fear you as your co-host, by the way.
And you don't have to fear me. The big dog there is a merciful tribal chief there of the sphere. Don't worry there. I'm not coming for you, man. But I will fucking cannibalize Beardson. I will fucking rip his movement apart limb from limb and feast upon it as I make dollar after dollar off of you, bitch. And there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it, Beardson. Contrary to what you say in this clip, like, I think it's like 17 minutes in, he says, you can't punch up against me. You can't make a name off of me. Well, I have, and I will continue to until the end of your fucking life.
You did not say that.
Until the end of your internet career. Yeah.
What the? Okay.
Particularly like these people, or I think it's going to be, necessarily controversial that I go off on them. I'm still going to go off. I mean, basically, this is a bit of a reluctant go off. I didn't necessarily want to do this because I particularly like these people, or I'm worried about it. Any blowback, repercussions, anything like that. I just genuinely don't want to like give these people any sort of attention because they're bottom feeders, right?
If that was true.
We're bottom feeders.
But Beardson, we get more viewers than you do. Every fucking show, we have more viewers than you. More real viewers anyway. I mean, you could try and pretend you have 3,000 cozy bots. Jack shit. Even with your bots, you only get at most 600, 700, 800 viewers. The show right now has 1,200 viewers. Brings in organic donations. Okay, you have nothing.
And the replays, by the way, are outstanding.
A lot of them are breaking 20,000 views. A lot of them.
Oh, by the way,
at least.
Happy Daka 10,000 subscribers. I forgot to say congratulations to everyone, to PPP hitting the and with my help a little bit there for 10K on Friday during the show. We didn't even know. We found out later.
Since we started going after you full time, we've gained 4,000 subscribers on this channel, Beardson.
Whoa.
So who's the bottom feeder? And by this bottom feeder talk, buddy, you are the bottom bitch of Nick Fuentes. Your only purpose is to polish the Mexican child leader of the white race's penis and his boots. Okay? So don't get ideas above your station that you're actually some sort of attack dog or some big dog. Like, you're a hobbit. I tower over you by 16 inches, both in height and penis length. Okay? Oh, like, get real, buddy. Like, there's a reason your wife left you. Okay? It's because your cock can't even measure up to half the length of a cigarette.
That's why you have to smoke them all the time, too.
Oh, he smokes them because he wants to die, because his life is pathetic, and he hopes he gets lung cancer and dies. Truth.
But I guess CWC decided to go on I don't know what the name of the show is. Andy.
Oh, wait, stop! No,
I don't even know the name of the show.
No, Ashton, no. Just no. What's it called again? That show that everyone on our sphere talks about now? Huh? The Andy Worski one. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm sorry, Ashton, there. I can't. Just say the Kino Casino. Just say it. Say it.
So fake.
Name them.
He's a coward because he knows if any of his audience was to go and watch our show, any of them had any brains left, which most of them probably don't, but if any of them had a brain, they go, oh, that's a really good point. Why can't Nick show up on time to his shows? Oh, that's a really good point. Why do we have a politically illiterate hobbit as the second in command of this movement? Oh, that's a really good... Why are we kicking out politically serious people like CWC? Why is there constant infighting and drama within the movement? Why do people have to go through hazing rituals and gay initiations like Claude Felter has to do? Why? They can't answer any of that shit because they're pathetic bums, and they know I'm right.
The Worski show, and I wanted to talk about that for just a little bit, you know. I wanted to talk about that for just a little bit.
He talks about it for over an hour.
Because, you know, it's kind of fun. It's pretty funny.
Thank you.
It is. It is a pretty funny show.
The show's pretty funny, actually. Our last one was really funny, too.
It's honestly pretty fucking funny.
Like, what's funny about it, huh, there, Beardson?
Mainly, I just want to talk about CWC again.
Oh, yeah.
Poor CWC.
Mainly, I just want to talk about, like, CWC again, because this guy is an absolute... I mean, if it's not apparent to you guys that CWC is a total at this point, then I hate to tell you this, but you'll just never be able to get it. You'll never be able to figure it out. I think most of you guys know that CWC is an absolute.
Very compelling arguments against the case that CWC laid out.
Yeah,
these are very compelling arguments. Just to repeat the word over and over and over and over again. Beardson, buddy, I thought you were hungry. I thought you were a killer. I thought you were going to come in here and put us in our place as the eldest of the movement, as the optics guy who slayed the alt-right. This is what you can come up with? Really? And your backup is going to be Dalton? The lore master? Really? Really, Beardson? This is what you've got.
Funny to me how he continues to step on rakes over and over.
Okay.
Well, because we are Canadian, Rakes. Got it? They are the Leaf.
All right.
And I know very little about Andy Worski, to be honest with you. I know very little. I used to kind of be friends with him back in the past. Nothing, we didn't have any like falling out or blowback. It's just that he's like a cokehead that lives on his dad's couch. And he has.
It's the same excuse or the same things against me every time.
Literally just repeat. Anything new? You got any way to say it in a compelling manner? It's just, he's a cokehead and he sleeps on his dad's. Okay.
Absolutely no. I don't know what's the word for it. Like loyalty, and he's sort of like character whatsoever.
Okay,
there needs to be loyalty.
I'm sorry. Okay, look. Me and Beardson, we were on D Live at the same time. I'd play Yakuza, and he was like, "Oh, I heard you're based, Worski. I used to watch your show and stuff." So we were like, not friends, but we were like okay with each other, right? I never liked Nick Fuentes, ever. Every time his name came up on Twisted Mind, or when I don't know anything about him, and when I learned about him, I didn't like him. I thought he was cringe from day one. So he keeps saying to everyone that I broke loyalty with America First. I was never in favor of America First, ever. I had Nick on Worski Live days for like a debate or two or something. That's where I know him from. I didn't know anything about it. He's telling everyone that I was like America First, that I was like disloyal, and I stabbed Nick in the back. When the f did I ever do that? I never liked Nick.
And he's done a lot of things, a lot of questionable things, but stabbing Nick Fuentes in the back or not being loyal to America First, like, get real, bro.
Like, holy
Come with some better material if you're gonna try and strike at the king. Like, you got nothing.
I hate that excuse that I was America First. I never was. Don't lump me in with them, please, for the love of God. Like, holy shit.
The guy's a total
you might
retard,
not have a
basically.
bank account if you were like to be loyal. There, it's only a matter of time, Beardson, until they take everything from you, and that's why he knows that. That's why he's smoking his cigarettes and drinking his booze and crying into his fucking shirt, because he knows he has no other options. If he leaves the movement, he has to go back to waging for a living, and he's probably not even going to get a good wage job. He probably can't even get a fucking call center job. He's going to have to go back to working at Steak Shack in for $7 an hour, and he knows so he has to stay in this movement where eventually they're going to take his bank account, they're going to take everything he has, he's probably going to be thrown in a fucking jail cell. So of course he's a depressed, miserable fucking loser. Of course his wife left him. A woman would stay with you in that condition.
At the 10-minute mark, I'll read donos, okay?
I guess he's decided to make his career teaming up with this like fat lesbian looking I don't know his name. What's his name?
What's his name?
I don't know his name. He knows because I live rent free. I live paying no fee in this man's mind. Every week he gets pissed off about the Kino Casino, and I know, Beardson. I know you're seething. I've seen you privately seething.
Yeah,
I've seen it, Beardson. So don't pretend.
What's his name?
Don't play this game.
I
don't know.
Guy.
He's just a lesbian there, guys.
And Andy's a there. Wow.
I guess that guy's
if you're being taken apart
by
a
that's what I'm saying.
And a lesbian, like, you're owning yourself.
You're
being taken apart by us every week, taken to the woodshed like a bitch, like the little bitch chihuahua that you are.
Holy.
Like showing his balls and asshole on stream, and like had this like roommate that he was gay with or something. I don't know.
Who cares?
This is the thing. The guy has stared at my asshole and balls. By the way, my gigantic nutsack. If you haven't seen it, by the way, folks, massive.
I've not seen it, and I want to keep it that way.
Absolute unit sack, perfectly immaculate pink. And this is his own. Is that he stared at my ass?
Oh.
Buddy, like you felt it yourself. Looking at my asshole like you're gay as shit, and they're gonna pass it around chat, and every groiper is gonna take a look at my ass and balls. It's like the ultimate power move, because whenever somebody does opposition research on me, I immediately have to look at my ass and balls, and that image will live in their minds rent-free forever. It will appear in their dreams and their nightmares. I gotta ask Beardson, you know, since you fluff Nick's balls and you're his little chihuahua, catboy dog, or whatever the fuck you are you turned on, buddy? Did you get a little hard when you saw my taint and my balls, buddy? I bet you Dalton did, because Dalton's got some real flashy dance moves, I'll tell you that.
I don't know all the lore about these people. I don't pay attention to them because, like, again, like they're like total losers. You know what I mean? These people are like total losers. But I guess CWC decided to go on their show last night.
Oh, he decided to go on a show that gets 1,000 live viewers and, you know, anywhere from 18 to 60,000 on replay.
Hang on, wait,
you know?
Ashton. Here's my thing. So, they berate CWC for wanting to make the movement better. Like, destroy, like, all of his viewers. You know, his super chats, like went down. Like it hurt him, right? So, they continue to just, like, bash him 6 months later. And then he goes, I'm going to go on these two losers fucking show. What does he have to lose when you keep shitting on him? And then he gained more of an audience from our show than he ever did with America First. Ever.
Yeah. So how is it a bad thing? I mean, where was Nick giving him that spotlight? You guys wonder why he's gone? You know, if you don't do anything with a motherfucker and you just waste him when he has talent and ability, of course he's going to seek out other avenues. Of course he's going to be antagonistic. When every time you guys mention him, it's just to shit talk him and try and destroy any opportunity he has to organize in real life, which is something you guys aren't interested in. Because as Beardson says in these clips, desktop streaming is the backbone of our movement. Well, if streaming online is the backbone of your political movement is f***ed. Ask Sargon how that went.
And I guess make an absolute fool of himself. Oh, I missed a call from...
It was like the most likes and like the comments were so positive.
The best show we'd done in 2-3 weeks was with CWC. He was a breakout star, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Gave an incredible performance, was passionate, was articulate, was intelligent, but also came across very responsible and reasonable and restrained. And I said as much to him after the show. I said, you're probably the best guest we've had on.
Yeah.
You know? But Beardson is like, he embarrassed how?
He made a fool of himself?
He made a fool of himself, folks, because he put on a tuxedo.
Shut the f up.
This is his whole argument.
Like, you can't make this up.
This is their argument. It's like he dressed well. He wore a tuxedo for a casino show. What a piece of shit. Like, I'm not even kidding. These are their arguments.
What a piece of shit. He dressed well.
From Dalton. Let me call Dalton. Anybody, any other streamers, welcome to hop in here too as well.
So now we're calling in Dalton. Well, the whole reason to call in Dalton is so that Beardson can maintain his plausible deniability that he doesn't know what this show is, and Dalton's gonna come in with the hot lore about me, the lore that you can find on page 1 of my Kiwi Farms thread. It's amazing lore he's gonna share with us, guys. But don't worry, guys. Dalton, the lore master, you know, I didn't even know. This is the thing. They pretend like I'm a no-name bum. Like, folks, Dalton Clodfelter? Who's ever heard of him? His name is literally Clodfelter. Andy said to me, it's a fucking joke name, right? This isn't actually his real name. No, his name is actually Clodfelter.
No, what I said to you when I was making the thumbnail today, I said, do you have like a picture of Dalton? I can't find it. I eventually found it through his replays, but I was like, I searched his name and it wasn't even on the image search on Google. I'm like, shit, how am I gonna do? I had to search.
No, I looked into the Dalton lore, and we're gonna give just a bit of the Dalton lore. I'm gonna hold back a bit and give Dalton a chance to bend the knee and kiss the ring. Okay.
Ashton has so much. Ashton has some stuff that's like beyond crazy that he's gonna actually restrain from putting on the show today. So Dalton,
I'm giving Dalton a chance to get down on his knees, surrender to me, kiss the ring, stop bowing to this bearded hobbit. Okay, It's up to you, Dalton.
It's
but we're
bad.
gonna get into your
It's
lore.
bad.
We're gonna get into the Dalton lore, folks. Anyway, let's play this. Let's hear Dalton. Dalton's coming on. Ooh. Dalton's got the lore.
Hey,
boys.
what's up, Dalton?
Dude, I got the lore, bro. I got the lore.
You got the lore?
Yeah, dude, you're right. He did show his balls and asshole on stream.
Yeah, see, I don't. Who cares if you did? Seriously, who cares? Chat. Who gives a? Like seriously.
I don't know. Like I'm not trying to really.
By the way, he did it himself. It's not like a leaked image that was like leaked around. He
Folks, for
got
those of you who are
drunk.
unaware, I drank an entire 40 of rum and like 12 beer. I put thumbtacks into my fucking head. It's an amazing stream. Bleeding thumbtacks. And then I just fucking was like, fuck it, I'm bringing Goatsy back. And I Goatseed the whole fucking world. And now every one of my enemies has to look upon my gigantic ball sack and my immaculate asshole. And you know what? I don't give a fuck. You know? Like, who gives a shit?
Seriously.
Oh my god, it's low impulse control from the man, folks, who's dropping the hard R on every show when he's supposed to be about optics. From the man who couldn't restrain himself for the opportunity at the fame and fortune of the Louis documentary and embarrassed himself. This coming from the man who couldn't restrain himself from yelling about raping Brittany Venti, folks.
No.
He's
Not
going to
only
talk about
that,
impulse.
I'll read those
the
in a
guy
second here.
can't even aim to shit, bro. He shits on the toilet seat.
What?
Okay, pause it.
No, I'm not.
So, look, folks, in this world, you can either be the sort of person that takes the shit on the toilet seat, or you can be the sort of person that cleans up the shit on the toilet seat. Unfortunately, Mr. Clodfelter has chose to be a person who cleans the shit off the toilet seat with his tongue. He's a subservient, ass-licking bitch boy for a hobbit dwarf who doesn't deserve anything in this world, who's a complete loser joke. Okay? Dalton has made it his life mission to clean Beardson shit off the toilet seat. And those are just the facts, you know? But not only this, folks, I may have got a shit stain on the toilet seat, but this man here has admitted publicly to shitting his pants and pissing his pants multiple times. At least I made it to the toilet there, Mr. Clodfelter. You're the one dropping the deuce in your own pants because you're too lazy to get up from your gaming session.
Ashton is not exaggerating, chat.
Well, no, we're gonna play the clip. Bring it up, Andy. Bring it up right now. Bring up the Dalton Clodfelter getting his pants supercut. Let's go to 425 and let's hear Dalton, the lore master, by the way, who knows so much about. He's the lore master. Let's see how they felt me, folks.
Let's make an absolute fool of himself. Oh, I missed a call from Dalton. Let me call Dalton. Gord.
All right, it's good.
You got the lore?
Yeah, dude, you're right. He did show his balls and asshole on stream.
Yeah, see, I don't.
No. Not only that, but the guy can't even aim to shit, bro. He shits on the toilet seat.
What?
No, I'm not joking. Okay, I'm not that drunk. I'm not making shit up. Okay. He had this buddy, Surfer. I'm like really into like the online shit, you know, so I know like characters online. He had this guy.
I'm really in the online shit. I know all these characters online. Like, come on. Like, let's get real, buddy. Like, you don't want to be having to do this shit. You wanted to talk about the death of the West and demographics. You wanted to talk about serious policies and politics and make a difference. But you couldn't because you suck. So now, your job is to go on stream and talk about how you looked at my asshole. And how you shit and piss your pants while your mommy uploads videos of you dancing at the high school play.
And by the
This
way,
is your
Dalton,
life now, Dalton.
Dalton, by the way, Ashton's holding back. Reluctantly holding back.
I mean, I could say a lot of shit about Dalton's family that I'm not going to get into. About his wife and shit. I'm not going to get into it today. I highly suggest Dalton shuts his fucking whore mouth. You know, goes back to putting Nick's dick in it. You know, before I really felt you, Dalton.
And one night they were live, and it's all on YouTube, bro. You can look this up.
Those you
Surfer was
dancing
really
at the
drunk
play.
and being annoying, and PPP thought that he was, f***ing up the vibe of the show. It was calling him out for his gambling addiction and whatnot. And then Surfer goes off, and he's like, I take care of you like I'm your f***ing dad, and says that he has to wipe shit off the toilet seat.
Like, who's the loser in that story, by the way? Surfer or
I don't
PPP?
know. Like, it's like he cleaned my shit off the seat. Like, okay, like I scammed him into being my maid. Oh, PPP, you're such a pussy. You had a grown man be your manservant maid. I can't believe it.
Because
can't
he
believe
shits
it.
on it, bro.
Oh shit!
These are the types of people that that we're dealing with.
Oh well, no. I mean, honestly, it's like I don't even necessarily want to talk too much about like Vorsky or the fat lesbian looking dude because like I don't know anything about them other than like they just hate us, particularly like for some reason specifically me and Nick. Like that's.
I wonder why.
Because we like. Okay, you want to know why? Because it's funny. Because it's funny. If it wasn't funny, we wouldn't be doing it. It's hilarious to see how this serious political movement is such a clown show. And we just watch you guys talk and go, whoa, hey! That's why!
It's easy work, Beardson.
It's why.
Work.
Seems to be like every week of their show, it's like about me and Nick or something. From what I hear, I don't know. I've literally, I'm not joking, and never watched a second of it. I don't care. But
I know you have.
fucking.
I know you have.
Not even a
Beardson.
second. Not even a.
Not even 1 second. But he has seen my asshole, you know.
I'm just like I feel like I can't help it. Like there's something like sick inside of me that just wants to like tune in. So I jump in for like 10 minutes.
The same.
He loves the show, by the way. Dalton, he laughed, he chuckled. By the way, if you guys want to know something, Ashton and I have gotten messages from groypers or soon-to-be ex-groypers being like, "Listen, I like Nick, but your show's funny, dude." It's like, thank you. I'm just saying, there are groypers who are...
No, but their big critique of us, Andy, in about a minute, which I really want to get to, is them saying the reason we fail is because the show is humorless. There's no comedy to it.
What?
We're too serious. This is their big, like, got you.
We're too serious? Pardon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Minutes, and then I'm like, okay, it's the same shit it was last week. It's always the same shit.
Well, yeah.
And they take it all so seriously.
Yeah.
And that's another reason, because as soon as you start talking about this, I was like, okay, now I really want to call in.
We watched Baked Alaska eating cold ravioli for an hour and then talked about Smiley's big cock.
But we were so invested in the geopolitics of the Ukraine, remember, during that analysis?
Oh, yeah.
We were giving a big geopolitical analysis about Zelensky or whatever, and how Nick's policy position was wrong on that. Don't you remember that part of the show that never happened?
No, we watched the door of the RV almost implode on itself. It went, ha ha, look at this.
every week, it's the same shit, bro. I don't know how you...
Because it's funny.
Well, it's funny. But by the way, our show, it's like when people like something, they want to watch the arc continue just like they do with their politics, like a show. You know what I mean? It's not just like a haphazard, we're just throwing shit at the wall. We're seeing what people like and continuing it.
Makes sense.
Uh-oh.
This doesn't make sense what they're saying.
Let's continue.
It's the same shit, bro. I don't know how you can watch it and be entertained.
Well, yeah.
It doesn't change.
Well, yeah, because that's the thing, too. It's like, I don't really want to talk about it too much because it's like, all these f***ing are going to do is like, this is going to be content for them for another week.
Yeah,
which,
they're
like,
going to use it.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
yes.
I mean...
We are using it. We We are using it. Thank you.
Every
for making me all this money, boys.
Every time you talk about us, yes, it will be a
thanks
full
for
app.
giving me a lot of laughs and a lot of fun.
For sure. Like, absolutely. But at the
freeways of
Anonymous.
yeah, I mean, like, you know, I've seen your balls, dude. Like, I've seen a picture.
Owned.
Oh, so you do know who I am, and you have seen it. You're really winning there, aren't you?
Imagine me being like, yeah, Beardson, I owned you. I saw your balls. Who won that interaction?
Your balls, because you're
your
like a low
asshole's on the
impulse.
internet, dude.
Yeah,
You're not winning.
Yeah, like you're a low
You know
impulse
what,
control.
Ashton,
Like,
I'll say this. What you did there was funny. Let's be fucking frank, chat there. Like, you know, what is, like, Ashton's not this, like the governor or like this. He's a comedian on the internet who makes fun of Nick Fuentes. Like, what do you want from him? You know, like,
I don't know.
It's hard, right? Like, you're
I
not.
know. I was. I thought people were entertained.
Yeah,
but it's a great evil for people to have fun online and whatever.
Like,
it is what it
mentally
is.
ill person on the internet.
Yeah.
But the other thing is too, it's like, even if I were to like bully them into oblivion, like all the people that watch that kind of shit are like total scumbags, and I don't want them watching my shit.
It's true. I'm just kidding, chat.
You know what I mean? Like, I want like everyone associated with that just to kind of like stay far away from me.
So I'm guessing like you saw CWC in the tuxedo, right?
I saw pics. I saw pics of him in the tuxedo. Yes, which is like the funniest thing of all time.
How dare he? On a show
it's the funniest thing of all time that he wore a tuxedo? In what world? Like
23,000 views on that video. Like,
pretty reasonable to wear a tuxedo. It looks sharp. People wear them to weddings and stuff. But Beardson's going to let us know he would never own a tuxedo. He would never own a suit. He would never want to. And that's his big victories. I would never do that. That's crazy.
Fair enough, I guess.
No, it's so cool.
It's so funny. It's like the most.
Hey, Dalton, we just watched a clip of you wearing a suit on your old show. Shut the fuck up.
Thing ever. And so I was like, you know what, that's mainly what I wanted to talk about tonight. Like, Worski and like PPP, like, who cares, whatever. Like, Worski will have another like cokehead meltdown and like, you know,
He'll shave his head.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he does this. He does it every 6 months.
Yeah, I bet as Andy counts his money there and sees the viewership go, he's definitely gonna have a meltdown and lose his mind there.
Yeah,
he does it every 6 months, and then like I don't even know anything about the fucking fat lesbian dude. So
you just
like,
don't.
yeah,
You've just seen my balls and ass, but you don't know anything.
Imagine
You're able to reference the lore.
Imagine that's the only thing you know about a guy is his asshole and his balls.
You know, it'll break down as it always does with Worski, because he's had 109 co-hosts. You know,
Haven't you had like 3? Like wait a minute. So you had Chris, you had JF. Tyler, and then there's me. There's like 4.
Well, Kyler and I are still working on videos. So
Yeah,
we're still friends.
There was no bad fallout with Kyler.
Not at all. We're still like best friends.
Where was
JF?
With Chris
Worski, he bailed for a year and like a half, and I found out that he stole $5,000 from our business account. He was seeping money out. So when I called him out on it, he freaked out on me and then quit. And with JF, that's when I was doing coke all the time. And
JF was also Looney Tunes and banging.
And I hated the show. Like, I was so bored of the show by the end. Like, we had like 4 massive shows, Spencer versus whatever, and all these good guys. But every other show was like 300 viewers maybe. And JF was just rude to me every episode for 3 hours. So finally one day I asked him to stop being rude to me, and then he quit, like, on stream.
The reality is, buddy, you don't have to justify yourself.
I'm just explaining. I'm just explaining,
no,
right?
I mean, it is what it is. He's just delusional, bro. Like, it is what it is.
Another thing too, because so when I saw it in one of the group chats, like somebody like shared the picture of CWC in the tuxedo.
Yeah.
And you know, my initial thought was
they talk about this in the group chat. You know what? So it's lies. We don't know what this is. We just talk about it in the group chat endlessly. We don't know. We have no idea.
it's like a gimmick.
It's
you know, 'cause we
they
all like
are.
make fun of how he dresses and how it looks like he's always wearing a costume.
Yeah.
And then
I think the first thing that we said to him, we're like, "Whoa, hey, you're dressed nice. Holy shit, what's up, bro?" Like that was our reaction. Like I felt underdressed. I was like, "Holy shit, maybe I should have put a tux on for this."
tuned in, and he was so f***ing serious, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what's so funny about it. Like it's like there's no humor to anything that any of these people do because they're like very serious about it. Like somebody has said,
What
I guess,
are you
was
talking about?
Saying that they were bitching that Nick's show goes late. Now
it was 5 hours late.
Now hold on. Just hold the f***ing phone, right? Now, how dare somebody hold supposed to be a serious political movement to a serious standard? How dare anybody actually try and take our serious political movement that's going to take over the country seriously? For one. Two, like, I did a whole bit about how Nick was like the Godfather.
That was hilarious.
He was like making people shake their dumpers. That's super serious. Patrick Casey would definitely do that, right? Number three, and we can pull it up, save this timestamp here. We'll play a little bit more of this.
8:48.
8:48. Pull up Beardson complaining about Nick being late.
No,
Beardson himself complained. It's in the drive.
Beardson. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see it.
But listen to how pissed off, how put out he is that Nick is late because he's late because Beardson's supposed to stream after Nick. Beardson doesn't have a time to stream. Do you wonder why it's an issue, Beardson? You yourself know.
Happens, but you know, they invited me out tonight. They took me out to some bars. I had a couple drinks. They bought all the drinks, which was really nice. And
he can't afford any.
I didn't really plan on streaming tonight because Nick went live at 1 a.m. I mean, Nick literally. It was at the point where I knew Nick was going to go live tonight. Like I just knew that was going to happen, but it was like midnight, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go out and just have a good time. It's St. Patty's Day because Nick's sleep schedule's absolutely fucked. And you know, he's gonna go live at some point. And
you couldn't do your show
so I'm
and
just
make
gonna go out and have
money.
a good time. You know, I'm just
Nick's sleep schedule is.
So when you say to us, you go, "Why are you criticizing Nick's sleep schedule?" Because he's everyone, all you guys over. He's making your whole thing look ridiculous. Remember, I was like surprised. I was like, "Oh, whoa," because I had it open and it just started out of nowhere, and I'm like, "Is this pre-recorded?" I'm like, "What the?" It was 2, 3 in the morning, at a 9:30 p.m. Eastern starting time. Sure, yeah. There.
Like Nick's a few hours late to doing his shows. Like, how could this be like a serious movement when Nick can't start his show on time? It's like,
yes,
boy,
yeah. By the way, the cokehead sleeping on his couch, low IQ Canadian, and the fat lesbian Jonah Hill shows his asshole on screen, starts their show on the minute every ep for 3 months. I wonder why.
Imagine like on these levels of like not getting it are like off the charts. You know what I mean? And it's like you don't.
What
want
is
people
there
like
to
that
get?
around
I mean,
you know?
you're claiming Nick is going to be president. You guys are going to overtake America, subvert the GOP, bring in a Catholic theocracy. Like, it's bullshit. Like, the guy can't even fucking wake up on time for 5 days straight. He's waking up at midnight and then taking a 2-hour shower and starting a show at 3 a.m. How are you going to grow a movement when the flagship show of the movement can't even fucking start on time? And this is a question they can't satisfactorily answer, other than to say, don't take it so seriously. Well, then don't take people's money then.
Yeah.
Don't fucking take people's time. Don't ask people for their doxes, ask people for their support, to put their lives on the line, their careers on the line for your movement, when the leader isn't even serious enough to start his show on time.
And also,
I don't know. Like, I don't think that's insane.
And I think a big talking point that we have fun with is the fact that they say that having sex with women or being with a chick is bad for a man. No, I have not gotten one clear answer from any of these dudes besides Beardson saying, actually, I do want to fuck chicks, but I'm afraid I'm going to die alone, but I want to inseminate a female. On his show. Drunk, smoking a ciggy out of it, hanging out of his mouth.
No.
Yeah, no, and not only that, but you really like CWC, bro. If you ever watch this, I gotta ask you a question. You wore a tuxedo to be on a fat lesbian in a cokehead show?
Yes, because that's how much he
wants to have a professional appearance because he wants to be a serious leader. Wow, he dressed up in professional clothing and tried to look good and clean and sharp and not like a disheveled hobo. What a shame. What a loser.
And we have viewers, and how many like serious people do you see jump onto like Joe Rogan's podcast or those comedians' podcasts? They'll have like, you know, like state senators on it and shit. It's because they know, even though I'm serious and this person's probably more like of a comedy type podcast, I could still get some eyes that will, people like to laugh and enjoy politics at the same time. So CWC, like, let's be honest, like, he did amazing on the show, by the way. We meshed well. He was able to take his serious side and mesh with the comedic elements that we bring to the show, which is actually like a skill, a talent.
On the internet? To 900 people? Really? You put a bow tie on for that?
It's
more
than
than
you
really
streamed,
pathetic,
too.
For 23K, like on the replay, like most people watch on the replay because they're not able to catch it live.
No, but like Dalton's never had more than 400 people. 400, by the way, with the cozy bots and opening tabs and all that bullshit. He's never had an audience more than 400 live.
Yeah.
So for him to try and talk from a lofty perch about 900 or 1,000 live, like, son, you'll never draw that in your life. Do you know why? Because you're a boring bum who has to talk about shitting his pants, get viewership.
Yeah, and they're making fun, like saying like CWC went on these clowns' show. Well, what, is he gonna hop on Dalton's show who talks shit about him, tries to ruin him, and talks about shitting his pants? Way better. Oh yeah, way better.
Nah, it's the most pathetic shit I've ever seen in my life.
The tuxedo thing, it's like
it blows
like Britney Spears level type shit.
Dude, it's like, I mean, I don't even own a tuxedo. To be fair, you know, I don't own a tuxedo. You want to know why that is, though, Dalton?
Why?
Because there's no occasion where I ever in my entire life would want to wear a tuxedo.
What if when Nick becomes president and he's having like the ball, the president's ball? Like, you know, there's not one occasion. A wedding? A friend's wedding? Your own wedding? Oh, whoops, never mind. You know what I mean? Like, where will you ever wear a tuxedo?
For any reason, you know what I mean? Like, what am I doing here exactly? Wearing a tuxedo? Like, I feel like that is not a place that I ever want to be at in my entire life.
You're not alone. No one in Kentucky wears a fucking tuxedo.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I've been to like charity balls and things like that. You just wear like a suit, you know?
All right, bro. Wurzel's in chat can push in the link to PPP's asshole.
What's the word?
Now,
Wurzel Root is staring at my anus. And by the way, they're all posting the picture of my asshole in chat. And like emotes of me in chat. And somehow I'm owned. Like, I think that's all we really need to see of this. Like, they pretty much they go on to complain about how you know, they use the money properly and they're coping about, we use the donations to reinvest in the movement. And you wonder why they're doing that. It's because serious big money donors to America First have seen Kino Casino and go, holy f***, these guys are blowing up our spot. Beardson's got to go. So Beardson has to justify himself to those people. And the thing is, if enough of those guys say, I'm not going to donate or I'm done, Beardson will have to go. And then he will go back to the steak shack and he will say, how can I take your order, please, sir? And he will be the wagey that baked Alaska pepper sprays and harasses in the store. And that will be his life, but he'll probably just start a shotgun before that point, let's get real. Because the fucker doesn't have any work ethic because he's a bum and a loser.
There we go. Wow. Ashton, what a show so far. Second Rake Back in a week? Too much content in my opinion.
Oh, we have also here I want to go into their gay date. So Beardson and Dalton had a gay date together. And also Wooza and Smiley did. We're going to play some of this. This is how the stream started. Buddy is dressed as Rick from Rick and Morty. The cringe. It's washing over us.
Yo, what is up? It's your boy Beardson Beardly. I'm trying to get in some pussy, you hear me? I'm trying to f some e-girls.
Oh, Ash, what are you doing to me?
This is unbearable levels of cringe.
What are you doing to me, dude?
I'm trying to get f***ing crazy up in this bitch.
Oh, it's
what is up,
I was fooled. I was fooled.
Buddy, yo, what's up, Kai? What's up, Raper 6000? What's up, dude?
What's up, Raper 6000? All right.
Damn. We out here in this bitch. Sorry, chat. Beardson is taking a leave of absence tonight. I'm hosting the Beardson Go Off Part 2. Level, honestly.
What the?
Oh shit. What's up, dude?
Are you live?
What? Wait, this is a terrible bit.
Yeah, it's so fake, you know. The acting is so bad on this bit, you know. It's just...
at least, when we did our bit when I was at your house, it was funny. It started with me tied to a chair for like 1 minute with nothing, with a bag over my head, and everyone's like, "Who's that? Oh my god!" You came out with a knife, and you actually almost stabbed me. And I was like after the bit was done, I was like, "Yo, bro," and you're like, "Nah, it was good." I thought I was gonna actually die.
Yeah.
I went to take a shit for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, bro, my bad.
Get the f out of my chair.
Oh my.
What the f is
No,
that?
it's cool. It's cool.
No.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm
You're
sorry.
just gonna hijack my fucking
The
channel?
right-wing nut shirt.
What
So
Here, dude.
What the f is this?
You got it. It's all yours.
Okay, Beardson, we got the bit. Like, sit down.
Good. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
But you've already started the stream now.
Yeah, but
like, would you
I was
even
trying to like help out? You know, I thought it'd be funny.
not even a person with Down syndrome would believe that this is real, you know.
No, there's no way.
Instead of you, and it was like me and the camera. You know, I thought that'd be cool. I mean, if not, I'm sorry. I thought it would be funny.
Like
I just wanted to take a shit.
I thought, no, dude. I thought it would be cool. I thought it would be cack if like I went live.
We got the Rick and Morty mask out too?
Yeah. You had that shit laying down. I was like, you never used this.
Not a single dono for the bit, by the way, there,
No,
folks.
no, nobody likes the bit.
You should though.
Chat.
It's like, okay.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna cringe and.
Hey guys.
This is so bad.
I guess we're live.
I don't know if there's any way we're gonna make it through all this. Oh, they got $5. Let's go.
What the? By the way, Beardson comes in saying he was taking a shit, smoking, just smoking a ciggy through the hallways.
How's everybody doing?
Yeah.
Flag sent $5.
Yeah. Not scripted, by the way.
Here.
I was trying to go live, guys. I told Beardson like, it's a content moment. It's a content moment. To go.
Hey.
Can we stop with the word content when it's not? Like,
it's not.
Hey, we're gonna meet with a chick. It'll be content. Will it? Come on.
It's all.
Hey, thank you, Turbo Chad. Thank you, Slag.
Glasses.
New and improved host.
Yeah, literally new and improved host.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, I'm better.
Yeah, well,
look, I just improved your content. You got 463 viewers. You weren't even live, and you had 319.
Well, I didn't plan on going live at all because I just went to go take a shit and smoke a cigarette real quick.
I'm just better at this shit.
Yeah, well.
Someone said Omegle.
Fuck it, let's do it.
Yo, that would actually. Yeah, we should. We should do Omegle.
You want to do Omegle?
This is based.
Yeah.
Why is Dalton wearing a vest? How about you hop off my dick,
Can we talk about this for a second? Look at this.
Dude, can you put some respect on my name?
It's like, this is like what a gay porn star. Yo, Mark Newcomb, thank you so much.
You know, like,
we're doing a Yeezy
Beardson
jacket.
just dabs on him. This is what a gay porn star would wear. And he's gonna say that. If we were to watch this whole clip, which I think we're gonna go back to Dalton shitting his pants here in a minute.
Thank you.
But no, he's just. Beardson says over and over again that Dalton looks like a gay porn star. There's a lot of very homosexual flirting. Uza and Smiley in this clip get into some real homosexual stuff. But we're only going to maybe watch a couple more minutes of this. And we'll go back to Dalton shitting his pants for the last half hour of this show.
Okay.
And then we'll wrap up. But let's go to the bottom of the hour with this here.
Easy check, easy check, bitch. Get the f out of here.
Yeah.
I'm flexing tonight.
We're flexing on our Yeezys.
Sent $3 Petito
Fire.
Yeah, thank you. I got them back in high school
Pepe
too,
the
so
Frog
I've
sent
had these for a
$3.
long
I went
time.
through with it and got the Yeezy boots.
So, like, that means
Who will
you're
be the
broke.
goofiest of
I
Pat-
can smell the broke, as Beardson would say. I can smell the broke. You had the Yeezys since high school. They're like 8 years old, and you're flexing your Yeezys?
What is going on? Like, what is this stream?
It's just a gay date between two homosexual men. Like
4. Also, this stream is epic.
Thanks, man. Thank you, Pepe.
Father and son IRL.
So true. Get the f out of here. Yo, Putin, thanks for the follow. Thank you so much, Anonymous. For
holy f-
this
yeah,
content.
right, thank you, Seth. I have no idea what
This is awful. You know what?
Hang
I
on,
can't-
hang
look,
on.
If you weren't wearing this hoodie, you would look like a gay porn star with the glasses.
Well,
and
I mean, anyone who, if you wear a vest without anything underneath.
Yeah, but especially like a mesh vest.
Shit's fire.
This is something that Kai would wear to like the gym.
No, Kai wouldn't wear
Yes, he would. He would absolutely wear this to blast his
Oh.
nips off to the.
Oh, you're a total bitch. Like, he's emasculating him on stream. Dalton has to take it because he's the guy that cleans the shit off the seat. He's not the shit seater. He's not the seat shitter like Beardson. He's the guy who cleans the shit off the seat. He would be nothing without Beardson and Nick. And that's just the facts. He has to do whatever they say.
You're based, but no.
Are they just sitting there reading chat?
Like, they did.
Brutal.
So he was like calling me out on it when we were at one of the mansions.
She's always in the chat. She's
I know.
attention to the fact that she's a girl.
Yep.
I mean, don't bait her. But Carlin's cool, but
Like, look at how they
Yeah,
stare. Look at how Beardson looks at him, man. Like, bring that back like 2 seconds, man. He was looking at him with lust in his eyes. Like, he
don't bait her.
wanted
Carlin's cool, but
the Dalton. Look at him.
Whoa. Yo, there's a BJ happening in Dalton's future.
Like,
Dalton's got to invest in some knee pads, bro.
I didn't know.
Because he's cleaning the toilet for one, and he's sucking Beardson off for two, so he needs some heavy duty knee pads.
Look, the fucking chat is the donos are dabbing on him.
Shut the up. Don't get the clout.
Be telling people to follow me. I mean,
what the?
No, I'm literally shilling your fucking screen, you fucking piece of shit. Look at that. I'm typing down.
He's such a bitch. He's getting made fun of on the stream, emasculated on the stream, and he shills it. Shills his own emasculation. He shills his own humiliation. He may as well just put on his Telegram the video of him dancing at the play at this point.
Look at this. Dalton, you have 1 week to pay your dues. You know what happens to your ass if you don't. Kind of hope you don't, to be honest. Winky or
Real?
like Smiley, you know?
I think that's pretty real there.
Yeah.
Oh.
From 33 degrees ass master, by the way.
By the way, Dalton is if apparently a Mason. He is a Mason. I have pictures of him at the lodge, everything like that, in the full regalia. He claims to be a 32nd degree Mason, but we all know that's bullshit. Dalton never even made it past the 3rd degree because Dalton can't even tie his shoelaces. For real. All right.
KGB Zoomer.
You have 1 week to pay your dues.
Kinda.
This is a
Yeah,
gay
I'm not
ritual
perfected it.
humiliation.
Still,
really
I'm like
is.
Christopher Columbus, and you're like George Washington.
Yeah, I'll take
What?
that. Okay, because Christopher Columbus was like some Italian bitch.
Yeah, and I,
What? Dalton! Getting felted, like, what friendship we
Getting
have here?
pressed, you know? Dalton would literally lay
keep
down
the
on the
king.
ground, open his mouth, and let Beardson piss in his.
Oh.
If he was ordered to, he would take a fucking Cleveland steamer fucking brown dump, steaming, stinking dump in his mouth from Beardson. If he was ordered to, for the movement, he would. And it's probably already happened.
Oh.
Let's face it.
Yes, you built it. Do you remember? What was it, that Wingnet stream that they said I invented Ancestry.com?
Wait, what?
You weren't on there. It was like one of these Wingnets, and I was like, they're like,
And they were
oh,
like,
you probably
you
built
photoshopped that, and you're like scrolling on it.
Yeah, he's like, well, you built that. Not true. Please donate money right now. I'm not a billionaire. I just
Fundancestry.com.
I literally
more.
Yeah, actually, it was 160 back on his phone. That you just got. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. I don't know where you're getting that from.
Okay, all right, chat.
We get the picture here. You know, this was the backup. This was the backup content, to be honest, if we didn't have much else. Maybe we'll go to it on the Gumroad or, you know, to fill time on a show in the future.
All right, and what are we doing here? It's the Beardson one?
Beardson is buck broken, folks. Look at how depressed Beardson is.
All right.
Because of the stream. This was right after we did our show Wednesday. He's got new glasses, and he's got a new attitude, a more subservient, broken attitude. The buck broken Beardson. Triple B. Triple P made him Triple B. It's tough.
All right.
Like, do you want to see my fucking Snapchat? I'm not talking to anybody but like Nick and Jaden on Snapchat. That's it. And Dalton and Kai. That's it. That's all that's on there. Check my fucking streaks. Okay? There's nothing going on. I have no friends that live around me. I basically, here's my everyday. It's like I wake up, you know, I let my dog out. I check and see what's popping on the internet for a little bit as I get woke up. And then I go out and buy a pack of smokes because I need a pack of smokes. And then I may go grab some lunch somewhere by myself. I come home. I see if anyone's up to play games or to hang out or anything like that. Usually not. And then I just sit in my fucking house all day. Okay? That's it. That's all I do. I don't see human beings. I have no contact with the outside world other than going and eating by myself. And then usually at night I'll like go out and treat myself. Okay? I mean, I have nobody in my life. You know?
Oh. Ash, this is rough, dude.
There's no women going on in here in this old life here, and I'm fine with it, honestly. God forbid I say a video game character is attractive. Everyone's freaking out about it. Like, yeah, they're not real. Okay? They're not real. I'm sorry. I hate to break that to you. But the video game women aren't real.
Did we change Beardson as well?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, the winning is endless right now. It just doesn't stop.
Jesus. Wow.
You know, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Everyone's giving me crap. Nick's giving me crap. It's like,
oh,
you know, it is what it is. I've
Nick's
learned my lesson.
Crap.
For what?
Because he's getting felted by us and he can't win. So he's getting shit on by Nick and everybody, and you know, he's just depressed. And the stream, honestly, like, these are like the highlights. This is where he was most high energy. If you actually go back and watch his most recent stream from after we savaged him on the Rake Back, most of it is him saying, like, I don't have any content. I'm really depressed. I'm really bored. I don't know what to do. And he's just like, just lots of dead air. Just completely defeated was his attitude.
I think, honestly, I've learned my lesson. I felt like it was important for me to put myself out there after everything that had transpired, and I did. And then I started talking to women, and I realized this was a huge mistake. This is it. This is a huge mistake. And I'm just not going to do it, personally. I need a glass of water or something. I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Thoughts on your unoptical interview during the documentary? Yeah, it was awesome. You want to ask about some more old shit? What do you mean unoptical? It was awesome. I think it was very optical. It represented me very well. And I'm happy with it. And also I'm famous, and you're not, so suck my dick.
It's like it goes back to this. You know what I mean? Like you start to go, maybe he's learning a lesson, maybe no, it's back to this there, Ashton. It's back to the same old, I'm more famous than you, I'm better than you, I'm this, I'm that. How do you know this guy who messaged you is not a millionaire? How do you know?
Thoughts on your chats? Can I ask you a question? Thoughts on your chats? Thoughts on being a that's hanging out at 1 a.m, chatting. Thoughts on that? How's that feel? Thoughts on hanging out in a live chat at 1 a.m. because you're a fucking loser.
Oh, man.
Can we get some thoughts on that? Thoughts on sucking dick? How about that? Cope with what? Cope with my success? Cope with my fame? Cope with all the money in my bank account? Cope with my merch that I've been selling? What do you mean?
It's a big cope.
I actually liked you. Well, yeah, I don't give a shit. Get the fuck out of here. I don't like you.
Whoa.
Take the hint. I don't like you. I'm not sure you know this. It doesn't have to be reciprocal. I don't like you. Get the fuck out of my chat. Don't watch me.
It's rough, boys.
Oh damn! Did somebody ban him? That sucks. Oh no! I lost one fan. What am I gonna do?
A fan.
Oh, I actually liked you.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry. Bye. Don't give a shit. Also doubt it. I mean, let's be real. It's just some talking shit. Real that like me get it. Real that like me know it's the fans. Okay. Sorry. That's the motto.
What an
it's
attitude.
always been the motto. Always will be the motto. The fans. Okay. Convo with Andrew Clavin in DC about the overcorrection young men are making by choosing to hate women rather than promote wholesome women. Can we just address that for a second?
Yes, please.
Why is it up to us to promote wholesome women? This is something that I've never really understood. Women, do you think that women need promotion?
The wholesome ones, yes.
At all, of any kind?
Yes, they do. They need to be like rewarded with great men, for being wholesome and not being fucking, TikTok whores.
Do you think that these women are like struggling to find an audience or ground anywhere or representation of any walk of life? There are plenty of like, I don't know, wholesome women that are like super famous. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's had no impact at all on the female race. Like, do you really think women need promotion? Women are everywhere, dude. No, I just hate them. I hate all of them. Like, women need some sort of like validation from us. No, they need to validate us. That's the way that it really needs to go here, for the record. Women need to start validating men. That's the problem. Women need to start promoting men. That's the issue here. And for some reason,
it's women need to respect their men.
That's why do you need validation? Because you have no self-esteem, you have no confidence in yourself. You're like a little boy, and you need a woman to validate you. Like, your mindset is like the simp mindset. You're just raging because you can't get any pussy, and you're angry at life.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Onus is on us to promote these quote-unquote wholesome women, which, like, by the way, there are few and far between anyways. This is not a man's problem. This is not a man's job. I hate women. I do. Doesn't mean I don't want to like marry one at some point and have children with them. But it's not my job or my duty to promote women, and I never will. I will never, ever. You'll never ever catch me promoting a woman. Sorry. Just real, just true. It's not gonna happen ever for any capacity. I mean, is it not enough that we denigrate whores? Don't act like we're friends, because we're not. Plain and simple, really.
This is like a
lot of get really comfortable, I think, because me and like Jaden or me and Jimbo or Dalton or Wurzel like joke around with each other and neg each other, and so chat feels like they're a part of that for some reason. Like they feel like that they have that privilege to like joke
What
around.
a thing to say. We could joke around with each other and call each other like assholes or whatever, but you cannot. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like,
this is what he's at. Like, it's just complete hug box.
We're so stupid.
Around with us and join in, and you don't, because I don't know you, and I'll ban you.
Oh.
It's that simple. You know what I mean? It's just true. Yeah, I don't know who you are. You're a faceless, anonymous person in my chat. So, yeah, you don't get that privilege, unfortunately, to cross that line.
Privilege.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You guys can give me like a little shit sometimes. Like,
so it's a little shit. A little shit
just
sometimes. But like when he decides the line is there, you're banned from the movement.
100%. 100%.
But it's really like test the fucking line. Like there's if you're not able to differentiate that line. Like when people are like, "Hey, Beardson, you're not an incel." I'm like, "Yeah, whatever. It's a funny joke. We're joking around. We're having a funny bit. You know what I mean?" But
is it a joke?
Some
though?
niggas just don't know when to cross the. They really get warped. Here's how to be friends with Beardson. True. I mean, if you are a super chatter, you do get a little bit more privileges in that regard to neg me than most. That is true. If you're a super chat,
you could be a piece of shit. But if you donate, okay.
I do remember all the names of the super chatters, and you do get a little bit more privilege in that regard. Man, it's like you gotta talk down to these people sometimes. Like it's like literally I have to start doing sign language on my streams, I guess. That's what I have to do. This is what I have to do. He used to go to bed. He cranky. You know what? You're banned, TR. Unmodding you.
So that's actually a guy. So that guy is actually a streamer on Cozy, TR Satar. He does... Okay, I'm not even making this shit up. I tuned into his show yesterday. This guy is the resident fashion expert of America First. His whole show is about fashion. And the stream I watched... This guy was like going through GQ magazine and analyzing the trends and explaining why he got such better fashion sense, sister.
Oh.
It was fucking unbelievable.
Oh.
And
he's
just shit on him. Yeah.
He's unmodded.
Go to bed.
Unmodded, banned from America First. You're gone.
Unreal.
Unreal. Is it unreal?
Yeah, I mean, maybe you're new here, but this is the content. Unreal. Like people just don't get. I'm not babysitting. I'm just not doing it. I'm not babysitting tonight. Okay. Everybody here wants to like lecture me or something. Oh, Beardson, you're being too mean to your fans. Oh, you're a little cranky, huh? Yeah, I am cranky because you are literally. I have to like spell. I literally have to start doing sign language, I guess. Genuinely don't get the thought process. Yeah, because I'm different. I'm different. That's why. You don't need to understand my thought process. Beardson's bet. Get the fuck out of my chat, dude. Honestly, you suck. Get out of here.
Unhinged. Shut it down, Ashton.
Oh, I don't get the thought process. Yeah, that's why I'm here and you're there. I mean, it's that simple.
Wow.
Holy.
All right, folks.